Chapter 1. Late last night, a fisherman in Guang City stumbled upon a sea serpent measuring over 100 meters, while fishing relevant authorities are currently investigating the matter. Isn't it the near-sea king from One Piece? Am I still dreaming? My head feels heavy. Upon waking, Lin Yuan found his mind somewhat foggy. He was utterly astonished by the notifications on Douyin. Although the video in the news was somewhat blurry, Lin Yuan could still discern that the colossal sea serpent depicted was indeed the near-sea king from One Piece, the very same creature that bit off red-haired Shank's right arm. Is this real or just a hoax? Is One Piece really making a live-action adaptation? While Lin Yuan remained in a state of bewilderment, he encountered another news report from America that was trending across major media outlets. A mysterious island suddenly appeared near the United States, with reports indicating the presence of gigantic gorillas, peculiar lizards, and various oversized creatures. As he watched the drone footage of the island in the report, Lin Yuan's expression grew increasingly astonished. He sprang up from his bed. Goodness, could this be Skull Island? King Kong and the Skull Giant Lizard. The unfamiliar island reported by America was none other than Skull Island. Lin Yuan continued to scroll through the screen, revealing a plethora of new videos. Numerous similar news stories were being broadcasted on Douyin. For instance, a fruit farmer in a certain city discovered uniquely shaped fruits, and someone found a shield resembling the American flag. Each report indicated that the world was undergoing a transformation. What on earth is happening? How did the world change so drastically while I was asleep? Has no one identified these phenomena? As he perused various news articles online, Lin Yuan felt overwhelmed. Moreover, he suddenly realized that all the novels, comics, and anime he had collected over time had vanished. Suddenly, a crisp ding echoed in his ears. Then, a chilling voice abruptly resonated in his mind. Congratulations, host. You have successfully bound the multiverse treasure hunting system. Taken aback by the voice in his head, Lin Yuan stood frozen. Host, multiverse treasure hunting system? Ding! The world you inhabit is merging with countless others. This system can assist the host in locating and identifying treasures from the multiverse. Listening to the voice in his mind, Lin Yuan incredulously glanced down at his own body. Could it be that I've crossed over? The novels, comics, and anime that I previously enjoyed do not exist in this world. Moreover, the characters and items from those works will successively manifest here. This implies that the origins and uses of these items are known only to me. Additionally, I have acquired a treasure hunting system to facilitate my search for these items. Woo! Let's take off. With this thought in mind, Lin Yuan bounced with excitement. System, is there a novice gift pack or something of the sort? No sooner had Lin Yuan spoken than a screen materialized before him, floating in midair. Novice Gift Pack 1. Treasure Radar LV1. Capable of locating all multiverse items within a 100-meter radius of the host and providing related information about these items. Novice Gift Pack 2. Void Streaming Device. A streaming apparatus hidden in the void. It enables the host to conduct 360-degree, ultra-high-definition live broadcasts. Novice Gift Pack 3. Gene Potion, upon consumption, grants tenfold physical prowess and eliminates impurities from the body. The treasure radar seems quite useful. But this void streaming device? Is the system urging me to stream? And this gene potion is rather timely. In a world that is becoming increasingly perilous, strength is of utmost importance. Without a second thought, Lin Yuan promptly extracted the gene potion and consumed it. The taste is rather pleasant. After drinking the gene potion, a thick, viscous grime suddenly appeared on Lin Yuan's body, exuding a nauseating stench. Goodness, that reeks. As he pondered whether this was the impurities being expelled from his body, he hurried to the bathroom to cleanse himself. With the water washing away the filth, Lin Yuan gazed at his reflection in the mirror, feeling as if he had grown a few inches taller, likely reaching around 183 centimeters. The once prominent belly was now replaced by well-defined 8-pack abs. His muscles appeared chiseled, lean yet powerful, harboring an underlying strength. Is this what it feels like to possess tenfold physical prowess? I feel as if I could take down a bull with a single punch. I might just have the ability to protect myself. Since I'm ready, I should head out early. I hope to successfully locate some treasures from the multiverse. Thus, Lin Yuan departed from his modest rental apartment, embarking on his treasure hunting journey. He activated the void streaming device on the Douyin platform to commence his live stream. The title of the stream was simply Treasure Hunting Live. Live stream description: seeking extraordinary items. As soon as the stream began, a few viewers entered the chat. Treasure hunting live? Is he looking for antiques? There aren't that many antiques for these streamers to uncover. It's probably all scripted. Wait, what is the streamer using to broadcast? The clarity is amazing. And the angle, could it be a drone? Lin Yuan glanced at his stream, noting that the number of viewers was under 10, rendering it rather deserted. Good afternoon, dear viewers, Lin Yuan addressed them. Did you see the description of my stream? The treasures I seek are not the antiques or artifacts you might think. They are extraordinary items that grant individuals extraordinary powers. Extraordinary powers? Is the streamer out of his mind? There's no such thing as extraordinary power in this world. He's likely just using this as a gimmick to lure people, and once he has an audience, he'll start selling products. I'm out of here. I'd rather watch a female streamer dance. Bye, streamer. In an instant, several viewers exited the stream. Observing the dwindling numbers, Lin Yuan remained unfazed. He continued to wander aimlessly down the street. Within 2 minutes, a prompt echoed in his mind. To the left, 90 meters from the host, a multiverse treasure has been detected. Upon hearing the prompt, Lin Yuan's eyes brightened. Viewers, something has come up. Something has come up? What could it be? Goodness, this area is filled with restaurants and fruit shops. What treasure could the streamer possibly find? This is hilarious. I'm just here to kill time. Let's see what trick the streamer pulls next. Time to relax. Ignoring the chat's banter, Lin Yuan followed the treasure radar's guidance. Currently, 53 meters from the multiverse treasure, 26 meters, 8 meters. As he approached the location, following the auditory cues, he arrived at the site of the treasure. Before him stood a fruit shop. Fruit shop? Is the streamer serious? Aren't we treasure hunting? Why has he wandered into a fruit shop? Does he think we're fools? Perhaps he's seeking some vitamin C. Watching the chat explode with comments, Lin Yuan chuckled as he clarified. Indeed, the treasure I seek is located within this fruit shop. 666. The streamer is quite the performer. His antics are ahead of their time, possessing a charm that is distinctly uncharacteristic of Douyin. I've never heard of a treasure hunt taking place in a fruit shop before. Off the streamer must be losing it. Lin Yuan paid no heed to the mockery in the chat and walked straight into the fruit shop. As he entered, the chat erupted even further. The already sparse viewer count dwindled even more. However, Lin Yuan was unconcerned. As long as he found genuine multiverse treasures, the stream would soon gain traction across the internet. Upon entering the fruit shop, Lin Yuan immediately spotted a peculiar fruit nestled among a pile of pineapples. It was a fruit shaped like a pineapple, entirely golden, yet adorned with numerous spikes resembling lightning bolts. This extraordinary shape, reminiscent of a fruit, instantly made Lin Yuan think of the devil fruits from One Piece. The moment Lin Yuan laid eyes on that devil fruit, a panel appeared before him, visible only to him. Item name: Thunder Fruit. Item origin: One Piece world. Ability description: a devil fruit that grants the ability to wield the power of thunder. Usage: consumed directly to acquire the powers of the thunder fruit. At that moment, Lin Yuan's breath quickened and his pupils dilated. The thunder fruit. He could hardly believe it. What a remarkable find. The thunder fruit is among the most elite devil fruits in the One Piece world, boasting unparalleled speed and attack capabilities. Though is countered by Luffy's Gum Gum fruit, that is solely due to the protagonist's aura. In reality, no rubber could withstand tens of millions or even hundreds of millions of volts of attack. After calming his racing heart, Lin Yuan swiftly seized the thunder fruit, grabbing a few ordinary pineapples from the shelf to mix in. Excuse me, dear proprietor, how much do these fruits cost? Lin Yuan placed the assortment of fruits upon the counter. Please bear with me for a moment, I shall weigh them for you. The owner of the fruit shop picked up the pineapple chosen by Lin Yuan and placed it on the electronic scale, calculating its weight and price. However, upon encountering the unusually shaped thunder fruit, he paused, contemplating the removal of what he perceived to be a spoiled pineapple. Good looking, sir. It appears this pineapple is rather unfit for consumption. Allow me to replace it for you. Noticing the owner's intention to remove the thunder fruit, Lin Yuan hastily intervened, retrieving the bag containing it. No need for that. My good sir, I find this pineapple quite intriguing and wish to purchase it for further examination. Ah, it has been weighed then. What does the total amount do? The owner, upon hearing Lin Yuan's words, did not dwell on them for long, yet hesitated briefly before stating, "That will be 21 yuan in total, you may pay 20. However, do exercise caution when consuming it. I wouldn't want you to encounter any issues." "Not to worry, I shall be vigilant. Rest assured, dear proprietor, the payment has been sent." With the bag containing the thunder fruit in hand, Lin Yuan promptly transferred 20 yuan to the owner via his mobile device. Having completed the transaction, Lin Yuan swiftly exited the fruit shop and made his way into a nearby alley. Dear viewers, have you laid eyes upon this peculiar pineapple? This is the treasure I have just uncovered. Lin Yuan extracted the thunder fruit from the bag, raising it before the camera. What the hell? A mutated pineapple, and the streamer dares to call it a treasure? Are they out of their mind? One cannot deny that the streamer certainly has a flair for the dramatic. Just look at their solemn expression. The person above is correct. Seeing the streamer's demeanor almost made me believe this pineapple was indeed a treasure. Ha ha ha. I'm just dying to know which hospital the streamer escaped from. If this is a treasure, he'll live stream eating a desk fan. To the fellow above, please be sure to include me in that stream. Upon hearing Lin Yuan declare that the pineapple in his possession was a treasure, the viewers in the live stream began to question if Lin Yuan's sanity was intact. In the face of the audience's reactions in the chat, Lin Yuan felt no surprise. After all, were it not for his extraordinary circumstances and the acquisition of a system, he himself would find such claims unbelievable. Living in a world devoid of superpowers, a rational individual would hardly consider a pineapple to be anything remarkable. Yet, Lin Yuan was unperturbed once he consumed this thunder fruit and demonstrated its extraordinary powers. Those who doubted him would surely be converted. Dear viewers, do not fret since you have stayed this long. Why not remain a while longer? First, allow me to introduce this fruit. It is known as a devil fruit. It hails from the world of pirates and is not a product of Blue Star. Simply consuming this fruit bestows upon one extraordinary abilities. For instance, this devil fruit in my hand is classified as a natural type. The thunder fruit upon consumption, I shall gain the power to command lightning. Lin Yuan earnestly elaborated on the thunder fruit. However, the viewers in the live stream were in stitches. Not only that, but they also shared the live stream with their classmates, colleagues, and friends. The number of viewers surged by dozens. I can't hold it in anymore. The streamer's conviction is so strong that they managed to keep a straight face. The world of pirates? Devil fruits? Ha ha ha. The streamer must be a novelist. This is clearly a comedic streamer. They're incredible. I follow them. Count me in, I've followed too. Observing the playful jests in the chat, Lin Yuan refrained from unnecessary banter and decisively sank his teeth into the thunder fruit. Ugh! As he bit down, Lin Yuan's brows furrowed instantly, his eyes squinting tightly, his nose wrinkling. He was aware that devil fruits were notoriously unpalatable, yet he had not anticipated it to be this dreadful. Suppressing his nausea and revulsion, Lin Yuan swallowed the fruit whole, discarding the remnants on the ground. He seized a nearby bottle of mineral water and drank voraciously. The viewers in the live stream observed Lin Yuan's expression, which resembled someone who had just consumed something foul. What the hell? What is the streamer eating? It feels like they're indulging in some bizarre concoction. This pineapple must be mutated. Someone call an ambulance. No, streamer, don't risk your life. Eating mutated fruit is reckless. Indeed, my friend, do not jest with your own life. Fortunately, the devil fruit only requires one bite to gain its powers. If I had to consume the entire thing. Just as Lin Yuan was reminiscing about the taste of the devil fruit, an inexplicable surge of power erupted within him. Dear viewers, behold the power of the devil fruit. As he spoke, arcs of blue and white electricity enveloped Lin Yuan's body. The viewers in the live stream were left dumbfounded at the sudden manifestation of lightning surrounding Lin Yuan. The chat filled with messages in an instant. Is the streamer filming a movie? Surely those were just plot devices. My goodness, how stunning is it to see lightning coil around the streamer? Is this special effects? No way, this is a live stream. How could they incorporate such intricate effects? Are you suggesting that the streamer's claims are genuine? The world of pirates and devil fruits are real. Dear friends, what you are witnessing is not merely a visual effect, but a genuine manifestation of superhuman abilities. Do you see that red brick on the ground ahead? Lin Yuan, enveloped in crackling lightning, pointed towards a small brick nestled in the alleyway. The power of thunder coalesced in his right hand that in an instant. A bolt of blue-white lightning shot forth from his fingertips, striking the brick with the ferocity of a serpentine bolt. The brick shattered explosively, and not only that, but the concrete beneath it was also blasted into a significant crater, observing the lightning strike that pulverized the brick and left a gaping hole in the ground. Those who initially thought it was a mere special effect were left in utter disbelief. The barrage of comments in the live stream momentarily ceased, only to soon flood the screen once more. What on earth am I seeing? A bolt of lightning just created a crater in the ground. Could it be that the host's earlier claims were true? That bizarre fruit he consumed earlier truly hails from a world of pirates and devil fruits? Impossible. He must have planted explosives. Absolutely. That brick must be made of foam. Aren't there countless such scenes in films? Hey, this is China. Where on earth would you buy explosives of such magnitude? Host, I simply must ask. Are there more of those fruits available? My curiosity is piqued. Curiosity? More like you're scheming that I can hear your thoughts from hundreds of kilometers away. I always knew this world held superpowers that I can no longer endure this mundane education. I am ready for superpowers. Satisfied with the reactions of his viewers, Lin Yuan nodded with approval that it seemed they were all beginning to believe. Now, allow me to enlighten you further about the devil fruits. They are classified into 3 categories: Logia, Paramecia, and Zoan. The Zoan fruits are further divided into 3 subcategories: standard, ancient, and the exceedingly rare mythical varieties. The Logia fruits are widely regarded as the most potent in the early stages, with their primary characteristic being the ability to elementalize the body, granting the user mastery over elemental forces such as lightning, fire, and magma. The Paramecia fruits offer a diverse array of abilities, primarily revolving around altering the body's form, affecting objects that come into contact with the body, and generating specific substances from the body. The Zoan fruits allow the consumer to transform into animals, gaining their inherent wild strength and enhancing their physical capabilities along with acquiring distinctive traits of the respective animal. Following Lin Yuan's detailed exposition, the viewers began to develop a more comprehensive understanding of the devil fruits. Logia is astonishingly powerful: lightning, ice, fire. The ability to elementalize is indeed worthy of its reputation as the strongest. As for vibrations, splitting, and telekinesis, those must belong to the Paramecia category, which sounds terrifyingly potent. However, the Zoan fruits seem a bit underwhelming. Yet, considering they are further divided into 3 types, there must be some significance to that. But I didn't see the host mention that the mythical Zoan fruits are the rarest of all. What are we waiting for? Let's hurry and buy some fruit. I need to stock up. Observing the discussion regarding the Zoan fruits in the comments, Lin Yuan shared his insights. Friends, do not underestimate the Zoan category. The ancient types encompass creatures that are now nearly extinct, such as saber-toothed cats, mammoths, and dinosaurs. The mythical varieties are even more formidable, allowing transformation into legendary or mythical beings, such as the azure dragon, the phoenix, or the nine-tailed fox. Furthermore, the usage of devil fruits exhausts the user's stamina, and our physical constitution as inhabitants of Blue Star is far inferior to that of individuals in the pirate world. The Zoan fruits can significantly enhance the user's physical attributes, making them quite formidable at this stage. Upon hearing Lin Yuan's explanation, the viewers in the live stream grew intrigued by the Zoan category. The azure dragon, the phoenix, and all sorts of mythical creatures. This is beyond cool. I've made up my mind. I want to become a user of a mythical Zoan devil fruit. Dream on. Saying you want it doesn't mean you'll actually get a devil fruit. Just having one would be a blessing. Remember, using a devil fruit requires stamina, so take notes. I can't wait any longer. I'm heading downstairs to buy some fruit right now. Just as Lin Yuan continued his discourse on the devil fruits, a massive black figure suddenly materialized behind him. Emerging from the void, it gradually became discernible. Behind you. Host, what kind of monstrous creature is this? It's enormous. Quick, run. There's a beast right behind you. Call the police. What good would that do? Bullets would probably just tickle it. We need the military to intervene. How did this creature just appear out of nowhere? Surely it must be a special effect. No one could actually believe this is real. Right? Special effects. My foot. This is a genuine monster. With the appearance of the creature, a chill swept over the live stream audience. Despite the onset of summer, the barrage of comments filled the screen, making it impossible to discern the live stream's content without disabling the chat. The moment the creature manifested, Lin Yuan sensed its presence. Turning to face the beast, a notification chimed in his mind. World creature. Hollow Gilliam. Source. Soul Society. Description. A colossal hollow born from the resentment of souls. formed by the consumption of over 100 lesser hollows, classified as a lower-grade hollow. With a white, elongated mask resembling a trunk, its body cloaked in black, it appeared as if draped in a witch's cape. With a gaping hole in its chest, its enormous form towered approximately 30 to 40 meters high, a manifestation of the hollows spawned from the resentments of souls. Moreover, it was no ordinary hollow. It was a Gilliam, a colossal entity formed by the consumption of over 100 ravenous hollows, merging their spiritual pressure through cannibalism. The hollow lowered its head, its vacant eyes devoid of emotion, fixated on Lin Yuan, as if poised to tear him apart in the next instant. Fear not, my friends. This creature is known as a hollow, Gilliam, originating from a realm called the Soul Society. It is merely a lower-grade hollow. While its size is imposing, it lacks significant strength and poses no real threat to me, Lin Yuan assured, calmly instructing his viewers as though the creature before him were nothing more than a small dog. My goodness, I'm in tears. He's so dedicated, even at a time like this, still educating us. A hollow, the Soul Society, another new world. And this is just a lower-grade one? How enormous must the higher-grade creatures be? No way, no way. Surely no one truly believes this is real, right? You can believe what you want. When the monsters come, you'll be the first to perish. Upon hearing Lin Yuan's words, the viewers in the live stream could scarcely maintain their composure. Just then, the Gilliam let out a thunderous roar and charged at Lin Yuan, its massive jaws wide open, seemingly intent on devouring him whole. In an instant, Lin Yuan transformed into a bolt of lightning, darting away with the swiftness of electricity as the Gilliam collided with the ground where Lin Yuan had just been, creating a colossal crater. Rising from the pit, a crimson sphere appeared before the hollow's white mask. Can the hollow unleash a Zero? Although the Gilliam possesses immense spiritual pressure, its intelligence is severely lacking. The Zero requires a considerable time to gather spiritual pressure before it can be released, yielding tremendous power, yet its accuracy is notoriously low. Such an attack could never hope to strike me, who has consumed the thunder fruit. Lin Yuan disdainfully shook his head. However, he did not intend to evade. Instead, he chose to confront the creature head-on, demonstrating the power of the thunder fruit to his viewers. As the Gilliam readied its Zero, Lin Yuan swung his right hand forward. A beast constructed of lightning, resembling both a tiger and a lion, materialized and charged towards the Gilliam. Thunder Beast. The moment the crimson Zero struck the head of the lightning beast, it transformed into a cascade of stardust, dissipating into the air without slowing the beast's momentum. It collided with the Gilliam, producing a deafening roar. When the lightning faded, the once mighty Gilliam had vanished without a trace, leaving only Lin Yuan standing amidst the enormous crater. Did you see that, friends? This is the power of the thunder fruit. A hollow of this caliber can be dispatched with a single strike, waving away the dust that had risen around him. Lin Yuan addressed the live stream. My heavens, its power rivals that of a missile launch. My worldview is shattering. Host, please forgive my earlier youthful ignorance. What should I do if such a monstrosity appears beside me in the future? Could you enlighten us about the world of soul reapers and that creature we just encountered? As for the live stream, the number of viewers surged to over 20,000 when Jillian made his entrance. The sound of gifts pouring in was incessant. Observing the myriad inquiries from the newly arrived viewers, Lin Yuan was generous with his explanations. That creature we just saw is known as a hollow, originating from the realm of soul reapers. It refers to malevolent or vengeful spirits. Hollows consume human souls to fill the void of their lost hearts and to quell their thirst for souls, thereby growing stronger. They are classified into tiers: Jillian, Yachukas, and Vastad. Opposing them are the soul reapers, beings with an extraordinarily high concentration of spiritual energy, possessing abilities that surpass those of humans, incapable of battling hollows. Due to their high spiritual energy, they are also the preferred prey of hollows. The realm of soul reapers is divided into the human world where humans reside, the Soul Society where souls and soul reapers dwell, and the Hueco Mundo where hollows exist. Specific details shall be shared when we encounter treasures from the soul reaper world. Please, host, share more. I haven't heard enough. Indeed, it is a fascinating world filled with humans. Soul reapers, hollows, the human realm, the Soul Society, and the Hueco Mundo. Souls reside in the Soul Society. Can we find our departed loved ones there? After over a decade of education, nearing graduation, I cannot fathom the existence of superpowers in this world. Meanwhile, within the recently established Anomaly Bureau, it has been reported that there have been 14 anomalous events discovered nationwide, with countless incidents occurring globally, that we must be prepared to ensure the safety of the populace. To that end, a prominent figure sat at the head of the meeting. Just then, a striking figure burst through the conference room door. Shinsini, can't you see we are in a meeting? The leading figure reprimanded. Director Zhao, a new monster has appeared. In the next moment, Zhao Liang was sprang to his feet. What? Where did the monster appear? Were there any casualties? Director Zhao, please remain calm. The monster appeared in Wenshi province, but it has already been dealt with. Shinsini hurriedly explained. Phew, that's a relief. Which unit handled it, and what were the casualties? Zhao Liang was sighed in relief. Director Zhao, it wasn't the military that dealt with the monster. It was a young man. A young man? Are you certain? Absolutely. And he was live streaming at the time. As she spoke, Shinsini connected her tablet to the screen. The image displayed was Lin Yuan introducing the world of Soul Reapers. The attendees exchanged bewildered glances. Shinsini then played footage from the live stream, showcasing Lin Yuan's treasure hunt at a fruit shop, consuming a thunder fruit to unleash lightning, and explaining the devil fruits. This was followed by Jillian's sudden appearance and the scene of the thunder beast dispatching him, all played in succession. Everyone's mouths fell agape in astonishment. Suddenly, one person exclaimed, causing the entire conference room to erupt in chatter. Devil fruits, transforming into nature, wielding superpowers, morphing into animals. We have two such bizarre fruits in our bureau. Such terrifying power. Is he truly human? Silence. Zhao Liang was shouted, interrupting the discussions. And turned to Shinsini. Is this true? It's not some special effects, is it? It's genuine. We've had it authenticated, and it's not special effects. After a moment of silence, Zhao Liang will watch the footage repeatedly. Have we investigated this Lin Yuan's background? Shinsini promptly handed over the information she had. We have. He is 22 years old, from Wenshi, and just graduated from university this year. Until today, he was an ordinary person, without any special traits. After scrutinizing the information provided by Shinsini, Zhao Liang commanded. We cannot ascertain the veracity of this host's claims just yet. Yulad, go preserve those peculiar fruits in the bureau. Shinsini, once this host finishes his broadcast, attempt to make contact. The individuals in the conference room promptly sprang into action. When Jillian appeared, many viewers in the live stream reported the incident to the authorities. A significant number of police swiftly cordoned off the alley. Observing the police blockade, Lin Yuan, who had already left the alley, walked away unnoticed. Looking at the live stream, he addressed the viewers. Friends, the world has undergone a transformation. Recently reported monsters and new islands in various countries are real, not mere rumors. The world has changed. Hearing Lin Yuan's words, the viewers were thrown into a tumult of emotions. That if the monsters are real, what are we to do in the future? Indeed, I don't wish to encounter a monster while stepping outside and be tossed aside. I knew those sudden reports of anomalous events online had to be true, but the authorities dismissed them as rumors. The authorities may deny it, but we understand, it's not just our country, but anomalous news from around the world is overwhelming. Observing the viewers' lamentations, Lin Yuan reassured them, do not fret, my friends. This presents both a crisis and an opportunity. The changes in the world are not solely due to the invasion of monsters, but also the arrival of numerous treasures. This heralds a new era. Yes, treasures abound, like the devil fruits the host mentioned, along with treasures from the Soul Reaper world. A new era. An extraordinary era. I must rush downstairs to buy fruits right away. My family runs a fruit shop. I must search for oddly shaped fruits. Oh no. I think I saw a strange fruit thrown into a garbage bin. Coordinates. Which bin? I'll go check it out. Are you just going to check? You recoveting the devil fruit? You greedy soul. The viewers in the live stream erupted with excitement. Within mere minutes, the amount of gifts in the live stream reached a staggering 100,000. Continuing to rise. After interacting with the viewers for a while longer, Lin Yuan glanced at the time. All right, my friends, today's stream will conclude here. Let's meet again tomorrow. The viewers expressed their unwillingness for him to end the broadcast, pleading for more information. Host, don't leave yet. Share more about other worlds. Host, I'll donate $5 for more. Ignoring the barrage of comments, Lin Yuan ended the stream. The live stream concluded with over 50,000 viewers and a gift amount of 140,000. Looking at the day's earnings, Lin Yuan felt a surge of excitement. After all, having traversed into this world, he was running low on funds. Host has completed this live stream, earning emotional points. 1283. Emotional points? What is that? Lin Yuan felt a twinge of confusion. System, what are emotional points and what purpose do they serve? The host earns emotional points by influencing others, evoking emotions such as joy, sorrow, fear, or shock. The host can use these points for a lottery within the system. A basic lottery costs 1,000 points, an intermediate lottery 10,000 points, an advanced lottery 100,000 points, a super lottery 1,000,000 points, and a divine lottery 10,000 points. Lin Yuan was pleasantly surprised to discover that the system offered not only treasure hunting functionalities but also a lottery feature. System, initiate a basic lottery. Lin Yuan rubbed his hands together. Yu Huang Dadi, Taishang Laojun, Buddha Dathagada, Sanqing Laozu. God Jesus. Bless me with something good. Congratulations, host. You have obtained the multi-fruit physique. Description. Multi-fruit physique allows the host to consume multiple devil fruits while negating their weaknesses. Nice. This is excellent. I can gain more fruit abilities without the fear of sea stone. Lin Yuan returned to his rental apartment with a sense of satisfaction, glancing at the gifts received during today's live stream. He couldn't help but reflect. Indeed, being an internet celebrity is quite lucrative. Merely streaming for 2 or 3 hours this afternoon had earned him over 100,000 time to withdraw some funds for a delightful meal. Following Lin Yuan's broadcast, major media outlets and online platforms across China erupted with trending topics, all revolving around Lin Yuan consuming the thunder fruit, gaining control over lightning, and the video of him annihilating a beast known as Julian. The trending topics on Douyin were entirely centered on Lin Yuan. Explosive, treasure hunter gains superpowers, masters thunder. The extraordinary devil fruit from the world of pirates grants its consumers superhuman abilities. With the emergence of these monsters, where shall we go from here? Each trending topic easily surpassed 100,000 views, and the comments section was abuzz with excitement. What is this new movie? Is a television series about to premiere? The special effects look quite impressive. Finally, not the usual shoddy effects. What you see above is not CGI. It's a recording of a live broadcast. All real events. I work in special effects and post-production. There are no signs of editing in that video. In person, Lin is truly magnificent. I'm from Winshire. I went to the alley where the streamer was this afternoon, but it was already cordoned off by the police. Couldn't get in. What? I took a nap this afternoon, and the world has changed. Surely, no one would believe this. It must be fake. Lin Yuan had, in a single day, skyrocketed to fame across the internet, even with his live stream room displaying a black screen. There remained over 10,000 viewers present. His follower count surged to 500,000 overnight, and it continued to rise at Douyin headquarters. Manager Su exclaimed, I've discovered a newcomer with explosive data. A Douyin employee reported Lin Yuan's live stream to Su Li. What do you mean by explosive data? How explosive is it? What was the content of the live stream? The employee responded, in just 2 hours. The viewer count exceeded 50,000, with a retention rate of 93, and revenue reaching a staggering 100,000. Su Li, incredulous, hastily approached the employee, peering at Lin Yuan's live stream statistics. Show me the replay of his live stream. After watching the footage from start to finish, Su Li's eyes widened in disbelief. A parallel world? Devil fruit? Superpowers? Send me the recording of the live stream, and immediately push this person into the spotlight. After issuing her orders, Su Li rushed off with Lin Yuan's live stream footage to find Douyin's general manager, Mr. Liang. Look at this newcomer streamer I just discovered. Ha! Manager Su. What's so special about this newcomer that you felt the need to tell me in person? He opened the live stream footage sent by Su Li. Moments later, is this real? This isn't special effects? No, our post-production team has already verified it. Immediately promote this streamer and expedite the signing process. Offer him an SSS-level contract. We must secure him at once. Upon hearing Liang Ming's words, Su Li hesitated no longer. She understood the significance of Lin Yuan's existence and swiftly sent a message to him via Douyin. However, due to an overwhelming influx of private messages, Lin Yuan overlooked Su Li's contract offered at that moment. A knock resounded at Lin Yuan's door. Who is it? Lin Yuan asked, promptly opening the door. Confident in his formidable abilities, he harbored no fear of malevolent intruders. Standing before him was a tall and striking woman, approximately 1.73 meters in height, with voluminous hair, accompanied by a man with a resolute expression. Hello, Lin Yuan. We are representatives from the National Anomaly Bureau, the woman stated formally. The National Anomaly Bureau? Please, come in. Upon hearing the name of the organization, Lin Yuan invited them into his home. Could you tell me more about the National Anomaly Bureau? Recently, there have been frequent supernatural occurrences across the country. To promptly respond to these situations, the organization established the Anomaly Bureau to prevent the dangers posed by these unusual events. Listening to Chen Xinyi's explanation, Lin Yuan couldn't help but marvel at the government's swift response. He had only live streamed for the first time that afternoon, and by evening, relevant authorities were already at his doorstep. Resting his chin on his hand, as if contemplating something, he asked, So, what brings you to me? We watched your live stream this afternoon. The information you provided about the devil fruit authentic. Could you demonstrate it for us? Shinsini inquired, her excitement palpable. It is all genuine. Whether you choose to believe it is entirely up to you. Yet, considering the presence of officials, Lin Yuan decided to showcase the abilities granted by the thunder fruit. A blue and white orb of lightning materialized in his right hand. Despite having prepared herself, Shinsini was still taken aback by the sight of the lightning sphere. Lin Yuan, on behalf of the Anomaly Bureau, I sincerely invite you to join us. I declined. As soon as Shinsini finished speaking, Lin Yuan promptly rejected her offer. Flustered by his immediate refusal, Shinsini pressed, "Why? Joining the Anomaly Bureau grants you significant authority. You would have the power to coordinate military and police responses during supernatural events, along with numerous other benefits." Before she could finish, Lin Yuan interrupted her. "I am accustomed to living freely and do not enjoy constraints." Seeing that Shinsini was about to speak again, he added, "If your bureau encounters any treasures whose functions and uses are unclear, feel free to approach me for assistance. If there arises a situation you cannot resolve, you may also seek my help. However, joining the Anomaly Bureau is out of the question." Recognizing Lin Yuan's firm stance, Shinsini conceded, "Very well. We do have some anomalous items that we are uncertain whether they are heavenly treasures. We shall bring them tomorrow. Please help us assess them." With that, they took their leave. Shouldering the weight of their departure, Lin Yuan scrolled through some videos before retiring for the night. Upon returning to the Anomaly Bureau, Shinsini promptly reported her encounter with Lin Yuan to Zhao Lianghua. Is that so? We can ascertain that he indeed possesses extraordinary powers. Thus, what he claims may very well be true. Tomorrow, Shinsini, take the anomalous items we've gathered to have Lin Yuan assess them. Afterward, let him choose one item as a gift. Zhao Lianghua contemplated for a moment before addressing Shinsini. Is it appropriate to give him a gift? Shinsini expressed her surprise at Zhao Lianghua's suggestion. Consider it a gesture to foster goodwill. Presently, he is the only one knowledgeable about the uses and abilities of these items. Moreover, he has expressed willingness to assist us in their evaluation and indicated that we may reach out to him for issues we cannot resolve. This suggests he still harbors thoughts for the country. The following afternoon, Lin Yuan descended the stairs to dispose of a mountain of takeout boxes. Due to the enhancement of his physical constitution and the powers bestowed by the thunder fruit, he discovered that his appetite had multiplied several times. As he opened his live stream room, Lin Yuan noticed his follower count had surpassed 500,000. Initially taken aback, he soon regained his composure. After all, it was hardly surprising for a live stream focused on the treasures of the heavens to garner attention. Hello, fellow viewers. Good afternoon. I am your treasure hunting streamer, Lin Yuan. Let us see what heavenly treasures we can uncover today. As the viewers in the live stream room saw Lin Yuan begin, they immediately shared the stream with their classmates, friends, and family. In less than a minute, the viewer count skyrocketed to over 50,000. The gifts poured in, filling the screen. Thank you for the Super Fire 5. I want to gain superpowers. Thank you for the Super Fire 3 from the savings front desk. Thank you for the Super Fire 1 from the booklet. First, why did the streamer only arrive in the afternoon? I've been waiting all morning. My goodness, do none of you work? You arrived so swiftly. Are you all on the clock, or is it just a leisurely day? Count me among those who are slacking off. Last night, I ventured out to purchase some fruit, only to find the store teeming with people and the stock completely depleted. The same goes for me. The fruit shelves at the supermarket were entirely bare. Honestly, some people actually believe this nonsense. If the streamer truly possessed superpowers, I would broadcast a 5-hour fan session when you're live upstairs to give me a shout so I can tune in. Believe it or not, it matters little. I'm more concerned about someone snatching my devil fruit. Observing the sudden influx of critics in the live chat, Lin Yuan chose to ignore them. Meanwhile, the super admin of Douyin noticed Lin Yuan's stream had commenced and promptly reported it to Su Li. Upon hearing that Lin Yuan had started streaming, Su Li felt invigorated. He had not replied to the private messages sent to him the previous night. Su Li speculated that Lin Yuan must have been inundated with messages and likely hadn't seen hers. She quickly sent a barrage of messages indicating their desire to sign him. A message from the super admin appeared in the chat, but due to the rapid flow of comments, Lin Yuan failed to notice it. Su Li hastily instructed the super admin to send more messages. Eventually, the chat viewers noticed the super admin's messages and began repeating them, until Lin Yuan finally saw it. Are you interested in signing me? Please message me privately after the stream. He then returned to his own affairs. Where are you headed today, streamer? Are you in search of the devil fruit? But looking behind you, it seems like you're in a pedestrian street. Are you not hunting for treasures today? Those online are surely just effects. Seeing so many people today must mean they're preparing to cash in. Surely, no one genuinely believes in superpowers in this day and age. If you don't believe it, then move aside and stop watching. Viewers, I mentioned yesterday that treasures from all realms are not limited to just devil fruits. Moreover, the devil fruits may not even be found in fruit shops. So, everyone, remain calm. The streamer will first take you on a little tour. With that, he began wandering around the pedestrian street that in truth. Lin Yuan was uncertain whether he would find any treasures today, meandering aimlessly. As time passed, half an hour slipped by. Many viewers had already been drawn in by the hype of superpowers. Watching Lin Yuan simply stroll about, the viewers began to fidget with impatience. See, I told you there are no superpowers. The streamer is just wandering aimlessly. Indeed, my colleague watched the stream yesterday and ended up buying a whole bunch of fruit, which was utterly hilarious. Streamer, show us your lightning powers, let these people see and silence them. Lightning, is he trying to fool the gullible? I simply cannot stand streamers who deceive others and exploit them for money. I reported him. All I can say is, don't rush. Lin Yuan paid no heed to the critics in the chat and continued his leisurely stroll. Just then, the treasure radar beeped in Lin Yuan's mind. Right ahead, 98 meters from the host, treasure detected. Viewers, something's happening. Lin Yuan exclaimed excitedly as he moved toward the source of the alert. Finally, something is happening. I wonder what unique treasure this will be. How ridiculous, still putting on an act that I really am curious why some people believe this nonsense. Exactly, it's 3202. Surely no one genuinely believes in superpowers that if you don't believe it. Just watch and wait for the streamer to slap your face with the truth. Lin Yuan did not notice the messages in the chat and continued to walk toward the treasure radar's signal. Right ahead, 61 meters. Right, 43 meters. Lin Yuan turned to his right, spotting a clothing and accessory store. Could there be a devil fruit in a clothing store? Hey, pay attention. The streamer said treasures aren't limited to just devil fruits. You all have been brainwashed by the streamer. Haven to you. It's insane that anyone still believes this streamer has superpowers. Viewers, the treasure we find today is in this clothing and accessory store. Lin Yuan stated to the chat before entering the shop. The store was quite spacious, filled mostly with trinkets for girls, along with some cups and decorative items. Welcome, handsome. What can I help you find? I can lead you to it. The salesgirl appeared exceedingly enthusiastic, genuinely captivated by Lin Yuan's charm. No need. I'll browse myself, Lin Yuan replied as he walked deeper into the store, following the treasure radar's signals. Lin Yuan discovered this time as treasure, a light yellow dog-headed hat. Before Lin Yuan could react, a panel appeared in front of him. Item name, Carp's dog head hat. Item source, Pirate World. Ability description. The hat worn by Carp contains the legacy of Carp's hockey. Usage, wear the hat for 3 minutes to gain Carp's hockey. Streamer, is this hat also a treasure? What good is a dog-headed hat? After seeing yesterday's fruit transform into a devil fruit and the appearance of the void. I believe in the streamer. He will explain the usefulness of this dog-headed hat later. A fraudulent streamer with diehard fans. This is truly absurd. An argument erupted in the chat. Lin Yuan, staring at the hat, felt a jolt of surprise. He had not anticipated the possibility of obtaining Carp's hockey. Initially, Lin Yuan thought treasures from all realms were merely tangible items like devil fruits, divine weapons, or armored. He was astonished to discover there were also treasures that granted abilities, vastly expanding the scope of treasures. Glancing at the price tag on the hat, Lin Yuan walked up to the counter. Boss, I'll take this hat. I'll transfer the payment. Upon hearing the payment notification, the salesgirl glanced at the hat's price, then bagged it and handed it to Lin Yuan. The viewers, witnessing Lin Yuan actually purchasing a hat, began to feel anxious. It's not that I don't trust the streamer. I just can't fathom how a hat could be useful. A dog-headed hat is a treasure. I can just see it turning you into a dog-headed figure. The streamer can fool the viewers. But he shouldn't fool himself. Regardless, I believe in the streamer. I await his explanation. Me too. Director Zhao, is this hat truly a treasure? Inside the Anomaly Bureau, Zhao Linghua and Chen Sini were watching Lin Yuan's stream. I am not sure. Let us wait and see. Lin Yuan wouldn't make baseless claims. Stepping out of the clothing store, Lin Yuan glanced at the chat. Viewers, don't rush. Let me find a more open space before I introduce today's treasure. With that, Lin Yuan hailed a taxi and left the pedestrian street. The taxi arrived in the suburbs of one city, surrounded by wilderness. Meanwhile, in a dormitory at Magic City University, come on, don't be timid. Go for it. Damn it, I lost again. Cheng Xinli tossed his mouse aside, collapsing into his gaming chair. Grabbing an apple from a nearby bag, He bit into it without looking closely. Ugh, why does this taste so awful? Had the apple gone bad already? Only then did Cheng Xinli glance at the apple in his hand, realizing it was a bizarre fruit. Immediately, he thought of the devil fruit Lin Yuan had explained the previous day. His heart raced with excitement, yet apprehension lingered. Resolute, he decided to take the plunge and requested to connect with Lin Yuan. On the other side, as Lin Yuan prepared to clarify the significance of the hat to his viewers. A connection request suddenly appeared in the stream. Lin Yuan promptly accepted the request. A young man appeared on screen, holding a peculiar fruit with a bite taken out of it. Ding! Treasure detected. The treasure radar's alert echoed in Lin Yuan's mind. And a bright panel materialized before his eyes. Item name: Rust fruit. Item source: Pirate World. Ability description: the user can rust objects by touch, including living beings. Usage: simply consume it to gain the powers of the rust fruit. Hello, Lin Shun. I'm a student from Magic City University. Do you see this as the devil fruit you mentioned? Congratulations, dear viewer. You have indeed consumed a devil fruit. Upon receiving Lin Yuan's affirmation, Cheng Xinli immediately sprang up from his esports chair. Is it true? What abilities does this devil fruit grant me, Lin God? This fruit you possess is known as the rust fruit, a paramecia-type devil fruit. Its ability allows you to rust any object you touch with your hands, including the human body. It is a remarkably potent fruit, Lin Yuan explained. Wow, this confirms it. I truly have a devil fruit, Cheng Xinli exclaimed, overwhelmed with emotion. Why couldn't it be mine? The ability to rust anything touched is incredibly powerful. Is this for real, or is it a script? Believe what you will, but I am heading to the fruit store to seek out a devil fruit. How do I harness this ability? Cheng Xinli asked eagerly. Just hold an unwanted object in your hand, concentrate, and think, and it will work. Think. Although slightly perplexed, Cheng Xinli retrieved a metal piece from the cabinet. Holding the metal piece, he began to concentrate. Suddenly, the piece began to corrode and rust at an astonishing rate. Before long, the once pristine metal was covered in rust. Cheng Xinli exhaled, gazing at the metal piece with immense excitement. Thank you, Lin God. Thank you. Lin Yuan chuckled softly. This is merely your good fortune. It has nothing to do with me. Develop your fruit's abilities well. It is a formidable fruit. If your fruit can awaken, it may even reach the level of corroding the heavens and the earth. Look, the metal piece is rusting, and at such speed. This is the power of the devil fruit. The host stated that it could corrode the world. Are they serious? What does fruit awakening mean? Wow, is this not a special effect? Could all those online claims be true? Impossible. It must be a magic trick. He switched the metal piece. To those upstairs, stop deceiving yourselves. This is real. Thanks to Yunzhong Shaoxian for the 20 super rockets. Yunzhong Shaoxian. Host, could you elaborate on what fruit awakening entails? Seeing the viewer's inquiry, Lin Yuan explained. The so-called fruit awakening is the development of the devil fruit's abilities to a higher level, resulting in a qualitative change. When a Logia-type devil fruit awakens, it can permanently alter the climate or environment of a region. Paramecia-type devil fruits, upon awakening, can affect objects beyond the user themselves. The Zoan-type devil fruits can significantly enhance recovery and combat abilities, but failure to awaken may lead to side effects. The rust fruit, being a paramecia type, will apply its awakened abilities to the surrounding environment, causing everything nearby to rust. Hence, I assert that this viewer's fruit, upon awakening, may attain the capability to corrode the heavens and the earth. Wow, fruit awakening is incredibly powerful, permanently altering a region's climate. No wonder it's a Logia type. The more I hear, the more envious I become. Why isn't the devil fruit mine? Some lamented in the live stream. While the shrewd had already ventured to the fruit store. My family runs a fruit store. If a devil fruit were available, it wouldn't be your turn. At this moment, Cheng Xinli inquired. Lin God. How can I achieve fruit awakening? Lin Yuan continued. The development of fruit abilities is a lengthy process. Even in the entire pirate world, few can accomplish fruit awakening. You must take it step by step. Just like school, one must first attend primary school, then secondary school, and finally university, with exceptions for extraordinary talents. Thus, how far you progress depends solely on you. Lin God, rest assured, I will diligently develop the rust fruit. Cheng Xinli realized the truth and resolved to enhance his fruit abilities. Meanwhile, within the anomalous bureau, Chen Sini promptly dispatched someone to invite Cheng Xinli to join. Remember, it's an invitation. Be friendly and do not coerce him. Understood. Director Zhao Liangguo instructed Chen Sini. After concluding the video call with Cheng Xinli, Lin Yuan produced the caps he had previously purchased. Here it comes. What treasure is this hat? The notebook is ready. Always prepared for acquiring superpowers. I wonder if this treasure will be from the New World. Lin Yuan addressed the live stream. This treasure also originates from the pirate world. In the pirate world, there exist 3 common power systems: devil fruits, martial arts, and swordsmanship. However, there is also a universal power known as Haki. A powerful individual in the pirate world once stated, "Haki can surpass all." This treasure is the armament Haki among the 3 types of Haki. Disappointment washed over the viewers. It was yet another treasure from the pirate world, and they had hoped for something from the New World. The pirate world actually has martial arts and swordsmanship, which can rival devil fruits. How strong must that be? 3 types of Haki. Does that mean there are 3 varieties? Is Haki really so powerful that it can supersede everything? Lin Yuan further elaborated. The 3 types of Haki are armament Haki, observation Haki, and conqueror's Haki. Armament Haki acts as an invisible armor, enhancing personal defense. It can also transform into offensive power, augmenting destructive capability, and can even touch the physical form of a Logia-type fruit user. Observation Haki grants a heightened sense of the surrounding atmosphere, allowing one to sense enemies outside of their line of sight or foresee their movements. Conqueror's Haki enables one to intimidate or incapacitate foes through sheer force of will. Both armament and observation Haki can be cultivated over time, whereas Conqueror's Haki is a rare gift possessed by only one in hundreds of thousands. Regardless of martial arts, swordsmanship, or devil fruits, one can infuse Haki into their attacks. Thus, in the pirate world, a saying goes that Haki can surpass all. Goodness gracious, I can hardly believe it. Armament Haki can actually touch the physical form of Logia-type devil fruits. I always thought that elementalization was invincible. An observation Haki operates much like radar scanning. It can detect a person's presence without sight. No, it must be even better than radar, as radar can only scan targets, while observation Haki can even predict an opponent's actions. If Haki can be cultivated, can we also train ourselves? I must be the chosen one who possesses Conqueror's Haki. The live stream chat buzzed with excitement. Lin Yuan clapped his hands. Alright, back to the main topic. Today's treasure is known as Cap's hat. Cap is a vice admiral of the Navy, representing justice in the pirate world, and this is the hat he typically wears. Simply wearing this hat for 3 minutes will grant you Cap's armament Haki. Previously, I wore it in the car, and now I will demonstrate the armament Haki. Suddenly, Lin Yuan's arms were enveloped in black. He extended his fists in front of his chest, producing a crisp sound akin to iron striking iron. This is the most basic application of armament Haki, hardening. Covering the body with armament Haki can render it harder than steel. Harder than steel. Does that mean it can withstand bullets? Regardless, that seems a bit exaggerated. Upon hearing Lin Yuan's claims about the defensive capabilities of armament Haki, the viewers were astounded. After all, in a country like China, where firearms are banned, the notion that one's body could withstand bullets exceeds ordinary comprehension. Lin Yuan affirmed, indeed, not only bullets, with a powerful armament Haki, one could even withstand explosives, missiles, and other conventional firearms. After all, the destructive power of most modern firearms pales in comparison to that of the top-tier warriors in the pirate world. Upon hearing Lin Yuan's explanation, the viewers in the live stream were left in utter disbelief, struggling to fathom that an individual's power could reach such heights. Wow, conventional firearms cannot penetrate armament Haki. Those upstairs. The host speaks of formidable armament Haki. Armament Haki isn't merely for defense. Imagine how powerful an attack infused with armament Haki would be. A human missile. In an extraordinary setting, Director Zhao. The formidable nature of this armed color is indeed terrifying. Capable of defending against missiles, is it not? Although Chen Sini's words trailed off, Zhao Lianghua comprehended her implication that it would be exceedingly challenging for the nation to restrain such power in individuals, as the government would never deploy missiles within urban areas. Do not panic. Did you not hear Lin Yuan mention the formidable nature of the armed color? At least, for the time being, such entities will not emerge among the general populace, despite Zhao Lianghua's reassurances. A sense of urgency gripped him, prompting an immediate command to send personnel to seek out celestial treasures. Lin Yuan continued. Having discussed the defensive capabilities of the armed color, let us now delve into its offensive potential. The foremost application is the basic technique of wrapping. By enveloping the armed color around one's body or weapon, one can significantly enhance their striking power. For instance, a bullet wrapped in armed color can unleash devastation akin to that of a cannonball. This is quite challenging to demonstrate, so I shall refrain from doing so. Even this fundamental application is already immensely powerful. If a mere bullet can exhibit such strength, Imagine the magnitude of power when applied to a sniper rifle or a missile. Simply wrapping one's fist in armed color would enable one to effortlessly shatter walls, for instance. Next, he proceeded to elucidate two advanced techniques of the armed color: external release and internal destruction. Lin Yuan gradually crouched, positioning his palm approximately 30 to 40 centimeters above the ground. External release involves gathering the armed color in one's hand or weapon and projecting it outward, transforming it into tangible offensive or defensive force. It can deliver a powerful shockwave to repel adversaries or create a protective barrier against intangible assaults. Lin Yuan's voice resonated through the air as the viewers in the live stream fixated on his hand. Uncertain of what would transpire next, suddenly, a thunderous roar erupted. Lin Yuan's palm unleashed a white shockwave, striking the ground and instantly obliterating it, resulting in a 10-meter-wide crater appearing beneath him. Dust billowed into the air, enveloping the live stream in a profound silence. In the next moment, messages flooded in. Thank you, Badong, for the Super Rocket 50. Thank you, Online Shopping Heart Disease, for the Super Rocket 30. Thank you, Tofu Silken Fish, for the Super Rocket 10. This scene resembles that of a cannonball strike. It is utterly terrifying. Armed color is indeed eternal. Host, I wish to learn the armed color techniques. As the dust settled, Lin Yuan emerged from the crater and walked directly towards a withered tree in the wasteland. With the live stream following his movement, he then elaborated on internal destruction, another application of the armed color's external release, which allows one to penetrate the surface of an object and directly damage its interior. Standing before the withered tree, he suddenly unleashed a punch. Notably, this strike did not land on the tree itself. Just as with the previous demonstration of external release, there was a distance between them. Crack. Boom, the trunk exploded, revealing that the side facing Lin Yuan remained intact, while the opposite side bore a gaping wound as if bitten by a fierce beast. Goodness, the trunk only ruptured on one side. Is this what internal destruction entails? With such power, no defense could withstand it. If this punch were to strike a person, I dare say their organs would be obliterated. Lin God, was it not said that one can cultivate armed color? Please teach us. Indeed, I too yearn for such power. In that moment, the viewers in the live stream were either marveling at the might of the armed color or inquiring how Lin Yuan might guide them in its cultivation. Lin Yuan smiled. I see many viewers expressing a desire to learn the armed color techniques. It is indeed possible to learn, but it is certainly not something that everyone can master at this stage. Is it because it is exceedingly difficult? Yes, it is undoubtedly challenging, but why do I speak so definitively? Surely, there must be prerequisites for cultivating armed color. Previously, Lin Yuan had mentioned that wielding the power of the devil fruit is immensely taxing on one's stamina. Could it be that armed color is similarly demanding? This seems likely, especially since Lin Yuan had also noted that individuals in the world of pirates possess significantly greater physical capabilities than we do. Therefore, it is reasonable to conclude that our physical condition may not suffice to support our learning of armed color techniques. It appears some viewers have already identified the crux of the issue: physical fitness. Without formidable physical attributes, even if one awakens their armed color, they would be unable to utilize it for extended periods, despite Lin Yuan's demonstration of creating a 10-meter-wide crater and internally damaging the tree. All of this is attributed to his tenfold physical prowess. Otherwise, even possessing armed color of the caliber of Carp would yield no results. Lin Yuan's words undoubtedly doused the viewer's enthusiasm with cold water. Does that mean we are all unable to cultivate armed color techniques? It cannot be. I refuse to accept that such extraordinary power is within reach yet remains unattainable. I have trained professionally for 13 years. Bench pressing 200 kg. Can I cultivate armed color? I merely stated it is the current stage, Lin Yuan reassured. There's no need for impatience. Suddenly, Lin Yuan shifted his tone. I knew the host would have a solution. Please do not keep us in suspense. Take notes, everyone. First and foremost, I advise everyone to incorporate foods from other worlds into their training regimen. The creatures from those realms typically harbor immense vitality within their flesh. For instance, the sea kings in the pirate world can reach lengths of hundreds or even thousands of meters. The robust physique of individuals from that world is largely attributed to their upbringing on such meat. Is this not the phrase wealth and culture, strength and weaponry? Creatures of hundreds or thousands of meters long are indeed fearsome, but where shall we procure food from other worlds? Even if we find it, we would be unable to contend with it. Precisely, consuming food from other worlds will yield short-term enhancements to one's physical condition, even without rigorous training. The second method involves seeking celestial treasures that can elevate one's physical capabilities. Indeed, Many culinary hunters are formidable beings. In the world of food captives, numerous creatures contain culinary cells, which is why consuming these beings can enhance physical prowess. Culinary cells? What are those? They must be something akin to devil fruits. Is it these culinary cells that render the beings of that world so powerful? Lin Yuan continued. When culinary cells are implanted into the human body, they activate human cells. A person's life can evolve after indulging in fine cuisine, and their strength will surpass that of ordinary humans, transcending the limits of humanity. However, the success rate of culinary cell transplantation is quite low. How appealing it is to strengthen oneself merely through consumption. I yearn for culinary cells. The prospect of gaining power without exertion is enticing. Did you not hear the host mention the low success rate? It is no wonder that the world is replete with fine cuisine. Those who possess culinary cells become stronger by consuming better food, creating a virtuous cycle. Host, how does one acquire culinary cells? Observing the viewer's inquiries, Lin Yuan pondered for a moment. There are generally two methods to obtain culinary cells. One is through direct injection, which has the advantage of speed but is highly unstable and fraught with risk. The second method involves the long-term consumption of food containing culinary cells, which takes considerable time but carries less risk. Does that not render the prospect nearly impossible? Indeed. How shall we obtain a substantial quantity of food rich in culinary cells? Intelligent viewers have already begun seeking devil fruits at fruit stands and searching for food at local markets. Surely, no one would simply lie in bed, waiting for fortune to fall from the sky. Thank you. I too desire extraordinary abilities, read a message. Lin Yuan surveyed the livestream chat, contemplating for a moment. Dear viewers, this is my second livestream, and I sincerely appreciate your viewership. As for this red-haired pig, I shall take a portion for myself, and the remainder will be offered as a gift to my fans. As his words echoed, the livestream was instantly ignited by Lin Yuan's declaration. Is it true? Father, host, you are my deity. Long live Lin God. I am eager to sample the delicacies from the world of food captives. What is the method of distribution? Will there be a lottery in the livestream? Lin Yuan surveyed the fallen red-haired pig before him, contemplating how to arrange its transport. Just then, his phone unexpectedly chimed. Upon answering, the voice of Chinsinni resonated through the receiver. Lin Yuan, our Anomaly Bureau can assist you in the transportation of the red-haired pig. We guarantee it will reach the hands of every winner. However, would it be possible for you to provide us with some of the pig's meat? We are willing to purchase it. After a moment of silence, Lin Yuan replied, certainly. Aside from what I wish to retain in the portion designated for my fans in the livestream. You may have the remainder. Chinsinni was taken aback by his response. Oh, you're giving it to us? That's unnecessary. We can pay for it. Not wishing to prolong the discussion, Lin Yuan asserted, no need for that. Consider it a token of appreciation for your assistance in the transport. Although their conversation was quiet, it was clearly transmitted to the livestream, where millions of viewers were listening intently. Anomaly Bureau, what department is that? I've never heard of such an entity in China. Surely, it must be a recent establishment due to the government's awareness of the world's changes. One viewer speculated. I knew the state must have been aware of these creatures all along. But why the previous denials? Another chimed in. Of course, to prevent panic. Could it be that Lin Yuan is now affiliated with the government? The sudden call from Chinsinni ignited a frenzy of discussion among the viewers. Lin Yuan quickly addressed the audience. Dear viewers, I will conduct a lottery for 100 individuals, each receiving 20 pounds of pork, with random cuts. I assure you it will be fair, just, and transparent, devoid of any underhanded dealings. Upon hearing that a lottery was imminent, the viewers momentarily forgot about the Anomaly Bureau. You're truly my brother. No, my father. Brothers, my girlfriend is on the verge of death. She wishes to taste the meat of the red-haired pig before she passes. I'm begging you. Another viewer retorted. Does your girlfriend know she is about to die? May the Jade Emperor bless us. May the Supreme Lord bless us. May the Buddha bless us. May God grant me victory in the lottery. With the viewer count surpassing 1 million and only 100 prizes available, there were cries of despair. I'll take on the burden of the odds. The lottery will commence now, with a 1-minute timer. 50 seconds. 30 seconds. 10, 9, 8. Congratulations to the winners listed. The pork from the red-haired pig will soon be distributed by the Anomaly Bureau. A viewer lamented. Alas, I've never won a lottery. Always present, never victorious, yet I shall not give up. Yes, I've won. I can only imagine how delicious this meat will be. Observing the ecstatic reactions of the winners, Lin Yuan merely smiled, unconcerned with how they would handle the meat. Remarkably, the government's response was swift. Within 10 minutes of the lottery's conclusion, Personnel from the Anomaly Bureau arrived on site, promptly dividing and preserving the meat. Portions were sent to Lin Yuan's residence, some to the Bureau's headquarters, with the remainder dispatched to fans nationwide. Well then, today's live stream is drawing to a close. See you tomorrow, Lin Yuan stated, shutting down the stream without allowing the viewers time to react. Suddenly, every viewer was met with their own visage on the screen. As the live stream ended, Lin Yuan remained composed, despite the surge in viewer count and gift amounts. System, how much emotional value did I accrue from this session? Host has completed the live stream, earning 2,816 points of emotional value. Current emotional value, 3,099 points. Not bad, Lin Yuan mused. 3,099 points of emotional value. Enough for 3 beginner draws. Excitement bubbled within him, for what could emerge from the lottery might be an upgraded version of an existing item or something entirely non-existent in this world. Rubbing his palms together, he murmured, "May the Jade Emperor bless me. May the Supreme Lord bless me. May the Great Sage equal to heaven bless me. May God and Jesus bless me." Echoing the fervor of his viewers. System, initiate 2 beginner draws. As the draws commenced, a myriad of stars flooded Lin Yuan's mind, twinkling in the sky. Soon, the system's notification chimed once more. Congratulations, host. You have obtained the Rinnegan blade of Jitomioka. The water Hashira from the Demon Slayer universe. After 10 slashes, the ability of water breathing will be acquired. Congratulations, host. You have obtained the Eternal Mangeki Sharingan, Kekkei Genkai. Kimui. Upon fusion, you will gain an Eternal Mangeki level Sharingan with the dual Kimui technique. Accompanied by Shadow level Chakra, Lin Yuan felt a twinge of disappointment as he extracted the water Hashira's blade. Water breathing is of little use to me. Perhaps I shall gift it to a viewer as a token of appreciation. However, upon seeing the Eternal Mangeki Sharingan, his astonishment quickly transformed into exhilaration. To acquire such a level of power from a beginner draw, the Eternal Mangeki Sharingan, with the ability of dual Kamui, although he already possessed the power of the Rumble fruit. Who would decline an additional ability? Especially when it was the most overpowered Sharingan from the Naruto universe that a perfect blend of offense and defense. It not only allowed for phasing to evade most attacks, but also possessed the ability to warp space, rendering it nearly invulnerable to assault. After all, the high-tier powers in the Naruto universe far surpass those in the One Piece realm. System, proceed with the fusion. Upon utterance, Lin Yuan felt a sharp sting in his eyes. When he opened them again, a crimson pupil, adorned with a boomerang-like pattern, appeared before him. As the Sharingan manifested, Lin Yuan perceived the world with newfound clarity, as if his vision had transcended from 360p to 4K. Suddenly, his entire body began to twist, creating a swirling vortex. In the next moment, Lin Yuan vanished from his room. In an empty stairwell, a vortex materialized, and Lin Yuan emerged. A ghost. A piercing scream echoed through the stairwell as a girl below caught sight of Lin Yuan's sudden appearance via Kamui. Promptly fainting, Lin Yuan scratched his head and hurriedly made his escape, activating Kamui to return to his room. Sigh. I need to find a new place to live. The system extracted the water Hashira's Rinnegan blade. Almost immediately, a red hexagonal blade with a white-wrapped hilt appeared in Lin Yuan's grasp. Drawing the blade, a chill enveloped him. What a fine weapon, with the legacy of water breathing, yet it holds little significance for me. He then stored the Rinnegan blade within the Kamui space, AT Magic City University. The door to Chung Xinli's dormitory was suddenly knocked upon. Without a second thought, Chung Xinli's roommate opened the door, revealing a group of tall, imposing men. They were clearly not to be trifled with. Hello, may I inquire if Chung Xinli is present? Chung Xinli's roommate hesitated for a moment before nodding. Yes, yes, inside. Noticing the commotion at the door, Chung Xinli grew cautious. Who are you? Greetings, we are representatives of the Anomaly Bureau. Here are our credentials. Chung Xinli, having seen Lin Yuan's livestream earlier, was aware of the Bureau's existence. Yet he remained wary, taking a step back. What do you want from me? You're not planning to drag me into some research, are you? The Bureau personnel quickly waved their hands. Not at all. You've misunderstood. We wish to invite you to join the Anomaly Bureau. Rest assured, joining the Bureau comes with substantial benefits and perks. The Anomaly Bureau is a government agency, and being a part of it means you will have a position. Chung Xinli felt a stir of interest. After all, the end of the universe is a stable position. Very well, I shall join. Chung Xinli's roommates were utterly astonished. Although in the afternoon, Chung Xinli had boasted about his fruit ability to them upon their return to the dormitory. None of them anticipated that relevant authorities would come to invite him for inclusion. One by one, They were overwhelmed with envy, nearly brought to tears. Subsequently, Cheng Xinli was escorted to the Anomaly Bureau's branch in Magic City. Upon hearing of Cheng Xinli's induction, Zhao Linghua, the head of the Anomaly Bureau's headquarters, was filled with excitement. He immediately initiated a video conference with the Magic City branch, where Cheng Xinli also appeared. Cheng Xinli, we warmly welcome you to the Anomaly Bureau. Cheng Xinli felt an immense thrill. Holding the urgent work documents in his hands signified his formal acceptance as a member of the Bureau. Director Zhao, it is truly an honor to join the Anomaly Bureau. What shall I do now? Zhao Linghua replied with a smile. Our Bureau is specifically established to address anomalous events, when no such events occur. We remain within the department, overseeing surveillance. Therefore, during peaceful times, focus on physical training and developing your fruit abilities. Later for dinner, we shall enjoy the red-haired pig meat sent to us today by Lin Yuan. Complimenting your training. Upon hearing Zhao Yingua's words, Cheng Xinli's eyes widened with astonishment. Red-haired pig meat. He had not expected such treatment so soon after joining the Anomaly Bureau. I will diligently train and develop my fruit abilities, ensuring not to betray the trust of the organization. Cheng Xinli understood that this endeavor was not solely for the Bureau but also for himself. After all, as Lin Yuan had mentioned, the world was becoming increasingly perilous. Only by strengthening his own abilities could he better protect himself and his family. After experimenting with Xinwei's abilities for quite some time, Lin Yuan suddenly recalled that earlier today, the super admin of Douyin had contacted him regarding a contract. He promptly checked his private messages in the backend. Due to the overwhelming number of messages, it took him a while to find the relevant one. Hello, is this Su Li, Manager Su? On the other end, Su Li paced restlessly within her office. Why hasn't he replied yet? Could it be that another platform has already reached out to him? She pondered. That shouldn't be the case. We lack his contact information. And other platforms likely do as well. I must wait. Suddenly, Su Li's phone rang. She quickly answered and heard Lin Yuan's voice. Yes, I am Su Li. Let's get straight to the point. All right, the terms of our contract are. Lin Yuan had no excessively high demands regarding the terms, as long as they were not treating him like a fool. The primary focus was on the duration of the live broadcasts, which they negotiated for quite some time. After an hour of discussions, both parties signed a contract, and Lin Yuan was officially contracted by Douyin. Meanwhile, Chen Xinyi arrived at Lin Yuan's doorstep with an unknown treasure from the Anomaly Bureau. Knock, knock, knock. Just as Lin Yuan hung up on Su Li, a sudden knock echoed from the door. He rose from the sofa to answer it, only to find Chen Xinyi standing there, flanked by two robust men carrying a large safe. Is this the treasure collected by your Anomaly Bureau? Lin Yuan inquired with keen interest, gazing at the safe before him. Indeed, I hope you can assist in identifying it. Chen Xinyi instructed the two men to open the safe. Inside lay 3 smaller safes. The men proceeded to open each one in turn, revealing 3 devil fruits. At that moment, a notification chimed in Lin Yuan's mind. Item name, Barrier Fruit. Item source, Pirate World. Ability description. The fruit grants the ability to create an impenetrable barrier, which cannot be destroyed by any means, and can also be used offensively. Usage method. Simply consume it to acquire the powers of the barrier fruit. Barrier fruit? Lin Yuan immediately thought of Luffy's enthusiastic little fan with the green hair. Although the barrier fruit had its flaws, it undoubtedly possessed immense potential. Lin Yuan then turned his gaze to the second devil fruit. Item name, String Fruit. Item source, Pirate World. Ability description. This fruit allows the user to freely manipulate strings, enabling their body to produce strings, control the movements of others, and use invisible strings to cut through objects. Usage method. Simply consume it to acquire the powers of the string fruit. Upon seeing the string fruit, Lin Yuan was taken aback. One could not mention the string fruit without recalling the flamboyant Don Quixote Doflamingo. While the string fruit's abilities were not particularly formidable, Doflamingo had developed them to the point of awakening, becoming the first devil fruit in the original story to achieve such a state. It was no wonder many claimed that it was Doflamingo's prowess, rather than the fruit itself, that made it formidable. The last devil fruit was presented. Item name, Bird Fruit. Falcon form. Item source, Pirate World. Ability description. Upon consumption, one can transform into a falcon, significantly enhancing the user's attack power and speed, as well as granting the ability to soar through the skies. Usage method. Simply consume it to acquire the powers of the bird fruit. Falcon form. An animal type. The falcon form seems to be an ability that never appeared in the original story. Lin Yuan mused. Lin Shun, are all 3 of these devil fruits? What abilities do they possess? Chen Xinyi asked, a mixture of curiosity and trepidation evident in her demeanor. Lin Yuan proceeded to elaborate from left to right. All three are indeed devil fruits. The one on the left is the barrier fruit, capable of generating a formidable barrier, heralded as the absolute defense of the pirate world. However, summoning the barrier requires specific hand gestures, and there are limitations to its area. As he spoke, Lin Yuan demonstrated the crossed fingers gesture for Qinsini. Absolute defense, however, it requires specific gestures to utilize, and there are area limitations. Clearly, both Qinsini and her two companions were astounded upon hearing absolute defense, but they took care to memorize the gesture. Noticing their astonished expressions, Lin Yuan added, "Of course, it cannot be true absolute defense, as the strength of a fruit's ability is contingent upon the user's strength. The stronger the user, the more potent the ability. Overall, it is a fruit with great potential. Is that so? What a pity, but then again, there really is no such thing as an invincible ability." Qinsini felt a twinge of disappointment upon hearing Lin Yuan's assessment. Though she quickly composed herself, Lin Yuan continued to introduce the second devil fruit. The one in the middle is the string fruit, which allows for the free creation and control of strings. Strings? That doesn't sound very powerful, Qinsini remarked, frowning slightly in disappointment. Lin Yuan, upon hearing her comment, elaborated further. The strings from the string fruit can cut through metals harder than steel, and they can also stitch wounds, facilitating internal repairs. In the pirate world, the user of the string fruit can tie strings to clouds and soar through the air, controlling the movements of others and even awakening the fruit's abilities. As Qinsini learned that the strings could sever metal and stitch wounds, her disappointment dissipated. Upon hearing Lin Yuan's description of flying and controlling others, she was utterly astounded. I had been too rigid in my thinking. I never imagined the string fruit possessed such conceptual abilities. Lin Yuan then pointed to the final devil fruit. This fruit is the animal-type bird fruit, falcon form. Upon consumption, the user can transform into a falcon, enhancing their physical attributes and granting them the ability to fly. While it is merely a common type, it is still quite commendable. Qinsini nodded repeatedly, her hands diligently jotting down notes to record Lin Yuan's words. Suddenly, she spoke up. "Lin Shun, our director Zhao has mentioned that one of these three devil fruits can be given to you as a token of gratitude for your assistance." Lin Yuan was taken aback, not expecting them to offer such precious devil fruits to him. However, recognizing that these three fruits held little significance for him, he politely declined. Following this, he elaborated on the details of the three devil fruits, after which Qinsini and her companions hurriedly departed with the fruits in hand. "Congratulations, host. You have gained emotional value. Current emotional value, 1,213 points." Once Qinsini and her companions had left, Lin Yuan retrieved the red-haired boar meat from today's hunt and began preparing a meal. He simply pan-fried it, adding a sprinkle of salt and black pepper. Delicious. Truly, it was a testament to the culinary delights of the world, and the meat was imbued with numerous abilities. After consuming a generous piece of the red-haired boar meat, Lin Yuan felt a satisfying fullness and a slight enhancement in his physical fitness. The Anomaly Bureau. Above are the abilities and relevant details of the three devil fruits. Upon returning to the Anomaly Bureau, Qinsini immediately reported to Zhao Lianghua. "Director Zhao, how should we handle these three devil fruits? The researchers are eager to study them. While some higher-ups wish to acquire extraordinary powers, the Anomaly Bureau faces significant dangers in managing these unusual events." Zhao Lianghua leaned back in his chair, pondering deeply. "Sini, you shall consume the line fruit, while the barrier fruit will be given to Lu Yu." Qinsini and Lu Yu were both personnel from special forces, possessing commendable physical prowess and individual capabilities. Zhao Lianghua had specifically recruited them when establishing the Anomaly Bureau. As for the bird fruit, let the researchers handle it and see what they can uncover. Qinsini expressed her surprise, but didn't the higher-ups say that any discovered devil fruits must be surrendered? Zhao Lianghua shook his head. The Anomaly Bureau requires extraordinary powers to confront these anomalies. Should anything arise, I will take responsibility. Such assertiveness, the potential for extraordinary power to be cultivated. The Anomaly Bureau, a brand new, unknown department. Has the nation truly mastered the extraordinary, the fortunate individuals from Magic City University? Are they genuinely endowed with superpowers, or merely riding the wave of popularity? With 500,000 viewers tuning in to the stream of the boar slaughter, it came as no surprise that Lin Yuan once again dominated the trending lists across various platforms. Whether it was the trending topic of a certain female star's infidelity or a Wang-named singer's latest release, they were swiftly overshadowed. the footage of Lin Yuan's live stream flooded major video platforms. Simply opening a video app would reveal snippets of his live broadcast. Regardless of whether they had previously watched Lin Yuan's streams, viewers erupted in fervor. Goodness, superpowers truly exist in this world. In attendance were those who initially intended to debunk the stream, only to be forcefully proven wrong by the host that I, too, thought the host was a fraud and aimed to expose his ruse, only to find myself the fool. I wish I could cultivate such power. Alas, my physical fitness is lacking. Oh, don't deceive me. Is this real? I haven't touched my phone for just 2 days, and the world has transformed. Government departments have emerged. How can this be true? Where are the devil fruits? I've already scoured several fruit shops today. My family cultivates apples, and despite having a vast orchard, I found no devil fruits. The astute were already on their way, while the foolish continued to comment. The trending topics remained steadfast. Netizens engaged in fervent discussions, their debates growing increasingly heated. Even the authorities attempted to suppress the hype from behind the scenes, yet to no avail. Meanwhile, in Guangqing, at a clothing store. "Boss, how much for this hat?" A young man entered the shop, scanning the various hats on display. "Sir, these hats are priced." The owner's words were cut short as the young man interjected. "Boss, I'll take them all. Please calculate the total." "All of them?" The owner was momentarily stunned but quickly smiled and began tallying the price. It was a rare opportunity to attract a big customer, and he feared losing the sale. The young man nodded eagerly. All of them. Hurried, he had already visited several other stores, only to find them either sold out or the owners refusing to sell after witnessing Lin Yuan's live stream. Upon entering the store, he noticed some owners trying on hats one by one. After making his payment and collecting the packaged hats, the young man hurriedly left, as if fearing the owner might suddenly stop him. Barely had the young man exited when several more customers flooded in, all eager to purchase hats. Initially, the owner paid little attention, merely puzzled by the sudden influx of customers. However, after several waves of patrons, his curiosity got the better of him, and he inquired with one of the customers. Upon hearing the response, he swiftly locked the store door and pulled out his phone to search for Lin Yuan's live stream footage. After watching, he was left in a daze, and once he regained his senses, he slapped himself hard. It seemed he had personally squandered a chance to obtain extraordinary power. Similar events were occurring nationwide. If Lin Yuan were present, he would undoubtedly find it both amusing and exasperating. Who said that only hats could harbor treasures of legacy? Who knows how many were in search of such divine artifacts? Most were destined for disappointment, yet a few fortunate souls remained. In Magic City, it wasn't just the fruit shops and clothing stores that were thriving. Many had tuned into Lin Yuan's live stream today, resulting in a significant surge in gym memberships as individuals sought to improve their physical fitness. The gym where Li Gu was located was no exception. By the afternoon, even before Lin Yuan concluded his stream, individuals were already flocking to sign up for memberships. Following Lin Yuan's stream, the number of new members surged like a tide. The front desk girl was overwhelmed, necessitating assistance from Li Gu and several other trainers. They worked tirelessly throughout the afternoon, unsure of how many memberships were processed. The gym was likely struggling to accommodate everyone wishing to work out. Li Gu felt that the intensity of workouts during the afternoon exceeded that of his usual sessions. After work, he hoped to visit a fruit shop for a stroke of luck in finding a devil fruit. However, upon approaching the shop, he was met with throngs of people. The store was packed to capacity, both inside and out. The owner, however, had not ceased selling fruit, for the devil fruits were known for their peculiar appearances. Unlike other treasures, which might leave one clueless about their utility, not everyone possessed Lin Yuan's prowess. Even if someone did find a devil fruit, it was likely that the shop owner had already consumed it. Where would that leave them? Li Gu ventured through several fruit shops, managing to purchase only a few pairs, leaving him exhausted and drenched in sweat. Coupled with his missed dinner, he felt ravenously hungry. As he pulled out the pears he had just bought, intending to quell his hunger, he suddenly noticed a transformation. The surface of the fruit was adorned with leopard-like patterns, taking on the visage of a leopard's face. It's changed. Could this be a devil fruit? Li Gu exclaimed uncontrollably. The people on the street, hearing the mention of a devil fruit, turned their gazes toward his hand. Realizing that everyone was looking at him, Li Gu gulped nervously. Without a second thought, he devoured the devil fruit in his hand, fearing it might be snatched away by others. Ugh, this taste is horrendous. It must definitely be a devil fruit. Li Guqiang suppressed his revulsion as he swallowed the cursed fruit. Suddenly, his entire form enlarged. His skin turned a striking yellow, and leopard spots materialized across his body, culminating in the emergence of a tail behind him. A living, standing cheetah appeared on the street. If Lin Yuan had been present, he would undoubtedly recognize this as the cheetah form of Rob Lucci from the world of pirates, who consumed the cat fruit. Ligu's transformation immediately captured the attention of passers-by, thanks to Lin Yuan's explanations. Most onlookers understood that this was the result of consuming a devil fruit. Thus, even with a humanoid cheetah standing in the middle of the street, there was little panic. Only a few individuals, unaware of the situation, turned and fled in fright. That person just turned into a cheetah. It's a Zoan type. It must be a Zoan devil fruit. He just ate a devil fruit, right? Could it be that devil fruits are merely ordinary fruits transformed? Many around him began to pull out their phones, aiming them at Li Gu, eager to share the spectacle online, causing it to rapidly trend. In the Anomaly Bureau, a young man hurriedly burst into Zhao Lianghua's office. Director Zhao, another person with a devil fruit has appeared in Magic City. What's the situation? Please elaborate. Zhao Lianghua responded, somewhat astonished. The young man produced a tablet and opened a video, presenting it to Zhao Lianghua. It was indeed footage of Li Gu transforming into a cheetah, standing boldly on the street, complete with a detailed explanation of the events leading up to it. This video was rapidly circulating online, creating quite a stir within just a couple of hours. Where is this individual now? According to reports from Magic City, he is currently at the Magic City police station. Immediately have the Anomaly Bureau personnel bring him here. Ensure they are mindful of their demeanor. Zhao Lianghua instructed decisively, adding a special note of caution. Understood. I'll head there at once. With that, the young man departed. An hour later, Li Gu was escorted to the Anomaly Bureau's Magic City branch. Cheng Xinli was designated to receive Li Gu, as they both shared the experience of having consumed devil fruits and might find common ground. Cheng Xinli, I saw you in Lin Shen's live stream today. Hello. I heard you also consumed a devil fruit. Which one is it? I'm not entirely certain, but it should be a Zoan type. I can transform into a cheetah. As he spoke, Li Gu's form suddenly enlarged again. With leopard spots reappearing. He clenched his fist, feeling the immense power coursing through him. Cheng Xinli, brimming with excitement, began to touch Li Gu's form. Get off me, I'm not a plaything. Keep your distance, Li Gu exclaimed, brushing Cheng Xinli's hand away in disdain. I'm not a plaything either. It's not my first encounter with a Zoan devil fruit. I'm just curious. At that moment, the director of the Anomaly Bureau's Magic City branch, Zhou Sushi, approached. Director Zhou, you've arrived. Li Gu, this is Zhou Sushi, the director of the Anomaly Bureau's Magic City branch. Cheng Xinli, having arrived earlier, was already acquainted with Zhou Sushi. Hello, Director Zhou, Li Gu said nervously, as this was his first encounter with such an esteemed figure. No need to be anxious. Gentlemen, Director Zhao wishes to conduct a video conference with you. Please follow me, Zhou Sushi said with a chuckle, leading them to a conference room. On the screen in the conference room, Zhao Lianghua awaited Cheng Xinli and Li Gu. Greetings, gentlemen. Li Gu, I would like to invite you to join our Anomaly Bureau. Meanwhile, Lin Yuan awoke in the afternoon, sunlight filtering through the curtains onto the wall. Feeling refreshed, he stretched and prepared some pork as a makeshift lunch. Several hours later, in the familiar city yet different streets, Lin Yuan commenced today's livestream, without prior notification of the livestream time. The moment it began, the viewer count soared to over 100,000. Thank you to Yunzhong Xiaoxian for the Super Rocket 100. Thank you to Traveling Frog for the Super Rocket 100. Thank you to the user for the Super Rocket 50. My roommate wanted to watch Lin Shen's live stream once more before passing away, and he finally got to see it. Wow, so many gifts right at the start. The streamer is raking it in. Traveling Frog seems to be Wang Sikong SID, right? Lin Shen finally made it. I've been waiting since morning. The comments flooded in, with viewers sharing their excitement and experiences with the recent devil fruits. Lin Yuan, during the stream, strolled through the streets, discussing the potential for discovering treasures, despite not having a set plan for the day. After more than 2 hours of wandering without success, the viewer count not only remained steady but exceeded 1 million. Some viewers even ventured to fruit stands and clothing shops while keeping Lin Yuan's stream active in hopes of enhancing their luck. Good afternoon, everyone. As usual, let us browse around. I wonder if I can find any treasures today. Although equipped with a treasure radar, Lin Yuan felt uncertain about the outcome. Recently, luck had favored him with several discoveries, including extraordinary items and beings. As he continued to chat with his viewers, a sudden notification from the radar caught his attention. Left front, 93 meters away, Treasure detected. Lin Yuan's spirit lifted instantly. Viewers, it's time for action. I wonder what treasure it could be. Anticipation filled the chat as viewers speculated on the nature of the find. Could it be another devil fruit? That would be incredible. Hurry, hurry. I hope there's a fan giveaway today. I'm so envious of those who won the red-haired pig meat as he followed the radar's guidance. Lin Yuan took a few steps before another alert chimed. Left front, 51 meters away, treasure detected. Left front, 98 meters away, treasure detected. The radar signaled 2 treasures in proximity, 0.2 items. And so close together, Lin Yuan halted. Astonished. What's wrong, Lin Shan? Why did you suddenly stop? Is it another living treasure like the red-haired pig? To Lin Yuan's astonishment, 2 treasures appeared simultaneously. His luck today was indeed remarkable, filling his heart with joy and excitement. He hurried towards the location of the treasures, a small convenience store near his neighborhood that catered to students. It was afternoon. The students were still in class, and the store was deserted except for the owner, who paid no attention to Lin Yuan's entrance, engrossed in his phone. What treasures might be hidden within this small shop? Everyone, let us search together. There were many oddly shaped stationery items. Has student stationery transformed into such peculiar forms? Don't even get me started. The other day, I took my younger brother to a mall where a notebook cost $128. Can you believe that? Ridiculous. What? Does it have gold edges or something? But I digress. We are on a treasure hunt now. Don't waste your efforts. Aside from Lin Shan, who could possibly recognize what these treasures are? While the viewers fervently debated, Lin Yuan had already discovered a celestial treasure. Item name, Dragon Slayer Crystal of Wind. Origin, Fairy Tale World. Ability description, transforms the user's physique into that of a dragon, enabling the use of dragon-slaying magic. Usage, shatter the Dragon Slayer Crystal to acquire Wind Dragon Slayer magic. To his surprise, it was indeed the Dragon Slayer Crystal. Lin Yuan was utterly astonished as he held the transparent crystal in his hand. The Wind Dragon Slayer magic implied mastery over the power of wind. And by consuming the wind, one could gain strength. Since wind is merely the movement of air, it is omnipresent. Even in the cosmos, when particles form ion streams, could not this wind also be devoured? The viewers in the live stream watched curiously as Lin Yuan toyed with the transparent crystal. Is this truly the treasure found by Lin Shan? I bought quite a few similar toy crystals for my younger brother. I wonder if any of them contain celestial treasures. This crystal clearly possesses a different texture compared to other plastic crystals. What could it possibly do? Could it be some sort of laser weapon? Enough with the wild speculation. Let us listen to the host's explanation. Suppressing his inner excitement, Lin Yuan casually inquired, "Boss, how much is this crystal?" The shopkeeper glanced up briefly before returning his gaze to his phone. 3 yuan each. Due to the distance, the owner did not notice that the crystal in Lin Yuan's hand was of a vastly superior quality compared to the other toy crystals in the shop. Without hesitation, Lin Yuan swiftly scanned the payment code and exited the store. Lin Shan quickly introduced this transparent crystal. The shopkeeper must be regretting missing out on such a treasure, the viewers joked. Haha, right? The seller of the devil fruit and dog-headed hat must be feeling just as remorseful. Lin Yuan chuckled at the barrage of comments. Hold on, everyone. I actually discovered another treasure beforehand. Let's find that one first before we introduce both treasures together. Just a hint. This crystal is quite powerful. The atmosphere in the live stream reignited with excitement. Another one? Good heavens. Why isn't it mine? 2 treasures at once. Lin Shan's luck is simply exceptional. I wondered why Lin Shan suddenly stopped. Turns out he found another treasure. If he claims this crystal is powerful, just how potent could it be? But we still don't know its purpose. Could it be another legacy-type treasure? Adjacent to the convenience store, a middle-aged couple had set up a stall showcasing an array of clothing. Pants, hats, shoes, and more. A tall black top hat caught Lin Yuan's eye, though he could not immediately identify it. The information displayed before him revealed the treasure's details. Item name, Rob Lucci's hat. Origin, Pirate World. Ability description, the hat of Rob Lucci, the most formidable and ruthless weapon in CP9's history, contains the legacy of Rob Lucci's 6 powers. Usage, wear the hat for 3 minutes to acquire Rob Lucci's 6 powers. The identification was indeed quite obscure, even for a time traveler like Lin Yuan. Recognizing the hat's origin was not instantaneous. However, upon discovering this treasure, Lin Yuan felt none of the exhilaration he had experienced upon finding the Dragon Slayer crystal. Given his current strength, the 6 powers merely added some combat techniques without significantly enhancing his combat prowess. Barely worth mentioning. How much for this hat? Lin Yuan asked. Point 30. Take it, handsome. The stall owner eyed the tall hat in Lin Yuan's hand. Without haggling, Lin Yuan paid and departed. All right, both treasures are now in my possession. Let us head to a more spacious area to demonstrate the capabilities of these two items. Lin Yuan presented the transparent crystal and the top hat to the camera, ready to showcase the extraordinary power he had been longing to reveal. Finally, the moment has arrived to display the extraordinary abilities. The host is heading to an open area. It seems these treasures wield tremendous power. I can't express how envious I am. Host, I'm a university student. Could you gift me that transparent crystal? Upstairs, I'm still in elementary school. What are you even thinking? After contemplating for a moment, Lin Yuan decided to venture further afield to fully unleash his power and assess its extent. To the seaside, he declared, settling on a location. Viewers, since Wen City is coastal, I will head to the beach to demonstrate the treasure's abilities. Sounds good. As an inland resident, I've never seen the ocean. I'm from Wen City. It's quite a distance to the shore. Driving will likely take over 2 hours. 2 hours. I'll play some games in the meantime, exclaimed a viewer. Suddenly, the comments section exploded with exclamations of surprise. Lin Yuan glanced around to ensure no one was watching, and suddenly, he was enveloped in crackling lightning. The next moment, he transformed into a streak of blue and white lightning, streaking across the sky towards the distance. In mere seconds, a humanoid bolt of blue and white lightning materialized on the deserted beach. As the lightning gradually dissipated, Lin Yuan emerged from its midst. Whoa, transforming into lightning. Is this the host's superpower? This must be the ability from Lin Shen's devil fruit, the natural type thunder fruit. So cool. Just moments ago, he was in the city, and now he is at the beach in seconds. Is this the speed of lightning? I'm in love. I'm from Wen City. I just heard thunder. It can't be the host, right? I've lost count of how many times I've expressed envy. Where's my devil fruit? Woe is me. How is it going? Viewers, Lin Yuan asked, playfully tousling his hair as he surveyed the live stream. Too cool, Lin Shen. Host, you're my idol. I concede, your thunder fruit is impressive. But what would you do if someone brought out a lightning rod? Do you honestly think a lightning rod could handle Lin Shen? Amused by the praise flooding the live stream, Lin Yuan chuckled. All right, enough of this idle chatter. Let us get back to business and introduce the two treasures we found today. Lin Yuan held the Dragon Slayer crystal up to the camera for the viewers to see more clearly. Here it comes. I wonder what powers this crystal possesses. Curious, anyone? Could it be a magical crystal? Seeing that viewers were already guessing, Lin Yuan decided to reveal the truth without further delay. Indeed, this crystal originates from a world filled with magic known as fairy tale. This crystal is called the Dragon Slayer crystal, which contains the ancient dragon-slaying magic of the fairy tale world. It's truly a magical crystal, and from a brand new world. Fairy tale? What a peculiar name. Dragon Slayer? Magic to annihilate dragons? Hurry, host, tell us about this magic and this world. Meanwhile, at the headquarters of the Anomaly Bureau, a group led by Zhao Liangwu was watching Lin Yuan's live stream. One person suddenly exclaimed, Director Zhao, another new alternate world. I wonder how Lin Yuan came to know all this. I don't know. But Lin Yuan's explanations are undoubtedly invaluable for our understanding of these alternate worlds. Make sure to record every word he says. Indeed, Director Zhao, Lin Yuan commenced by elucidating the fundamental aspects of the world of fairy tale. In this realm, a myriad of magical guilds exist, where individuals post tasks for completion. And magicians, known as wizards, accept these assignments in exchange for rewards. Fairy tale is the name of one such magical guild within this universe. Do fairies possess tales? Do they truly exist? These remain eternal enigmas, symbolizing ceaseless adventure. Within the world of fairy tale, an array of magic manifests, such as transformation magic capable of creating various materials, celestial spirit magic that summons star spirits for combat, and absorption magic that allows one to harness the powers of monsters or animals for personal use. The uncertainty surrounding the existence of fairies and whether they have tails epitomizes an everlasting quest. How romantic. Summoning celestial spirits, absorbing animals. This is entirely unlike the magic we are accustomed to. Suddenly, the allure of the devil fruit pales in comparison. Magic reigns supreme. I yearn to transform into a horse monkey wine. The host has yet to explicate the dragon-slaying magic in his possession. It must be a spell of formidable destructive power, given its name. Subsequently, Lin Yuan refrained from further detailing dragon-slaying magic. Rather than relying on verbal descriptions, direct demonstration offers a more visceral experience for the viewers. Thus, Lin Yuan cradled the wind Dragon Slayer crystal in his palm and exerted force. The crystal shattered instantly. In its wake, a semi-transparent white magic circle materialized beneath Lin Yuan's feet. A tempest suddenly erupted upon the beach, swirling around Lin Yuan, lifting the sand and obscuring the camera's view. Above him, a spectral figure began to take shape. The colossal form adorned with robust scales unfurled its wings, tilting its head to unleash a thunderous roar. A dragon. Regardless of the realm, dragons symbolize immense power. Good heavens, what just transpired while I briefly stepped away? This is astonishing. An authentic Western dragon. How magnificent. Is this the essence of dragon-slaying magic? Incredible. Lin Yuan, I am utterly in awe of you. This is truly remarkable. Gazing upon the white dragon that emerged in the live stream, countless viewers widened their eyes in disbelief. As the dragon opened its massive jaws, the gale surrounding Lin Yuan was completely consumed, with the wind's force dissipated. The sand on the beach settled back to the ground. Lin Yuan, feeling the dragon's might coursing through him, could not help but marvel. Truly, the ability to transform one's body into that of a dragon is the hallmark of dragon-slaying magic. Even with a physique tenfold that of an ordinary person, the qualitative change in his physicality was palpably evident. As he reined in the emanating energy, Lin Yuan began to explain dragon-slaying magic. My dear viewers, I trust you have witnessed the power of dragon-slaying magic, specifically designed to combat dragons. Dragon claws can seize the wind, dragon scales can withstand magic, and dragons can summon gales. The gradual transformation of human physiology into that of a dragon is the essence of dragon-slaying magic. Gulp. To acquire the essence of a dragon, not only does one gain magical abilities, but physical prowess is also enhanced. This is undeniably enticing, far surpassing the devil fruit. For those upstairs, you cannot even locate the devil fruit. So what good is its allure? Observe the circle of sand that the wind has sculpted around Lin Yuan's feet in such a brief moment. Why is dragon-slaying magic associated with the element of wind? Could there be other elemental variants of dragon-slaying magic? It is no wonder that the viewers are astute. Even before Lin Yuan elaborated, they surmised the existence of various elemental forms of dragon-slaying magic. Indeed, the viewer is correct. Dragon-slaying magic encompasses numerous types. What I have obtained is the Wind Dragon Slayer magic. Another notable characteristic of dragon-slaying magic is its ability to absorb related elements to replenish stamina and magical energy, thereby enhancing strength. For instance, as a wielder of Wind Dragon Slayer magic, I can devour hurricanes to restore myself and augment my power. Similarly, Fire Dragon Slayer magic can absorb flames. While Lin Yuan provided his explanation, he also engaged in physical activity, throwing punches and kicks that generated gusts of wind, dispersing the sand. The viewers in the live stream gasped in astonishment. You see, I told you there would be other elemental variants of dragon-slaying magic. This truly counters opponents of the same elemental affinity, undoubtedly a pinnacle of magic within this world. Yes, if you cast a fireball, I can simply consume it, restoring my stamina while boosting my strength. However, it still hinges on one's own power. If the opponent's strength vastly exceeds one's own, even dragon-slaying magic may not suffice. This leads to the notion that wind is merely the movement of air. So could Lin Yuan not just absorb the air to restore his stamina? Without further ado, I must rush to the supermarket downstairs and purchase every toy crystal available. Lin Yuan, is all dragon-slaying magic contained within these crystals? Indeed. Lin Yuan, please elaborate. I must take action. The host, please hurry. It is urgent, truly urgent. Those upstairs, please hold your horses. Let me take the lead in urgency. After hearing about the formidable nature of dragon-slaying magic, the viewers could scarcely contain themselves. Eager to take action. My dear viewers, please remain calm. I have not yet finished my explanation. Dragon-slaying magic harbors two significant drawbacks. Lin Yuan paused his movements and continued his exposition. The first is that learning dragon-slaying magic may induce motion sickness and various forms of transportation. The second is the risk of dragon transformation. However, those who master it can freely shift into dragon form. Motion sickness, what a trivial drawback. But it does extend beyond mere car sickness, as Lin Yuan mentioned. It encompasses all forms of transport. Planes, high-speed trains, ships, and so forth. Yet, this is inconsequential, as one's enhanced abilities would surpass the speed of such conveyances, much like Lin Yuan himself. Dragon transformation. Will I become a dragon? How splendid. This is akin to the Zoan-type devil fruit of mythical creatures. Indeed, this hardly qualifies as a drawback, especially since one can transform freely upon mastering the skill. Observing the viewers in the live stream, It was evident they were unfazed by the negative aspects of dragon-slaying magic. Lin Yuan merely shrugged before continuing. Given this perspective, allow me to introduce the methods of learning dragon-slaying magic. In the world of fairy tale, there are 5 distinct methods to acquire dragon-slaying magic. The first generation of dragon slayers learned directly from dragons. The second generation utilized dragon-slaying crystals, crafted from the heart of a dragon. The third generation combined instruction from dragons with the use of dragon-slaying crystals. The fourth generation involved artificially created magical weapons. The fifth generation entails humans consuming dragon flesh. It appears there are numerous avenues to learn dragon-slaying magic. While many exist, only the second method, obtaining dragon-slaying crystals, seems feasible for us. After all, aside from the direct tutelage of dragons, we cannot even locate a dragon. It is far more practical to seek dragon-slaying crystals. Speaking of dragon-slaying magic, we must mention the most iconic technique, Dragon Roar. Even Lin Yuan could not resist the urge to attempt it. My dear viewers, this concludes the introduction to dragon-slaying magic. Next, I shall demonstrate the might of dragon-slaying magic. Lin Yuan's voice interrupted the discussions of the viewers. All eyes turned to him. Taking a deep breath, it appeared as though the surrounding air was being devoured. Flowing into Lin Yuan's mouth, a white magic circle illuminated behind him. He clenched his fists partially and positioned them before his mouth. Wind Dragon Roar, a horizontal tornado erupted from Lin Yuan's mouth. Surging forth from the shore where he stood, relentlessly barreling towards the ocean, an unending tempest ravaged the beach and the surface of the sea, tearing everything asunder. The swirling sands obscured the cameras in the live stream, rendering it impossible for viewers to see clearly. After a prolonged 6 or 7 seconds, the tornado finally dissipated, revealing the scene on the beach once more to the viewers. Before Lin Yuan lay a fan-shaped trench, estimated to be 3 meters deep. In the distance, the ocean bore a distinct chasm, with waves continuously pouring in. Since the tornado had merely skimmed the surface of the sea, the trench was not profoundly deep, and it was quickly covered anew by the returning waters. For a moment, the entire world fell silent. Only the sound of the waves refilling the trench echoed persistently. Those who witnessed this spectacle felt as though they were on the brink of suffocation. Their eyes wide with disbelief. Inside the headquarters of the Anomaly Bureau, the conference room was enveloped in silence, with each individual gaping in astonishment. Some were so transfixed that they failed to notice the pin slipping from their grasp. Their gazes fixated upon the screen before them. Zhao Yongguo was the first to regain his composure, promptly requesting satellite imagery. Soon after, the satellite images were displayed on the secondary screen. A storm had suddenly emerged. Spreading over dozens of kilometers, the rising water vapor had already manifested as intense precipitation above the ocean. Such power was beyond human capability. With such strength, one could effortlessly obliterate several mid-sized nations. It appeared that he had yet to unleash his full potential. To what extent could this extraordinary power reach? If such might were to proliferate, what would become of a nation's deterrent capabilities? Zhao Liangguo could hardly fathom it. Yet there seemed to be no effective countermeasures available. The only recourse was to dispatch more personnel in search of treasures to bolster the Bureau's strength. Amidst the live stream, 1 million viewers remained silent, not a single comment to be found. After an indeterminate period, someone finally broke the silence. Thanks to Fanny Xingtian for the Super Rocket 100. Thanks to Lexing Qingwago for the Super Rocket 100. Thanks to Obelixinking for the Super Rocket 100. What the hell? What the hell? If you had read more books, you'd be able to articulate better now. My mom asked me why I was kneeling to watch the live stream. And now she asks kneeling with me. Is this something a mere mortal can achieve? Of course not. But Lin Shin is divine. This is utterly absurd, absurd to the core. This power rivals that of a missile launch. Lin Yuan surveyed the chaos he had wrought, nodding in satisfaction. Viewers, the power of the dragon-slaying magic is rather impressive, is it not? Moreover, I have yet to employ the more potent dragon-slaying mystique. This is not even at full strength. Streamer, be human for once. It is unfathomable to imagine the full extent of the streamer's power. Let us not forget, Lin Shin also possesses the Thunder Fruit and Armament Hockey. Just imagine if Lin Shin were to utilize all 3 abilities simultaneously. Oh, I can hardly bear to think about it. If you hadn't mentioned it, I might have forgotten that Lin Shin has other powers. I've purchased so many fruits already, yet why have I not encountered a devil fruit? That depends on fate. As the explanation of the dragon-slaying magic concluded, Lin Yuan retrieved the hat of Rob Lucci. Viewers, surely you have not forgotten that there is another treasure today. Of course not. How could we forget? Oh, I did forget. as the earlier dragon-slaying magic was simply too stunning. Could this hat be yet another treasure of the century? How does its power compare to that of the dragon-slaying magic? Clearly, the roar of the wind dragon had left a deep impression on the viewers, intensifying their enthusiasm for the treasure. However, regarding the strength of the capabilities, the viewers might find themselves disappointed. After all, the prowess of the six styles pales in comparison to that of the dragon-slaying magic. Nevertheless, for the viewers, the six styles would likely be even more sought after as long as one's physical condition meets the standards. Anyone can learn the six styles, which inherently serve to enhance one's physique. Although by the later stages of the pirate era, few individuals utilized the six styles, it is undeniable that the techniques remained formidable. Lin Yuan doused the euphoric viewers with a bucket of cold water. You may be disappointed. This treasure, though not from a new otherworld, pales in strength compared to the dragon-slaying magic. This hat originates from the pirate world. Belonging to Rob Lucci, the captain of a covert intelligence agency known as CP9.IT, is a legacy treasure, containing within it the six martial arts known as the Six Styles, another treasure from the pirate world. It is likely that treasures from this realm are the most abundant. Since it is a martial art, we should be able to cultivate it, right? What you said makes sense. Indeed, for Lin Yuan, this ability is surely weaker. But for us, this is truly extraordinary power. I feel invigorated. Lin Yuan, please teach me. The viewers in the live stream were not only unperturbed but even more excited. Lin Yuan wasted no time in continuing his introduction. The six styles represent the martial arts of justice from the Navy and the pirate world. Its status is roughly equivalent to the military boxing of our country's armed forces. The six styles consist of Saru, Jeppo, Tekai, Shave, Rankyaku, and Shigawen. As he spoke, he donned the hat. 3 minutes later, he began with Saru, one of the six styles. As Lin Yuan's voice fell, he suddenly vanished from sight, appearing dozens of meters away on the beach as if he had teleported. In the next instant, he disappeared again, his figure flickering in and out of existence on the sandy shore. Disappear, appear, disappear, appear. The soft, loose sand beneath his feet bore witness to his swift movements, leaving behind a series of small craters. What the hell? This Soru is instantaneous movement. This is the superpower I've always dreamed of. With instant movement, I could sleep an extra hour every morning. Seriously, what a lack of ambition, thinking only about avoiding being late for work. Lin Yuan's voice suddenly interjected. This is not instantaneous movement, that I merely move at such speed that it appears as if I am teleporting. After all, the viewer's eyes are not high-speed cameras. Lin Yuan's velocity merely gives the illusion of teleportation. What? Just a fast movement. How fast must one be to create such a visual effect of teleportation? Good heavens, how fast must that be? What bolt, what world-class sprinter, they're all mere children compared to Lin Yuan. Some quick-witted viewers had already begun to rewind the live stream, utilizing video software to watch frame by frame in slow motion. I just watched the footage frame by frame. It truly is high-speed movement. Indeed, I've also slowed it down, and though not frame by frame, I could still discern Lin Yuan's trajectory. Lin Yuan continued. The principle of Sara lies in executing a series of explosive footfalls against the ground within a mere 0.36 seconds, generating a powerful reactive force to achieve high-speed movement. Thus, you see small craters left in the sand where I have passed at. What a marvelous feat of achieving multiple rapid footfalls in 0.36 seconds. Is this not absurd? In truth, compared to Lin Yuan's thunderfruit speed, it still falls short. Isn't that stating the obvious? After all, that's the speed of lightning. Not necessarily, since Soru is a martial art. Meaning the stronger the physical condition, the faster the speed may be. Who knows, if one's physique is sufficiently robust, one might even surpass the speed of lightning. Is this really a basic level martial art? Just how formidable must the physical prowess be in the pirate world? I finally felt a thrill, and yet you've made me feel utterly defeated. The six styles were originally martial arts that transcend human limits. Hence the formidable demands on physical conditioning. Now, onto the moonwalk, one of the six styles. Suddenly, Lin Yuan elevated himself as if stepping upon invisible stairs, ascending gracefully with each careful step. Having taken but 3 or 4 strides, he found himself approximately 10 meters above the ground. He then began to move laterally, effortlessly gliding 2 to 3 dozen meters with each stride. Stabilizing himself in midair, Lin Yuan would gently press against the air from time to time, maintaining his equilibrium with an air of nonchalance, reminiscent of a leisurely stroll through the skies. The moonwalk technique involves exerting powerful force through one's feet against the air, generating a formidable levitation effect. akin to walking up a staircase in the sky. However, it cannot sustain one in the air for long, necessitating continuous footwork. The viewers, in stark contrast to Lin Yuan's calm demeanor, were utterly astounded. I was at a loss for words. What immense leg strength must it require to achieve such a suspension in the air? Yet, it appeared as though the streamer merely needed to make a subtle push to ascend, perhaps employing some hidden technique. When Lin Yuan lightly pressed, it was because he was the god of Lin. Even if there were techniques involved, they would necessitate extraordinary physical prowess to execute. Indeed, one could surmise that Lin Yuan's gentle press concealed immense power. As he ceased his moonwalk, Lin Yuan descended directly from 10 meters in the air to the ground. Just before touching down, he seemed to transform into a mere piece of paper, drifting downwards with an elegant slowness. Upon landing, Lin Yuan contorted his body into various peculiar forms. To the viewers, he appeared as a delicate sheet of paper, floating, folding, and swaying with the wind. This was the paper technique from the 6 styles, which allows one to shed all bodily strength and utilize the changes in air currents generated by an opponent's movements, rendering the body as light as paper and granting effortless control. How did the god of Lin accomplish this, appearing as though he had no bones? What practical application could this technique possibly have? This was indeed a divine skill for evasion, just as Lin Yuan described, by perceiving the changes in air currents. One could deftly evade attacks directed toward oneself. A viewer named Spicy Power Shake accurately noted that the paper technique is a defensive skill designed for agile responses to various combat scenarios. As for the iron block, with no significant attacks to defend against, Lin Yuan had no intention of demonstrating it further, merely providing a brief overview of its capabilities and principles. Iron block can be likened to a weakened version of the armament hockey. Within the 6 styles, iron block serves as a defensive technique, fortifying the body through rigorous training to possess an iron-like hardness. Impervious to bullets and blades. I shall refrain from a demonstration. A weakened version of the armament hockey. That is still quite formidable. Iron block likely emphasizes defense, lacking the offensive enhancement of armament hockey. Its principle is akin to tensing muscles to enhance impact resistance. Exactly. I was just pondering that the principle behind iron block felt somewhat familiar. Thus, it seems that mastery of the 6 styles requires significant physical conditioning. Next, we delve into 2 offensive techniques from the 6 styles. The finger gun channels all of one's strength into the fingertips, delivering a strike with hardened fingers at lightning speed. The fingertips possess the power of a bullet, capable of effortlessly penetrating flesh and steel. Lin Yuan surveyed his surroundings, unable to locate a suitable object for demonstration. Viewers, if there are no appropriate objects, I shall directly showcase the extension technique of the finger gun, the flying finger gun. With a flick of his finger, Lin Yuan propelled a crescent-shaped air projectile towards the distance. Piu! A small hole appeared on the sandy beach ahead. The viewers were momentarily bewildered, unsure of what had transpired. What? Is that all? We didn't see anything. It seemed as though Lin Yuan had merely flicked his finger. Lin Yuan was aware that the viewers had not grasped the demonstration clearly. He unleashed several consecutive flying finger guns. This time, the viewers finally took notice. Whoa! I saw it. It was like a bullet striking the sand. Yet the power felt somewhat lackluster. Compared to the moonwalk and paper techniques, it seemed significantly weaker, lacking the awe-inspiring impact. However, one could hardly blame the viewers for their sentiments. The finger gun indeed appeared unimpressive. Akin to the localized effect of iron block merely at the fingertips, the special effects were sadly lacking. Lin Yuan did not dwell on this further and proceeded to introduce the last technique. The gale kick. The gale kick involves executing a high-speed, powerful kick that creates a vacuum to deliver a slicing attack against the opponent, capable of effortlessly cleaving a target in 2. Lin Yuan took a half-step back, executing a sweeping kick with remarkable fluidity, accompanied by a resounding whoosh. A pale blue crescent-shaped attack emanated from his right leg. The crescent expanded gradually until it reached a width of several meters, ultimately striking the beach. The sand was plowed into a depth of 2 to 3 meters, forming a crescent-shaped dune. This technique, utilizing high-speed kicks to generate a slicing effect, required an astonishing speed of leg movement. Speed is power. Such a swift kick must possess tremendous force. It was akin to the sword energy seen in films and animations. Lin Yuan then delivered another upward kick, producing a vertical gale kick that sliced through the sand. Heading straight toward the ocean, deep grooves were left in the sand. If viewed from above by a drone, the beach would reveal a massive cross shape. Observing again, the spectacle remained breathtaking, even though the sand was soft. One could imagine it carving a deep gash in concrete. The streamer had previously remarked that the 6 styles are akin to military boxing. Does that mean we could all learn the 6 styles? God of Lin, I want to learn. I want to learn. The chat room was flooded with comments from viewers eager to learn the 6 styles. Lin Yuan gestured for the viewers to remain patient. Hold on. Everyone. There is actually one more technique within the 6 styles, known as the 6 styles secret technique, which can only be utilized by those who have mastered the 6 styles. There are also experts. The mention of the 6 styles secret technique sounded incredibly powerful. Under the watchful gaze of millions of viewers in the chat room, Lin Yuan clenched his fists, positioning them close together, a mere 10 centimeters apart. Before his chest, the 6 styles secret technique, Six Kings Gun. A visible semi-transparent shockwave erupted from Lin Yuan's fists. The surrounding air surged violently. Boom! The powerful shockwave struck the beach in an instant. The cross-shaped mark previously carved by the gale kick was nearly obliterated. What remained before Lin Yuan was a fan-shaped depression in the sand in a villa in Magic City. Wang Xikong reclined on the sofa, his gaze fixed on the projection screen displaying Lin Yuan's recent execution of the Six Kings Gun. Good heavens! Extraordinary power! Extraordinary power! What good is wealth? I must find treasures to acquire extraordinary power. Saying this, he picked up his phone and began sending gifts to Lin Yuan, hoping to catch his attention with his comments. Unfortunately, the sheer volume of gifts and the swift-moving chat rendered his messages unnoticed. Wang Defa, this 6 styles secret technique is truly terrifying. I'm envious to the point of tears. When will I ever obtain such power? God of Lin, I want to learn. I am truly urgent. Lin Yuan brushed the sand off his body and addressed the viewers' inquiries. Yes, the 6 styles can be learned. However, it requires significant physical conditioning. Ha ha ha. The 6 styles can be learned. I shall finally obtain extraordinary power. Don't get too excited too soon. Didn't you hear the streamer say that it requires strong physical conditioning? Exactly. Didn't the armament hockey also require training? Has anyone successfully learned it? Physical conditioning. Physical conditioning. It is indeed the foundation of everything. I no longer desire any natural-type devil fruits or magic. I simply wish for a Zoan-type devil fruit to enhance my physical conditioning. Lin Yuan stretched his shoulders, producing a series of crackling sounds. This viewer speaks the truth. Physical conditioning is the foundation of all that we often say. The body is the capital of revolution. Powerful abilities rely on robust physical support. The strength of all abilities is intertwined with spirit, body, and energy. Spirit, body, energy, none can be absent. Yet we struggle to cultivate formidable physical conditioning. Ultimately, we must seek treasures or the flesh of powerful beings. Good heavens! I would trade my roommate's decade of romantic fortune for a piece of heavenly treasure. 10 years. I would trade 30. Reflecting on the challenges of seeking treasures, the viewers felt somewhat disheartened. Lin Yuan glanced at the chat and said, "Brothers, do not be disheartened. While the number of treasures may be scarce now, surely, as time progresses, their quantity will increase. Furthermore, the effects of exercise on individuals will gradually intensify, as the limits of the human body steadily rise." Is that true? Can any fitness enthusiast clarify this? It has only been 2 or 3 days. Even if there are changes, they should not manifest so swiftly. Regardless, I now make it a point to visit the gym daily for a while. Perhaps one day I shall uncover a treasure. Exercising is certainly beneficial, far better than leading a life of eating and sleeping in endless cycles. Lin Yuan stretched lazily and glanced at the camera in the live stream. Dear viewers, today's introduction of the 2 treasures has concluded. It is nearly time to end the broadcast. However, please don't. Let us continue for a while longer. Lin Shan, showcase the dragon-slaying magic once more. I have yet to see enough. Host, I cannot bear to be without you. Wait, Lin Shan said, however, is there something else on your mind? Brothers, do not rush. The host has more to share. However, today I also have a fan benefit to present to everyone. With this statement from Lin Yuan, a wave of excitement surged through the live stream. Is it true? Adoptive father, another fan benefit. Host, you are eternal. What is it? Is it the flesh of the red-haired pig again? This time, I am certain I will win. Hold on. The person above, do not be hasty. Lin Shan has yet to reveal how it will be distributed. Clearly, the viewers were growing restless. Lin Yuan's pupils shifted, transforming into the eternal kaleidoscopic Sharingan. In his left hand appeared a distorted vortex. In the next moment, a knife materialized in Lin Yuan's grasp. What on earth is this ability? I have never seen Lin Shan use it before. Lin Shan, do you have secrets you are keeping from us? Are we not your family? A knife suddenly appeared in the host's hand. Look at the host's eyes. The pupils have turned red, adorned with a boomerang-like pattern. Gazing into those eyes, I felt momentarily dazed, as though my very spirit were being drawn in. Yet, I am more curious about the fan benefit the host mentioned. At one. The appearance of the Sharingan reignited discussion among the viewers. Casting a glance at the barrage of comments, Lin Yuan simply introduced it. These eyes are known as the Sharingan, originating from the world of Naruto. Mine is the highest tier, the eternal kaleidoscopic Sharingan. When one possesses the kaleidoscopic Sharingan, unique ocular techniques manifest. My technique is called Kamui, which grants access to an independent space. I just retrieved this knife from there. I shall say no more. I will elaborate on the treasures of this world when we encounter them. For now, let us examine today's fan benefit. Lin Yuan showcased the Rinnegan blade before the camera in the live stream. The crimson, regular hexagonal blade glimmered as he drew it from its sheath. The blue blade caught the viewer's eyes, inscribed with the traditional characters for Demon Slayer. The world of Naruto, a new realm has emerged, an exclusive, independent space. Does that mean one can travel without the burden of luggage? Such formidable powers, and all you wish to do is this. Why not introduce the world of Naruto? I wish to hear more. At one. That knife looks so impressive. Merely gazing at it conveys its sharpness. I wonder what abilities it possesses. Regardless of its powers, I must have that knife. The viewers were divided. Some discussed the world of Naruto and the Sharingan, while others pondered the abilities of the Rinnegan blade. Lin Yuan wasted no time and directly explained. This blade is called the Rinnegan blade. Hailing from the world of Demon Slayer, in this realm exists a demon king, Muzan Kabutsuji, who has survived for a millennium. Fearing sunlight, he can only roam at night. To achieve perfection and eliminate his fear of sunlight, Muzan transforms ordinary humans into man-eating monsters called demons, seeking the blue spider lily. Opposing him is the Demon Slayer Corps, whose demon hunters engage in a millennium-long battle against the evil beings using the Rinnegan blade and breathing techniques. This Rinnegan blade contains the water-breathing technique from the world of Demon Slayer. Through Lin Yuan's introduction, the viewers gained a fundamental understanding of the world of Demon Slayer. Immortality. This is a power sought after by countless rulers and the wealthy throughout history, fearing sunlight and becoming man-eating monsters. Death seems preferable. I wonder how effective the water-breathing technique is. Is this Rinnegan blade the one in the host's hand? What sort of organization is the Demon Slayer Corps? Capable of contending with a demon king who has lived for 1,000 years? The notion of demons as man-eating creatures clearly elicited disdain among the viewers. Lin Yuan couldn't help but reflect on the nature of demons, which indeed possess remarkable characteristics, with abilities akin to supernatural powers, prolonged life, and unparalleled regenerative capabilities. If not for their aversion to sunlight and their cannibalistic nature, they could be deemed perfect beings. Demons possess extraordinary regenerative abilities. They only perish when their necks are severed by a Rinnegan blade or exposed to sunlight. The breathing techniques were devised to enable humans to combat demons. Water breathing is considered the most accessible and comprehensive of these techniques. Such powerful demons make one shudder to think of the hardships faced by humanity in that world. Why can the Rinnegan blade slay demons? Fortunately, water breathing is the easiest to learn. Otherwise, I would truly fear I might not master it. Lin Shun, hurry and commence the draw. I can hardly wait. Glancing at the barrage, Lin Yuan continued. The Rinnegan blade is forged from materials that absorb sunlight, namely scarlet sand, iron, and scarlet ore, thus enabling it to slay evil demons. That is the basic information for now. We will proceed with the customary 3-minute live stream lottery. With 200 to 300 million viewers participating in the barrage, excitement filled the live stream. At Douyin headquarters, everyone in a certain department was fixated on Lin Yuan's broadcast. Manager Su, the numbers are overwhelming. The barrage is moving too swiftly. The server cannot withstand it. The staff cried out in distress that we must hold on. If we crash now, these viewers will tear us apart. Quickly, shut down some of the less populated streams to free up server space. If that's not enough, start closing down smaller streams as well, commanded Suli calmly. The staff sprang into action. Yes, this time it must be mine. Brothers, my roommate is on the brink of death. Can I have the Rinnegan blade to show him before he passes? Let your roommate perish. I will take care of it. I am always here for the draws. I never win. Please, I am nearly bankrupt from buying fruit. Let me have a chance. I too have bought a mountain of fruit. I am surviving on it now. Why should you get a chance? Whoever wins, I will offer 1 million to buy it. 1 million? How embarrassing. I offer 5 million. If that's insufficient, we can negotiate further. The viewers devised various schemes to win the draw, including sacrificial offerings, pleas for sympathy, and fervent prayers. Many wealthy heirs even attempted to outbid one another in the live stream for the chance to acquire the prize. 3 minutes passed swiftly. Under the watchful gaze of 200 to 300 million anxious viewers, the winning list appeared. All right, let us congratulate the viewer with the ID Original Flavor Hawthorn Slices. Original Flavor Hawthorn Slices. Please move to an open area and provide me with your address. I will personally deliver the Rinnegan blade to you. Lin Yuan's private messages were overflowing. Fortunately, a clause in his contract with Douyin ensured that when such fan benefit lotteries occurred, the winning messages would be highlighted in the backend. Upon hearing Lin Yuan's words, the winning viewer wasted no time in sending their address. Once Lin Yuan received the address, he addressed the camera in the live stream. Dear viewers, today's broadcast concludes here. I will now deliver the Rinnegan blade to the winning viewer. Wait, I still wish to see the abilities of water breathing. Indeed, Lin Shen, please continue for a while longer. I want to see what incredible powers I might have missed. How will Lin Shen deliver the treasure? Is there some ability we are unaware of? The viewers in the live stream eagerly wish to witness once more the prowess of the water breathing technique. They hoped that Lin Yuan could extend his broadcast a little longer. After pondering for a moment, Lin Yuan faced the camera and addressed the audience that I have no objections. But can this fortunate winner accept revealing their identity? The lucky viewer promptly assured him that it was not an issue. Lin Yuan shrugged, opting not to elaborate further. The blue and white lightning coiled around him as a white magic circle manifested beneath his feet. In the next instant, the entire beach was devoid of any presence, leaving only a chaotic scene behind, a testament to Lin Yuan's recent existence there. Truly, the void live broadcasting device provided by the system was remarkable, enabling it to keep pace with Lin Yuan, who had transformed into lightning. Upon witnessing this, the viewers in the live stream could hardly fail to comprehend Lin Yuan's intention to fly directly to the city of the fortunate winner. Wow, is Lin Shen really planning to fly over? I wonder which city this lucky brother is in. What kind of device is the host using to broadcast with such speed and clarity? It must be a treasure of sorts that I'm so envious. I can't fathom how Lin Shen manages to acquire so many treasures, and no wonder he is Lin Shen. Minutes later, Lin Yuan began to descend. Still nearing the address provided by the winner, to avoid attracting excessive attention, he utilized his divine power to teleport to the ground. That must be the big shorts in Suzhou, right? Ah, Lin Shen has come to Suzhou. I'm going to catch Lin Shen right now. Some viewers calculated the host's incredible speed, estimating that he had traveled from Wenshe to Suzhou in mere minutes, likely surpassing the speed of sound. Did you see that? One moment Lin Shen was in the air, and the next, he appeared on the ground. I saw it too. It was a genuine instant teleportation. I felt as though Lin Shen's whole being twisted for a moment. Just like when he drew the sword from his divine space, the very fabric of space seemed to warp. It seems that his divine power is more than just a storage space. It must possess other abilities as well. At that moment, a young man sat on a bench, absorbed in his phone. The bustling crowd around him did not faze him in the slightest. Suddenly, a hand landed on his shoulder, startling him. He looked up abruptly, and upon recognizing the person before him, he was taken aback. You, Lin Shen, you've arrived. Ah, Lin Shen. Hello, my name is Wang Fui. He glanced nervously between Lin Yuan and the live stream on his phone. Observing the young man's flustered demeanor, Lin Yuan chuckled. Don't be anxious. I won't bite. Here is your prize. With that, he produced the Rinnegan blade from his divine space and handed it to Wang Fui. Lin Shen, how do I use this treasure? Wang Fui's initial tension began to dissipate, replaced by excitement as he realized he was about to gain superpowers. Lin Yuan smiled and instructed, simply draw the sword and perform 10 slashes, and you will inherit the water-breathing technique. Under the gaze of millions of viewers, Wang Fui unsheathed the blade, gripping the hilt with both hands as he assumed a striking pose. Swish, he delivered the first slash. Swish, another done in no time. Wang Fui completed all 10 slashes. Suddenly, he closed his eyes, evidently absorbing the water-breathing technique into his mind, whether it was the natural wind or the effect of the water breathing. His short-sleeved shirt fluttered as if caught in a breeze. Opening his eyes, Wang Fui could scarcely believe it feels as though my mind has suddenly filled with numerous techniques. Is this the water breathing? Just then, Lin Yuan's voice resonated. You may attempt to wield the water breathing technique to strike. Is that possible? Wang Fui inquired, seeking affirmation. Why not? Receiving Lin Yuan's confirmation, he inhaled deeply, filling his lungs with air. He could distinctly feel his physical abilities surging. With his right hand holding the blade near his left shoulder, he swung it forcefully from left to right. Water breathing, first form, water surface slash, with a whoosh. A blue and white water effect enveloped the blade. The viewers in the live stream seemed to hear the sound of flowing water in their ears. Witnessing his strike, Wang Fui was ecstatic. Water, flowing water. I see water appearing out of nowhere. Even through the screen, one could sense the power of this strike. Oh, I'm so envious of this guy. So, water breathing can actually create water? Does that mean it can control elements? A natural type devil fruit ability? As the viewers increasingly misinterpreted the water breathing technique, it began to morph in their minds into a power capable of manipulating water. Truly, the peril of unfounded conjecture was evident. Lin Yuan quickly interjected to clarify. I apologize for interrupting your imagination. In reality, the breathing techniques merely enhance lung function, allowing the blood to rapidly absorb a significant amount of oxygen, thus greatly boosting physical capabilities for a short period. The appearance of water is simply due to the special sword aura generated by the breathing technique. Lin Yuan's words left the viewers feeling profoundly disappointed. Is that all? I thought it could truly rival the abilities of natural-type devil fruits. Even so, I still want it. So, water breathing is merely a skill. Surely we can learn it too. Lin Yuan glanced at the comments. One viewer was correct. Breathing techniques could indeed be learned, and they were simpler in difficulty compared to the 6 styles in hockey. After all, breathing techniques did not require exceptionally strong physical prowess. The ability to learn without needing great physical strength. This is the closest I've come to extraordinary power. Lin Shan, I want to learn. This is my greatest request in life. Please teach me water breathing. Coach, I want to learn water breathing. Coach, I want to learn too. At the headquarters of the Abnormality Bureau, a middle-aged man could no longer contain himself and stood up. Director Zhao, the water breathing technique is perfect for dissemination within the Bureau. Indeed, absolutely. The others echoed his sentiments. Zhao Yinghua understood the value of the water breathing technique, although its intensity was not high. Its accessibility allowed for widespread learning. At the very least, it could cultivate a group of individuals with extraordinary abilities within the Bureau. He immediately ordered the nearest branch in Suzhou to make contact with Wang Fui, emphasizing that they must obtain the training methods for water breathing at all costs. Zhao Yinghua issued commands on the spot, clearly recognizing the widespread interest in the water breathing technique. Lin Yuan scratched his head, shrugging his shoulders. I'm afraid I also do not know the breathing techniques. If you wish to learn water breathing, you will have to seek out Wang Fui. What? Wang Fui exclaimed in shock. Lin Shan, you don't know the breathing techniques? Then what? Not only was Wang Fui astonished, but the viewers in the live stream were equally taken aback. What? I thought Lin Shan must have mastered other breathing techniques to offer water breathing as a fan benefit. I can't believe it. I'm devastated. Could it be that Lin Shan looks down on the breathing techniques? Upstairs, you've hit the nail on the head. Regardless, Lin Shan is providing extraordinary powers to all viewers for free through a lottery. I ask, who else in the world, aside from Lin Shan, can achieve such a feat? Observing Wang Fui's anxious expression, Lin Yuan chuckled. Rest assured, one viewer correctly stated that the abilities of water breathing hold little significance for me. That is why I offered it as a fan benefit. Upon hearing Lin Yuan's words, Wang Fui felt reassured. Can I teach water breathing to others? You have received water breathing as your prize. It is yours to handle as you see fit. Noticing Wang Fui lost in thought, Lin Yuan chose not to dwell further on the matter. It seemed that he had introduced the treasure and provided the fan benefit. Today's live stream concludes here. We shall meet again tomorrow. Subsequently, without allowing the viewers any time to react, the live stream was abruptly terminated, leaving them in a state of bewilderment in front of the darkened screen. Upon realizing that Lin Yuan had ended the broadcast, Wang Fui finally snapped back to reality and hurriedly approached Lin Yuan. Lin Shan, could we exchange WeChat? Of course, but please refrain from sending me any bothersome messages. Otherwise, I shall have no choice but to block you and delete you without hesitation. Lin Yuan jested lightly. He then retrieved his phone to add Wang Fui on WeChat, gazing at Lin Yuan's profile picture on the app. Wang Fui felt a sense of disbelief. He never anticipated that adding Lin Yuan would be so effortless. Thank you, Lin Shan. Following this, Lin Yuan imparted the concepts of total concentration and total concentration, constant from the water breathing technique to Wang Fui. Upon hearing that there existed an even more advanced realm of water breathing, Wang Fui committed Lin Yuan's words firmly to memory. I do not expect you to become a hero and save others, but I hope you will not misuse this power for evil. Otherwise, I will personally intervene to apprehend you, Lin Yuan stated solemnly, his Sharingan fixed intently on Wang Fui's eyes. Wang Fui felt a twinge of fear under the intense gaze but mustered the courage to respond. Of course, with the Sharingan retracted, Lin Yuan patted Wang Fui on the shoulder and turned to leave. As dusk fell, Lin Yuan had no intention of returning to Winshire that night. He had achieved a satisfactory outcome. After a brief glance, he exited the back end and began searching for hotels and dining options in Suzhou City. After parting ways with Lin Yuan, Wang Fui promptly made his way to a secluded area, armed with his Rinnegan blade, and began experimenting with the water-breathing techniques. Unfortunately, after executing the first form, water surface slashed twice more, fatigue overwhelmed him, and he collapsed onto the ground, requiring over half an hour to recuperate. Undeterred, Wang Fui attempted the second form, water wheel once again, but failed spectacularly, crashing to the ground without even completing the maneuver. Ultimately, he could only return home, disheartened, with the Rinnegan blade in hand. 2 hours later, after showering and finishing dinner, Wang Fui prepared to dominate the battlefield in the canyon when his phone suddenly rang. The screen displayed nothing but a string of numbers. Hello, who is this? Mr. Wang. Hello. I wish to learn water breathing. Please quote your price. Wang Fui hung up the phone, feeling utterly bewildered. Who was this person? How did they know his phone number? Just as he hung up, another call came in, still regarding the desire to learn water breathing. As calls continued to flood in, Wang Fui had no choice but to switch his phone to airplane mode. Just as the chaos subsided, a knock resounded at his door. Wang Fui scratched his head, puzzled, as he had not ordered any takeout. Who is it, Mr. Wang? We are agents from the Anomalies Bureau. The Anomalies Bureau. It took Wang Fui a moment to process this information, but he quickly recalled Cheng Xinli, who had appeared in Lin Yuan's livestream. She seemed to have joined some sort of national department known as the Anomalies Bureau. Instantly, he sprang up from his gaming chair and opened the door, revealing two middle-aged men in formal attire standing before him. They presented their identification badges to Wang Fui. Hello, please, come in. The two men from the Anomalies Bureau wasted no time and got straight to the point. Mr. Wang, we would like to invite you to join the Anomalies Bureau. Wang Fui was taken aback by their directness. However, he was somewhat prepared for this, realizing that although the water-breathing technique was not particularly powerful, it possessed a certain degree of accessibility. The government undoubtedly sought the training methods for water breathing, coupled with the flood of calls he had just received, all inquiring about learning water breathing. Wang Fui felt a twinge of apprehension, fearing they might resort to unscrupulous tactics. With this thought in mind, he promptly expressed his agreement to join the Anomalies Bureau. Upon hearing Wang Fui's consent, the two middle-aged men displayed smiles of relief, but then hesitantly stated, "We hope you can teach us the training methods for water breathing. Of course, feel free to express any demands you may have." No problem, but I hope. Shortly thereafter, Wang Fui, along with the two men, set off for the Anomalies Bureau, armed with his Rinnegan blade. The meal was quite satisfactory, albeit rather expensive, costing over 5,000 yuan, an amount Lin Yuan would have never dared to consider in the past. Yet, for Lin Yuan now, it was inconsequential. After satisfying his hunger, he intended to return to the hotel he had just booked for rest. At that moment, an alert from the system suddenly sounded. Ding. Current emotional value of the host, points. Treasure radar upgraded. Treasure radar LV2 can search for all items within a 200-meter radius and obtain relevant information about the items. The treasure radar has been upgraded. The search radius has doubled. With the emotional value exceeding points, I can now participate in a mid-level lottery. Lin Yuan was immediately filled with excitement. To his left, within 200 meters, a treasure was discovered. Just after upgrading the treasure radar, he stumbled upon a treasure. Lin Yuan was momentarily dumbfounded. His luck today was simply extraordinary. The lottery could wait. First, he needed to see what the treasure was. Following the prompt, he proceeded forward. Ahead lay a park, bustling with activity as summer had just begun. Numerous parents were strolling with their children, while a lively group of elderly folks danced in the square. Amidst the lively scene, vendors peddled their goods. Lin Yuan entered and paused at a stall selling bamboo crafts. Item name: the straw hat of the Pirate King. Source: Pirate World. Ability description: the straw hat worn by Pirate King Roger, the 4 Emperors Shanks, and the 5th Emperor Luffy. Imbued with the legacy of Conqueror's Haki from the 3D usage, wearing the straw hat for 3 minutes grants the user the inheritance. Lin Yuan was astonished. He never expected to come across the inheritance of Conqueror's Haki, and a triple-enhanced version at that. He recalled the scene where Shanks had boarded Whitebeard's ship to prevent Ace from pursuing Blackbeard, calmly walking toward Whitebeard while countless crew members were knocked unconscious by the overwhelming aura. The memory filled him with admiration. Taking a moment to compose himself, Lin Yuan inquired about the price from the vendor. The straw hat is 15. Would you like to see anything else, handsome? No need. I'll send you the money now. Lin Yuan wasted no time and placed the straw hat on his head, promptly scanning the payment with his phone. With the straw hat adorning his head, he made his way to a secluded area of the park. There were few people around, and the lighting was dim. Just as 3 minutes passed, Lin Yuan felt a surge of unique energy manifesting within him. The power of Conqueror's Haki. As the Haki enveloped him, Lin Yuan looked down and clenched his right fist, observing dark red lightning crackling around his knuckles. Just as he was about to test it out, he suddenly remembered his surroundings. What a grave mistake. He nearly obliterated the entire park, which was still filled with people. At that moment, a mouse scurried out from the shadows of a nearby thicket. Fixating on the little creature, Lin Yuan murmured, "You're just in time." Controlling the Conqueror's Haki within him, he unleashed it towards the rat. In an instant, the rat's eyes rolled back, and it fainted. It was uncertain whether this was due to Lin Yuan's inaugural use of the Conqueror's Haki, resulting in insufficient control, or if the overwhelming strength of the combined Haki was simply too potent. The trees surrounding the rat trembled and splintered under the force of Lin Yuan's Haki. Soon, one tree, unable to bear the strain, cracked and toppled over. Following that, the surrounding trees began to fall one after another. Observing the chaos around him, Lin Yuan felt an ominous foreboding. Seizing the moment before anyone arrived, he hastily made his escape from the park. He had not anticipated that such a minor exertion of Conqueror's Haki would lead to such devastation. He longed for a worthy opponent to test the extent of his newfound strength. Shaking his head, Lin Yuan wandered the streets for a while before returning to the hotel. After a refreshing shower, he donned a bathrobe and sank into the hotel bed. So comfortable. System, I wish to draw for a reward. Ding. Current emotional value of the host. Points. Lin Yuan pondered for a moment. System, initiate a mid-level draw. The mid-level draw commenced. Congratulations to the host for acquiring the physique of Majin Buu. Description. Significantly enhances the host's physical attributes, granting an infinite regeneration ability and the capacity to control the contraction of body parts at will, though lacking the capability to absorb others. Majin Buu? Incredible. I've hit the jackpot. Lin Yuan sprang from the bed in exhilaration. I am invincible now. Overwhelmed by this sudden delight, Lin Yuan found himself momentarily dazed. The extraordinary vitality and regenerative powers were astounding. In the original story, even when reduced to mere smoke, he could regenerate completely unharmed. It was almost akin to immortality. Withstanding the absence of oxygen, he could survive under any vacuum pressure, allowing Lin Yuan to move freely in the cosmos. His body's elasticity rendered his combat techniques remarkably diverse. Although he lacked the enhancements from Dragon Ball's Ki and Majin Buu's various techniques and absorption abilities, Lin Yuan felt immensely satisfied. System, extract the physique of Majin Buu. In an instant, a surge of power restructured Lin Yuan's body, transforming his physique into that of Majin Buu. Moments later, Lin Yuan could distinctly feel a qualitative leap in his strength, building upon his original tenfold physical attributes, along with the dragon physique derived from the Dragon Slayer magic. His power had increased exponentially, surpassing 100-fold. This transformation was not limited to physical changes. The magical energy and chakra within him also experienced tremendous enhancements, under the boundless stamina bestowed by Majin Buu's physique. It seemed as though he had reached a state of limitless energy. Powerful, incomparably powerful. This was Lin Yuan's current sensation. Now, even if he stood still, bombarded by the mushroom egg's relentless onslaught, he would sustain no harm. In Blue Star, Lin Yuan was truly invincible. He restrained the elemental transformation of the thunder fruit and sliced his arm with a small knife. No damage. Not only did it fail to draw blood, but it didn't even leave a mark. Lin Yuan had to exert more force to carve a 2-centimeter wound into his arm. Yet, before blood could flow, the wound had already healed. Terrifying. When will a formidable opponent come along for me to spar with? As these thoughts swirled in his mind, Lin Yuan gradually succumbed to sleep on the bed. In his dreams, he envisioned himself rising above all, invincible across countless realms. Characters like Kaido, Uchiha Madara, and Vegeta were all reduced to mere subordinates. He then established a grand crystal palace, filled with figures such as Boa Hancock, Kurumi Tokisaki, Raiden Shogun, and Android 18. All mine. Upon waking, Lin Yuan felt invigorated. After enjoying lunch at the hotel, he found himself at a loss for activities and decided to start a live stream. In an instant, millions of viewers flooded into the stream. This was not some official arrangement of bots. They were all genuine individuals. He had barely begun streaming, with no prior announcement. Thank you to the Super Rocket from the Wealthy Family 100. Thank you, Not So Dull 1, for the Super Rocket 100. Thank you to the esteemed Shimin Suefu for the Super Rocket 50. Simultaneously, various prominent figures began sending gifts. Here it comes. Grandpa, the streamer you follow is live. Streamer, do you know how I fared last night without you? Men, step aside. The streamer belongs to the female fans. Does anyone else feel like Lin Yuan seems different from yesterday? I feel it too. But I can't quite place what's changed. Could it be that Lin Yuan discovered some treasure after the stream ended last night? Add one if you're curious about what treasures will appear today. Concurrently, as Lin Yuan began his stream, the popularity of other streamers plummeted. Other female streamers, flaunting themselves in the afternoon, attempted to attract male viewers. Brothers, don't watch anyone else. Lin Yuan is live. Wow. Is it that early today? Here we go, brothers. Let us retreat and go watch Lin Yuan. Instantly, the number of viewers in those streams dwindled to double digits, with many bots included. The live rooms of these female streamers were left desolate. The gaming streamers were no exception. Their viewer counts plummeted dramatically. Even major streamers like PDD found themselves with only 1,000 or 2,000 viewers. Perhaps they were merely double-tapping PDD, who had been on a month-long hiatus for weight loss. Was streaming for the first time in ages. Brothers, I, Piao Han-san, have returned. Upon witnessing the mere 1,000 or 2,000 viewers in his stream, PDD was taken aback. Have I lost my touch after not streaming for so long? Why are there so few viewers? As he observed the barrage of comments informing him that Lin Yuan was live and everyone had left, he exclaimed, "Huh, who is Lin Yuan? A superpower treasure-seeking streamer? Master of thunder and dragon power? What are you all talking about? I took a month off, and the world has changed." PDD, bewildered by the comments, was utterly flabbergasted. Piao Laoshi, haven't you checked your phone recently? You should know that Lin Yuan's news is everywhere across all platforms. The sight of Piao Laoshi's confusion brought joy to the viewers, not just a month ago, but in the last few days. Piao Laoshi, you haven't even been online for the past few days, have you? The viewers engaged in lively discussions. What the hell? I recently went on a trip, and I basically just returned to the hotel to sleep. So I didn't check my phone much. Brothers, what on earth has happened? PDD, clutching his head in disbelief, was astounded. His comical demeanor only served to amuse the viewers further. Suddenly, a comment captured the audience's attention. Whoa, Piao Laoshi, the fruit on your table has changed. With that pattern and style, could it be a devil fruit? This time, it was the viewers who were left speechless. Moments ago, they had laughed at PDD. But now they fell silent. As the news of the devil fruit's appearance in PDD's stream spread, his viewer count surged rapidly, reaching over 50,000. Not underestimate these 50,000 for a major streamer like PDD. A typical stream would only attract around 20,000 VIPs. I heard there's a devil fruit here. Where is it? Look at the table behind. Isn't that a devil fruit? The peculiar pattern and distinctive color must be the devil fruit. Ah, I'm so envious. Piao Laoshi is about to become a devil fruit user. The barrage of comments drew PDD's attention. He turned his head to the table where the devil fruit lay, picking it up along with the fruit plate. Devil fruit? Brothers, is this what you call a devil fruit? When I brought this fruit platter in just moments ago, all the fruits appeared to be perfectly normal. It seems that Teacher Piao is completely oblivious to this. So, this devil fruit must have transformed later on, much like that fitness instructor from Magic City, right? I am so envious that I could cry. Why is it that after purchasing so much fruit, none of it has morphed into a devil fruit? Teacher Piao could take a look at Lin Yuan's live stream recordings. Upon seeing the comments mentioning Lin Yuan once more, PDD, intrigued, searched for Lin Yuan's live stream footage. He witnessed the thunder fruit from Lin Yuan's first live appearance, followed by the wind dragon annihilation magic and 6 styles from yesterday's stream. PDD felt as if his worldview had shattered into countless fragments. Holy cow, brothers, is this real? It's not a special effect. The viewers in the live chat unanimously insisted it was no special effect. PDD felt utterly dazed, not to mention he had taken a month-long hiatus. Even just 2 or 3 days without his phone felt surreal. It seems like superpowers have emerged in this world. PDD gaped, sitting motionless in his gaming chair, struggling to regain his composure. After a moment, when PDD finally collected himself, he tightly embraced the devil fruit before him. He had come to understand the fruit's rarity. Consuming it would grant him supernatural abilities. Brothers, do you know what kind of fruit this is? We have no idea either. We can't even confirm it's a devil fruit. Indeed, it might just resemble one. Teacher Piao, perhaps you could ask Lin Yuan for an appraisal. Yes, you should consult Lin Yuan. He would surely recognize it at a glance. Coincidentally, Lin Yuan is currently live. You could connect with him. Just moments ago, it was deemed a devil fruit, and now uncertainty looms. PDD found himself wanting to curse aloud, spotting a barrage of comments suggesting he connect with Lin Yuan for verification. PDD's eyes lit up instantly. He fervently wished this truly was a devil fruit. Brothers, I will request to connect with Lin Xin. Without hesitation, PDD located Lin Yuan's live stream and submitted his request. Meanwhile, Lin Yuan, who had started streaming early, had wandered around Suzhou City for quite some time without discovering any treasures. However, he remained unperturbed. Although his treasure radar had leveled up, its range was merely 200 meters. The treasure might be just beyond that distance, perhaps missed by a hair's breadth. It was entirely normal not to find anything within a short span. The viewers in the live chat were also considerably patient. Suddenly, a flurry of comments erupted in the stream, revealing that PDD had found a devil fruit and wished to have it appraised by Lin Yuan. Following closely, PDD's connection request appeared in the live chat. Since Lin Yuan had not yet found anything of note, he promptly accepted PDD's request. Almost immediately, a large face with glasses appeared in the stream. It was none other than Teacher Piao. Before Lin Yuan's journey to another world, he often watched PDD's streams to pass the time, though he never contributed financially, favoring companionship instead. Holy cow, this is truly a devil fruit. I heard it transformed from a regular apple. What? That's just too lucky. From today onward, I will cultivate the habit of buying fruit daily. Who knows when another fruit might turn into a devil fruit. Lin Xin, could you take a look and see if this is a devil fruit? What abilities does it possess? PDD anxiously directed the camera towards the devil fruit. Teacher Piao, don't worry, let me check. Lin Yuan scrutinized the devil fruit on the screen. At that moment, the treasure radar's interface appeared. Item name, elephant fruit, ancient type, mammoth form. Item origin, pirate world. Ability description, the fruit's power allows transformation into the ancient animal, the mammoth, granting the abilities and physique of this prehistoric creature. Usage, consumed directly to gain the powers of the devil fruit. Ancient type, Lin Yuan was somewhat taken aback. He had not anticipated it to be an ancient type animal devil fruit, particularly the ability belonging to Jack. One of the calamities of the beast pirates. One cannot deny that Teacher Piao's fortune is indeed remarkable. Lin Yuan smiled and stated, this is indeed a devil fruit. It truly is a devil fruit. PDD was so overwhelmed with excitement that he leaped from his chair. Previously, the viewers had informed him of the existence of superpowers, and now he had fortuitously discovered a devil fruit. Then the viewers expressed uncertainty about its authenticity, leaving PDD's emotions akin to a roller coaster, fluctuating wildly. Now that he had Lin Yuan's confirmation, the exhilaration was beyond words. It really is a devil fruit. So, Lin Yuan, what abilities does Teacher Piao's devil fruit possess? I mean, with such unique patterns, what else could it be but a devil fruit? Look at Lin Xin's expression. Could the fruit's abilities be formidable? It can't be, could it? Is it a Logia-type devil fruit? Ahem, Lin Yuan coughed lightly to recapture PDD's attention. The abilities of this fruit are quite substantial. It is an ancient-type animal devil fruit. Upon hearing the words quite substantial, PDD could no longer maintain his composure. Yet, he remained curious and inquired, what does ancient type mean? Although PDD had brushed up on Lin Yuan's live stream recordings, he had only skimmed through them and had not delved deeply into Lin Yuan's explanations. Thus, he was unfamiliar with the concept of ancient type. Ancient type. If I recall correctly, Lin Xin mentioned that this is a rare category within the animal type. Exactly. The two rare categories of the animal type are ancient types and mythical beasts. Teacher Piao's luck is incredible. Not only did he find a devil fruit, but it is also a powerful ancient type. Why isn't it mine? Many viewers recalled Lin Yuan's prior introductions to the various types of devil fruits. Lin Yuan nodded. The full name of this devil fruit is the elephant fruit, ancient type, mammoth form. Upon consumption, one can transform into the extinct mammoth. The primary characteristic of animal-type fruits is the enhancement of the user's physical attributes, significantly increasing their strength, speed, recovery, and resilience. The ancient type amplifies these traits to their fullest extent. It is a fruit capable of unleashing catastrophic destruction. Hearing Lin Yuan's words, PDD could only think of one phrase. Holy cow. Is it really that outrageous? If I transform into a mammoth, will I be unable to revert? PDD hesitated at this thought. That moment, a comment framed in gold appeared in PDD's live chat. Damn it, old Piao, stop hesitating. If you don't want it, just give it to me. I'll buy it for $1 million. The comment was from the user known as Travel Frog Brother, also referred to as Qianda Wang Sikong. Following this, a stream of viewers echoed similar sentiments. Teacher Piao seems to be completely unaware. Animal-type devil fruits allow for seamless transformation between human and beast forms, with immense vitality, destructive power, and defensive capabilities. You are still hesitating? If it were me, I would swallow it whole. Do devil fruits even have cores? Teacher Piao, if you don't want it, just give it to the viewers. We won't mind. Animal-type devil fruits possess 3 forms: human, beast, and hybrid. Whether you consume this devil fruit is entirely up to you. Lin Yuan smiled, indicating that there was no need for hesitation. If it were the Lin Yuan from his initial arrival in this world, he would have devoured this ancient-type animal devil fruit without a second thought. After all, in this perilous world of merging realms, possessing power is paramount. However, if Lin Yuan were to choose now, he would not consume this fruit. At the very least, he would prefer a mythical beast type. Strength is secondary, but style is a lifelong pursuit. PDD slapped himself across the face. With so many people yearning for superpowers, how could he still be hesitating here? Then, Lin Shun, I will consume this devil fruit right now. Just as PDD prepared to take a bite, Lin Yuan abruptly interrupted him. Wait a moment, Teacher Piao. I suggest you first find an open area. To prevent you from inadvertently consuming the devil fruit and uncontrollably transforming, you might want to look up the size of a woolly mammoth. Interrupted, PDD conducted an online search regarding the dimensions of the mammoth. Some viewers, intrigued, began their own inquiries. To their astonishment, the findings were indeed startling. The woolly mammoth stood at a height of 3.35 to 3.6 meters, measured 4 to 5 meters in length, and weighed between 6 to 8 tons. Goodness, I am grateful for Lin Shun's warning. If I were to consume it in my room and suddenly transform, I would surely destroy the entire space. PDD, filled with trepidation, patted his chest. Lin Yuan added, and that's not all. The devil fruit bestows a unique ability. After consuming it, the mammoth you transform into may exceed the recorded dimensions of history, even larger. With that, I shall descend and seek an open space. As he spoke, PDD switched off the live stream on his computer using his phone. Grasping a selfie stick in one hand and the devil fruit in the other, he made his way downstairs. Come, my friends, let me take you on a delightful tasting of the devil fruit. With the imminent acquisition of superpowers, PDD couldn't help but feel a surge of mischief. The residential complex where PDD resided was indeed a distinguished neighborhood in the metropolis, boasting an expansive green area. As soon as PDD stepped outside, he was greeted by a vast expanse of greenery, adorned with a few decorative rock formations, while only 1 or 2 property staff tended to the lawn nearby. The viewers in the live stream quickly recognized PDD's location. Isn't this a residential area in the metropolis? Indeed, the current real estate prices here hover around 150,000 per square meter. I just checked. And the surrounding neighborhoods are equally expensive, ranging from hundreds of thousands to over $1 million. 150,000 per square meter. It can only be said that wealth is truly enviable. It seemed the newcomers were unaware, as the veteran viewers had long exposed this neighborhood in the live stream. PDD secured the selfie stick in the grass and presented the devil fruit to the camera. Then I shall partake. Observing Lin Yuan nod in affirmation, PDD wasted no time in taking a hearty bite. With a splatter, some of the fruit's flesh splashed from his mouth. It felt akin to having a month-old sock forced into his mouth. Sour, bitter, and foul. Gritting his teeth against the nausea, PDD swallowed down the devil fruit. Ugh, my friends, this devil fruit is absolutely repulsive. Before he could finish his sentence, his body suddenly began to swell. His clothes tore apart under the strain, and he grew to a height of 4 to 5 meters. With a length surpassing 6 meters, far exceeding the dimensions recorded in archaeological findings of the woolly mammoth, his entire form was cloaked in a shaggy brown coat, with a trunk extending 5 to 6 meters. Naturally drooping and slightly curving toward the ground. A pair of ivory tusks, 2 to 3 meters long, emerged on either side of his trunk. Goodness. Teacher Piao has transformed into a mammoth. What a colossal figure. Far surpassing the size recorded in the mammoth's data, the sexy streamer is live, bursting out of her clothes. Ha. Look at Teacher Piao's face. It cracks me up. Such a large face with tiny eyes perched on the trunk. But how enviable. One glance conveys Teacher Piao's newfound strength. When will a devil fruit like this appear in my life? I don't even wish for a Logia or a mythical Zoan. I would be content with the most ordinary Zoan. PDD had fully transformed into a woolly mammoth. His immense and hefty form caused the ground to sink beneath him. The trunk lifted slightly, then crashed down onto the earth, creating an immediate crater in the soft grass. PDD lowered his gaze to examine his body. Goodness, is this truly me? I feel an overwhelming surge of power. PDD sensed that with a mere exertion of strength, he could collapse the ground beneath him. Teacher Piao, you should test your newfound strength. Lin Yuan was equally curious to discover how much power an ordinary person could harness after consuming an ancient Zoan. Absolutely. I too am curious about the extent of my strength. The viewers in the live stream fell silent, awaiting the demonstration. Without any extravagant displays, PDD simply raised his front limbs and stomped down with force. Boom! A thunderous crash reverberated through the livestream. PDD, in his mammoth form, plunged halfway into the earth as the camera zoomed out. The viewers could finally grasp the full scope of the scene. Centered around PDD, the previously flat grassland had morphed into a massive crater measuring 20 meters in diameter and 2 to 3 meters deep. The visual impact was staggering. While the sheer weight of the mammoth contributed to the destruction, PDD's newfound strength was not to be underestimated. Is this the power of an ancient Zoan? Terrifying. Teacher Piao, who was merely an ordinary person, could unleash such force with ease. No need for any flashy abilities. Just the sheer size and weight of Teacher Piao make it nearly impossible for anyone to withstand a simple charge. I have sinned. I once thought the Zoan devil fruit lacked power. Now it appears I was quite short-sighted. However, Teacher Piao's devil fruit was not a mere Zoan, but a relatively rare ancient variety. Is this truly within my capabilities? PDD himself felt a sense of disbelief. He sensed he had yet to tap into his full potential. Moreover, this was only the power he had just gained from consuming the devil fruit, indicating that PDD could continue to grow stronger. Is this the true value of the ancient Zoan devil fruit? Although it lacks the flashy abilities of lightning or flames, the sheer strength can only be described as raw and brutal. Teacher Piao, you might want to experiment with your human-animal form. The voice of Lin Yuan broke through PDD's musings. PDD's trunk nudged at his head. Lin Shen, how does one transform into this human-animal form? Lin Yuan replied, just imagine it. The devil fruit itself embodies a form of idealism. After consuming the devil fruit, you should instinctively possess these abilities. If you envision it, you can manifest it. Imagine. How abstract. PDD could only earnestly concentrate on the thought. The viewers in the live stream maintained a hushed silence, fearful of interrupting PDD. Suddenly, PDD's form began to shrink and refine, but a robust man over 2 meters tall appeared before the camera. The limbs of the mammoth reverted back into human hands and feet. Though the trunk and tusks remained, the excess weight that once characterized PDD transformed into lean muscle and actual abdominal muscle. Thankfully, the key areas were still covered by long hair. Otherwise, following his beastly transformation, PDD would have been left exposed on camera. Brothers, this is the first time I have so vividly grasped the concept of an abdominal muscle. Indeed, although there's only one on my stomach, I have no doubt it is muscle. While he appeared less imposing than in his beast form, he undoubtedly felt more agile. PD leaped from the crater and began to sprint across the grass. Despite his large stature, his speed was beyond that of an ordinary person. Soon, PDD returned to the camera's view in the live stream. Thank you, Lin Shen. Lin Yuan smiled and replied, it's nothing. You were simply fortunate to have obtained the devil fruit. He then concluded the connection with PDD. Within the Anomaly Bureau, watching and documenting Lin Yuan's live stream had become a daily requisite. Zhao Liangwo remarked, this must be the strongest, extraordinary individual aside from Lin Yuan at present, while the rusty fruit, barrier fruit, and string fruit possess abilities that rival the mammoth fruit. Their fundamental attributes differ significantly, resulting in a disparity among the current devil fruit users within the Bureau. Aside from Li Gu, who also belongs to the animal faction, the others have not demonstrated particularly strong abilities. Zhao Liangwu immediately commanded that someone should make contact with this PDD. His inclusion would significantly enhance the strength of the current Anomaly Bureau. Furthermore, the breath of water must be rapidly disseminated within the Bureau. A staff member promptly reported that they had obtained the training methods for the breathing technique. One copy was sent to the Grand Elder, another to the researchers, and a third was given to Chen Sini and her companions for their training. Upon hearing Chen Sini's name, Zhao Liangguo inquired with interest about their situation. How are Chen Sini and her team faring? With the red-haired pig meat that Lin Yuan had previously sent us, combined with the devil fruits, their strength is increasing rapidly, and their physical capabilities are gradually approaching the limits of ordinary humans. Zhao Liangguo smiled with satisfaction. It is uncertain whether the increase in the number of devil fruits or if the Bureau simply overlooked them before, but in the past 2 days, the Bureau has collected quite a few more devil fruits and items that appear to be treasures. Perhaps we should have Chen Sini take them to Lin Yuan for identification later. After ending the call with PDD, Lin Yuan strolled around the street for over half an hour, yet he found no treasures. He couldn't help but wonder if yesterday's lottery had drained all his luck. Thinking of the formidable nature of Majin Bu, a silly grin spread across Lin Yuan's face. After wandering for a while, he started to crave a cola. So he stepped into a nearby convenience store. Observing Lin Yuan's leisurely afternoon, his viewers perked up when they saw him finally enter a shop. Did he finally find a treasure? It's been an entire afternoon. I thought we wouldn't find anything today. I wonder what kind of treasure it could be. Lin Yuan grabbed a bottle of cold cola, paid, and left swiftly. The viewers were momentarily taken aback by the rapidity of the transaction. Is this bottle of cola a treasure? Could it be some kind of genetic serum or magical potion? Or perhaps the streamer was simply thirsty and bought a cola. Lin Yuan took a sip of his cola. The bubbles sliding down his throat. Refreshing. This $3 cola is worth $2.50 for the first sip. Glancing at the barrage of comments, he noticed the viewers were all asking if he had found any treasures. Lin Yuan realized they had misunderstood. I just suddenly wanted a cola. The viewers expressed their disbelief, unable to suppress their sarcasm. Lin Yuan was about to say something more when his treasure hunting radar suddenly activated. To the right front, 199 meters from the host, treasure detected. Before Lin Yuan could fully process this, the radar chimed again. To the right front, 197 meters from the host, treasure detected. Another treasure? And two treasures together? Let us go, brothers. Oh, this time, it really is a treasure. I wonder what kind it will be. I hope it's not too powerful, otherwise the streamer might just consider it a fan benefit to give away. Upstairs, your imagination is indeed splendid. Without a second thought, Lin Yuan headed in the direction indicated by the treasure radar. To the right, 100 meters from the host, treasure detected. The distance had suddenly shortened, and the direction had shifted. Could it be that? Lin Yuan contemplated a possibility. He remained stationary, yet the treasure's location seemed to draw nearer. Ahead, 84 meters from the host, treasure detected. At this point, Lin Yuan could confirm that someone was approaching with the treasure. Then, two girls walked past him. The treasure radar displayed the information about the treasure. Upon seeing the details, Lin Yuan muttered, as I suspected. Item name, clothing changing camera source, world of Doraemon ability description. By placing photos or images containing clothing into the camera and pressing the shutter, one can instantly change into those clothes. If no design is placed in the camera to photograph a person, that person will be left unclothed. Usage method. Operate the camera normally. A prop from the world of Doraemon? Lin Yuan was somewhat astonished. He hadn't anticipated such a treasure to appear. The clothing-changing camera holds little allure for the vast majority of boys, let alone for Lin Yuan. As long as the clothes are not torn, having something to wear suffices. However, thinking of Doraemon inevitably brings to mind its various magical gadgets. The time machine, the anywhere door, the age-changing spring, the gourmet tablecloth, and so forth. Countless time-related, space-related, and causality-related tools. It can be said that no one in their childhood failed to fantasize about having a Doraemon by their side. Nevertheless, Lin Yuan did not believe these gadgets would remain effective in the current world. At least, the effects of some tools would not function as they did in the original series, just like the time machine. One of the most frequently featured gadgets in Doraemon, it would be impossible to traverse time and alter timelines so easily in this world of merged realms. Lin Yuan reached out to stop the two girls. Hello, ladies. The two girls were initially startled, then turned to tease Lin Yuan. Handsome, are you flirting with us? Didn't you find a treasure? Why are you suddenly standing still? Did you misread the radar? Since when did the streamer become a flirting broadcaster? Although Lin Yuan found the two girls quite attractive, he knew he couldn't neglect his duties. Seeing Lin Yuan stationary, the viewers in the live stream were equally baffled and perplexed. At that moment, the two girls seemed to recognize Lin Yuan, their eyes widening in excitement. You are Lin Yuan, the streamer searching for superpowers on Douyin. Lin Yuan paused for a moment, surprised that these two girls were his fans. Quickly regaining his composure, he replied with a smile, haha, that's me. Lin Yuan, I'm Bai Su, and this is my best friend Lu Xiren. We are both your fans. After receiving Lin Yuan's confirmation, the two became even more animated. They hurriedly rummaged through their backpacks and pulled out a camera, none other than the clothing-changing camera from Doraemon. The two girls, overly excited, had not even noticed that their camera had completely changed in appearance. The overall pink camera had only 3 buttons, resembling a toy camera. Lin Yuan, can we take a picture together? Bai Su asked, holding up the clothing-changing camera. Wait, don't take the picture yet. Lin Yuan quickly halted Bai Su's action. The camera doesn't have any designs in it right now. If you take a picture of us, wouldn't we end up naked in the street? However, Lin Yuan's instinct told him that if he were to use energy to cover his body, he might not be affected by the clothing-changing camera, but he wasn't inclined to test it. The risk of ending up naked was too great. Hearing Lin Yuan's objection, Bai Su assumed he didn't want to take a picture with him and looked a bit dejected as she lowered the camera. Lin Yuan, Don't you want to take a picture with us? Observing the disappointment on the faces of the two girls, Lin Yuan realized they had misunderstood. He helplessly gestured towards the camera in Bai Su's hands. You should take a look at the camera in your hands. Is it the same camera you are familiar with? Bai Su and Lu Xiren immediately turned to look at the camera Bai Su was holding. Huh? Why has my camera changed like this? It looks like a toy. They had been so excited to meet Lin Yuan that they had completely overlooked it. The two girls kept examining the clothing-changing camera. Suddenly, Bai Su recalled something. Lin Yuan's appearance. The changed camera? Could it be? Lin Yuan, my camera has become a treasure. Is that true, Lin Yuan? Bai Su couldn't help but exclaim. Lin Yuan nodded. Indeed, this camera is a prop from the world of Doraemon. Entitled the outfit-changing camera, it garnered Lin Yuan's approval. Bai Su and Lu Xiren tightly clutched the camera, fearing that someone might suddenly leap out and snatch it away from them. It seemed that this treasure had come to them of its own accord. I wondered why Lin Shen was standing still. A world reminiscent of Doraemon. Such a peculiar name. An outfit-changing camera. Could it be that by taking a photograph with this device, one could change their attire? This would explain why Lin Yuan had stopped that girl from taking a picture earlier. Those two girls were incredibly fortunate. Not only did they encounter Lin Shen, but they also obtained a celestial treasure. From their expressions, it appeared that the camera transformed on its own. Could it be that celestial treasures manifest randomly? This implies that anything could potentially become a celestial treasure. We simply do not recognize it. The viewers in the live stream, aside from being intrigued by the outfit-changing camera in Bai Su's hands, gradually began to discuss the various forms in which celestial treasures might appear. In the world of Doraemon. He is a futuristic parenting robot equipped with a four-dimensional treasure bag containing an array of miraculous tools from the future. For instance, there is the time machine that allows for free time travel, the anywhere door that connects two locations, and the telephone booth that can create a parallel space, among others. Lin Yuan elucidated the wonders of Doraemon's world: time travel, spatial teleportation, world creation. This world seems exceedingly formidable. According to Lin Shen, these tools appear to be products of advanced technology. How could that be possible? What kind of technology could achieve such feats? Do not forget, there was a time when we believed flying was an impossibility. Yet we have since invented airplanes and even manned rockets. The viewers were taken aback by the myriad of miraculous tools in Doraemon's world. Bai Su and Lu Xiren hastily approached Lin Yuan. Clutching the outfit-changing camera, with curiosity, Bai Su inquired, Lin Shen, what functions does this camera possess? Lin Yuan smiled and replied, the outfit-changing camera merely requires you to place an image or design of the clothing into the slot on top of the camera. Then, when you take a picture of a person, they can instantly don the attire depicted in the image. However, if you take a picture without an image in the camera, the person will appear nude. At that moment, Bai Su's face flushed red. Stealing a glance at Lin Yuan, she felt a wave of embarrassment. In contrast to Bai Su's reaction, her friend Lu Xiren seemed rather oblivious. Lu Xiren suddenly grasped Bai Su's hand. Does this mean we will no longer need to purchase clothes? Whatever outfit we desire, we can simply find a picture online and take a photo. Putting aside her fanciful thoughts, Bai Su, too, looked at the camera with excitement. Sister, can I borrow the camera? There's a dress I've wanted for ages. Please, let me have it. I am majoring in fashion design, so this camera would suit me perfectly. Hee. Brothers, I have a rather immature idea. Hee. To those above, the comment section is not a wasteland. Please refrain from discussing haircuts here. Why must it be clothing? Why not other items? What is the principle behind this camera? Indeed, this camera had attracted numerous female viewers. Along with a plethora of lecherous comments, Lin Yuan took the outfit-changing camera from Bai Su's hands. The principle of the outfit-changing camera lies in molecular recombination technology, though I am not entirely clear on the specifics. Do you wish to give it a try? The two girls exchanged glances and nodded eagerly. Sure, but we do not have any clothing images on us. Lin Yuan replied, no worries, just use your phones to search for a picture. You can place your phone inside the camera. Is that really possible? Lu Xiren exclaimed, turning to Bai Su as they grabbed their phones to search for clothing images. After a prolonged selection process, Lin Yuan grew somewhat impatient as they took their time. Finally, the two settled on their desired outfits. Lin Yuan took their phones, placed them into the outfit-changing camera, aimed the lens at the two of them, and pressed the shutter. Stripes of mosaic patterns appeared on Bai Su and Lu Xiren, and in an instant, their clothing transformed. They both donned identical, exquisitely crafted hanfu, featuring a snow-white top adorned with embroidered clouds and a crane soaring at the waist. While the skirts flowed in a vibrant emerald green. At a glance, one could discern the garment's exquisite elegance, with the fabric being remarkably smooth, exuding a quintessentially Chinese charm. Wow, We really changed outfits. Bai Su, look at me. Lu Xiren exclaimed, twirling to show off her attire. Bai Su remained notably composed, feeling the fabric of her clothing. The luster was brilliant, the material silky, and the texture exquisite. This hanfu was not merely identical to the image. The fabric was of the highest quality and felt incredibly comfortable to wear. Wow, both of you look stunning. Lin Shan, please share their contact information with me. The transformation of their outfits was astonishingly convenient. Though it may not be an extraordinary power, I still felt a twinge of envy. The viewers in the live stream expressed their admiration. Lin Yuan helped them switch outfits a few more times. JK? Qipao, Lolita, evening gowns, before returning the camera to them. Alright, dear viewers. Although I did not uncover any treasures today, I did introduce you to 2 remarkable items. Our treasure hunting session concludes here. See you tomorrow. With that statement, Lin Yuan disregarded the viewers' pleas and ended the live stream at lightning speed. As Lin Yuan signed off, the 2 girls wished to invite him to dinner. After contemplating, Lin Yuan ultimately declined. The 2 girls were left with no choice but to add Lin Yuan's contact information before departing, somewhat disappointed. Ding. Current emotional value of the host, 5,431 points. Has it exceeded 5,000 points again? I shall save it for now. Observing the system prompt, Lin Yuan decided to hold on to the emotional value for a while longer before attempting a mid-level lottery draw. Meanwhile, across the vast ocean in America, within the White House, the current president, Biden, rubbed his temples in frustration as he listened to his secretary's report. Mr. Jack, are you certain that what you are saying is true? Secretary Jack promptly replied, we have had it verified. It is indeed accurate. Biden's expression grew grave as he instructed, immediately deploy teams within the United States to seek out these treasures. There is no reason for China to possess them while we do not. At the same time, make contact with this Lin Yuan. We must bring him into our fold at any cost. Should he refuse to join us, we will eliminate him discreetly. Biden's face bore a ruthless expression. Were Lin Yuan to overhear such a conversation, he would undoubtedly scoff at Biden's audacity, for it would be he who would bring about Biden's downfall. With a single flash of lightning, Lin Yuan could obliterate both Biden and the White House. How dare they provoke Lin Yuan? He could simply erase America from existence. After concluding the live stream, Lin Yuan felt a sense of dissonance with Suzhou City and was unable to locate any treasures. So, he booked a high-speed train ticket to Jinling, setting off for the city that very night. He opted against flying directly. Upon arrival in Jinling, darkness had already fallen. Lin Yuan had no intention of exploring further and instead found a hotel to stay in. After Lin Yuan's broadcast, the netizens busied themselves, fervently searching for celestial treasures in hopes of acquiring extraordinary powers. In China, in Yinjing, a customer exclaimed, pack all these fruits for me, sir. Do you have any of those toy crystals left? I've been to several convenience stores, and they have all been bought out. Do you have any oddly shaped fruits? Oh, dear heavens, grant me a treasure. Any kind will do. I am not picky. Fruit shops, convenience stores, and supermarkets were bustling with individuals seeking celestial treasures. Some even resorted to drawing patterns on ordinary fruits and applying edible spikes to disguise them as devil fruits, aiming to deceive the blindly treasure-hunting masses. They failed to consider that if the shopkeeper truly possessed a devil fruit, would they really set it aside for you? At that moment, a young man with a melancholic expression walked down the street. Muttering in frustration, it's only been a few days since the holiday began, and already they look at me with disdain. Let me out to buy that little brat some toys. Turning to survey the surrounding shops, Guodanwen noted that although it was not mealtime, the convenience store and restaurants were devoid of patrons, while the fruit stand and small shops were so crowded that no one could enter. Sighing, he lamented, oh, how wonderful it would be if I, Guodanwen, could acquire a treasure. Just as he was about to step into the mall, he caught sight of a stall across the street selling toys. Compelled by some strange force, he found himself walking over. Upon approaching the toy stall, a sudden realization struck him. What am I doing here? Looking at trinkets. That little ancestor at home will surely throw a fit if he discovers these are not the toys he desires. He slapped his forehead and turned to head back to the mall. In that moment, a flash of ethereal blue light caught his eye. Did something just glimmer? He turned back, scrutinizing the array of toys laid out before him. Yet, the light did not reappear. Just as Guodanwen began to suspect it was a figment of his imagination, the blue light flickered once more. He located the source, a toy bracelet composed of blue, yellow, and silver hues, its form resembling a hexagon. At its center lay a circle so dark blue it appeared nearly black, as if gripped by the talons of 4 eagles from above, below, and on either side. Enchanted by this toy, Guodanwen was certain that it was the very object that had emitted the earlier light. He picked up the bracelet, examining it closely. The entire toy seemed seamless, devoid of buttons or lights. This only deepened his intrigue. Could it be? A sudden thought flashed through Guidongwen's mind. Is this a newly transformed treasure from the myriad realms? As this notion echoed in his mind, he clutched the toy tightly. Taking a deep breath, he inquired of the stall owner, "How much for this toy?" The owner glanced at the item in his hand and replied, 35. Without a moment's hesitation, Guidongwen declared, "I'll take it." He promptly pulled out his phone to scan and complete the payment, hastily grasping the bracelet before making his exit. The stall owner called after him, "Young man, do you need a bag?" Upon hearing this, Guidongwen quickened his pace, almost forgetting the original purpose of his outing. Upon returning home, he found his younger brother in a state of relentless uproar. Meanwhile, within the Anomaly Bureau, Chinsini was briefing PDD, who had recently joined, about the situation. They happened to be near the training ground. PDD glanced over to see a training area the size of a football field, divided into several sections. Here, a few lucky individuals who had recently acquired superpowers were engaged in training. Chang Xinli was surrounded by a considerable amount of rust, with a dilapidated tank, half covered in rust, displayed nearby. On the other side, Li Gu and Lu Yu were locked in a duel. PDD observed that Li Gu had taken on the appearance of a cheetah, likely possessing a Zoan-type devil fruit similar to his own. In contrast, Li Yu was protected by a green, transparent barrier that continuously thwarted Li Gu's attacks, which left no trace on its surface. PDD found himself puzzled, unable to discern Lu Yu's abilities. The last individual appeared quite solitary, wielding a sword and executing swift strikes, occasionally manifesting sword energy accompanied by streams of water, indicating that this person was no ordinary opponent. Upon seeing Chinsini enter with PDD, the others in the training ground gathered around. Chang Xinli was the first to approach. "Teacher Piao, I've watched your streams. I didn't expect you to have acquired a devil fruit too." PDD, being a seasoned streamer, was well versed in social niceties. "Lucky you. Your abilities are quite formidable," he replied. With Chang Xinli's amiable demeanor, the group quickly warmed to one another. After some pleasantries, Liu suddenly extended an invitation to PDD. "Teacher Piao, I possess the barrier fruit. I saw Lin Yuan stream today. Your mammoth fruit seems incredibly powerful. May I experience your strength?" The barrier fruit? Certainly. Though intrigued, PDD, emboldened by his mammoth fruit, showed no signs of trepidation. The two made their way to the center of the training ground, with Chinsini and the others curiously following. Roar. At PDD's fierce roar, he transformed into a colossal mammoth. A powerful gust of wind rushed forth. Lu Yu remained unfazed, crossing his arms and forming a crossed fingers gesture with his hands. A green barrier materialized before him. Lu Yu intoned, "Come at me." Without further ado, PDD charged forward, lifting his front legs and stomping down heavily. A resounding crash echoed throughout the training ground as the two forces collided, sending gusts of air that ruffled Chinsini's hair. As everyone focused intently, they noticed that PDD's assault was entirely absorbed by Lu Yu's barrier, which stood firm and unyielding. Again, PDD bellowed, repeatedly striking the barrier. Liu soon felt an overwhelming force surging through the barrier, and as PDD's relentless attacks continued, Liu struggled to maintain his stance, urgently calling out, "Stop, stop, stop." PDD immediately halted. Liu shook his arms, exclaiming, "Your strength is truly immense. Although Li Gu is also a Zoan type, his power could never breach my barrier. However, in terms of speed, Li Gu surpasses you by a considerable margin." "Haha, of course, just look at my physique. I'm clearly a power type." PDD laughed, returning to his normal human form. Though his clothes had torn asunder, he hastily covered himself, appearing quite flustered. The others burst into laughter, while only Chinsini used her thread fruit to bring over some clothing. PDD quickly donned the attire. After a restful slumber, Lin Yuan arose and left his room. Amidst the astonished gazes of waitstaff and other patrons, he devoured a meal meant for 10. The food was quite palatable. Wiping his mouth with a napkin, Lin Yuan mused that thanks to the constitution bestowed by Majin Bu, he felt no discomfort regardless of how much he consumed. He couldn't help but think, if I were to acquire the food cell as well, my level would surely skyrocket. Lost in thought, Lin Yuan contemplated where to live stream that day. Now that he was in Jinling, a visit to the Confucius Temple pedestrian street was a must, especially since it boasted numerous shops and a higher probability of encountering treasures. Without further ado, Lin Yuan hailed a cab and made his way to the Confucius Temple. As he disembarked, he was met with a throng of people. Although it was summer vacation, the sweltering midday heat did not seem to deter anyone. Lin Yuan couldn't help but scoff. He then commenced his live stream. Lin Yuan's streaming room, initially dark, boasted over 100,000 viewers. As soon as he began broadcasting, the numbers surged to 1 million, with even more viewers flooding in. They're coming. I'm first. Wah, Lin Yuan, you made me guard an empty room all night. Brothers, I just want to ask. Has anyone found any treasures from the myriad realms? Found a hammer. I spent a good amount and found nothing. Who hasn't? I bought several so-called devil fruits yesterday, but not a single one was real. It's just a pure intelligence tax. Who would sell a genuine devil fruit? Wait, is this the Confucius Temple in Jinling? Lin Yuan is here. Huh. I thought Lin Yuan was still in Gusu and was planning to find him. I find myself presently situated near the Confucius Temple. My dear companions, await my arrival, for I shall swiftly pursue the elusive Lin Yuan. The viewers in the live stream are fervently sharing their treasure hunting experiences. Their enthusiasm palpable. It is no surprise, however, that most of the viewers are in search of the devil fruits, for their characteristics are unmistakable. Unlike other treasures, which often go unnoticed unless they undergo a transformation before one's eyes, the celestial treasures require a stroke of luck to uncover. Therefore, dear viewers, do not be overly anxious. Who knows, perhaps one day we shall all transcend the ordinary. Lin Yuan offered some words of comfort before embarking on today's treasure hunting adventure. At that moment, several unique gifts appeared in the live stream, accompanied by special comments that could only be triggered by the giving of such gifts. Lin Yuan, it seems I've stumbled upon a celestial treasure. May I connect with you for an identification? These gifts and comments were specially designed by Lin Yuan's request to Douyin, aimed at assisting fans who, upon discovering treasures, are uncertain or unaware of their uses. So they can seek Lin Yuan's expertise for identification, ensuring he notices them at a glance. The emergence of these comments instantly ignited a wave of excitement in the comment section. Goodness, did you truly find a celestial treasure? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. I refuse to accept this. You must be mistaken. After spending so many days and so much money, I have yet to find a celestial treasure, so you cannot possibly have discovered one. One viewer urged, hurry and let me have it, and I shall assist you with the identification. I can cover the shipping costs. The fervor among the viewers escalated, and many instantaneously expressed their disbelief. Without a moment's hesitation, Lin Yuan responded, no problem, simply connect with me. As soon as he finished speaking, a request to connect appeared in the live stream. It was evident that this viewer was quite eager. Lin Yuan promptly accepted the connection. A young man emerged on screen, none other than Wen, who had purchased a glowing toy wristband from a stall the previous evening. Hello, Lin Yuan. My name is Wen, and this is the celestial treasure I discovered last night. Could you assist me with its identification? Wen showcased the toy wristband in the live stream. The moment the wristband appeared, Lin Yuan's treasure hunting radar activated in his mind. A luminous screen materialized before him. Item name: Wind Eagle Summoner. Item source: Armored Warrior World. Ability description: the Wind Eagle armor, representing what among the 5 element armors is the swiftest of them. Designed for rapid combat. Usage instructions: wear the Wind Eagle Summoner on your hand and shout armor fusion. Armored Warrior. Wind Eagle armor. A vision of a blue battle suit flashed in Lin Yuan's mind. Noticing Lin Yuan's prolonged silence, Wen could not contain himself. Lin Yuan, is it indeed a celestial treasure? The previous evening, due to his purchase of this toy wristband, Wen had forgotten to buy a toy for his younger brother. Having promised to fulfill numerous requests to gain his freedom, if this wristband were not a celestial treasure, it would truly be a grave loss. Lin Yuan chuckled. Indeed, this is a celestial treasure. It is named the Wind Eagle Summoner. Originating from the Armored Warrior world, who would have thought such a toy could indeed be a celestial treasure? Goodness, Wen's luck is astonishing. Why am I not so fortunate? The Wind Eagle Summoner? A summoner? Could it possibly summon an eagle to assist in battle? Stop speculating aimlessly. Let us hear what the host has to say. My friend, how much did you pay for it? Sell it to me. I'll offer you double the price. The excitement in the chat was palpable, and the viewers were filled with envy and jealousy upon hearing Lin Yuan's response. Wen was practically bouncing off the walls in exhilaration. Lin Yuan, curious, inquired, Wen, how did you come across this treasure? The viewers in the live stream leaned in, eager to absorb any insights from Wen's experience. With enthusiasm, Wen stood before the camera. Recounting, last night, I spotted this treasure emitting a blue glow at a toy stall. Initially, I thought it was a mere illusion, but after it glowed again, I suspected it might be a celestial treasure and decided to purchase it. Upon hearing Wen's account, not only the viewers, but even Lin Yuan felt that his luck was indeed remarkable. He had fortuitously encountered the treasure during its transformation. Lin Yuan, How do I use this Wind Eagle Summoner? Guodongwen eagerly asked. Lin Yuan chuckled. Simply wear the Wind Eagle Summoner on your hand and loudly declare, Wind Eagle Armor, Fusion. With great anticipation, Guodongwen donned the Wind Eagle Summoner. In an instant, a belt materialized around his waist. After striking a dramatic pose, Guodongwen shouted, Wind Eagle Armor, Fusion. A brilliant blue light enveloped him. The air resonated with the declaration, Armor Fusion. In the next moment, a blue figure emerged from the light, revealing a suit of armor predominantly blue in hue. Adorned with an eagle-like visor and circular rings with barbs on the shoulders, Wind Eagle Armor, making its grand entrance. My heavens, this Wind Eagle Armor is stunning. Is this what they call an armored warrior? Such color schemes and textures exude pure romance for men. Why must it be solely a man's romance? We women adore it as well. Hey, viewer across the screen, hurry and test it out. Let us see what abilities it possesses. I'm curious too. I want to know what powers this armor holds. With the advent of the Wind Eagle Armor, the viewers in the live stream grew increasingly curious and excited about its capabilities. Guodongwen exclaimed, Linshan, I feel an overwhelming surge of power. Lin Yuan smiled knowingly. Of course, the foundational strength of armored warriors is immense, and the Wind Eagle Armor is the swiftest among the 5-element armors. Moreover, it is equipped with various weapons and mounts. What? This armor is equipped with multiple weapons. Where are they? Guodongwen scanned his armor, but could not discern their location. Lin Yuan reminded him, twist the wheel on your right side of the belt. Confined within his room, Guodongwen was unable to showcase the speed of the Wind Eagle Armor, so he opted to experiment with its weaponry first. Following Lin Yuan's guidance, Guodongwen twisted the wheel on the right side of his belt. Instantly, a bluish-white glow emanated from his right hand. The next second, a sword connected to his forearm materialized. Wind Eagle Sword. Guodongwen, brimming with excitement, twisted the wheel once more, and the weapon transformed again. Wind Eagle Crossbow. Guodongwen was thoroughly entertained. Noticing a similar wheel on the left side of his belt, he curiously turned it. A spectral motorcycle, devoid of wheels, manifested behind him, predominantly blue with white and golden accents. Wind Eagle Steed. However, it was evident that Guodongwen currently lacked the capability to summon the Wind Eagle Steed. Soon, the Wind Eagle Armor became insufficient in energy, automatically disengaging, leaving Guodongwen standing bewildered before the camera. Tonnage level strength? Lin Shun, are you serious? If one of its punches landed on me, I would be black and blue all over. For the viewer upstairs, if it were to strike you, you would be bruised in various places. Ah, I'm so envious. It even comes with its own weapons, melee and ranged, truly comprehensive. Did you see that steed at the end? So cool. A floating motorcycle. Ha, you were playing around, and now the armor is gone. No, wait, the Wind Eagle Summoner remains in Guodongwen's hand. It must be that he has insufficient stamina or energy, causing the armor to disengage automatically. Faced with the viewer's teasing, Guodongwen merely opened his mouth but said little in response. Lin Yuan remarked, the stronger one's base strength, the more formidable the summoned armor will be. Guodongwen, only by diligently enhancing your own strength can you fully unleash the potential of the Wind Eagle Armor. Guodongwen nodded repeatedly, committing Lin Yuan's counsel to memory. In the subsequent period, Lin Yuan meticulously relayed to Guodongwen the various weapons, skills, and ultimate techniques associated with the Wind Eagle Armor before disconnecting the live stream. At that moment, the barrage of comments in the live chat clamored for Lin Yuan to expound upon the world of armor warriors and inquire if there were other armors. Linshan, you just mentioned the 5 elements armor, which suggests the existence of different armors. Could you enlighten us? Indeed, Linshan, please share more about the Armor Warriors universe. We know you're the most devoted to your fans online. Surely you will grant our request. I'm just a broke guy. I can't help it. Rich folks, shouldn't you show your support? Of course, no problem, Lin Yuan assured. The armors in the Armor Warriors universe are broadly categorized into 2 types: the Ultimate Armors and the Ordinary Armors. There are a total of 4 Ultimate Armors: the Emperor Armor, the Azura Armor, the Atlas Armor, and the Capture King Armor. However, the difficulty of mastering these 4 Ultimate Armors is quite high, so I shall not elaborate further on them here. Now, let us discuss the second category of armors in the Armor Warriors universe. The Ordinary Armors can be divided into 3 major classes. The first represents the 5 elements of metal, wood, water, fire, and earth. The second denotes the Ares Capture Armor, symbolizing heaven, earth, and humanity. The third represents the elemental armors of earth, water, wind, and fire. Lin Yuan introduced each type of armor to his viewers, elucidating the attributes and abilities corresponding to each. The sheer variety of over a dozen distinct armors left the audience in awe. The viewers were eager to flood the chat with their excitement. I can't believe there are so many armors in the Armor Warriors world. The Xing Tian armor sounds incredibly imposing, and I love the red and white color scheme. I also fancy the black rhino armor. Its strength and defense are formidable, and it consumes energy slowly. Wait, my friend is really getting picky. What's the deal? Can't find it in reality, and now you can't even dream about it online. Lin Yuan, what do the summon devices for the other armors look like? The viewers continued to discuss their favorite armors in the chat, quickly replacing their queries about the armor summon devices. Glancing at the barrage of comments, Lin Yuan continued his explanation. The styles of armor summon devices vary greatly. The summon device for the elemental armors resembles exaggeratedly shaped belts, making them somewhat difficult to distinguish. If you're looking to find them, I recommend starting with the 5 elements armors and the Ares capture armor. The summon devices for the 5 elements armors are akin to the one in Guodongwen's hands, albeit with slight color variations. The Flame Dragon armor is primarily red, the Black Rhino armor predominantly black. The Earth Tiger armor is mainly earth-colored, and the Snow Mastiff armor is primarily light yellow. Lastly, the Ares capture armor has a diverse array of summon devices. The Xing Tian armor takes the form of a red camera. The Flying Shadow armor resembles a blue MP3 player, and the King Kong armor looks like a yellow handheld gaming device. Belt, toy wristband, red camera, blue MP3 player, yellow handheld gaming device. Time to take notes. Oh no, this is going to wreck my wallet. Ever since I started watching Lin Yuan's stream, my finances have been dwindling. Brothers, I'm off. I'm going to find the armor summon device. Wish me luck? You won't find it because I'm already at the toy store. Upon hearing Lin Yuan's introduction, the live chat erupted with excitement. Some viewers had even begun to take action. All right, everyone, we've covered the Armor Warriors universe quite thoroughly, Lin Yuan announced. Now, let us officially embark on today's theme, treasure hunting at the Confucius Temple. With those words, Lin Yuan turned and strolled into the Confucius Temple, meandering as if on a leisurely tour. Despite the commercialization of the site, it was still pleasant to walk around and appreciate the scenery. Although the prices were somewhat steep, Lin Yuan was not short on funds. He bought a cup of milk tea and some snacks, enjoying them as he walked. To an outsider, he might have appeared more like a tourist than a treasure hunter. While indulging in stinky tofu, Lin Yuan's treasure radar emitted a prompt 183 meters ahead. Treasure detected. He quickly swallowed the tofu. Viewers, something is happening. The audience, previously drowsy, instantly perked up. Those who had minimized the stream hurriedly returned to Lin Yuan's broadcast. Finally, something is happening. It was worth the wait. I can't shake the feeling that Lin Yuan hasn't found treasure in a while. Is the streamer cheating? Why is it so easy for him to find treasure when we struggle? What are you talking about? It's not cheating, right? I seriously suspect Lin Yuan is a time traveler. Otherwise, how could he know so much about these alternate worlds? You might be onto something there. With superpowers emerging, what's wrong with a time traveler? Enough chit-chat. The streamer has already set off. I wonder what abilities this treasure will possess. As the viewers watched with curiosity, Lin Yuan arrived at the location indicated by the treasure radar, a souvenir shop selling various trinkets and toys. Lin Yuan was not surprised. After all, it was the Confucius Temple, so a souvenir shop was to be expected. The store was bustling with tourists, and the staff could hardly keep up with the demand. Lin Yuan wandered through the shop, searching for the treasured AT. That moment, his gaze fell upon a notebook. The details of the treasure materialized before him. Item name: Dual Completeness Hand Origin. The world of the abnormal ability description. One of the 8 extraordinary techniques. The red hand modifies the physical body, while the blue hand controls the soul. Usage method: browse through the notebook containing the dual completeness hand for 30 seconds. Upon mentioning the world of the abnormal, Lin Yuan immediately thought not of the dual completeness hand or the 8 extraordinary techniques, but of Zhang Jiwei, the common man from Lunghu Mountain, a character whose charm and charisma were undeniably appealing. A young man skillfully strategizing, contrasted with an older man who viewed life and death with indifference. The series One Person Below is aptly dubbed an old man's passionate tale, and rightly so. When it comes to the dual completeness hand, this technique is exceptionally formidable. The red hand modifies the body, allowing for effortless changes in appearance and physique, even enabling the reattachment of severed limbs. The blue hand is even more extraordinary, capable of probing memories, altering souls, and acquiring abilities from others through their recollections. Lin Yuan picked up the notebook imprinted with the dual completeness hand from the shelf. Shaking the notebook in his hand, he inquired, "Boss, how much for this notebook?" "Huh, what is the price of this notebook?" "Young man, let me scan it and check," the boss replied, momentarily forgetting the price. Lin Yuan handed the notebook to him. and the boss scanned the barcode. This notebook is $10. Do you want it? Young man. Yes, I'll take it. Lin Yuan murmured to himself. Tisk, truly, this is a tourist spot. A notebook for $10. He took out his phone to make the payment and exited the souvenir shop. Just a notebook? Could this really be a treasure? The notebook seems to have some words printed on it, but the streamer moved too quickly for me to see. I caught a glimpse of dual completeness hand. What is this dual completeness hand? Could it be some martial arts manual? Lin Shun, please tell us what this treasure is. The viewers in the live chat were eagerly awaiting an explanation of the treasure. Lin Yuan gently flipped through the notebook, which, although devoid of text, appeared empty. Yet, as he turned the pages, the paper seemed to radiate a golden light. As Lin Yuan perused, he began to explain to the viewers, this is a technique from the world of the abnormal, known as the dual completeness hand, which signifies the preservation of life. The red hand modifies life, altering the physical body and enabling the reattachment of severed limbs. The blue hand cultivates the spirit, probing memories and altering souls. In just a few sentences, the weight of his words struck the viewers like a cataclysm. Severed limbs restored. In our country, nearly 20 million individuals live with physical disabilities. Mastering the dual completeness hand could enable them to regain normalcy. Lin Shun, I beseech you, my sister suffered the loss of her legs last year while saving another. Her greatest passion was dancing. And now, due to her amputation, she is confined to a wheelchair day after day. I implore you to help my sister regain her legs. Even if she cannot fully recover, merely mastering the technique of the red hand would suffice. In truth, the abilities of the blue hand are even more terrifying, possessing the capacity to alter memories and minds. This implies that those who have mastered the blue hand can manipulate others at will, rendering their thoughts and desires under the control of another. Just the thought of it is chilling. If one so wishes, they could effortlessly render you disabled or foolish. What kind of world is this realm of extraordinary beings, capable of birthing such formidable techniques? The capabilities of the dual hand have instilled great fear among the onlookers. Unlike their earlier curiosity and astonishment upon hearing of various treasures, the spectators now find themselves enveloped in dread. Indeed, the ability to control souls and minds is astonishingly unprecedented. It is akin to the abilities of the Kodo Amatsukami in the world of Naruto or the Mirror Flower, Water Moon in the realm of Shinigami, both of which are exceedingly to be feared. A middle-aged man with a square face slammed his hand on the table, exclaiming, Director Zhao, this ability must not be allowed to permeate society. The others in the conference room nodded in agreement. Zhao Liang's expression grew troubled. I am fully aware that such powers should not be disseminated among the populace, but currently, it rests in Lin Yuan's hands. Ultimately, it will depend on Lin Yuan's choices. Perhaps you should personally advise him. Upon contemplating Lin Yuan's formidable prowess, capable of annihilating nations, the square-faced man was rendered speechless. Zhao Liang added, moreover, based on my impression of Lin Yuan, I do not believe he is someone unaware of the gravity of such powers. The others could not voice any further objections, their gazes fixated on the live broadcast of Lin Yuan. They hoped that he would refrain from imparting the dual hand technique. However, it was evident that Zhao Liang and the others were overly concerned. Setting aside the fact that no one is currently practicing qi, even if someone were, mastering the dual hand is no simple feat. Even the esteemed elf family, among the 10 greats of the extraordinary world, has been unable to fully pass down the dual hand technique, reducing it to the simplified spirit technique for their descendants. Even if Lin Yuan were to teach the dual hand to the onlookers, it is likely that few would succeed in mastering it. Amid the discussions of the audience, 30 seconds passed in the blink of an eye. The golden light inscribed with the characters of the dual hand merged into Lin Yuan's body, transforming back into an ordinary notebook. Lin Yuan keenly felt the extraordinary essence of the innate qi coursing through his veins. In contrast to other abilities focused solely on destructive power, the cultivation of innate qi resembles a fundamental evolution, a transcendence of the human condition. It is akin to the concept of ascension described in the extraordinary realm. Although ascension has become a legendary tale within that world, perhaps due to the limitations of the realm, even the exceptionally gifted celestial master could not achieve this step. Yet, in this world of converging realms, Lin Yuan believed it would not be an insurmountable task. He immediately began to practice the dual hand technique. An innate qi flowed through Lin Yuan's meridians, then burst forth, becoming visibly manifest around him. Continuing the dual hand technique, the innate qi gradually enveloped his hands. Subsequently, the color of the qi began to change, with the left hand's qi transforming into blue and the right hand's into red. The striking contrast of blue and red appeared at Lin Yuan's sides. Again, Lin Yuan's voice resonated in the live stream. The capabilities of the blue hand are difficult to demonstrate. so I shall refrain from elaborating. However, I can showcase the abilities of the red hand. With that, he swiped his right hand, imbued with red chi. Across his face, the astonished viewers in the live stream. Lin Yuan's handsome visage began to alter. His eyes shrank, transforming into an ordinary pair of deep, bright eyes under the influence of the red hand. The positions of his features adjusted slightly, and his once perfect proportions grew rather commonplace. The entire outline of his face gradually became more angular, altering Lin Yuan into a completely different individual. He had seemingly morphed from an incredibly handsome young man into an unremarkable middle-aged man with a square face. Were it not for his unchanged stature and clothing, one would hardly recognize Lin Yuan from his altered appearance. Just as all believed the transformation was complete, the red chi re-emerged. This time, it enveloped Lin Yuan's entire being, causing his form to shrink before the live stream's lens. His height diminished from an original 183 centimeters to approximately 170 cm. His once-toned physique was now obscured by a layer of fat, and while he was not overtly overweight, the muscles in his exposed arms had vanished, replaced by a rather flabby appearance. Even sporting a slight beer belly, he now resembled a lethargic and frail middle-aged man, had it not been for Lin Yuan's transformation occurring before the live audience. No one would have recognized the figure in the live stream as him. What on earth? Who are you? Where's the dashing Lin Shan I once knew? This isn't just some photo editing or cosmetic surgery. With a flick of the red hand, he's become an entirely different person. If my wife could wield this ability, wouldn't that mean she could have any woman in the world at her beck and call? Careful up there, lest your wife sees your comment and takes you out. I have an immature thought. If I were to transform into a woman, wouldn't that allow me to enter places freely? Stop. No more. Keep talking and you're getting banned. The audience in the live stream marveled at Lin Yuan's transformation, their astonishment palpable. It was not merely the general public watching Lin Yuan's broadcast. As his stream consistently topped the trending charts, even some celebrities began to take notice. On the set of a film shoot, the director shouted through a megaphone, "Great, that take was excellent. Actors, please step down to touch up your makeup. And we'll continue filming shortly." A stunning woman, dressed in formal attire and exuding an aura of urban elegance, stretched and settled into a chair on set, her ample bosom strained against her blouse, seemingly on the verge of bursting the buttons. "Yeah, thank you for your hard work. Here, have some water." Yang Mi accepted the bottle of mineral water from the staff, taking a sip. "Shao Li, hand me my phone." Yang Mi retrieved her phone and searched for Lin Yuan's live stream, just in time to witness him utilizing the dual hand technique to transform into a middle-aged man. My goodness, what kind of ability is this? Yang Mi gasped softly. She quickly scrubbed the timeline back to when Lin Yuan discovered the treasure and watched intently until he began to explain the dual hand's capabilities. Unable to remain composed, she exclaimed, "This is the ability every actress dreams of. With the dual hand, who needs cosmetic surgery? No more worries about gaining weight or aging. One can maintain the most perfect appearance." The more she pondered, the more excited she became, envisioning herself possessing such superpowers. Meanwhile, after transforming into a middle-aged man, Lin Yuan continued to shift through numerous appearances, even once becoming a small boy of about 1.30 meters, eliciting gasps of amazement from the audience. With a swipe of the red hand, Lin Yuan returned to his original form. All right, this concludes the basic abilities of the red hand within the dual hand technique. Next, I shall introduce the extraordinary world. In this realm, there exists a category of individuals capable of perceiving and utilizing the innate chi within themselves, referred to as extraordinary beings. These beings are classified into two types: innate and acquired extraordinary individuals. Some extraordinary beings are born able to sense and harness their chi, awakening corresponding abilities. These are known as innate extraordinary beings. Conversely, acquired extraordinary beings cultivate their chi through practice. Throughout the explanation, Lin Yuan intentionally enveloped himself in innate chi to enable the audience to grasp the concept of chi more intuitively and clearly. The term innate chi bears resemblance to terminology found in Taoism. The primordial essence, known as Xiantian Yi Qi, refers to the original force that gives birth to heaven, earth, and all living beings, constituting the fundamental quality of all things in existence. This is what I discovered during my search online. Could it be that this is the legendary path of cultivation? Surely not. Does that imply that the world of the extraordinary is indeed a realm of cultivation? I must be one of the extraordinary as well, merely hindered by the absence of a cultivation method that could channel my essence. Those above. Perhaps it is time to wash up and retire for the night. Instead of indulging in fanciful dreams, Listening to Lin Yuan's continuous exposition, the viewers in the live stream began to draw parallels between the extraordinary world and the realm of cultivation. The terminology, rich with Taoist, Confucian, and Buddhist characteristics, combined with the notion of postnatal cultivation methods, inevitably led one's thoughts toward the concept of cultivation. Lin Yuan shrugged his shoulders, choosing not to dispel the viewers' imaginations. After all, the techniques of the extraordinary world had indeed transcended the realm of martial arts. Some methods could rightfully be termed as cultivation techniques. For instance, the art of manifesting divinity through oneself, and the transformative practices of the Chuanjian sect, which enable the soul to leave the body. Not to mention the enigmatic techniques of the 8 wonders Tai Chi. That moment, a commotion erupted from the far end of the street. The people on the street scattered in terror as if they had encountered a monstrous entity. A throng of tourists fled toward Lin Yuan's direction, abandoning their backpacks in the rush without a second thought. Meanwhile, some bewildered onlookers continued to munch on snacks, watching the panicked crowd. Ouch! A startled cry reached Lin Yuan's ears as a little girl was knocked to the ground by the fleeing crowd. Her parents were nowhere in sight, likely lost in the chaos. The girl's fall went unnoticed in the frenzy that a young man dashed past her, glancing back intermittently, yet failing to slow his pace. Seemingly oblivious to the fallen child ahead, just as the young man was about to step on the girl, Lin Yuan swiftly appeared before her, lifting her into his arms. In the blink of an eye, he reappeared in a distant alley, relying solely on his physical speed without the aid of any special abilities. Point 2 After images lingered momentarily before fading away. The unusual scene on the street immediately captured the attention of the viewers in the live stream. What is happening? Why does it seem as though everyone is fleeing? Could there be some celestial creature up ahead? Oh no! A little girl has fallen. We must ensure she doesn't get trampled. Lin Shun. Quick, lend a hand. The crowd is closing in, and they seem oblivious to her plight. Wow, such incredible speed. I barely saw Lin Shun whisk the little girl away. Is this the sense of security Lin Shun provides? I'm in love. Before anyone else comments, let's quickly inquire what transpired before the little girl fell. Lin Yuan crouched down, gently placing the little girl on the ground. She repeatedly whispered "Mama," tears streaming down her cheeks. Lin Yuan tenderly patted her head, wiping her tears away with a gentle hand, and softly inquired, "Little sister, what is your name? Do you know where your mother has gone?" "Wah. Mama suddenly disappeared, and I don't know where she went." The girl sobbed, sensing Lin Yuan's kindness, her cries gradually subsiding. The little one, with her twin ponytails, continued to sniffle. Just as Lin Yuan had surmised, she had been separated from her mother in the chaos of the fleeing crowd. "Do you recall what happened up ahead?" he asked. "No, I don't know. Mama just covered my eyes and pulled me away." She shook her head in response. Lin Yuan rose to his feet, surveying his surroundings to ensure safety. "Stay here and do not wander off, little sister. I will go ahead to check the situation." "All right." The girl nodded obediently. After Lin Yuan departed, she leaned against the corner wall, peeking out occasionally to see what was happening. Meanwhile, a humanoid creature stood ominously in the center of the street, its head split open at the neck, elongating like a whip. There was no discernible skin, only the raw, crimson muscle exposed. The tip of its elongated head bore a sharp blade, while the rest of its body resembled that of an ordinary person, clad in a pale blue short-sleeved shirt splattered with dark stains. Closer inspection revealed these stains were remnants of blood. Scattered around it were severed limbs, arms and legs, while the ground was drenched in blood, yet no victims were present, likely carried away by the fleeing crowd. "Hello, hello. This is the Confucius Temple. A monster has appeared on the street. Its head has transformed into a blade, causing destruction and injuring many civilians. Requesting immediate assistance." A police officer in uniform crouched behind a nearby corner, desperately radioing for backup. Whoosh! A sound of slicing air filled the atmosphere. The officer instinctively crouched down, cautiously raising his head only to find a tentacle with a sharp blade hovering above him. The blade plunged deep into the wall behind him, before he could react with fear. Another tentacle swung toward him. The officer rolled aside in a frantic attempt to evade the attack. Realizing he was targeted by the creature and had no chance of escape, he hastily brandished his baton, gripping it tightly in his right hand while urging the police station for immediate support with his left. The monster advanced step by step, its 2 tentacles thrashing around menacingly. The officer remained steadfast, his gaze fixed on the creature, unwilling to lower his guard. Suddenly, a tentacle lunged from the left. The officer raised his baton to block the incoming strike, successfully deflecting the attack. Yet, before he could celebrate, another tentacle silently emerged from behind him. As he blocked the leftward attack, the rear tentacle launched a hook toward his back. The officer had no time to react and resignedly shut his eyes. Moments passed, yet the anticipated pain did not come. Slowly, he opened his eyes to find a handsome young man standing behind him, gripping the creature's blade with a firm hand. Strangely, the blade left no mark on his hand. It was Lin Yuan who had arrived. "Sir, you must seek shelter." Despite sensing that the man behind him was no ordinary individual, the officer could not help but issue a warning. "Haha, fear not, comrade. Leave the rest to me." Lin Yuan laughed heartily, maintaining his grip on the blade, as he stepped forward to confront the creature. Worldly being. Parasite beast. Origin. Parasite beast world. Description. The body has been infiltrated by larvae, parasitizing the human brain and assimilating with its cells to govern the lifeless body. They can shape-shift at will, feeding on species identical to their host. As soon as the parasite beast came into view, a detailed analysis appeared before Lin Yuan's eyes. That's disgusting. Its neck has several sharp fangs, supported by muscle fibers, with eyes resembling those of a crab protruding from a fleshy mass. What in the world is this? Its head is split open, transformed into several muscle-like whips. Where is the brain? Isn't it all just muscle fibers? How is that blade formed at the end? Thank goodness Lin Shan arrived just in time. Otherwise, this officer would have been severed in two. The dedication of this police officer is commendable. Upon noticing the streamer, his immediate reaction was to advise them to seek refuge. Clearly, the viewers in the live stream witnessed the unfolding scene as Lin Yuan arrived. Simultaneously, they became aware of the parasitic beast. The police officer behind Lin Yuan seemed poised to utter something further, yet the parasitic creature evidently had no intention of entertaining their idle chatter any longer, although one of its tentacles was firmly grasped by Lin Yuan, rendering it immobile. Another tentacle flailed menacingly around, attempting to divert Lin Yuan's attention. Apart from its head, the creature's entire body remained stationary. Suddenly, the tentacle lunged violently towards Lin Yuan, its blade aimed directly at his throat. "Be careful," the police officer urged instinctively. Lin Yuan extended his right hand forward, positioning it to intercept the tentacle's assault. In the next moment, clang, his hand collided with the blade, producing a metallic clash that even sparked a few flames. Realizing this strike was ineffective, the parasitic beast swiftly adjusted its angle and continued to lash out with its tentacles. Clang, clang, one after another, Lin Yuan deftly countered each attack. "Who are you?" The parasitic beast, now aware of Lin Yuan's formidable strength, couldn't help but inquire. Lin Yuan pondered for a moment before replying, "Just an ordinary treasure-hunting streamer. Are you mocking me?" The creature paused momentarily, then erupted in fury, once more launching its tentacles at Lin Yuan. The tentacles, nearly invisible to the naked eye, appeared as slow as a snail to Lin Yuan. With his left hand holding one tentacle, his right hand effortlessly deflected the creature's onslaught. Addressing the camera, he elaborated, "This organism is known as a parasitic beast, an extraterrestrial life form birthed from the human brain. They possess the ability to morph at will, stretching like rubber and hardening like steel, which is the reason for their capacity to manifest blades. Furthermore, this transformation enables parasitic beasts to assume any human form, infiltrating human society. Lin Yuan's dedication is truly commendable. Even under such circumstances, he continues to educate us. Extraterrestrial parasites. Are these creatures from another world?" Observing the parasitic beast, it seemed that apart from its tentacles, its body remained largely motionless. What? Does this mean such monsters could be lurking among everyone? Panic set in as the viewers began to feel uneasy about those around them, suspecting that many could be infected. In the conference room of the Abnormality Bureau, all personnel watching Lin Yuan's stream engaged in fervent discussion. The concealment abilities of this creature are exceedingly potent. Blending into a crowd makes it nearly impossible to discern, though its destructive capacity may not be overwhelming. The sharpness of its blades and the speed of its attacks could lead to catastrophic consequences should it commence a slaughter among the populace, severely jeopardizing public safety. Silence. Zhao Liang's voice suddenly resonated throughout the room. An immediate hush fell over the gathering. Firstly, since the parasitic beast is an extraterrestrial entity, its numbers are likely limited. Perhaps there is only this one. Naturally, we cannot rely on the hope that no more parasitic beasts will descend. We must be proactive in our defenses. Xiao Li promptly used the official special account to inquire with Lin Yuan if there exists a method to identify parasitic beasts. Zhao Liang would calmly assess the situation. In truth, the strength of the parasitic beast is not particularly formidable. All the abilities Lin Yuan previously described surpass it by a considerable margin. However, its capacity for concealment poses a challenge. At that moment, the creature's tentacles severed the one Lin Yuan had been grasping with his left hand, and it turned to flee. Damn it! This is clearly beyond my capacity to conquer. I must escape. The parasitic beast had come to terms with the reality of its inferiority to Lin Yuan. Simultaneously, the tentacle atop its head began retracting, reshaping itself into a normal human head, seemingly intending to blend in with the crowd and escape. However, it evidently overlooked the fact that its presence had already incited chaos, prompting those around to flee. Now, the street lay desolate, with only Lin Yuan, the police officer, and the parasitic beast remaining. Others had either retreated to a distance of over 100 meters or sought refuge within nearby shops. Lin Yuan observed the creature's transformation with keen interest. The blaring of police sirens reached his ears. It seems the authorities are on their way. I should wrap this up swiftly, Lin Yuan muttered to himself. Blue and white lightning coalesced in his hand, forming a spear of energy as stable as a laser rifle. With a flick of his right hand, the spear of thunder was launched. Those present, the police officers, onlookers peering from the shops, and the viewers in the live stream were momentarily blinded by a flash of light. In the next second, they beheld the parasitic beast impaled by a long spear. The weapon piercing through its chest and embedding itself into the ground. The spear of thunder held the creature aloft, its body suspended in midair. The electric force ravaged the cells of the parasitic beast, preventing any division or relocation of its kind. Lao Lu, what's the situation? A police officer, alerted by someone calling his name from behind, swiftly turned to look. A large contingent of special police officers, clad in explosive helmets and bulletproof vests, arrived at the scene, well equipped for action. The leading figure was the captain of the nearby police station's special operations team. The officer hurried over to report, Captain Yu, the monster has been dealt with, though several individuals are injured. Captain Yu was somewhat taken aback, surprised to find the situation had been resolved. He patted the officer on the shoulder, asking with curiosity, Lao Lu, well done. But how did you manage to take down this creature? No, it wasn't me. It was a young man, Lao Lu insisted, shaking his head as he turned to look at Lin Yuan's previous position. He suddenly froze. Lin Yuan had vanished from the scene, and even the spear that had supported the parasitic beast's body had dissipated. The corpse of the parasitic beast lay sprawled on the ground. Lao Lu hurriedly recounted the events to Captain Yu, an unknown young man. A body impervious to blades and bullets? Mastery over lightning? Could it possibly be? Captain Yu's mind began to formulate an answer. A group of special police officers surrounded the carcass of the parasitic beast to prevent any possibility of it resurrecting. Another team dispersed the individuals hiding in the shops, securing the area. Captain Yu approached the body of the parasitic beast for closer inspection. Its form was entirely that of a normal human, though its head had split once more due to its struggles. The two short tentacles protruding from its head bore eyes, while its crimson flesh featured these eyes, and its elongated, twisted mouth was filled with sharp teeth. Most prominent were the two long tentacles, each terminating in a razor-sharp blade. Ugh, that's truly revolting. First, secure the area, and wait for the higher-ups to send personnel to handle the remains, Captain Yu stated, his expression devoid of emotion as he gazed at the corpse of the parasitic beast. Indeed, such monsters are hardly a challenge for Lin Yuan. After all, a mere flick of his hand was sufficient to obliterate this parasitic beast. Yet, he couldn't shake the concern that there might still be other parasitic beasts lurking among humanity. But there's no need to worry excessively. After all, they are extraterrestrial beings. Just consider that even celestial treasures are so scarce. It stands to reason that celestial creatures should be even rarer. It is imperative to acquire superpowers. Being strong is the only truth. Alas, I dread the day I might lie at home, unaware, and suddenly meet my end. With the emergence of the parasitic beast, viewers became acutely aware of the world's increasing peril, further intensifying their desire to obtain superpowers. At that moment, a remarkable message floated through the live stream, its red text adorned with golden edges. Streamer, is there any way to discern parasitic beasts? The ID behind this inquiry belonged to the Abnormality Bureau. Of course there is. Lin Yuan nodded and promptly replied. In truth, the concealment of parasitic beasts largely stems from the populace's ignorance of their existence. Once aware, distinguishing a parasitic beast becomes a rather straightforward task. The Anomaly Bureau has re-emerged, indicating that our nation has indeed established some unknown department to address these matters. Of course, the rapid response of our country is no laughing matter. Is identifying a parasitic beast truly that simple? Hurry and take note. Lin Yuan continued. There are 4 methods to discern parasitic beasts. The first method involves pulling hair, which serves as the most clear-cut means of determining whether something is a parasitic beast. Humans are unaffected by having their hair pulled, but for parasitic beasts, the hair will writhe for a few seconds before the cells separate, leading to their eventual demise. However, this method has a drawback. If the parasitic beast has not latched onto the human brain, it will not be effective. In such instances, the individual's consciousness remains intact, with only a part of the body being parasitized, akin to a symbiotic relationship. The second method entails analyzing genes and electromagnetic waves to discern the differences between humans and parasitic beasts. The third method is rather unique. Parasitic beasts possess the ability to swiftly sense the presence of their kind nearby, as well as detect any hostility emanating from them. Lastly, some individuals possess a naturally strong mental acuity that allows them to perceive the subtle distinctions between parasitic beasts and humans. Alarmed, I hastily pulled a strand of hair from my mother. And now I'm facing her wrath. It turns out distinguishing a parasitic beast is so simple. Nonetheless, one should not be careless. Should you truly discover a parasitic beast, it is advisable to feign ignorance and report it to the authorities after departing. I believe I belong to the last category, as I naturally possess a heightened mental acuity. I often have a premonition to shut down the computer before my father arrives home. Upstairs. This ability is common among every child who enjoys playing on the computer. My companions nearby quickly pulled a strand of hair from one another. Just as someone was about to speak, they hurriedly pulled out Lin Yuan's live stream footage to show him. Within the Anomaly Bureau, everyone involuntarily tugged at a strand of hair from their companions. One person suddenly suggested, "Director Zhao, what should we do? Should we disclose the existence of parasitic beasts to the public? If this were to be made public, it would essentially announce to the masses the existence of superpowers. Conversely, if we refrain from disclosure, what if there are other parasitic beasts lurking among the crowd?" Zhao Liang found himself in a dilemma, pondering for quite some time without arriving at a conclusion. Let us keep it under wraps for now. I will report to the Grand Elder first before deciding. However, making it public is merely a matter of time. As Lin Yuan's millions of fans are not a fabrication, Zhao Liang recognized that the advent of the extraordinary era is an undeniable reality, yet such matters concerning the entire populace require the Grand Elder's counsel. In haste, Zhao Liang exited the conference room and traveled to the Zijin Pavilion. Others swiftly mobilized, preparing both lines of reasoning. A few remained behind to continue documenting Lin Yuan's live stream. Lin Yuan returned to the alley where he had left the little girl. Upon seeing him, the girl rushed over, clinging to Lin Yuan's left leg, resembling a child on the verge of tears. All right, it's all over now. Shall we go find your mother?" The little girl nodded her head. Still looking down, Lin Yuan took her hand and walked toward the throng of people. In the distance, he could hear groans mingling with the clamor of the crowd. Has the ambulance not arrived yet? The person is on the brink of collapse. Peering through the crowd, Lin Yuan spotted 4 victims who had lost their arms and legs to parasitic beasts. They lay on the ground, their faces ashen. Despite emergency measures, blood continued to seep from their severed limbs, and it seemed they could not hold on much longer. "Close your eyes," Lin Yuan gently instructed the little girl. Obediently, she shut her eyes. Lin Yuan's pupils transformed, revealing the kaleidoscopic Sharingan. The surrounding space warped, and in an instant, he and the little girl were teleported to the center of the crowd. The sudden appearance of Lin Yuan startled those around him. "Why you? Who are you?" Before Lin Yuan could respond, a fan recognized him. "Lin Shun. Is that you, Lin Shin?" "Indeed, it's me. Please make way. I am here to assist them." The families of the 4 victims appeared apprehensive, reluctant to let Lin Yuan approach. His fans quickly pulled them aside, introducing Lin Yuan to them. "Lin Shin won't harm you. He has come to help them. Perhaps they will recover." Upon realizing Lin Yuan's identity, the families of the victims rushed forward, pleading for his assistance. Lin Yuan, having come to save lives, said little. He unwrapped the bandages, and blood gushed forth instantaneously. Activating his dual-handed technique, a red aura enveloped his right hand as he gradually approached the severed limb. "Ah!" The victim screamed in pain. The nearby family members dared not interrupt Lin Yuan's treatment, yet they could not bear to hear their loved one cry out in agony. Then, a scene that astonished all present unfolded. The severed portion of the victim's limb began to twitch and twist as bones, blood vessels, muscles, and skin reformed, sprouting like freshly sprouted buds. The victim ceased his cries, gazing in disbelief at his restored arm. Seeing Lin Yuan halt his treatment, the family members rushed forward, touching the newly regrown arm in a WAS. They marveled. Lin Yuan swiftly replicated the process for the remaining 3 victims. Tears of joy streamed down the faces of the 4 individuals and their families. They had resigned themselves to a life of disability, yet Lin Yuan's arrival had healed their severed limbs. The families hurriedly approached, intent on kneeling before Lin Yuan. Fortunately, he reacted quickly, stopping them. "Thank you. We are truly grateful." They fumbled around, as if searching for something. After a lengthy search, they gathered together, revealing a meager sum of less than 300 yuan. They had nothing but a few small bills, unable to produce even a single 100. 5, 20, and the largest bill was merely 50. The group exchanged awkward glances. They had intended to offer Lin Yuan a token of gratitude for restoring their limbs, but only managed to scrape together 300 yuan in cash. Brother, we don't have much money on us. How about I add you on WeChat and transfer it to you as thanks for your help? Lin Yuan waved his hand dismissively. No need. Our meeting is fate enough. It was merely a small effort on my part. The 4 victims and their families insisted. No. While it may be a trifling matter to you, it profoundly affects our lives. This is not merely a token of gratitude. Consider it your medical fee for healing us. You must accept it. They clustered around Lin Yuan, adamant about transferring their token of appreciation. Despite his repeated refusals, they remained insistent. Make way. Make way. The ambulance has arrived. The individual who had been waiting by the roadside for the ambulance was unaware that Lin Yuan had already healed all 4 victims. At that moment, he was leading the ambulance and medical personnel into the crowd. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Yuan picked up the little girl and extricated himself from the throng. The medical personnel rushed from the ambulance, inquiring urgently, Quick, where are the injured? This is them, they said, as the 4 fully restored individuals raised their hands in response. The medical personnel, somewhat irate, retorted, Stop joking around. Where are the injured? We're not joking. We are the injured. This young man just healed us. Hey, where did the young man go? Surrounded by a throng of people. It was evident that Lin Yuan had departed long ago. The medical personnel gazed at the congealed blood staining the victims' bodies, yet the injured remained conspicuously absent. Bewildered, they inquired, Is it possible they were healed? That can't be true. Did the caller for an ambulance not mention broken limbs? How could they possibly be cured? Well, we are not entirely certain, one of them replied, but we did witness that young man manifesting a red gas from his hands, which he then brushed against the severed limbs, and miraculously, they reattached themselves. The medical staff appeared utterly astonished. What red gas? Reattaching severed limbs. The crowd erupted into a cacophony of explanations, each voice vying for dominance, leaving the doctors thoroughly perplexed. After some time, the doctors finally unraveled the situation. Having stepped away from the crowd with the little girl in his arms, Lin Yuan suddenly heard a woman's voice calling out. Xin, where are you, Xin? The little girl, as if she had heard her mother, turned to Lin Yuan and said, Big brother, I think I can hear my mommy's voice. Immediately, Lin Yuan followed the sound in the distance. He spotted a young woman who was scanning her surroundings, searching for something, occasionally inquiring of those nearby. Upon seeing her mother, the little girl shouted, Mommy, I'm over here. Lin Yuan gently set the girl down, and she dashed towards her mother. The woman, noticing her daughter, hurried over and embraced her tightly, tears streaming down her face. Thank goodness, Xin. I'm so relieved you're safe. I don't know what I would have done otherwise. In a comforting gesture, Xin patted her mother's back. Mommy, it was the big brother who helped me find you. Only then did the woman lift her gaze to Lin Yuan, bowing repeatedly in gratitude. Thank you for taking care of Xin. Lin Yuan smiled gently. It was nothing. I'm just glad you found her. Farewell, Xin. The woman waved as she cradled her daughter. Say goodbye to your big brother. Xin. Goodbye, big brother. The group of onlookers marveled at their luck for encountering Lin Xin, who had fortuitously acquired the remarkable healing abilities of the dual hands technique. Indeed, had they not met him, their lives might have been irrevocably altered. However, one could argue that their fortune was merely average. True luck would have meant avoiding the parasitic beast altogether. It is often said that misfortune may conceal a hidden blessing. I can't hold back any longer. I must continue searching, and this time, I'm certain I will uncover treasures. One of the brothers declared. I've set off. I will not make impulsive purchases, only seeking out items that appear extraordinary. Lin Yuan glanced at the time. It was nearly time to conclude the broadcast. All right, dear viewers, today has been eventful, and this live stream must come to an end. We shall meet again tomorrow. With that, he swiftly ended the stream, leaving no time for his audience to react. Stretching his shoulders, he queried the system. How much emotional value do I possess now? Ding. Current emotional value of the host. Points. Surpassing 10,000 again. Splendid. Lin Yuan felt a surge of delight upon seeing the exceeding emotional value. Shall I initiate a round of lottery draws? In terms of combat prowess, he possessed the Thunder Fruit, Dragon Slayer magic of wind, armament haki, and the six styles. In terms of physical attributes, he had acquired the essence of Mage Imbue. His mental capacity included the Eternal Mangeki Sharingan, Conqueror's Haki, along with the recently acquired Dual Hands and Chi, which would enhance his internal energy system. What he now lacked were means of perception. After contemplating his current abilities, Lin Yuan resolved to conduct a lottery draw. System: initiate 3 basic draws, using the spare points, while retaining 10,000 emotional value for emergencies. Conducting basic lottery draw. Perception ability, whether it be observation haki, Byakugan, or even chi perception. Lin Yuan fervently wished for this. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Iron Man Mark III. Description: the first colored armor of Tony Stark, equipped with various combat weapons. Iron Man's armor? And it's just the Mark III model. If it were the Mark 50 nanotech armor from Avengers: Infinity War, that would be something to play with. I suppose I shall consider this as a sizable collectible. Lin Yuan regarded the Iron Man armor with a hint of disinterest. Continue. System: congratulations to the host for obtaining top-tier observation haki. Description: the ability to perceive the location, number, and imminent actions of enemies outside one's line of sight. It possesses the power of future foresight, the ability to hear all things, access memories, and engage in mental resonance. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Emperor's Tool, Beast Transformation, 100-Armed Giant. Description: a biological-type dog-shaped Emperor's Tool, capable of enlarging during combat. As long as the core remains intact, it can regenerate indefinitely. Secret technique: Berserk Transformation greatly enhances abilities, but renders the user immobile for several months thereafter. At last, he had acquired the perception ability he so desperately needed, and not just any, but the highest form of observation haki. Not only did it include Katakuri's foresight, but it also encompassed Roger's ability to hear all things, Odin's mental resonance, and the memory reading skill of the Red Count. Lin Yuan felt a surge of excitement. As for the third Emperor's Tool, the 100-Armed Giant, it held little significance for him. After a moment's reflection, Lin Yuan decided to gift the Emperor's Tool, Beast Transformation, 100-Armed Giant, to his viewers. System: extract observation haki for me. In the next instant, a new aura surged within Lin Yuan. He sensed his 5 senses sharpen. And with a thought, he projected his observation haki outward. The buildings and crowds around him unfolded in his mind as if they were in 3-dimensional space. The range of his observation haki expanded, encompassing the entirety of Jinling City in an instant. Lin Yuan could distinctly perceive the number of people, their locations, and movements within the range of his observation haki. A torrent of information flooded into his mind, causing him a moment of discomfort as he hastily filtered out the superfluous data. Suddenly, Lin Yuan recalled Enel. In the world of One Piece, Enel, utilizing the Thunder Fruit, could extend the range of his observation haki to encompass the entire Sky Island. Given Lin Yuan's superior physical attributes and level of observation haki compared to Enel, coupled with his possession of the Thunder Fruit, the only aspect in which he lagged behind was the nuanced development of the Thunder Fruit's capabilities. After all, Enel had honed his powers for over a decade, whereas Lin Yuan had only acquired them a few days prior. If he were to integrate the abilities of the Thunder Fruit into his observation haki, how vast would its range become? Lin Yuan found himself intrigued. Let us do it. He began to manipulate the Thunder Fruit within his body to emit faint electromagnetic waves, merging with the electromagnetic forces in the air. Gradually integrating with his observation haki. In an instant, the coverage of his observation haki began to expand exponentially. Su Province, the entirety of Chinese territory, until it spread to nearly half of Blue Star before ceasing. With my current abilities, I can extend my observation haki to cover half of Blue Star. Lin Yuan could hardly believe it himself. Bursting into laughter, satisfied, he retracted his observation haki. Suddenly, Lin Yuan sensed something. Oh, is that Chinsini and PDD? Li Gu is also here. It seems they have all joined the Anomaly Bureau. But where are they heading? Lin Yuan scanned their vicinity once more with his observation haki. Oh, I hadn't anticipated that such a creature would descend into this world. With the strength of Chinsini and the others, they should have no trouble dealing with it. Subsequently, the imposing aura of the witness was withdrawn, and he ceased to pay any heed. In the outskirts of the enchanted city, amidst a vast forest, PDD forcefully struck a nearby tree trunk, causing leaves to cascade down like confetti. Damn it! Where has that man-eating monster vanished? It's all my fault. I was so close to capturing him, only for a sudden blue tail to sprout behind him and send me flying. Li Gu, in his beast-human form, perched upon a branch. spoke resolutely. Enough chatter. I have already set up my threads around here. The moment he appears, I shall sense him. He cannot possibly escape this forest. Chen Sini's voice resonated from behind PD. Time rewound slightly. Earlier, Chen Sini, Lin Yuan, PDD, and others were honing their skills in the training ground. Zhou Sushi hurriedly entered. Sini, there has been an incident. A murder occurred in the neighborhood just now. When the police arrived, they found a person feasting upon the victim's corpse. That individual, whether startled by the police or for some other reason, leapt from the 5th floor to escape. Initial assessments suggest he could be an entity from another world or someone who has discovered a treasure. You must lead a team to apprehend him, regardless of the casualties. Zhou Sushi conveyed the situation to Chen Sini in succinct words that we shall depart at once. That Ligu, PDD, follow me. Lu Yu and Cheng Xinli remain on standby at the base. Chen Sini decisively commanded, leading PDD and the others into action. Be careful, Zhou Sushi shouted from behind. Deep within the forest, a disheveled figure darted through the trees, muttering curses under his breath. Damn. Who are these people? They don't resemble doves, nor do they possess quinks. One can transform into a leopard, another into an elephant, while one can unleash threads from their hands. Clearly, this figure was the monster that Chen Sini and her companions were pursuing. A massive rock plummeted from behind. A voice echoed from above. Ha. We finally found you. Surrender. This is impossible. How did you discover my location? The figure roared in disbelief, lifting his gaze to behold a humanoid cheetah atop a branch. Its scara shrouded in black, with crimson pupils resembling those of a ghoul. Ligu taunted. Take a good look at your surroundings. The ghoul abruptly glanced down, only to find several broken threads ensnared upon his feet. His body surrounded by fine strands, leaving him with no escape. Now, if you comply and return with us, I may spare your life. The ghoul remained silent, charging fiercely at Li Gu, with a strength far surpassing that of an ordinary human. He leapt to the height of Li Gu's branch. His tail lashed out like a whip towards Li Gu. Li Gu leapt, positioning himself atop the upright trunk. The tail struck the tree, creating a massive dent. With a powerful push, Li Gu propelled himself toward the ghoul. In midair, the ghoul found no refuge as Li Gu wrapped his arms around him, crashing him back to the ground. Crack! The immense force of the fall shattered the ghoul's ribs, rendering him motionless on the ground. Observing the stillness of the ghoul, Li Gu waved his hand backward. Sister Sini, I've got him. Li Gu, be cautious. Upon hearing Chen Sini's voice, Li Gu instinctively dodged. Suddenly, the previously prostrate ghoul sprang up, his tail aiming straight for Li Gu's heart. With the speed of a cheetah, Li Gu narrowly evaded the strike, though it grazed his waist, leaving a trail of blood. Realizing the ambush had failed, the ghoul dared not linger and turned to flee. Yet, after merely 2 steps, his body was ensnared by an elephant's trunk and violently slammed to the ground. A PDD emerged from the adjacent thicket, his formidable form a testament to the power of the mammoth fruit, far surpassing that of the cheetah fruit. Even though the ghoul possessed remarkable regenerative abilities, enduring PDD's blow left him incapacitated for the immediate future. Are you all right, Li Gu? I'm fine, just a scratch. I was too careless. Li Gu waved his hand dismissively, aware that the vitality of Zoan-type devil fruits should not be underestimated. The scratch was already beginning to scab. Chen Sini approached the ghoul, employing the powers of her thread fruit to ensnare him thoroughly. With PDD lifting him, they returned to the Anomaly Bureau. In the United States, at the White House. Shet, why? Why is it that there isn't a single treasure within our borders? President Biden slammed his fist upon the table, seething with fury. The secretary by his side dared not utter a word. Calmly interjecting was Major General Wilson Carlo, adorned in military attire, medals gleaming on his chest. Mr. President, it is improbable that there are no treasures within the United States. Then tell me, why have we mobilized so many personnel, yet found not a single treasure? It is highly likely that we do not even recognize which items are treasures and which are not, and we remain oblivious to their usage. The abundance of treasures in China is largely due to a streamer named Lin Yuan, who assists them in identifying and utilizing these treasures. Upon hearing Major General Wilson's words, Biden's demeanor shifted, his expression darkening as he pondered. For now, let us not pursue other treasures. Focus solely on the devil fruits. Those fruits with peculiar appearances, their characteristics are sufficiently distinct. While we cannot ascertain the abilities of these fruits, at the very least, they may grant us superpowers. Biden issued his command promptly. Understood. Major General Wilson Carlo immediately set to work, not just in the United States, but also in Neon, Russia, the Eagle Country, and France. Attention turned toward Lin Yuan's existence, as they commanded their subordinates to search for celestial treasures among the populace. Lin Yuan's followers were equally industrious, with the emergence of the armored warrior and the dual-hand treasures. The variety of treasures sought by the followers expanded, especially the summoning device of the armored warrior, characterized by its distinct features, became the primary target of their quest. Boss, do you have any toys resembling this? Let us buy some more fruits to take back. What if they turn out to be devil fruits? Hey, a yellow handheld game console. Could this be the summoning device for the golden armor that Lin Shen mentioned? What? It's the armored summoning device. The surrounding crowd heard this exclamation and rushed over. A throng of individuals scrambled for the item, ultimately being snatched by a young man for 70 yuan. A sudden wave of ominous premonition washed over the young man's mind. So many people are vying for this toy, and the toy vendor sold it, and at the original price no less. Something feels off, very off. He thought to himself, glancing back. The vendor had produced another identical toy from beneath the table, placing it on display. The young man froze in place, suddenly realizing he had unwittingly purchased a counterfeit celestial treasure. His gaze darted back and forth between the armored summoning device in his hand and the newly placed toy on the table. As the sun reached its zenith, the live stream room remained shrouded in silence. The followers' comments flooded the screen. Where is he? Where is he? Why hasn't he Lin Shen streamed today? I can't take it anymore. Without Lin Shen's stream, I'm going to perish. By the way, did anyone find a treasure yesterday? Found a hammer, not to mention the counterfeit devil fruits everywhere. Even the various armored warrior summoning devices that Lin Shen introduced yesterday turned out to be fakes. I am telling you, there's definitely a toy vendor lurking in Lin Shen's live stream. Otherwise, how could they produce counterfeit toys the moment Lin Shen finishes streaming? Alas, the quest for celestial treasures is already arduous. And now the presence of so many counterfeit items renders the task exceedingly more challenging. The viewers in the live stream are incessantly lamenting about the rarity of genuine treasures and the plethora of fakes. Sharing their own treasure hunting experiences. It resembles a grand documentary on deception. At around 2 in the afternoon, the previously darkened live stream finally illuminated. Hello, dear viewers, good afternoon. Lin Yuan greeted as he appeared before the camera. Lin Shen, you've finally arrived? I thought you wouldn't be streaming today. One viewer exclaimed. 2 hours. Do you know how I spent those 2 hours? Another chimed in. The streamer you follow has begun broadcasting. Here I am. I wonder what treasures we shall uncover today. Although unable to find treasures themselves, many viewers were eager to witness Lin Shen's introductions of various treasures abilities. Ad 1. With the live stream just starting, the barrage of comments and gifts from viewers was overwhelming. Having arrived a bit late, Lin Yuan wasted no time and declared, "Let us commence today's treasure hunt." He began to meander through the streets, occasionally responding to questions posed by the viewers. Aimlessly wandering, the number of viewers remained steady. Many had the live stream running in the background while attending to their own affairs, ready to return at the moment a treasure was discovered. After all, no one wishes to miss the instant Lin Yuan unearths a treasure. Before long, an hour had passed unnoticed. Unbeknownst to him, Lin Yuan had traversed from the bustling commercial street to the dilapidated outskirts of the urban village. It is worth noting how starkly prosperity and decay can be separated by a mere street. Suddenly, a notification chimed in his mind, prompting Lin Yuan to halt. To the right, 183 meters from the host. Celestial treasure detected. Lin Yuan turned to the camera and smiled. The first celestial treasure of the day has appeared. Oh, where is it? Let us rub our hands together in anticipation of what abilities today's treasure may possess. A wave of excitement coursed through him. Though he had not found the treasure himself, his heartbeat quickened inexplicably. Upon hearing that Lin Yuan had located a celestial treasure, the viewers erupted in excitement. Under the curious and expectant gazes of the audience, Lin Yuan proceeded toward the direction of the treasure. To the left, 102 meters from the host. Celestial treasure detected. Lin Yuan glanced to his left, where an aged community lay. Judging by the distance, the treasure should be located at the small supermarket near the entrance of the community. He walked directly over. The shopkeeper, a middle-aged woman in her 40s, merely glanced up as Lin Yuan entered and casually inquired, "What would you like to buy?" The supermarket was modest, perhaps only 10 or 20 square meters in size, allowing one to see all the items at a glance. Lin Yuan remained silent, surveying the shelves until he immediately spotted the treasure. It was an ordinary bottle of Coca-Cola, but the liquid within appeared strikingly crimson. The treasure radar promptly displayed detailed information regarding the item before Lin Yuan's eyes. Item name: Imperial Artifact, Demon Manifestation, Essence of Evil Source, Akame Ga Kill. Ability description: a blood-type Imperial Artifact, forged from the blood of a legendary super dangerous species dwelling in the far north. Capable of freely creating and controlling ice. Lin Yuan could hardly contain his surprise. It was indeed the Imperial Artifact, Demon Manifestation, Essence of Evil. As the Imperial Artifact of his death. The strongest general in Akame Ga Kill. Its formidable capabilities were beyond question. Even Najinda, the leader of Night Raid, regarded it as an existence akin to the strongest Imperial Artifact. Its secret technique, Moko Batomo, could freeze time and space within a limited area, though it consumed immense energy. The effects were equally powerful. Lin Yuan placed the Coca-Cola before the shopkeeper. 3 yuan, she stated. He promptly scanned the payment with his phone and exited the supermarket with the soda, having ventured slightly away from the city. He arrived at an isolated lake. Observing Lin Yuan purchase a bottle of Coca-Cola, viewers couldn't help but recall that during his last visit to a convenience store, he also bought a Coca-Cola, which turned out to be for his own enjoyment. Thus, each began to play the role of the astute observer in the live stream. Is the streamer trying to fool us again? This time, I won't fall for it. Indeed, it must be that Lin Shen simply desires a drink. However, this time, Lin Shen had declared he found a treasure before buying the Coca-Cola, so perhaps this very bottle was the treasure. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Many viewers believe they had unraveled Lin Yuan's intentions, steadfast in their conviction that the bottle of soda was not a celestial treasure. Lin Yuan glanced at the barrage of comments, feeling a bit exasperated. Dear viewers, I am not jesting this time. This truly is a celestial treasure. The viewers were momentarily taken aback. Lin Shen, you are serious? This bottle of Coca-Cola is indeed a treasure. No way. Sir, this is quite the blunder. Lin Shen had anticipated their anticipation of his antics. Sigh, no wonder we cannot find treasures. Lin Shen clearly stated it was a treasure, yet we still doubted him. I knew the streamer would never joke about treasures. Last time, we mistakenly thought an item he purchased was a treasure. Lin Yuan's response delivered a resounding slap to the faces of the viewers. Alright, let us return to the matter at hand. Regaining control of the live stream's atmosphere, Lin Yuan continued. The treasure in question is named Imperial Artifact, Demon Manifestation, Essence of Evil, originating from Akame Ga Kill. It is a powerful item, capable of freely creating and manipulating ice. A new alternate world has emerged. Imperial Artifact. It sounds like there are more than just one artifact. Wow, you are quite perceptive, just from the name. You can deduce that there are other Imperial Artifacts controlling ice. Does that not parallel the abilities of a nature-type devil fruit? Lin Shen has acquired yet another formidable ability. Why can't I find any treasures? The viewers were keen to learn more about this new world and the Imperial Artifacts it contained. The emergence of this unique type of treasure sparked lively discussions among the audience. Within that bottle of Coca-Cola resided the blood of a legendary super dangerous species from the far north, which, once consumed, would bestow the drinker with the powers of the Imperial Artifact. As Lin Yuan elaborated. He opened the Coca-Cola containing the blood of the super dangerous species and drank it all in one go. The intense metallic taste, laced with the scent of rust, slid down Lin Yuan's throat. As the blood coursed through him, a wave of terrifying killing intent surged forth, assaulting his mind. That a mere deceased super dangerous species dares to be audacious before me. I could annihilate you at will. Let alone in this Imperial Artifact form. In an instant, a terrifying aura of conqueror's haki radiated from Lin Yuan, swiftly suppressing the murderous intent within his mind. A chilling breeze emanated from him, causing frost to coat the grass nearby. Despite the sweltering summer heat, the viewers could vividly observe a white mist of cold air wafting from Lin Yuan's form. Lin Yuan rolled his shoulders and proceeded to explain. In the realm of Akame Ga Kill, the founding emperor of an empire that has endured for a millennium, in order to maintain prolonged dominion, summoned the world's most elite craftsmen with unimaginable wealth and power. Utilizing the legendary super dangerous species as materials, along with rare metals and an abundance of lost secret techniques, he forged 48 unparalleled weapons. These are the Imperial Artifacts, an empire that has lasted for a millennium. How astonishing! The longest dynasty in my country barely lasted for 800 years. Weapons forged with national effort sound immensely powerful. Why are they irreplicable? Could it be that modern artisans cannot match the ancients from a millennium ago? Such questions arose among the viewers, who were quick to ponder. Surely it is due to the scarcity of materials and the loss of techniques. Lin Yuan himself mentioned a plethora of lost secret arts. Do not speak of alternate worlds. Even many of the ancient crafts from our own history are now beyond our reach. The Water Friends are engaged in fervent discussions regarding the techniques for crafting imperial weapons. It seems as though, given the raw materials, they could replicate these weapons effortlessly. In truth, the difficulty in duplicating imperial weapons is largely attributed to the lost secret arts. This is especially evident in the lethal techniques of one/to kill, Murasame, and Dead Man's March, Yatsukahagi. Both of which are created through unique incantations. Without the presence of these spells, they are merely slightly harder weapons, devoid of the lethal capabilities and ability to manipulate the deceased. Next, let me showcase the power of the Ice Imperial Weapon. The essence of demons. Lin Yuan's body suddenly leaned backward, teetering on the brink of falling. In the next moment, a magnificent ice throne materialized beneath him, lifting him gracefully. The entire sequence was fluid, without the slightest pause. As the ice throne emerged, a chill radiated from it, spreading forward. The moment the freezing air touched the surface of the lake, a sound like cracking ice echoed. The lake surface froze at a visible speed. Soon becoming entirely covered in frost, a gust of cold wind swept through, leading one to believe they were not in the summer of Jinling City, but rather in the frigid winters of the northeast. Wow, what a magnificent ice throne! This throne possesses not merely the outline of a seat, but intricate patterns etched upon it. I hail from the northeast, where we have an ice sculpture festival every year. While those sculptures are finely crafted, they pale in comparison to the throne beneath Lin Yuan. The expeditious freezing of such a vast lake is truly astounding. Ah, the host is so impressive, so commanding. It stirs my heart with desire. Wait, the comment section here is not a barren wasteland. Please be mindful of your words. They gazed upon the grand ice throne and the frozen lake in the live stream. Although the Water Friends had witnessed Lin Yuan display numerous abilities before, they were still utterly astounded. Freezing a lake is merely the basic capability of the essence of demons, seated upon the ice throne. Lin Yuan calmly stated, each imperial weapon, upon reaching a certain level, can unleash its hidden secret technique. In stark contrast to Lin Yuan's nonchalant tone, the reactions from the viewers in the live stream were far more intense. Host, do all imperial weapons possess hidden techniques? Does that mean it is akin to the awakening of the devil fruits? Can Lin God showcase a secret technique? I am curious how powerful it can be. Ice? Low temperatures? Could it possibly reach absolute zero? Might it affect the climate over a vast area, bringing July snow? The Water Friends immediately became intrigued by the secret techniques of the imperial weapons. The secret technique of the Ice Imperial Weapon, the essence of demons, known as Mochaboat, is undoubtedly one of the most elite abilities. It can freeze time. Even the prowess of his death can only sustain it once a day, with enormous energy expenditure. However, for Lin Yuan, such limitations do not apply. After all, the constitution of Majin Bu grants him boundless stamina, which is no trivial matter, though there is an upper limit. His recovery speed is remarkable. After pondering for a moment, Lin Yuan decided to demonstrate Mochaboat to the Water Friends, allowing them to experience the power of freezing time. With that thought, Lin Yuan chose to keep them in suspense. Tossing the ice throne high into the air. In the next instant, a bolt of lightning struck down from the sky, directly hitting the ice throne. In an instant, the entire throne shattered into countless fragments of ice, cascading downwards. The Water Friends were left bewildered by Lin Yuan's actions, merely watching in silence. In the following moment, Lin Yuan's indifferent voice resonated through the live stream. Mochaboat, with his hands positioned in front of his chest, forming a triangular shape, a deep blue sphere gradually expanded from Lin Yuan's center, enveloping the falling ice fragments. In the live stream's view, aside from Lin Yuan, the surrounding environment appeared as though covered by a blue filter. Silence enveloped everything. All sounds of insects and wind vanished. The fragments of ice froze in midair, while the live stream footage seemed to have been paused. Only Lin Yuan's slowly descending hands indicated that the broadcast continued. After a brief moment, the surroundings returned to normal, and the previously eerie silence was replaced by an overwhelming cacophony. The suspended ice fragments came crashing down, creating a thunderous sound as they hit the ground. For an instant, the comment section was blank, soon inundated by a torrent of messages. Is this time pausing? No. Since it is the power of ice, it must be freezing time. The sounds around us, the falling ice, all have been suspended. Wow. Is this the power of a secret technique? So terrifying. Do all Imperial weapons possess such power? Right now, I only wish to know what the Imperial weapons look like. I must set out. All the water friends were utterly astonished by Lin Yuan's ability to freeze time. Within the extraordinary meeting room, a collective gasp filled the air. Zhao Lianghua could not help but exclaim, "He has discovered an extraordinary ability. Freezing time? This is a power beyond imagination. Lin Yuan's presence in China is truly a blessing for our nation. Thank goodness we did not resort to extreme measures against him, but chose to foster a good relationship instead." Zhao Lianghua felt immense relief for his earlier decision. Seeing that the viewers in the live stream had already deduced the truth, Lin Yuan decided to drop the pretense and directly affirmed, "Indeed, the hidden technique of the essence of demons grants the ability to freeze time within a small area." Lin Yuan glanced at the comments before beginning to explain various details about the imperial weapons. The 48 imperial weapons each possessed distinct abilities and a myriad of styles, often manifesting as swords, lances, cannons, scissors, and other weaponry. Of course, there are also more peculiar imperial weapons. For instance, my essence of demons is a blood-type imperial weapon. Another category is the biological type imperial weapon, which exists in the form of living beings. However, not everyone can wield an imperial weapon. They tend to select their own masters. Attempting to forcefully use an imperial weapon will not only fail to activate its abilities, but may also harm the host. It is crucial for everyone to remember this, as some imperial weapons can even claim the life of the host if misused. Listening intently to Lin Yuan's detailed introduction, the water friends were exceptionally focused, with some even taking notes. It turns out there are so many types of imperial weapons, and it can be said that none share the same design. I can accept swords and knives. But scissors? What a strange choice. I am particularly curious about the biological type imperial weapons. Weapons with self-awareness. Are they still considered weapons? The fact that imperial weapons choose their own masters means that even if one finds an imperial weapon, they might be unable to wield it. It seems the devil fruits are far more straightforward. As long as one does not consume two, there are hardly any restrictions. Magic is also appealing, but alas, we cannot find any relics of magical legacy. Lin Yuan's words dispelled many water friends' ambitions to seek imperial weapons. Yet, the allure of acquiring superpowers remained overwhelmingly enticing. At this moment, countless water friends were brimming with excitement, eager to embark on a quest for imperial weapons. Lin Yuan's voice rang out once more that I had intended to wait until the end of today's broadcast to reveal this, but since we've come this far, I shall share it now. Upon hearing Lin Yuan's words, the water friend's curiosity surged, fixating intently on his actions. In the live stream, Lin Yuan retrieved the biological type imperial weapon, Beast Transformation, 100-armed giant, from the Shenxi space. A small, white dog appeared before the camera, its stature barely reaching Lin Yuan's shins. Woof, woof. The little creature instantly rushed to Lin Yuan's side, excitedly yapping at him, before Lin Yuan could utter a word. The female viewers in the live stream could no longer contain themselves. What an adorable little dog. It looks so well behaved. It appears to be quite fluffy and so small. It looks utterly adorable. Why does it keep standing on two legs? Could it possibly be an imperial artifact as well? The biological type imperial artifact that Lin Shen just mentioned. Do not interrupt. Let us listen to what Lin Shen has to say. The charming little creature instantly captured the hearts of the female viewers in the live stream. However, some astute and quick-witted viewers speculated that this little one might be a biological type imperial artifact, albeit with a hint of disbelief. After all, at present, it seems small and feeble, lacking any combat prowess, resembling nothing more than a pet dog. Observing the comments in the live stream veering off topic, Lin Yuan hastily interjected. This is today's fan benefit. The biological type imperial artifact, Beast Transformation, 100-armed giant. Fan benefits? How splendid. Host, you are like a father to me. Today, a fan benefit is being offered. Thankfully, I watch Lin Shen's live stream punctually every day, and I absolutely cannot miss such an opportunity. Goodness, could this little dog truly be an imperial artifact? Does it possess any fighting capability? The name sounds quite imposing, invoking both beasts and giants. Based on the name, could this little dog transform into a 100-armed giant? Upon hearing about the fan benefit, the viewers in the live stream were instantly elated. After all, there are only two ways to acquire superpowers now. One is to rely solely on luck to search for treasures, and the other is through the fan benefits offered in Lin Yuan's live stream. A multitude of wealthy heirs and second-generation rich individuals bombarded Lin Yuan's account with private messages, eager to purchase treasures from him, even offering exorbitant sums in the billions. Unfortunately, Lin Yuan never pays attention to private messages. Thus he was blissfully unaware of these requests to buy treasures. Even if he had seen them, he would have disregarded them. After all, Lin Yuan is not in need of money. Each of his live streams generates income in the hundreds of millions. Lin Yuan began to introduce the abilities of the Little One. This is merely the Little One's regular form. Oh, and the Little One's name is this Imperial artifact. When entering combat mode, its size can grow remarkably large. Additionally, every biological type Imperial artifact possesses a core. If the core is not shattered, the biological type Imperial artifact can continuously regenerate, effectively serving as a meat shield to protect its host. This Imperial artifact's secret technique is Frenzy, which significantly enhances the Little One's combat power, but it will be unable to move for a short period thereafter. As he spoke, he instructed the Little One to demonstrate its power. Little One. Combat form. At Lin Yuan's command, the Little One's body began to rapidly swell. In an instant, it transformed into a colossal beast nearly 3 meters tall. Although its appearance did not change drastically, merely scaling up its physique. The once endearing and adorable visage now seemed somewhat terrifying. Its enormous size and jagged fangs exuded an overwhelming sense of intimidation merely by standing still, leaving the viewers both astonished and apprehensive. Little One, strike the ground before you. Lin Yuan's calm voice resonated once more. Upon receiving Lin Yuan's command, the Little One's formerly short arms elongated instantaneously, now brimming with muscles. It leapt forward like a ravenous hound, delivering a punch that struck the ground with tremendous force. Before the first punch had even dissipated, the next was already unleashed. Its massive frame was anything but cumbersome. Rather, it exhibited remarkable agility. Rapid, successive punches created afterimages, relentlessly pounding the ground. The speed of the Little One's punches was such that the viewers could scarcely comprehend it, merely perceiving as though several extra arms had suddenly sprouted from its form. The once dry and solid earth cracked open, with punch marks appearing one after another on the surface. Dust soared, gradually obscuring the Little One's figure. In mere seconds, a pit over 4 meters deep formed beneath the Little One, causing viewers to feel a mixture of fear and exhilaration. Little One, halt. Upon receiving Lin Yuan's order, the Little One immediately ceased its actions, obediently returning to Lin Yuan's side, as if it had expended not a shred of energy. As though all that transpired had no bearing on it, Lin Yuan continued, I won't be showcasing the next secret technique, as after entering Frenzy, the Little One will be unable to act for a period. The viewers were impatient to witness the Little One's combat capabilities. After its transformation, the Little One appeared less adorable, even somewhat menacing. You must not participate in the lottery. Leave the opportunity for others. With one less participant, my chance of winning increases. Goodness, just look at the ground. It resembles having been plowed. Lin Shun, stop with the idle chatter and start the lottery. I can hardly wait. Lin Yuan glanced at the live stream, filled with comments urging him to commence the lottery. Without hesitation, he initiated the drawing. As per usual, a 3-minute comment lottery begins now. No sooner had Lin Yuan's words finished than the viewers began to feverishly hammer their keyboards and tap their screens. I have bathed and changed. This time, I am certain to win. May the Jade Emperor, the Queen Mother, the Supreme Old Lord, and the Buddha bless me with a victory this time. Hey, with such a hodgepodge of deities. If you win, whose merit will it be? I beseech you, let me win. I am willing to exchange 30 years of Su Hanliang's singlehood for a single chance to win. I have been present for every lottery. Yet I always miss out on the prize. In an instant, the live stream was filled with various pleas to gods, sacrificial offerings of oneself, and appeals from friends. To win, the viewers were willing to go to great lengths. The 3 minutes swiftly passed. Soon, the ID of the winning viewer appeared in the live stream. All right, let us congratulate the viewer with the ID red brick plaster for winning. Please send your address to me via private message so I can deliver the Little One to you. Lin Yuan stated, engaging in casual conversation with the viewers while awaiting the private message from the winner. Shortly thereafter, the viewer red brick plaster sent over their address. Hello, Linshan. My name is Chi Jingchao, and my address is. Following was a lengthy message expressing excitement and gratitude towards Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan smiled and remarked, the winning viewer's address has been received. I shall now deliver the Little One to him. He prepared to summon the Little One back into the divine space. Lin Yuan was ready to transform into lightning and fly over. Although the speed granted by the Thunder Fruit combined with the physique of Mage and Bu made traversing the world an easy task for him. Personally delivering fan benefits across all of China proved to be quite cumbersome each time. Yet, he could not simply send it via express delivery, as it was a treasure imbued with superpowers. What if the couriers secretly took it? Contemplating this, Lin Yuan felt a headache coming on. If only there were an organization dedicated to delivering these treasures, or if he possessed an artifact with teleportation capabilities. As he mulled over this, the lightning crackled around him. Just as he was about to take flight, a notification from his treasure-hunting radar echoed in his mind. Upon hearing the alert, Lin Yuan immediately dispelled the lightning enveloping him and turned his gaze toward the direction indicated by the radar. All he saw was a thicket, surrounded by trees and fields, with no sign of any treasure. The viewers, observing Lin Yuan's actions, were perplexed. Hadn't he just said he was going to deliver the fan benefits? Why had he suddenly stopped? Lin Yuan explained. Dear viewers, the delivery of benefits will be slightly delayed, as I have just discovered another treasure. Some viewers who were reluctant to leave the live stream to avoid missing Lin Yuan's journey immediately returned. In such a remote area, to find a treasure, Lin Shen's luck is simply extraordinary. Hurry, hurry. I wonder what kind of treasure it could be. Perhaps it is another fan benefit. Why? Why is it that Lin Shen can so effortlessly find a treasure? While I have spent so much money and found nothing at all, what level are you at that you dare to compare yourself with Lin Shen? The live broadcast room instantly erupted. As viewers were eager to discover the treasure at hand, Lin Yuan wasted no time and headed directly towards the direction indicated by the treasure radar, under the watchful gaze of the excited audience. Lin Yuan parted the bushes. Free from the obstruction of foliage, he immediately spotted the treasure that had appeared this time. A door, a pink door, stood conspicuously in the woods. The detailed information about the treasure materialized on the light screen before Lin Yuan's eyes. Item name: any door source. Doraemon world ability description: as long as one thinks of the desired location, crossing through the door will lead to it. Effective range is 10 light years. Locations not marked on the any door map cannot be reached. Usage method: by envisioning the destination, one can open the door to arrive at any place the user wishes to go. A in any door. In the Doraemon world, it is second only to the bamboo copter and time machine in terms of appearances. A treasure with teleportation abilities has truly emerged. Is it wish fulfillment? Lin Yuan felt somewhat dazed, unable to believe his extraordinary luck. Observing Lin Yuan's expression, the viewers in the live stream became increasingly curious. To think that this treasure would be a door? Just look at Lin Shen's face. Could the power of this door be formidable? What kind of superpower could a mere door possess? Is it a teleportation portal? Can it be wielded as a weapon? Lin Shen, please enlighten us about the powers of this door. I am genuinely intrigued. The viewers continued to speculate about the capabilities of the any door. At this moment, Lin Yuan regained his composure. This treasure originates from a world we have previously discussed, and I have mentioned this treasure before. Viewers, take a guess at a world we have previously introduced: the pirate world, the Soul Reaper world, the Food Wars world. Let us first eliminate the pirate world, the Soul Reaper world, and the Demon Slayer world. Could it be the magical door from the fairy tale world? I just remembered. Could it be the any door from the Doraemon world? Lin Shen mentioned it earlier. I also recall it as the treasure from the world featuring the clothing-changing camera. As several viewers pieced it together, a wave of recollection swept through the crowd. Indeed, this treasure is from the Doraemon world. Lin Yuan affirmed. As long as one thinks of the desired destination and opens the door, they can arrive at any place they wish. However, caution is advised when using the any door. For instance, if one were to open it in the deep sea, a deluge of seawater would rush in upon hearing the functionalities of the any door. The viewers were utterly astonished. Lin Yuan continued. Of course, the any door is not without its limitations. Firstly, it can only be used within a range of 10 light years. Secondly, locations not inputted on the any door map cannot be reached. Initially, one might think these are significant restrictions, but after Lin Yuan's explanation, the viewers erupted in excitement. If it can be opened in the deep sea, could it not summon vast amounts of water for an attack? This implies that the any door allows for two-way passage. If it were to open right on a road, and a vehicle were to come barreling through, would that not spell disaster? 10 light years is a distance that can only be described as remarkable. The entire diameter of the solar system is merely around 0.003 light years. So, does Lin Shen intend to visit the moon or travel to Mars? With the any door, one could journey anywhere, enjoying breakfast in Wuhan, touring West Lake in Hangzhou in the afternoon, and witnessing the aurora in the far north come evening. The thought alone is delightful for many viewers who are not well acquainted with the concept of 10 light years. It remains an abstract notion. Now, I shall demonstrate the any door. Under the gaze of nearly 10 million viewers, Lin Yuan gently placed his right hand on the doorknob envisioning his desired location, and slowly pushed the any door open. A flurry of snowflakes poured forth from the any door. A pink door appeared abruptly atop the snow-covered peak of Mount Everest. Behind the door lay a vast expanse of snow, all white and pristine. In front of it was the sweltering heat of July, a barren wilderness that it was as if two worlds had been connected. As Lin Yuan stepped through the any door, the live stream's camera followed suit, allowing viewers to witness the summit of Mount Everest firsthand. Whether it was snowflakes or mist, the surroundings were enveloped in a white haze. The frigid temperatures and low oxygen levels at high altitudes posed no challenge to Lin Yuan. After taking in the scene for a moment, Lin Yuan pushed the any door open once more. A magnificent, sprawling wall emerged behind it. Uneven stone steps, verdant trees, and a profound sense of history filled the air. The Great Wall of China. Next, Lin Yuan opened the any door yet again. Exquisite gardens of Suzhou, the shimmering waters of West Lake in Hangzhou, the mist-covered Zhangjiajie, and the picturesque landscapes of Guilin. Each time the door opened, it revealed stunningly beautiful vistas. In the brief span of just over 10 minutes, Lin Yuan traversed the breathtaking sights of China. The viewers were left awestruck, momentarily at a loss for words. Most of the viewers were dreaming of the adventures they could embark on with the any door. The Anomaly Bureau's Zhao Lianghua immediately recognized the significant strategic implications of the any door. How advantageous it would be if the Anomaly Bureau had a door of its own. There would be no need to disperse personnel across various cities for surveillance. With the any door, no matter where an anomaly occurred nationwide, the Bureau could swiftly dispatch extraordinary teams at a moment's notice. This would allow for concentrated forces and rapid support. Zhao Lianghua pondered fervently, but ultimately could only shake his head in regret. Alas, there is only one any door. Lin Yuan's voice resonated through the live stream. Well, the capabilities of the any door have been sufficiently demonstrated. Next, let's deliver the treasure to the lucky viewer. Lin Yuan instructed Qi Jingqiao to move to a nearby landmark for easier identification. The viewers were eagerly awaiting the moment Lin Yuan would showcase his elemental flight. However, Lin Yuan did not proceed as the viewers had anticipated. Instead, he approached the any door. It suddenly dawned on the viewers that there was no need for the cumbersome elemental flight when the most convenient tool was readily available. Lin Yuan placed his hand on the doorknob of the any door, envisioning Qi Jingqiao's address. Simultaneously, Qi Jingqiao received Lin Yuan's message and hurriedly exited his home. He rushed to the vicinity of a recognizable landmark. Just as he was about to pull out his phone to open Lin Yuan's live stream, a pink door appeared out of thin air, about 40 to 50 meters away from him. Qi Jingqiao quickly grasped the situation. It was the any door. He hastened towards it. Coincidentally, Lin Yuan emerged from the door, and they met face to face. Linshan, hello. I am the lucky viewer who won in the live stream. Qi Jingqiao nervously spoke to Lin Yuan from across the door. Hello, no need to be so anxious. Lin Yuan calmly stepped through the any door, turning back to retract it into the divine power space. Although the any door possesses formidable spatial teleportation capabilities, it is fundamentally just an ordinary wooden door. In the original text, there have been numerous instances of the any door being damaged. Qi Jingqiao looked on with excitement as Lin Yuan performed this extraordinary feat right before him. Feeling an immense thrill, Lin Yuan's hands twisted the space once more, and Shao Ke suddenly appeared in his grasp. Here, now you are Shao Ke's master. Earlier, Lin Yuan had used his Conqueror's Haki to enable Shao Ke to recognize Qi Jingqiao as its master, preventing any compatibility issues or potential harm to the viewer. Qi Jingqiao, gazing at the Shao Ke that Lin Yuan extended towards him, felt somewhat at a loss, his hands flailing in the air for a moment. He then carefully cradled Shao Ke in his arms. Woof! Shao Ke's gentle bark eased Qi Jingqiao's nerves considerably. Thank you, Lin Shun. I am truly grateful. Qi Jingqiao repeatedly expressed his gratitude towards Lin Yuan, who waved his hand dismissively. It is merely your good fortune to have drawn this, which can be considered a form of destiny. There is no need for such excessive thanks. How I envy this bee. Why was it not I who won? Although it is not a power that enhances oneself, it is still a treasure of formidable combat prowess. Oh heavens, grant me a treasure as well. After spending so much money these past few days and acquiring so many items, why have I not found a single celestial artifact? To those upstairs, it would be more reliable to seek Lin Shun than to implore the heavens. The viewers in the live chat were fervently sending messages, expressing their envy and jealousy. The fan benefits have been distributed, and today's broadcast will conclude here. Dear viewers, we Before Lin Yuan could finish his sentence, his phone suddenly rang. A string of unfamiliar numbers flashed across the screen. Hello, who is this? Apologies for the interruption. I am Chinsini from the Anomaly Bureau. Lin Yuan was momentarily taken aback, quickly recalling the previous encounter with a member of the Anomaly Bureau. Oh, it's you. What is the matter? Recently, we have discovered several items suspected to be celestial artifacts and would like to request your assistance in their identification. Chinsini stated her purpose directly. Identification of artifacts? Lin Yuan pondered for a moment. That is certainly feasible. May I conduct a live broadcast? After all, these celestial artifacts are collected by the state, and their quantity must be considerable. A single session to educate the audience about numerous celestial artifacts could yield a significant amount of emotional value. Last time, when Chinsini and her team brought artifacts for identification, they only garnered a few points of emotional value, which was quite regrettable. I in the Anomaly Bureau located far away in Yanjing. Chinsini was momentarily at a loss for a response upon hearing Lin Yuan's request. She turned to Zhao Lianghua, seated before her, awaiting his reply. Zhao Lianghua's right index finger tapped rhythmically on the desk as he contemplated Lin Yuan's request. Broadcasting the artifacts from the Anomaly Bureau would showcase its capabilities to the public and serve as a warning to those who possess artifacts but choose to conceal them, reminding them that possessing extraordinary power does not grant them the liberty to act unrestrained. However, the downside would be the potential exposure of the artifact's abilities, possibly alerting ill-intentioned individuals and even revealing corresponding weaknesses. After a moment of contemplation, Zhao Lianghua nodded in agreement with Chinsini. Although it did not align with China's traditional strategy of publicizing one generation while developing another, it was imperative to instill confidence in the populace. Even with the advent of the extraordinary era, China could still ensure their safety. Seeing Zhao Lianghua's nod, Chinsini promptly replied to Lin Yuan, indicating that a live broadcast could proceed. The conversation between Lin Yuan and Chinsini did not evade the live stream. Their dialogue resonated clearly throughout the broadcast. The viewers erupted in excitement. Anomaly Bureau? Is that a state institution? I knew the government must have discovered the anomalies long ago. How splendid. We still have more to witness. I wonder what treasures lie within the Anomaly Bureau. Chinsini's voice emanated once more from the phone. However, we hope you can temporarily cease broadcasting to avoid revealing the location of the Anomaly Bureau. Once we are prepared for the broadcast, I will arrange for someone to pick you up. There is no need for such trouble. Before Chinsini could finish her sentence, Lin Yuan interjected, gesturing towards the pink portal behind him. Have you forgotten about the portal's existence? Simply send me your location. Upon witnessing Lin Yuan's gesture on the large screen behind him, Chinsini suddenly recalled that Lin Yuan possessed this remarkable item. She promptly sent the address of the Anomaly Bureau to Lin Yuan's phone. Lin Yuan glanced at the address on his phone before putting it away. Use little wisely. Do not employ such power for malevolent purposes. Ji Jingqiao, who had been standing nearby, immediately assured, rest assured. Lin Shen, I will never misuse little Ku for nefarious deeds. Lin Yuan did not take Ji Jingqiao's promise to heart, as it was merely empty words. Once one possesses extraordinary power, it is uncertain whether they can maintain their original intentions. He grasped the handle of the portal, his thoughts fixated on the address of the Anomaly Bureau. Within Zhao Lianghua's office at the Anomaly Bureau, a pink portal materialized unexpectedly. Chinsini sensed it immediately and assumed a defensive stance. Zhao Lianghua, though slower to react, quickly stood up in vigilance. As the portal opened, revealing Lin Yuan's figure on the other side, Zhao Lianghua and Chinsini relaxed their guard. Hello, Lin Yuan. Welcome to the headquarters of the Anomaly Bureau. I am Zhao Lianghua, the current director. Zhao Lianghua smiled as he stepped out from behind his desk to introduce himself. Nice to meet you, Director Zhao. Lin Yuan stepped through the portal into Zhao Lianghua's office. Ha. Although this is our first meeting, I have long admired you. Since your first live broadcast, we have been paying close attention to you. Recording your broadcast has become an essential task for us. Zhao Lianghua chuckled. This is the headquarters of the Anomaly Bureau. It doesn't seem particularly different. The director of the Anomaly Bureau. He appears to be just an ordinary middle-aged man. Did you hear that? Even the Anomaly Bureau is monitoring Lin Shen's live broadcasts, learning how to seek treasures. Isn't it evident that no one understands celestial artifacts better than Lin Shen? Rubbing his hands together in anticipation, he wondered what kind of treasures awaited in the Anomaly Bureau. Lin Yuan retracted the portal into his divine space. Observing this, Zhao Lianghua avoided any unnecessary chit-chat and got straight to the point. We would appreciate your assistance, Mr. Lin Yuan. In identifying how many of the items discovered by the Anomaly Bureau are genuine treasures, Zhao Lianghua prepared to lead Lin Yuan to the location of the artifacts. Lin Yuan raised his hand to stop him. Wait a moment. Zhao Lianghua paused, his hand hovering in midair as he turned to look at Lin Yuan with curiosity, noting Zhao Lianghua's puzzled expression. Lin Yuan did not keep him in suspense and spoke directly. Director Zhao, there is indeed a treasure present in your office. Indeed, the moment Lin Yuan opened the portal to Zhao Lianghua's office, his treasure radar had already signaled a discovery. What? There is a treasure in my office. Zhao Lianghua and Chen Sini immediately began to scan the familiar surroundings of the office. What? A treasure in the office? Truly remarkable. A treasure that Director Zhao, who has been here for so long, failed to notice, is now discovered by Lin Shun. That I wonder what kind of treasure it is. It certainly isn't a devil fruit. Why is it certainly not a devil fruit? One viewer commented, "Are you foolish? The characteristics of a devil fruit are so evident that we could identify it at a glance, let alone the prominent figures in the Anomaly Bureau." After searching for some time and finding no trace of the treasure, Zhao Lianghua and Chen Sini turned their gazes towards Lin Yuan. Sensing their scrutiny, Lin Yuan walked directly towards the desk. Extracting a notebook adorned with a 3-leaf clover emblem from a pile of documents. Item name: Clover Magic Grimoire Source. Black 5-leaf clover world ability description. Reveals the most suitable magic for the chosen host. With each page representing a distinct spell. Usage method: place your hand upon the 3-leaf clover, and the grimoire will select its host. Is this the treasure in the office? A notebook? Chen Sini inquired with curiosity. Lin Yuan handed the grimoire to Zhao Lianghua. After examining it for a while, Zhao Lianghua could not discern its significance and turned his gaze back to Lin Yuan, awaiting further elaboration. Indeed, this treasure originates from the Black 5-leaf clover world, a realm brimming with magic. This item is a grimoire that catalogs various spells. Chen Sini exclaimed, "Magic? Is it akin to the magic found in the world of fairy tale, the world of Black Clover?" Yet another new realm. Zhao Lianghua scrutinized the grimoire in his hands, murmuring to himself, "Indeed, the two worlds bear a striking resemblance. In the world of fairy tale, magic is wielded through the construction of magical circles using magical energy, while in the realm of Black Clover, it is cast by inscribing spells within grimoires." Lin Yuan succinctly elucidated the differences in magical practices between the two worlds before delving into the concept of grimoires. In the world of Black Clover, individuals who reach the age of 15 gather at the Grimoire Tower for the book bestowal ceremony, during which the grimoire selects its host, the more exceptional one's innate talent. The more likely they are to be chosen by a unique and rare grimoire. Each page of a grimoire represents a distinct spell, and the conditions for the emergence of new spells include inherent aptitude, diligent study and effort, and the fervent will and prayers that arise in times of dire straits. Can everyone receive a grimoire upon turning 15? How enviable! Each page of the grimoire records but a single spell. This particular grimoire does not appear overly thick. Will it suffice? My dear friend, your perspective is rather peculiar. You ponder filling the grimoire while lacking any magic yourself. I am particularly curious about the number of grimoires housed within the Grimoire Tower. Seemingly an endless supply. The emergence of this new world sparked a flurry of associations and curiosities among the viewers, who inundated the live stream's chat with their questions and opinions. So, how does one utilize this grimoire? After hearing Lin Yuan's introduction, Chen Sini couldn't help but inquire. One merely needs to place their hand upon the clover mark on the grimoire, and it will instinctively select its host, awakening the magic best suited to them. Lin Yuan replied. Chen Sini, brimming with excitement, urged, "Director Zhao, you must give it a try. Perhaps the grimoire will choose you." "No, I shall leave this precious opportunity for the younger members of the Bureau. I am already past my prime and do not wish to squander it." Zhao Lianghua replied, though he secretly longed to experience the power of magic. "But Director Zhao, as the head of the Anomaly Bureau, how could you not possess extraordinary powers? Besides, it's merely a trial. If the grimoire does not select you, you may always pass it on to someone else," Chen Sini insisted, her impatience evident. Zhao Lianghua hesitated. However, observing the animated debate between the two, Lin Yuan refrained from interjecting. After all, this was an internal matter of the Anomaly Bureau. It was best left for them to resolve. After some time, Zhao Lianghua sighed and said, "Very well, I shall give it a try," despite his words. The anticipation on his face was unmistakable. An opportunity to obtain extraordinary power. It was only natural that anyone would struggle to remain composed. With a heart full of trepidation, Zhao Lianghua slowly extended his hand toward the grimoire. his palm pressing firmly against the clover mark. His gaze was fixated on the grimoire beneath his hand. Beside him, Qinsini watched with eager anticipation. 0.1 second, 0.10 seconds, 0.30 seconds, 0.1 minute. Alas, it seems the grimoire has not chosen me. Though he had mentally prepared for this, Zhao Lianghua felt a twinge of disappointment at not being selected. Just as he was about to retract his hand from the grimoire, a warm, earthy light emanated from within its pages. A soft, glowing aura enveloped the grimoire, forming a circle of warm, earthy light around it. The illumination was not blinding. Rather, it exuded a comforting, natural essence. The grimoire, once placidly resting on the desk, began to levitate, encircling Zhao Lianghua. Qinsini's eyes widened in disbelief. Is this a success? Zhao Lianghua's gaze remained locked on the glowing grimoire. Goodness, the book is flying. Does this mean it has recognized him? Can Director Zhao now wield magic? I wonder what kind of magic he will receive. Could he demonstrate it for us? Sighing, I have lost count of how many times I have expressed my envy. I have come to realize that being near Lin Yuan seems to grant extraordinary abilities. Just look. As soon as Lin Yuan arrived at the Anomaly Bureau, Director Zhao acquired supernatural powers. Clap, clap, clap. Congratulations to Director Zhao for acquiring extraordinary power. Lin Yuan applauded, approaching. I have successfully attained supernatural abilities. I can indeed feel a peculiar power coursing through my body. Could this be magic? Zhao Lianghua's mind felt momentarily blank as he stammered. Uncle Zhao, isn't the grimoire supposed to bestow the most suitable magic upon its chosen one? What magic did you receive? Qinsini inquired with curiosity. Hearing her voice brought Zhao Lianghua fully back to reality. The moment I was chosen by the grimoire, I knew my magic was earth magic. Alas, at present, the grimoire contains but one spell. What is it? What is it? Qinsini pressed eagerly. Zhao Lianghua had no intention of concealing it. He was equally curious about the extent of his newfound power. With a grand gesture, the grimoire at his side began to flip open. As Zhao Lianghua bellowed, rock technique, a boulder began to levitate beside him, gradually enlarging until it reached approximately 1 meter in diameter before coming to a halt. Mastering the spell filled Zhao Lianghua with exuberance, causing him to completely forget that he was in his office. The floating boulder hurtled forward. Bang! The office door, along with the surrounding walls, was reduced to rubble. What on earth is happening? A voice rang out, seemingly from the director's office. Could it be an enemy attack? In an instant, numerous members of the Anomaly Bureau rushed to the scene. They were left bewildered upon witnessing the chaotic state of the office and Zhao Lianghua, who was surrounded by the floating grimoire. At that moment, a middle-aged man of seemingly high rank stepped through the collapsed wall. Director Zhao, what is going on? Clearing his throat, Zhao Lianghua awkwardly replied, just a little accident. I recently acquired magic and got a bit carried away. What? Director, you have obtained extraordinary power. The man immediately grasped the crux of the matter. His gaze flickered, landing on Lin Yuan, whom he recognized as a member of the Anomaly Bureau. After all, a meeting had been held previously with the purpose of inviting Lin Yuan to assist in appraising artifacts found by the Bureau. Consequently, although surprised to see Lin Yuan now, he quickly regained his composure. Realizing that Zhao Lianghua's extraordinary strength was likely the result of Lin Yuan's assistance. Greetings, Lin Yuan. Welcome to the Anomaly Bureau. We would like to request your help in appraising some artifacts we have found. He said. It's no trouble at all. Merely a small favor, Lin Yuan replied, waving his hand dismissively. Is this the magic that Director Zhao acquired from the grimoire? It appears quite ordinary, lacking any remarkable flair. Perhaps it is because Director Zhao has just obtained this ability, and his magical energy is still limited. Even if he possesses potent magic, he may not be able to unleash its full potential. It's better than nothing. You should not be so critical. Earth magic should not be underestimated. According to the 5 elements of Chinese philosophy, metal, wood, water, fire, and earth, the power of earth is formidable. Earthquakes and landslides fall under its dominion. Once Director Zhao's magical energy increases, commanding the very earth itself should become second nature. You speak too much. I shall heed your words. All right, everyone, disperse, Zhao Lianghua declared, signaling for the onlookers to leave. Old Li, arrange for someone to clean this mess up later. Lin Yuan and I shall go examine the artifacts we have unearthed at the Anomaly Bureau. Lin Yuan nodded and extended his hand, inviting Zhao Lianghua to lead the way. He followed closely behind Zhao Lianghua as they moved through the headquarters of the Anomaly Bureau, with Qinsini occasionally providing Lin Yuan with insights about the facilities within. Lin Yuan's gaze roamed over the headquarters, which resembled a military base more than a typical office building. Patrol personnel clad in military uniforms and armed with firearms passed by intermittently. The entire base was brightly lit, yet devoid of any natural sunlight, presumably due to its underground location, which ensured top-notch confidentiality and security. As Lin Yuan's mind wandered, the trio soon approached the storage room where the treasures of the Anomaly Bureau were kept. Although the treasures remained unseen, Lin Yuan's treasure radar in his mind was already buzzing incessantly. Ahead, 195 meters from the host, treasure detected. Ahead, 187 meters from the host, treasure detected. Ahead, 181 meters from the host, treasure detected. We've arrived. This is the room where the treasures are stored, Zhao Liangguo announced, stopping before a massive metallic door that resembled a vault door from movies and anime. The door, with its thick metal walls adorned with various knobs, a combination lock, and a 3-in-1 verification system for fingerprints, iris, and facial recognition, exuded an air of security. Even in the country, even underground, even at the headquarters of the Anomaly Bureau, such stringent security measures were employed. Underscoring the Bureau's utmost regard for these treasures, Zhao Liangguo swiftly entered the password and completed a series of verification processes. With a crisp click, the vault door slowly swung open. Inside the storage room were exhibition platforms encased in glass, reminiscent of artifacts displayed in a museum. Within those glass cases lay the treasures of the Anomaly Bureau, 7 in total. Most of them were devil fruits, as those treasures bore the most distinctive characteristics. Are all of these truly treasures? It's remarkable how quickly a national department can uncover such a plethora of treasures in just a few days. What abilities are required to join the Anomaly Bureau? Is it too late to join now? Are they still recruiting? Could I possibly acquire a treasure if I join now? Lin Yuan mused aloud. Most of them are devil fruits, but why is there a gourd? And over there, is that a hand? Can that truly be considered a treasure? Zhao Liangguo replied. Lin Yuan, these are the recently discovered treasures of the Anomaly Bureau. Please verify if they are genuine and identify the abilities of these devil fruits. Really? Zhao Liangguo exclaimed with uncontainable joy, his eyes fixed intently on Lin Yuan, as if seeking further affirmation. Lin Yuan nodded and began, let us start with these devil fruits. The moment he entered, the treasure radar illuminated the information regarding the items before him. These 3 are Zoan-type devil fruits, while this one is of the Logia type. All Zoan types? What a pity, isn't it? Only one Logia type. Zhao Liangguo initially believed that all the devil fruits were Zoan types, only to be surprised by the presence of a Logia type, leaving him somewhat speechless. Chinsini immediately leaned in, asking, which one? Which one? Her gaze flitted between the 4 devil fruits. Lin Yuan smiled and pointed towards the display containing the Logia-type devil fruit. However, the one that intrigues me the most is this one, he said, approaching a mushroom-shaped devil fruit. This particular fruit featured a red cap with a yellow stem, its surface adorned with swirling patterns. Upon hearing Lin Yuan's remark, Zhao Liangguo and Chinsini redirected their attention from the Logia-type devil fruit to the one before Lin Yuan. What sort of fruit is this? Could it be a more precious mythical beast type than the Logia? Chinsini inquired curiously. No. This is merely an ordinary Zoan-type devil fruit, Lin Yuan replied, shaking his head without divulging too much at first, instead opting to introduce the other 3 devil fruits. This one is the bull fruit, bison form. And that one is the bird fruit, raven form. As for this Logia-type devil fruit, it is the smoke fruit, capable of freely emitting smoke as tangible as a solid form while allowing the user to transform into smoke to evade attacks. Wow, a Logia-type devil fruit, Chinsini exclaimed, her eyes wide with excitement. But using smoke? It doesn't seem very lethal. Oh, you mean that seriously? The leading cause of death in real-life fires is not being burned, but rather asphyxiation from inhaling toxic smoke. Lin Yuan explained. When discussing Logia-type devil fruits, the elemental transformation abilities are the most fascinating aspect that I'm quite curious about the capabilities of that devil fruit, which piqued even your interest. What abilities does that devil fruit possess? Chinsini couldn't contain her curiosity and asked. Zhao Liangguo also perked up, eagerly awaiting Lin Yuan's elaboration. This fruit is known as the human fruit, human form. The human fruit, human form? Chinsini echoed. Still processing the implications of this fruit's abilities. Human form. Does it turn people into humans? Zhao Liangguo struggled to comprehend the fruit's function. Their understanding of extraordinary powers was still rather limited, leading them to think solely of granting humans the abilities of animals, completely overlooking the notion of feeding the fruit to animals. This fruit could be likened to a euphoric delight for those who appreciate such transformations. Who could resist the allure of a furry, white-haired loli? Lin Yuan chuckled as he elaborated on the fruit's potential. If this fruit were to appear in a fantasy world, it would be equivalent to a shape-shifting elixir for magical beasts and spirit creatures, holding considerable value. Consuming this fruit might not yield significant effects for humans, perhaps merely enhancing their intellect slightly. However, should an animal consume this fruit, it could attain intelligence and learning capabilities comparable to that of humans, along with the ability to comprehend both human and animal languages. Lin Yuan struggled to suppress a smile as he elaborated. Feeding it to animals. I see now, it doesn't grant humans the abilities of animals but rather transforms animals into humans. That is the true power of this fruit. Chen Sini finally grasped the concept. In contrast to Chen Sini's reaction, the viewers in the live stream were in a frenzy. A plethora of fervent fans erupted with unprecedented excitement. Transforming animals into humans. That is akin to beast-eared girls, cat girls, dog girls, fox girls. This is simply delightful. I had no idea such a type of devil fruit existed. Clearly, my knowledge of them is still insufficient. Please, Lin Yuan, give me that fruit. I've fantasized about transforming my home into a human for ages. Have you lost your mind? Not only is this fruit property of the Anomaly Bureau, but even if it were Lin Yuan's, judging by his interest, it's evident that this fruit would never be given to his fans. The Anomaly Bureau currently faced a deficiency in combat strength. In the face of destruction wrought by otherworldly beings, relying solely on aircraft and missiles was not a sustainable solution, as the collateral damage and loss of property would be substantial. There was a pressing need for extraordinary individuals like Lin Yuan and Chen Sini to swiftly resolve such situations. Given Lin Yuan's keen interest in the fruit, Zhao Lianghua pondered for a moment before declaring, "Since you are so intrigued by this devil fruit, consider it a reward for your assistance in the appraisal." How about it? I never specified that I required compensation for appraising the treasures. Are you certain you wish to give me this fruit? Lin Yuan remarked playfully, regarding Zhao Lianghua with a knowing smile. Indeed, this fruit holds little value for us. Moreover, we hope to enlist your assistance again in future treasure discoveries, Zhao Lianghua replied, as Lin Yuan took a step closer to the display housing the human fruit. I'll have someone help you unlock it. Wait, doing so might trigger. Zhao Lianghua hurriedly interrupted, believing Lin Yuan intended to directly access the display to retrieve the fruit. The display required a triad of keys for access. Even the peculiar director Zhao Lianghua cannot initiate this directly. These display stands appear no different from those in a museum, giving off a sense of inadequate security. To think otherwise would be a grave mistake. The entire display is saturated with sensors and transmitters that a mere touch would not only trigger alarms, but also cause the vault door of the storage room to shut immediately, locking it from the inside, rendering it completely inaccessible. Simultaneously, a substantial amount of hypnotic gas would be released into the storage room to prevent anyone inside from escaping. Lin Yuan disregarded Zhao Lianghua's attempts to halt him. The moment he approached the display, a vortex emerged within the glass case, distorting space and consuming the human fruit. When the space returned to normal, the devil fruit was gone. Zhao Lianghua's hand awkwardly hovered in midair as he wore a wry smile. It seems our defensive measures are utterly ineffective against you. With thick vault doors and surveillance alarms, Lin Yuan merely glanced at the fruit before taking it. Zhao Lianghua felt the overwhelming might of extraordinary power more acutely. It was not a force that could be easily countered, prompting him to place greater emphasis on the search for treasures and the individuals capable of obtaining them. Lin Yuan shrugged and reassured him. It merely happens that I possess abilities related to space. After all, spatial manipulation is one of the most formidable powers, especially for retrieving objects from a distance. It is like child's play. Other abilities would not be so simple. Upon hearing this, Zhao Lianghua's anxious heart eased slightly, but he could not place his hopes on the absence of someone possessing spatial abilities. One must forge their own strength. Nothing is more vital than enhancing oneself. What abilities do these three treasures possess? How are they used? Chen Sini's voice interrupted Zhao Lianghua's thoughts. The treasures were of greater importance at present. Matters of defense could be discussed later. Haha, one must marvel at your good fortune. The treasures you have found all possess remarkable abilities. Lin Yuan first approached a yellowish gourd. Are all these items truly valuable? How frustrating it is that I cannot have one. He urged Lin Yuan to hasten and elaborate on the abilities of these treasures. Thankfully, these treasures are within the Anomaly Bureau, entrusted to the state, ensuring that should anything go awry, we can better protect ourselves. Indeed, a strong nation is essential for our safety. Fortunately, these treasures have not fallen into the hands of malevolent individuals. The viewers in the live stream expressed both envy and relief. To begin with, this treasure originates from a world where its abilities have already manifested. Lin Yuan gestured towards the gourd, as if presenting it. A world that has already appeared. Could it be the world of pirates? It seems that the devil fruits from that world have manifested the most frequently. I doubt it. The pirate world has been thoroughly introduced by Lin. The primary powers consist of devil fruits, hockey, martial arts, and swordsmanship, and this gourd does not resemble any of those abilities. Wow, the upstairs really taught you well. How can you remember it so clearly? Could it be an item from the world of Doraemon? After all, in that world, even a camera or a door could be a treasure, so a gourd-shaped item wouldn't be out of place. The viewers went wild, sending barrage comments expressing their speculations. Shinsini and Zhao Liangwu did not interrupt Lin Yuan's livestream rhythm. Patiently awaiting his introduction, this treasure is from the Naruto world, sharing the same origin as my Sharingan. As he spoke, he transformed his eyes to display the Sharingan before the livestream camera. The Naruto world is a realm of ninjas. Ninjas? Are they the ninjas of Neon? Shinsini could not help but inquire. Well, somewhat. Lin Yuan pondered before responding that I thought it was something else. That's so. They are the ninjas of Neon. This world doesn't seem particularly powerful. Neon ninjas, after all, are merely ancient spies shrouded in masks, wielding katanas and throwing shurikens. Wait, the host Sharingan also originates from this world. We have witnessed its incredible power. Perhaps the ninjas the host speaks of differ from our understanding of Neon ninjas. No. The ninjas of the Naruto world are individuals who wield extraordinary powers. Unlike the ninjas of Neon, they harness a form of energy known as chakra, which they cultivate, extract, and manipulate to perform ninjutsu, taijutsu, and genjutsu through hand signs. Chakra possesses 7 elemental natures: fire, water, wind, lightning, earth, yin, and yang, with fire, water, wind, and lightning being the primary 5. Some geniuses can combine 2 chakra natures to create new jutsu, known as bloodline limits. There are also bloodline eliminations and bloodline collections, which involve combining 3 chakra types for new jutsu or merging the 7 elemental natures. The Sharingan is a type of bloodline limit. At this point, Lin Yuan paused, allowing the viewers to absorb the information. Wow, I knew it couldn't possibly be the ninjas of Neon who are so weak. Such a complete cultivation system. I wonder if this treasure contains methods for cultivating chakra and if it can be widely disseminated. What are you daydreaming about? Even if there are cultivation methods, they would likely need to be mastered by officials before they could be spread. Came a reply from the audience. Is this really the way of ninjas? Shinsini mused aloud. What abilities does this treasure possess? Is there a method for chakra cultivation? Zhao Liangwu could no longer contain his curiosity. Such a complete and powerful cultivation system sounds far superior to Wang Fui's water-breathing technique. If we could obtain the cultivation methods, we could swiftly create a troop equipped with extraordinary powers, each possessing abilities akin to nature-type devil fruits. In that case, no matter what anomalies arise, the Anomaly Bureau would have the means to respond. The more he contemplated, the more exhilarated Zhao Liangwu became, his gaze fervently fixed on Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan felt somewhat unnerved under Zhao's intense stare and quickly continued his introduction. This treasure is the gourd of Goro from the Naruto world. Gaara is the 5th Kazekage of Sunagakure in the Land of Wind. Its effect allows the wielder to manipulate sand freely, transforming it into various forms for offense and defense, akin to a nature-type sand fruit that cannot elementalize. Does it possess a method for cultivating chakra? Zhao Liangwu inquired eagerly. Even power comparable to a nature-type devil fruit pales in comparison to the potential of a chakra cultivation method that could arm an entire army. Lin Yuan shrugged. There may be, as it inherits Gaara's ability to manipulate sand, which inherently relies on chakra. Unfortunately, it lacks Gaara's magnet release in Shikaku. Lin Yuan mused inwardly. Is that so? Zhao Liangwu felt a tinge of disappointment at Lin Yuan's hesitance. Haha, it's all right, Director Zhao. There is still a chance. Besides, even without that, the treasure's inherent abilities are already comparable to nature-type devil fruits, Shinsini reassured him, patting his shoulder. That is indeed true. Having such a treasure is already quite fortunate. Zhao Liangwu feigned enthusiasm, though a hint of disappointment lingered in his tone. Lin Yuan paid little heed, proceeding to explain their usage. By strapping the gourd to your back and writing the character AI on your forehead with a red pen, you will gain the ability to manipulate sand like Gaara. Shinsini quickly opened her notebook, recording Lin Yuan's instructions. I wonder how ninjutsu compares to devil fruits, or even the magic from the fairy tale world. The array of worlds and abilities is expanding. I genuinely worry that one day I might be obliterated by a mere aftershock. I hope there are methods for widespread cultivation, otherwise, I might not even know how I met my end. In terms of individual prowess, nature-type devil fruits may not be as formidable, as they possess elementalization. However, in terms of a comprehensive system, ninjutsu indeed boasts a complete cultivation framework, making it more adaptable than devil fruits, where each ability is unique. Observing this comment, Lin Yuan couldn't help but chuckle inwardly. The core strength of the pirate world may indeed surpass that of the Naruto world. However, when it comes to high-end combat capabilities, it undoubtedly lies within the realm of the Naruto world. Although Lin Yuan traversed to this world while One Piece was still ongoing, and the true power of Im remains unknown, the four emperors in the pirate world are, at best, on par with Uchiha Madara and Shinja Hashirama. This pales in comparison to the later stages featuring the Sage of Six Paths, the Six Paths team, and the Otsutsuki clan, which significantly elevates the combat prowess of the Naruto world. Unless the later stages of the pirate world introduce a devil fruit tree that amalgamates all devil fruit abilities, surpassing the combat strength of the Naruto world seems implausible. Regarding the accessibility of ninjutsu, while mid to low-tier combat capabilities may be disseminated, high-tier powers without the bloodline of the Otsutsuki clan are hardly formidable. Item name: Zanpakuto. Hebamaru. Item origin: Soul Society. Ability description: Hebamaru can transform into a serpent-shaped blade, oscillating between a sword and a whip, allowing for a diverse range of attack methods. Usage: grasp the hilt, and upon being chosen by the Zanpakuto, one can master its Shurikai. Regrettably, this Zanpakuto, Hebamaru, does not provide substantial assistance. Lin Yuan mused, shaking his head. This blade, known as a Zanpakuto, hails from the Soul Society. Do you all recall the monster Hollow I vanquished during my first live stream? It originated from the Soul Society as well. Longtime fans of the premiere surely remember, it was obliterated by Lin Shin in a flash of lightning. I watched that video online and initially thought it was a new movie being filmed. I recall that the world is divided into three realms: the living world inhabited by humans, the Soul Society where Shinigami and souls reside, and the Hollow world, populated entirely by hollows. At the time, Lin Shin had yet to reveal to us that he had encountered a treasure from that world. My notebook is ready to record the host and lightning exposition at any moment. Viewers immediately recalled the imposing hollow creature that left a profound impression on them. Lin Yuan continued his introduction. In the Soul Society, regardless of the type of spiritual body, creature, or object, all possess souls. Typically, when spiritual bodies or creatures perish in the spirit realm, their remains decompose into spiritual particles, integrating into the material composition of the spirit world. The Zanpakuto is the sword wielded by Shinigami, shaped and empowered based on the soul of the Shinigami themselves. By knowing the name of their Zanpakuto and engaging in a mental dialogue with it, the Shinigami draws forth its power. The Zanpakuto possesses its own soul, thus it selects its master, much like Director Zhao's previous magic book. Shinsini nodded in understanding, promptly jotting down notes. The Zanpakuto is divided into two stages: Shurikai and Bankai. Shurikai allows for a more profound expression of the Zanpakuto's abilities. After Shurikai, each Zanpakuto not only takes on distinct appearances but also possesses unique powers. Bankai enables a thorough and comprehensive release and utilization of the Zanpakuto's capabilities. Post Bankai, its spiritual pressure and combat strength experience a qualitative leap, typically around 5 to 10 times that of Shurikai. Lin Yuan expounded on the Zanpakuto's characteristics in one breath. The final treasure. Item name: Imperial Tool, Divine Hand. Perfection. Item origin: Akane Ga Kill. Ability description: a glove-type Imperial tool that can amplify the precision of finger movements by hundreds of times, facilitating the creation of various intricate weapons. Usage: wear it on the hand, and the adapter can unleash its full capabilities. This is a treasure particularly suited for you. Lin Yuan's words piqued the interest of Shinsini and Zhao Lianghua. Well suited for us. The two exchanged glances before turning their attention back to Lin Yuan. Although they harbored doubts, they patiently awaited further elaboration. This is an Imperial tool. Upon hearing this term, the two immediately recalled the Imperial tool, Demon God Manifestation, essence of the devil, which Lin Yuan had discovered just prior to joining the Abnormal Bureau. The Divine Hand, Perfection, can enhance finger precision by hundreds of times, aiding in the manufacture of various delicate weapons and even capable of healing and modifying the human body. Increasing finger precision is immensely significant for doctors and researchers. It may even enable bodily modifications, suggesting that its potential extends beyond mere precision enhancement. Another Imperial tool. Wasn't it stated that there are only 48 in total? How have 3 already emerged? Indeed, this treasure is highly advantageous for the nation, playing a crucial role in technological advancement. Imagine a handcrafted lithography machine. While this Imperial tool may lack in combat prowess, its functional capabilities incited a flurry of comments from viewers. Thank you so much. Lin Yuan, for helping us appraise these treasures. You've been an immense help, Zhao Liangwu exclaimed, his excitement palpable, while once again extending an invitation to Lin Yuan. Heh, no thanks. I prefer my freedom and solitude. Lin Yuan chuckled lightly, promptly declining Zhao Liangwu's offer. In this world of converging realms, power is paramount. With Lin Yuan's current strength, he is virtually untouchable, and no one can impede his actions. Naturally, he would not confine himself to the abnormal bureau. This mutually beneficial arrangement suits him just fine. However, just as Zhao Liangwu sought to persuade Lin Yuan further, his phone rang abruptly, taking the device from his pocket. He answered the call, and an urgent voice immediately resonated from the receiver. Director Zhao, the Hidden Wolf Squad has discovered a giant dragon deep within the Chabai Mountain Forest. A dragon? Zhao Liangwu could not suppress his exclamation. Yes, Director Zhao, but it's not the divine dragon of our Chinese lore. Rather, it resembles a Western dragon. The caller confirmed, continually elaborating on the details. The tremendous commotion naturally reached the live stream. What? A dragon? Has the Abnormal Bureau found traces of a dragon? Where? Viewers clamored, uncertain whether it was an Eastern or Western dragon. Shouldn't we be urgently inquiring about its location and then promptly evacuating? What if this dragon becomes enraged? We could be in serious trouble. The Chinese have had a unique sentiment toward dragons since ancient times. Although viewers were unaware if it was a Chinese or Western dragon, they fervently filled the chat with comments. Only then did Zhao Liangwu remember that Lin Yuan was live streaming, and he hurriedly lowered his voice. What is the situation now? Any casualties? It is a Western dragon. Thankfully, there have been no casualties thus far. Upon discovering the dragon, the Hidden Wolf Squad retreated and is observing from a distance. The dragon remains stationary, but the team noticed a sword embedded in its back. Should we approach for investigation? The caller relayed all known information to Zhao Liangwu. No, do not approach yet. After speaking, Zhao Liangwu rested his chin in contemplation. Although he lowered his voice, the content of the conversation did not escape Lin Yuan's ears. A green Western dragon? Could it be a shiny dragon? Lin Yuan's interest was piqued. Why not let me take a look? Lin Yuan's interjection disrupted Zhao Liangwu's thoughts. Rather than being annoyed, he was elated. The dragon's strength was uncertain, but sending regular troops would undoubtedly be tantamount to sacrificing lives. Even though the Abnormal Bureau already had several members with extraordinary powers, they were still new to their abilities. In comparison to the Dragon Clan, which is nearly top tier in any world, they still lagged significantly. Any mishap could lead to the greatest loss for the Abnormal Bureau. Lin Yuan's suggestion undoubtedly presented the optimal solution to Zhao Liangwu. Is that truly possible? Zhao Liangwu hastily confirmed. Of course. I harbor some curiosity about this dragon. A playful expression danced across Lin Yuan's face as he nodded. I wonder if it's corpulent or from another world. He contemplated inwardly. I'll immediately arrange for someone to escort you there. Zhao Liangwu, brimming with excitement, was about to step outside, but Lin Yuan swiftly halted him. Director Zhao, did you forget that I possess the door of all possibilities? Lin Yuan's eyes shifted, and a boomerang-shaped symbol appeared within his pupils. The space before them twisted, and soon an arbitrary door materialized before the two. Zhao Liangwu felt a tremor in his heart. Indeed, no matter how many times he witnessed this ability, its strangeness and might never cease to astonish him. Then, Zhao Liangwu gazed at the arbitrary door, marveling at the thought of an object capable of traversing 10 light-years. Furthermore, it was a technological artifact that, even if it could not be replicated, could potentially yield insights should they manage to study it even in a limited capacity. A few thousand kilometers of travel would represent a monumental leap for modern science. However, this thought merely flickered through Zhao Liangwu's mind, not to mention that Lin Yuan could assist the Anomaly Bureau in identifying these treasures. They needed to maintain a cordial relationship with him. Lin Yuan's strength was not something they could contend with. The power he demonstrated during the live broadcast was already on par with that of an entire nation. Moreover, he had an inkling that Lin Yuan's true capabilities surpassed what he had already shown. Zhao Liangwu transmitted the address from his phone to Lin Yuan. After a brief glance, Lin Yuan placed his hand on the doorknob of the arbitrary door and gently pushed it open, revealing a dense jungle behind it. Despite having mentally prepared himself, the moment he witnessed the stark contrast between the two worlds as the door swung open, Zhao Liangwu was left utterly astounded. Such simplicity in connecting two places. Would you care to join us? Lin Yuan extended an invitation to the two. Shinsini was indeed eager to go. First, to experience the teleportation function of the arbitrary door, and second, to observe the dragon up close. Perhaps even witnessing Lin Yuan demonstrate his powers. However, she turned to Zhao Liangwu, awaiting his directive. Naturally, Zhao Lianghua sensed Qin Sini's gaze and, after weighing the pros and cons, decided to allow her to accompany Lin Yuan while he remained to oversee the Anomaly Bureau. Thus, Lin Yuan and Qin Sini stepped through the arbitrary door. Deep within the Chabai Mountain forest lay a colossal green dragon, sprawled upon the ground, a massive sword embedded in its body, rendering it immobile. At that moment, a pink wooden door materialized before it, and soon after, a man and a woman emerged, none other than Lin Yuan and Qin Sini. The dragon's golden eyes fixated on them. "Humans, from whence do you come?" As the dragon's gaze fell upon Qin Sini, a bead of cold sweat trickled down her face. The sensation of being scrutinized by a superior being rendered her immobile, her breath quickening, as if she were destined to be crushed like an ant in the next instant. Is this truly a dragon? Flashed through Qin Sini's mind. Oh, it's not just any dragon, it's Thor. The moment Lin Yuan laid eyes on the dragon, he recognized it instantly. World creature, their creature origin, Kobayashi's dragon-made creature description. A dragon from a chaotic force in another world. Daughter of the leader of the chaotic forces, the End Emperor, summoned by a divine sword, it was gravely wounded and on the brink of death. Do you require assistance? The instant Lin Yuan spoke, the pressure weighing upon Qin Sini dissipated, causing her to slump to the ground, gasping for breath. Thor's gaze sharpened. Impudent human, begone. What can you possibly do? Or I shall consume you. As it spoke, it opened its massive jaws. A gust of wind pressure causing Lin Yuan's clothes and hair to billow wildly. My heavens, it's a Western dragon, so immense, but so corpulent. Yet the moment it fixed its gaze upon me, I felt as though I might perish. Yes, I felt the same. By the time I realized it, I was already collapsed on the ground, startling my roommate who had just returned. "Lin, you should flee. This dragon looks formidable." "Look, it seems a sword is embedded in the dragon. It appears unable to move." Their sudden appearance in the live stream instilled immense pressure among the viewers. After Lin Yuan and Qin Sini's departure, Zhao Lianghua hurried back to the conference room to watch Lin Yuan's broadcast. Upon witnessing the dragon, his heart quivered. He promptly retrieved his phone, dialing out. "After all, I'm about to die. It's rather tragic to see humans as my last sight," Thor remarked with a sudden air of melancholy. Lin Yuan circled around Thor, pointing at the massive sword embedded in her. "If I remove this, it should suffice, correct?" "Ah, indeed. Foolish human, should you touch the divine sword, your mind shall surely shatter," Thor instinctively replied. Lin Yuan had no intention of directly grasping the divine sword with his hands. After all, he was not Kobayashi, the protagonist. What if something went awry? Then I shall simply avoid touching it. With a wave of his right hand, two ice pillars extended from his sides. As they neared the divine sword, the tips morphed into enormous hands, reaching for the sword. However, upon contact, a blinding white light erupted from the sword, shattering the ice claws and causing them to dissipate. "Useless, human," Thor remarked, a hint of disappointment in her voice. Lin Yuan observed the shattered ice claws, furrowing his brow in thought. Must one physically touch it to extract the divine sword? Or is there something unique about Kobayashi that allows him to do so? Nevertheless, Lin Yuan was not one to concede defeat easily. He intended to grasp the divine sword directly, leveraging the physical prowess of Majin Buu. Lin Yuan firmly believed that the gods of Thor's world could not rival the combat strength of the Dragon Ball universe. Furthermore, should any complications arise, he could sever his arms at a moment's notice. With the immortality bestowed by Majin Buu, his survival capabilities were top-notch. He then resolved to leap onto Thor's back. Qin Sini finally regained her composure under Thor's pressure and, upon witnessing Lin Yuan's actions, rushed forward to grasp his clothing. Lin Yuan looked at Qin Sini in confusion. "It's too dangerous. What if the sword is removed and it wreaks havoc?" Qin Sini clearly heard Thor's words and was apprehensive about Lin Yuan putting himself at risk. She was unaware of Lin Yuan's extraordinary ability, the physique of Majin Buu, nor did she understand Thor's nature, perceiving her as a destructive dragon from Western mythology. Lin Yuan immediately discerned her thoughts and gently removed her grasp from his clothing. He leaned closer to her ear and whispered, "It's all right. Thor isn't that kind of dragon, and I possess the means to protect myself." "Thor? This dragon?" Qin Sini pondered, somewhat perplexed. Indeed, Lin Yuan's familiarity with these otherworldly treasures and creatures is quite remarkable. Knowing a dragon is hardly surprising. With a swift leap, Lin Yuan ascended onto Thor's back, facing the towering divine sword. He found he could not grasp the hilt, and instead placed both hands upon the sword's blade. Pulling upwards with all his might. To his astonishment, he effortlessly extracted the sword, so much so that he was taken aback. Falling backward from the forest, he performed a smooth backflip and landed back on the ground. The divine sword flying further behind him. Chin rushed over immediately. "Are you all right, Lin Yuan?" Lin Yuan merely waved his hand in response, indicating that he was fine, then turned to observe the divine sword. It was gradually dissipating, vanishing from sight entirely. "This," Chin stammered, at a loss for words. "It's out," Thor exclaimed, her eyes wide with disbelief. "Perhaps it is because you lack faith that you could pull that sword." "I am immensely grateful." Lin Yuan waved his right hand nonchalantly. "Perhaps, but could you shrink down a bit, Thor?" Upon hearing Lin Yuan accurately utter her name, Thor's expression sharpened. "You know me. What is your intent?" "No ulterior motive. I merely possess some peculiar abilities." Lin Yuan smiled as he spoke. Thor stared at Lin Yuan for a moment, and suddenly a crimson magic circle appeared before the dragon's head. "Lin Yuan, be careful." Chin, thinking Thor was about to attack, immediately called out to Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan waved his hand, signaling Chin to remain calm. Before their eyes, Thor's entire body radiated a brilliant white light, then began to shrink and transform, taking on the appearance of a girl around 15 or 16 years old, with golden hair that faded into a gradient of orange and purple at the tips. Adorned with a pair of dragon horns resembling antlers and fiery red-yellow eyes that sparkled with intensity, she was striking. A large, plump green tail emerged behind her, serving as a constant reminder of her draconic nature. She was draped in a tattered piece of cloth that covered her entire body. Even so, one could discern the alluring curves of Thor's figure and her dragon-clasped D-cup bosom. Alas, Lin Yuan lamented the sword that had been drawn. Regretting the lost opportunity to acquire a divine weapon, he had not expected it to dissipate upon being unsheathed. "Thor, is that the name of this dragon? How does the host know everything? The magic circle? It seems reminiscent of the one that appeared when the host used the dragon-slaying magic. Could it be that Thor is a dragon from the world of fairy tale, Lin Yuan?" "Be cautious. It's about to launch an attack," Lin Yuan thought, feeling frustrated that it had been saved only to repay kindness with malice. Wait. It transformed into a human. Wow, how beautiful, how adorable. Is she truly the dragon from just moments ago? Can't you transform while wearing clothes? Observing Thor clad only in a ragged piece of cloth, Lin Yuan felt speechless and subtly shifted the camera away from the live stream to prevent any accidental exposure. "I detest using this magic," Thor remarked softly, turning her face away. Lin Yuan, suddenly serious, looked down at Thor and inquired, "Thor, can you still open a portal to another world?" Previously, her powers had been suppressed by the divine sword. But without its constraints, it should be no problem. Extending her right hand toward her chest, she intended to summon the portal. However, after waiting for a while, there was no response. What is going on? I can't find it. The location of the other world is lost." Thor looked at her hands in disbelief. For her, opening a portal should have been effortless, and she could sense that her powers had nearly returned. "It seems it's not possible." Lin Yuan sighed. He had long suspected that Thor was unaware of the circumstances that had led her to this world. It was not a result of her own volition. Not only Thor, but even her father, the End Emperor and the deity of that world, would likely be incapable of such a feat. "Thor, you have departed from your original world, not the one you were accustomed to traversing, but a new realm. This world is undergoing tremendous changes, with treasures and beings from various other worlds gradually appearing. You likely stumbled upon this world by mere chance." Lin Yuan briefly explained the situation of this world to Thor, as well as the peculiar nature of her arrival. "Is that so? It's all right. I was alone in my original world too." However, as she spoke, a look of melancholy surfaced on Thor's face. "If you have nowhere to go, would you like to come with me?" Lin Yuan asked, noticing her forlorn expression. Thor suddenly lifted her head, her beautiful eyes fixated on Lin Yuan, and exclaimed joyfully, "I would love to." Lin Yuan, taken aback, tapped his cheek with his left hand, clearly not expecting such an easy agreement from Thor. "Am I going to become a dragon knight too?" No, that is not why I invited Thor." The camera is so far away. I want to see Thor. Is Thor lonely too? Just as I have no friends. Let me be Thor's friend." The host is so shameless, luring a female dragon from another world to his home. How despicable. Do you all trust a dragon to roam freely in this world? What if it goes berserk one day and wreaks havoc? The live stream audience, being a bunch of lecherous individuals, instantly fell in love with Thor upon seeing her in human form. Of course, a small portion of the audience expressed concern that Thor might go on a rampage to TO this. Lin Yuan asserted there was no need for such worries. Not to mention that Thor was not the type to cause indiscriminate destruction. She also disliked excessive interference with human society. In the abnormal bureau, Zhao Lianghua raised the phone in his hand and let out a sigh of relief. It's all clear now. Stand down the missiles that were prepared for launch. In case Lin Yuan was unable to deal with the dragon, which could lead to greater destruction, Zhao Lianghua had already instructed nearby military districts to prepare missiles, ready to fire at a moment's notice should anything unexpected occur. However, it was no longer necessary. Lin Yuan rested his chin and thought, contemplating the preparations for taking care of Thor. I'll need to help you get an identification card. I can't have you living as an undocumented resident. What is an identification card? Thor asked, somewhat puzzled. An identification card is a symbol that represents you as a citizen of this country. Besides that, you'll need it for traveling, using transportation, and checking into hotels, Lin Yuan explained, trying to present it in a straightforward manner that Thor could understand. It's not that complicated, Lin Yuan. I can just fly directly for travel. And I can use magic to alter human perception. Thor cheerfully raised her right hand, akin to a schoolchild answering a question. Lin Yuan chuckled at Thor's adorable demeanor and pointed to Chen Sini behind him. It's not a hassle. Look, there's an official here. We can ask her to help sort it out quickly. Yes, it will be done swiftly. Chen Sini hurriedly responded upon hearing her name mentioned, with the dragon issue resolved. Lin Yuan planned to take Thor back to the abnormal bureau to address the identification card matter. He took out the door of any place once more, seeing the space warp before her. Thor instinctively shielded Lin Yuan, thinking an enemy had appeared. Observing Thor's reaction, Lin Yuan couldn't help but smile. It's all right, Thor. This is my ability. This door is called the door of any place, allowing for effortless traversal through space. Thor relaxed her defensive stance and curiously circled the door, examining it closely, then inexplicably nodded her head. Not sensing any energy aura, she marveled at the ability to traverse space with such ease. Truly, Lin Yuan was remarkable. Suddenly, Lin Yuan remembered he was still live streaming. Dear viewers, today's stream is drawing to a close. We shall meet again tomorrow. He said, abruptly ending the broadcast, leaving the bewildered viewers staring at a black screen. Pushing open the door of any place, Lin Yuan led Thor back to the abnormal bureau. His streams have become a daily must-watch not just for the abnormal bureau, but for numerous countries, including the United States, Japan, and Russia, all establishing similar organizations and recording Lin Yuan's broadcasts daily. In the President's Office of the United States, Biden shouted angrily into the phone, have you not yet discovered the existence of the treasures? China has already acquired the potential to arm its entire military, and you can't even find a single treasure. The person on the other end replied, we have found 3 fruits that are suspected to be devil fruits. However, we are unsure if they are genuine or what abilities they possess. Recently, many individuals have reportedly gained superpowers, causing chaos in the city and leaving the FBI overwhelmed. Damn it, why is it that our citizens, upon gaining superpowers, don't aspire to serve the country like the Chinese do but instead engage in frivolous activities? Biden slammed his hand against the desk in frustration. Immediately bring the 3 suspected devil fruits to my office. After Biden's command, there was a brief silence on the other end of the line. Just as he was about to lose patience, the person spoke again. Mr. President, the 3 devil fruits were already taken by the Morgan family, the DuPont family, and the Rockefeller family en route. Biden was momentarily stunned at his desk, then erupted enraged. I am the President of the United States. How can such treasures simply be taken away without my knowledge? The person on the other end of the phone remained deaf to Biden's furious tirade. Although he holds the esteemed position of President of the United States, the reality is that in a capitalist society like America, the true power rests not with him but with the capitalists. He offered no response to Biden, merely listening in silence as the latter raged. In contrast to the American reaction, the response from Japan was far more intense. Baka, the art of ninjutsu has belonged to us since time immemorial. How can we allow China to usurp it? We must reclaim our ninjutsu from China. Behind the door waited Zhao Lianghua, who was prepared and ready for their return. I have arranged for someone to escort Thor for the photo shoot, he stated. Zhao Lianghua had been closely following Lin Yuan's live stream, fully aware of their purpose for returning. Soon, personnel arrived to assist Thor in completing the photos and fingerprint collection, efficiently finalizing all tasks within the Bureau of Anomalies. Special arrangements were made, and on the spot, they procured Thor's identification card. With the matter concluded, Lin Yuan had no intention of lingering in the bureau. After exchanging greetings with Zhao Lianghua, he departed through the portal, returning to the hotel he had long since booked. Perhaps it is time to consider purchasing a property, Lin Yuan mused upon his return. Money was certainly not an issue. Although he had only live-streamed for a few days, the unique content had garnered an astonishing amount of gifts daily. Lin Yuan was not one to spend extravagantly. To him, money had become little more than a mere figure. Previously, lacking a portal and with the constant possibility of seeking treasures elsewhere, staying in hotels was not a bother. However, with Thor by his side and the convenience of the portal, he could return home at any moment, making the prospect of buying a house feasible. As Lin Yuan contemplated the idea of property ownership, Thor suddenly leaped into his arms, playfully nuzzling against him. "Let's have a baby dragon together." Thor's exuberant suggestion left Lin Yuan momentarily paralyzed, and he swiftly delivered a playful chop to her head. "Go take a bath and rest. What are you thinking?" Thor replied with a soft "oh," lowering her head. Once Thor had left, Lin Yuan let out a long sigh, feeling a wave of relaxation wash over him. Having lived 2 lifetimes, he had never encountered such a situation, especially with someone as stunning as Thor, whose figure was remarkable. He nearly lost control. Yet, it was all happening too quickly. They had only known each other for less than 2 hours, though in the original story, Thor had also expressed a desire to have a baby dragon with Lin Yuan. She was aware that Lin Yuan was female. Her current statement could very well be a test of sorts. Lin Yuan promptly shifted his focus to the system in his mind, redirecting his attention away from Thor. System, how much emotional value do I currently possess? Today had been filled with treasure hunting, fan benefits, assisting the Bureau of Anomalies and Artifact Appraisal, and ultimately adopting Thor, so he should have accumulated a considerable amount of emotional value. Ding. Current emotional value of the host. Points. Treasure Radar upgraded. Treasure Radar LV3, capable of searching for all celestial items within a 400-meter radius of the host, providing information about the items through the host's perception ability. 18,000. Lin Yuan's eyes widened in astonishment. Initially, he had expected to accumulate around 50 to 60,000 emotional points, but he was shocked to find it nearing 100,000, even approaching 200,000. This was likely due to the Bureau of Anomalies. Being an official organization, their presence in the live stream effectively acknowledged the existence of treasures and otherworldly powers, compelling many initially skeptical viewers to confront the truth, resulting in a significant influx of emotional value for Lin Yuan. The Treasure Radar had also experienced another upgrade. Not only had the search range doubled, but the method of acquiring information about items had transformed. Previously, he had to physically see the treasure to obtain any information about it. If the treasure was concealed among other items, he could pinpoint its location but could not determine which item it was. Now, however, Lin Yuan's perception range extended to cover a substantial portion of the globe, meaning that within the radar's scope, he could now ascertain the specific details of any treasure that appeared. With 18,000 emotional points, it was time for a high-level lottery. The last intermediate lottery had yielded the physique of Majin Bu, an extraordinary acquisition. Surely, the high-level lottery would grant him the powers of a god of destruction, the abilities of an angel, or even the erasure power of the Omni King, or perhaps the of Saitama's limiter. If it results in hair loss, so be it. After all, being handsome is a lifelong endeavor. Perhaps he might even draw a cultivation technique from a fantastical realm. Lin Yuan's thoughts soared to the heavens. System, initiate high-level lottery, dazzling card draw. Though outwardly calm, Lin Yuan's heart was already crying out with excitement. The high-level lottery was evidently different from the previous draws. The moment it commenced, countless stars flashed through Lin Yuan's mind. A semi-transparent, diamond-shaped crystal integrated into his consciousness. Congratulations, host. You have obtained the Mind Core, enhanced version. Description: Mind Core. Accelerated thinking, analytical appraisal, parallel computation, chant abandonment, all-encompassing perception, integration and separation, future attack prediction, food chain manipulation, thought domination, rule manipulation. Attribute transformation, possessing a degree of self-awareness, but lacking an independent personality. Mind Core? What is this? Lin Yuan exclaimed in disbelief. Is this really the result of my high-level lottery? Where are the powers of destruction, the of limiters, or the simulated star creation map? For a moment, he struggled to recall the capabilities of the Mind Core, as other abilities like the King of Wisdom or the Great Sage were far more memorable. Upon reading the description, Lin Yuan realized that this ability was born during Rimur's dragon species phase. Lacking its original independent personality, it appeared more like a tool. Perhaps this was for the best. Having an independent personality residing within his mind might feel somewhat odd. System, integrate the Mind Core. Although Lin Yuan had not drawn any abilities that enhanced his strength, acquiring the Mind Core would allow him to better manage the abilities he had gained. Moreover, it would enable him to merge similar abilities from different worlds, resulting in greater power. Yet, As Lin Yuan fully comprehended the mind core, he realized he had underestimated its potential. The mind core was not merely an external AI. The abilities it conferred directly granted him accelerated thinking, analytical appraisal, integration and separation, future prediction, attribute transformation, and a host of other capabilities. It significantly enhanced Lin Yuan's mental and spiritual faculties, effectively amplifying his understanding. This power was entirely his own. At that moment, Thor emerged from the bathroom, wrapped in a towel, and rushed into Lin Yuan's embrace. Feeling her soft body against him, Lin Yuan's heart skipped a beat. Struggling to contain his desires, he gently tossed Thor into another room, then hurriedly took a cold shower to cool down. The following morning, Lin Yuan groggily awakened from his slumber, sensing a weight on his right arm. He looked down to find a cascade of golden hair draped across the bed. Thor lay beside him, clutching his right arm, with one section of his arm deeply embedded within her dragon pouch. Nearly obscured from view, dressed only in the towel she had wrapped herself in after her shower, it had loosened slightly during her movements, revealing her fair skin. Lin Yuan extended his unrestrained left hand to shield his eyes. When did she come in? Yet, he made no effort to wake Thor, simply lying there quietly. Unconsciously, he drifted back to sleep. When he awoke again, it was already noon. The first thing Lin Yuan did was glance at Thor, only to find her gazing back at him. When did you wake up? Thor remained silent, merely shaking her head. After leaning in Lin Yuan's embrace for a moment, she rose from the bed. The towel draped around her glimmered with a radiant white light. In the next instant, a black and white maid outfit adorned Thor's figure. Lin Yuan's eyes widened in astonishment. Why is she wearing a maid outfit, although Thor truly completes her look in such attire? Lin Yuan had never requested her to don it. Why had she suddenly chosen to wear it? Thor twirled in place, holding the hem of her dress, gazing down at her maid outfit. What's wrong? Lin Yuan, don't you like it? I saw online last night that boys love maid outfits. This was a blatant misrepresentation, a pure fabrication. Lin Yuan fervently protested, the previous night, in order to help Thor better understand this world. Shinsini had lent her a smartphone. Lin Yuan had intended to teach Thor how to use it today, but he was taken aback by her swift learning, noticing Lin Yuan's lack of reaction. Thor's expression dimmed as she lowered her head, thinking he disapproved. Seeing this, Lin Yuan hurriedly reassured her. I like it. Thor looks beautiful in anything. At these words, Thor's head snapped up, her face brimming with joy as she leaped into Lin Yuan's arms. He instinctively supported her, gently patting her back while whispering in her ear, Are you hungry? Let's have lunch first, and then this afternoon we can look at houses and buy a home that belongs to us. Lin Yuan called the hotel room service to arrange for lunch delivery. After they enjoyed their meal and took a brief rest, they checked out and left the hotel. Through a portal, they arrived in the bustling metropolis. A city of extravagance and indulgence to the average person. This city is a cold place, with exorbitant prices and housing costs that prevent them from settling down. However, for the wealthy, it reveals its opulent facade. Lin Yuan took Thor to a real estate agency to assist them in finding a property. Their only requirements were a prime location and a spacious flat. Budget was not a concern. Compared to villas, Lin Yuan had a slight preference for flats. Thor had no objections. As long as she could be with Lin Yuan, she cared little about the rest. After entrusting the property search to the agent, Lin Yuan suddenly remembered that he was supposed to stream today. However, he would also need to accompany the agent to view properties, and it would be impractical to broadcast live, as it would inadvertently expose his address. Even prominent streamers like PDD, Susu Baby, and ENZ faced numerous troubles after revealing their home addresses, not to mention Lin Yuan's current standing. It was no exaggeration to say that no other streamer could compare to him online. After pondering for a moment, Lin Yuan decided to cancel today's stream and take a leave of absence from his viewers, resolute in his decision. He took out his phone and posted an announcement in the streaming room stating that he would be house hunting and would not stream today. A throng of viewers, who had been eagerly waiting, quickly noticed Lin Yuan's announcement. Instantly, the chat was flooded with comments. No stream today. Buying a house. You just met Thor yesterday, and now you're buying a house. What does this mean, Lin God? Are you burdened with a mortgage at such a young age? Pressure? What pressure? With the gifts Lin God has received from streaming these past few days, he could easily buy a house in any city across the nation. Lin God, I can't live without you. How will I survive without you? Today he dares not stream. Tomorrow he'll take a long break. News of Lin Yuan's decision not to stream spread quickly. In an instant. The number of viewers in the darkened stream room did not decrease, but rather increased. Lin Yuan, having posted the announcement, exited the streaming room without witnessing the viewers' lamentations. However, even if he had seen them, it would not have affected him. Although streaming could earn Lin Yuan emotional points, allowing him to grow stronger more swiftly, he could not allow himself to be shackled by it. After all, the purpose of becoming stronger was to live a carefree and joyous life. To be overly concerned about streaming and emotional points would be to lose sight of the essence. Unless something arose that threatened Lin Yuan's life, compelling him to grow stronger urgently, he simply needed to progress steadily. Step by step, to achieve stable growth. After a short wait, the agent had already compiled several properties and was ready to take them on a tour. Lin Yuan and Thor sat in the agent's car, heading to the first property. Upon arriving at the community's entrance, the agent was stopped by the security guard. After presenting a series of credentials and undergoing a lengthy verification process, the trio was finally allowed entry. As they stepped into the community, the agent began his introduction. The security here is excellent. It prevents any unsavory individuals from entering. The community boasts lush greenery and convenient access to the subway. The amenities were quite comprehensive, featuring a gym, swimming pool, and massage room. Upon reaching the entrance of the house, the agent swiftly entered the password to unlock the door. A spacious living room unfolded before Lin Yuan, with expansive floor-to-ceiling windows offering a panoramic view of the community. The open kitchen was fully equipped with an oven, exhaust fan, and stove. However, the lack of furnishings such as sofas, televisions, and beds made the over 200-square-meter house feel starkly empty. Lin Yuan, not particularly satisfied with this property, noted that while the community's amenities were decent, they were standard for any upscale community. As for transportation, with Lin Yuan's ability to traverse through portals, he had little need for conventional transport. The community scenery was also rather unremarkable, lacking any standout features. Thor, on the other hand, seemed content with the place. Lin Yuan shared his thoughts with the agent, who then took them to several other communities to view properties. Each was similar, and Lin Yuan found himself increasingly dissatisfied. As the trio walked through the last community, the agent continued to promote its merits. Lin Yuan, a tentative voice called from behind. Lin Yuan turned in the direction of the voice and saw a somewhat familiar man, though he did not recognize him. Upon seeing Lin Yuan turn, the man confirmed he had not mistaken his identity and quickly approached. Lin Yuan was still pondering whether the man was a viewer from his stream when the agent revealed the man's identity. Wang Xizong, Principal Wang. Oh, so it's him. No wonder he looks somewhat familiar. Wang Xizong disregarded the agent, extending his right hand to shake Lin Yuan's. That I watch your streams every day. I just happened to be out for a stroll today, since you weren't live. What a coincidence to run into you. Haha. He turned to survey the community's environment. Have you found something you like? Lin Yuan waved his hand dismissively. Not yet. I've seen quite a few, but none have truly satisfied me. Hearing this, Wang Xizong felt an opportunity had presented itself. Why not come to my place for a sit? My community has several properties for sale, and the scenery and environment are quite nice. Lin Yuan glanced at Thor, seeking her opinion. However, Thor appeared indifferent. As long as she could be with Lin Yuan, she had no particular demands. This must be Thor, right? Hello. Wang Xizong curiously observed Thor, from his perspective. He could not see her dragon horns and tail. Having donned a magical disguise to obscure her features, Thor had cast a spell to shield her from the perceptions of ordinary people. Only Lin Yuan could see her true form. However, standing beside Lin Yuan, her golden gradient hair and the fleeting visage glimpsed during the streams quickly led Wang Xizong to deduce her identity. Then I shall trouble you, Wang. Not at all, not at all. Wang Xizong repeatedly waved his hands. After Lin Yuan asked the agent to leave, he followed Wang Xizong to his residential community. It was so close that they didn't even need to drive. A few steps brought them there. This community, in contrast, lacked towering buildings, consisting mostly of structures around 10 stories high. The housing density was low, enhancing the sense of comfort. Adjacent to it was the Bund. Truly a riverside property. It seemed that one should not seek agents indiscriminately. Properties in such communities were unlikely to be in the hands of ordinary agents. As the elevator ascended, Lin Yuan's treasure radar began to sound. To the upper right, 381 meters from the host, a celestial treasure was detected. Lin Yuan frowned slightly. Had he discovered a treasure? As the elevator came to a stop, the treasure radar's alert changed once more. To the right, 81 meters from the host, another celestial treasure was found. Given this location, the treasure was likely within Wang Xizong's home. Soon, they arrived at Wang Xizong's doorstep. Welcome, welcome. Wang Xizong warmly invited Lin Yuan and Thor into his abode. Lin Yuan surveyed the surroundings. The layouts were largely similar, differing mainly in decor. More significant was the contrast in the community's environment. Thor, on the other hand, was engrossed in admiring the riverside view outside the window. Subsequently, Lin Yuan and Wang Xikong engaged in casual conversation, exchanging pleasantries with great enthusiasm. Anyone unaware would assume they were longtime friends, when in fact, they had just met for the first time. After a while, Wang Xikong could no longer suppress his curiosity. So, Lin Yuan, do you possess any otherworldly treasures? Could you sell one to me? I assure you, the price will be more than satisfactory. As anticipated, Lin Yuan had already surmised Wang Xikong's intentions. His eagerness was merely a means to obtain celestial treasures from him. Setting aside the fact that Lin Yuan currently only owned the Mark III Iron Man armor won from a previous lottery in the human form of the human fruit, one a cherished collectible and the other of no interest to Wang Xikong was indeed fortunate to have a treasure right in his home. Though he had failed to notice it, while Lin Yuan was examining the living room, he had already discovered it. Perhaps it was due to his long absence from fruits, or perhaps it was because a fruit had transformed into a devil fruit after he had just stepped out. It was mixed in with a pile of ordinary fruits in a fruit bowl in the living room. A shiny silver fruit, shaped like an apple, was covered in sharp blades, rendering it difficult to consume. Item name: Quick/Fruit Source. Pirate World ability description: allows any part of the body to transform into a blade, while simultaneously hardening the skin to the toughness of steel. Usage: simply consume to gain the powers of the Quick/Fruit. I don't have any treasures suitable for you. However, there is indeed a treasure present within your home. Lin Yuan glanced down at the devil fruit in the fruit bowl before him. To his surprise, it was this particular fruit, the Quick/Fruit of Mr. One, Daz Bones, the first commander under Crocodile. It enabled the transformation of any part of the body into a blade, and from another perspective, could also be considered a form of steel body. It was undoubtedly a powerful fruit that balanced offense and defense. Upon hearing the first part of Lin Yuan's statement, Wang Xikong felt a twinge of disappointment. As a well-known internet celebrity in the affluent second generation in China, Wang Xikong was adept at seizing opportunities, just as the wealthy and powerful once held sway over discourse in the future. It would be those endowed with extraordinary powers who would command authority. From the very first day Lin Yuan's live stream began to gain traction online, Wang Xikong had taken notice of him. Particularly after witnessing Lin Yuan's live stream firsthand, he sent daily private messages to Lin Yuan's backstage and even sought out the head of Douyin for Lin Yuan's contact information. Unfortunately, his efforts had been in vain. Not only Wang Xikong, but also individuals with a discerning eye both in China and abroad were fervently searching for treasures. That he had fortuitously encountered Lin Yuan today could indeed be considered fate. Yet he still found himself unable to realize his wish for extraordinary power. However, upon hearing the latter part of Lin Yuan's statement, Wang Xikong abruptly raised his head. His gaze swept across the familiar living room. Searching intently, finally, he followed Lin Yuan's line of sight. When did a devil fruit appear in his fruit bowl? Wang Xikong swiftly snatched the Quick/Fruit into his embrace, paying no heed to the razor-like skin, and eagerly inquired, Lin Yuan, this is a devil fruit, isn't it? What are its abilities? Although his tone carried a hint of questioning, his expression was resolute. This fruit is a paramecia-type Quick/Fruit. Its power allows any part of the body to transform into a blade. Before Lin Yuan could finish, Wang Xikong suddenly took a bite out of the Quick/Fruit. An indescribable, nauseating flavor instantly filled his mouth. Wang Xikong forced himself to swallow the fruit's flesh and quickly seized the fruits in front of him. Stuffing them into his mouth, he nearly cleared the table of fruits before managing to suppress the vile taste. Have I already gained the powers of the devil fruit? Wang Xikong gazed incredulously at his hands. He then made a swift grasp in the air. Instantly, his 10 fingers transformed into sharp blades. Oh! Wang Xikong couldn't help but exclaim in excitement. He lightly grazed the table before him, and a flash of silver light left a distinct scratch on the surface. His palms rubbed against each other, sparks igniting from his palms. One moment he transformed his fingers into blades, the next his forearms, clearly delighted with his newfound ability. After a while, he managed to quell his excitement. I'm very pleased with this ability. Although the power of the Quick/Fruit was simple, it was undeniably a versatile and formidable close combat devil fruit. I hope you will diligently train your physical techniques. Possessing excellent martial skills is essential to fully harness the potential of this devil fruit. Lin Yuan offered him a few pointers and refrained from elaborating further. Wang Xikong, unable to contain himself, began to demonstrate his newfound powers within his home. He swung his blade-like arms haphazardly, obliterating the table and sofa until he exhausted his stamina and finally settled down. It was then that Wang Xikong recalled Lin Yuan's purpose for visiting. After regaining a bit of energy, he promptly took Lin Yuan to view a property. Next door to Wang Xizong's building was another property belonging to him, though it was on the top floor. Wang Xikong was not particularly fond of it, so he had never lived there since purchasing it. The layout was similar to Wang Xizong's home, but when Lin Yuan saw the rooftop terrace, he decided to acquire the property. Whether by coincidence or some unseen fate, the house instantly reminded Lin Yuan of the place Xiao Lin later rented, where Thor could bathe in his dragon form on the terrace. This house is splendid. It even comes with a rooftop terrace. Lin Yuan nodded in satisfaction. Seeing Lin Yuan's approval, Wang Xikong immediately intended to gift the property to him as a token of gratitude. However, Lin Yuan declined, for he believed it best not to incur debts of gratitude. The quick-fruit was already in Wang Xizong's home. Even without Lin Yuan, he would eventually discover it. Lin Yuan's role had merely been to introduce the power of the quick-fruit to him. After much back and forth, Wang Xikong ultimately agreed to sell the property to Lin Yuan at the lowest price available in the community, once he dispatched a lawyer to handle the property transfer. Wang Xikong tactfully took his leave. Upon returning home, he immediately took out his phone and called his father. The call was quickly answered. "Hello, what's the matter? Dad, guess who I ran into this afternoon?" Wang Xikong spoke into the phone with a sense of triumph. However, Wang Wanda clearly had no desire to engage in any guessing game. If there's nothing else, I'm hanging up. It's Lin Yuan. At this moment, Wang Xikong could no longer keep up the suspense and hurriedly exclaimed into the phone, "Lin Yuan? Who is Lin Yuan?" He asked the streamer who wields extraordinary powers. Wang Xikong quickly reminded him. "Moreover, I have also acquired the abilities of a devil fruit." Wang Xikong couldn't help but feel proud. A crisp sound echoed from the phone. Following that was Wang Wanda's urgent and delighted voice. "Really? What abilities?" Wang Xikong transformed the voice call on his mobile into a video call. As soon as the image appeared, Wang Wanda was met with a scene of utter chaos in the living room. Before he could ask, Wang Xikong brought his arm closer to the camera. A silver flash glimmered, and Wang Xizong's arm transformed into a sharp blade. "How about that? It's the superhuman quick-fruit, allowing me to turn my body into a blade, possessing a steel-like physique. Fantastic. Excellent." Wang Wanda clapped his hands in approval. "Did you get his contact information?" Upon hearing this, Wang Xikong froze in embarrassment. In his excitement over acquiring the devil fruit, coupled with the task of introducing Lin Yuan to a house, he had completely forgotten to ask for Lin Yuan's contact details. "I forgot." What do you mean?" "Dad, don't rush. While I may not have Lin Yuan's contact information, I do know where he lives now." Wang Xikong hurriedly interrupted his father's tirade. He then recounted the entire encounter with Lin Yuan to Wang Wanda. After listening, Wang Wanda scolded in a disappointed tone. "Why didn't you just give him the house? That way, he would owe us a favor, and in the future, if he comes across any treasures, he could directly give them to us. At the very least, it would secure us a chance to buy first." "Dad, do you think I didn't want to give it to him? But he refused. I was worried that if I pressed further, he would refuse even more. And then I wouldn't even know where he went," Wang Xikong replied, feeling somewhat wronged. Wang Wanda pondered for a moment and then said, "Arrange for a lawyer to transfer the house to him as soon as possible, and make an effort to stay in touch with him to foster a closer relationship." Wang Xikong nodded. Yet, he couldn't help but think to himself, in the past, it was always others who sought to curry favor with him. He never imagined he would need to do the same now. However, for the sake of treasures and extraordinary powers, Wang Xikong genuinely hoped to become friends with Lin Yuan. The furniture in the house was quite complete. Bed, wardrobe, sofa, television, though it was a bit dusty. Thor cleaned the room up. Lin Yuan knew that Thor possessed magic capable of cleaning houses, but he evidently forgot one thing. Upon hearing Lin Yuan's request, Thor wasted no time, and a magic circle appeared before him. With a flash of white light, the entire room became spotless, utterly devoid of anything. Indeed, utterly devoid of anything. Lin Yuan gently tapped Thor on the head. "I asked you to clean the room, not to empty it. The furniture is gone. Are we supposed to sleep on the floor tonight? Hurry and bring the furniture back." Another flash of white light, and all the furniture returned to the room. Magic truly is convenient. Observing the house before him and Thor pacing around the living room, Lin Yuan couldn't help but feel a wave of sentiment. He had found a home in this world, and Thor was by his side. Lin Yuan felt a sense of belonging in this world. In the training grounds of the Anomaly Bureau, Sand Shuriken. By Ubu. 3 sand bullets shot forth rapidly, striking the training grounds walls and disintegrating into a pile of loose sand. A man with a red love character emblazoned on his forehead stood in the center of the training ground, awkwardly forming hand seals. Sand body flicker. Suddenly, a grayish-white sand sculpture appeared where the man had been standing. Gradually crumbling away, his figure reappeared several meters behind the sand sculpture. Having utilized merely 2 ninjutsu techniques, the man was already drenched in sweat, panting heavily. Suddenly, Zhao Lingguo's voice echoed across the training ground. "Fang Lianyu, how do you feel? Do you recall any chakra training methods?" At the edge of the training ground, approximately 8 or 9 meters above the ground, there was a massive opaque glass pane. Zhao Lingguo stood within, observing the training ground through the glass. Fang Lianyu, panting heavily, collapsed onto the ground. "I feel great, but the amount of chakra within me is too scant. I exhausted it all after just 2 minor ninjutsu techniques. Plus, I still need to familiarize myself with the hand seal formations. I do have chakra training methods." But, upon hearing Fang Lianyu's response, Zhao Lingguo was overjoyed. As long as there were training methods, the Anomaly Bureau could quickly cultivate an extraordinary team, then expand it to the entire military, and eventually achieve widespread dissemination. His aspirations were incredibly grand. Fang Lianyu's voice interrupted Zhao Lingguo's thoughts once more. "But it's only chakra training methods. There are no ninjutsu techniques available for people to learn." "What? Why not? Isn't it possible to use ninjutsu once one is chakra?" Zhao Lingguo shouted into the microphone. The abilities Fang Lianyu obtained were limited to Garo's ability to manipulate sand. He did not acquire any of Garo's other standard ninjutsu techniques. While the ability to manipulate sand was not classified as a bloodline limit, it was not something an ordinary person could master either. Thus, even if the personnel of the Anomaly Bureau successfully cultivated chakra, they could only enhance their physical speed and strength slightly, along with the ability to walk on walls and walk on water. To use ninjutsu, one would still need to develop it from scratch. However, considering the research personnel of the state, developing ninjutsu should not be an insurmountable task. After all, techniques like the Rinnegan and A-rank ninjutsu merely involve rotating and compressing chakra. After listening to Fang Lianyu's explanation, Zhao Lingguo felt somewhat disheartened, though it was better than nothing. Now, the Anomaly Bureau had the water-breathing technique and chakra training methods, 2 types of extraordinary powers that could be disseminated. As time passed, with the enhancement of the physical strength of Anomaly Bureau members, it was also possible to cultivate abilities similar to the 6 styles and Conqueror's Haki. Everything was progressing in a positive direction, and Zhao Lingguo felt quite satisfied. The following morning, Lin Yuan was awakened from his slumber by Thor shaking him. Lin Yuan struggled to open one eye, half awake, and glanced at Thor by the bedside. "A guest has arrived. It's that person from yesterday." "The person from yesterday? Wang Xikong? Why is he here so early?" Lin Yuan climbed out of bed, tousled his disheveled hair, and casually threw on some clothes as he made his way to the living room. In addition to Wang Xikong, there was also a man dressed in a suit. Upon seeing Lin Yuan emerge, Wang Xikong quickly stood up and introduced the suited man. "This is the lawyer I hired to handle the property transfer." Lin Yuan nodded. After the two exchanged information, the lawyer departed. Is there anything else? I rushed out yesterday and forgot to leave you a contact number." Wang Xikong rubbed his hands together and spoke. Lin Yuan, not pondering for too long, directly unlocked his phone and handed it to Wang Xikong. He swiftly took Lin Yuan's phone, promptly saving his own phone number, and scanned a WeChat QR code to add him as a friend, almost adding a Penguin account as well. Having achieved his objective, Wang Xikong did not intend to linger in Lin Yuan's home. He stood up, ready to leave. Suddenly, Lin Yuan remembered there were some matters he wished to seek Wang Xitsong's assistance with, and he reached out to stop him. There were certain pieces of furniture at home that Lin Yuan was not particularly fond of, and going to inspect them himself was rather cumbersome. He entrusted this task to Wang Xikong. Wang Xikong, who was troubled about how to connect with Lin Yuan, gladly accepted this responsibility. Subsequently, he departed. Awakened early, Lin Yuan found himself entirely devoid of sleepiness. After washing up, he sat at the dining table. The one preparing the meal was Thor, who had volunteered for the task. After a brief wait, a cup of milk was first brought over, followed by a plate of roasted meat. The distinct muscle fibers were coated in some unidentifiable green juice, making it somewhat unappetizing. Who in their right mind eats roasted meat so early in the morning? Moreover, the appearance of the meat. Lin Yuan turned his head to glance behind Thor. The previously plump green tail had vanished behind him. Indeed, the meat before Lin Yuan was none other than Thor's tail meat. "Thor, can you tell me what this meat is?" It's my tail." Thor lowered his head, glancing left and right, stammering for quite some time before providing his answer. Lin Yuan lightly punched Thor on the head. "Don't make me eat your tail, you fool." In the original story, Kana had once consumed Thor's tail without any adverse effects, likely due to both being dragons. although Lin Yuan was uncertain about the consequences of eating Thor's tail meat. Based on Thor's actions in the original narrative, he surmised that Thor's tail might possess the ability to enhance physical strength and prolong life, setting aside Lin Yuan's own physique, which was akin to the demon mage in view and possibly stronger than Thor's dragon form. There was no need for concern regarding longevity either. In this world brimming with opportunities, treasures with attributes of immortality could emerge at any moment. Despite Thor's good intentions, Lin Yuan still could not overcome the psychological barrier of consuming Thor's tail. After a prolonged struggle, Lin Yuan finally dismissed the idea of Thor feeding him his tail. Then, in a somewhat exasperated expression, Lin Yuan watched as Thor picked up the plate containing his tail meat and swallowed it whole. Gulped. A new tail sprouted from beneath Thor's skirt, silky and bouncy. After indulging in the breakfast that Thor had remade, Lin Yuan collapsed onto the sofa, scrolling through his phone. Searching for treasures from other worlds was currently the most popular activity in all of China. Opening his phone revealed numerous outdoor streamers transitioning to treasure hunting. Although they knew nothing about the treasures or their functions, that did not hinder them from riding the wave of attention. Among them were those fortunate enough to genuinely discover treasures and gain extraordinary powers. Bikesons, a streamer specializing in outdoor wilderness survival, found a perfectly octagonal stone in the jungle, engraved with a pig's head. The very pig talisman from Jackie Chan Adventures. By a stroke of luck, he successfully activated the pig talisman's lightning eyes, causing him to skyrocket to fame overnight. There was also a case of someone accidentally consuming a devil fruit in their own farmland and transforming into a mouse. While climbing, they discovered a red-skinned lizard with a tail on fire in the woods. An abundance of treasures and otherworldly beings began to emerge like mushrooms after rain. The Bureau of Anomalies would strive to recruit those from the populace who found treasures and gained extraordinary powers. Even if they chose not to join the Bureau, they were still required to report their situations and abilities within it. Should they commit any misdeeds, the Bureau would be able to swiftly target and capture them. This move was tantamount to the government officially acknowledging the existence of the extraordinary. It was likely that a formal report would soon grace the news on CCTV. Of course, a small minority chose to remain hidden. Their motives shrouded in mystery. Perhaps they simply did not wish to expose their abilities, or maybe they aimed to conceal their nefarious activities. Thor, you should stay at home this afternoon and use your phone to learn about this world. If you get bored, you can watch my live stream. After saying this, Lin Yuan pushed open the door and stepped outside. Today, he did not plan to use any door to venture to other cities. Instead, he opted to explore the vicinity. How could one visit the magical city without checking out the Bund? It was a dual-purpose endeavor, familiarizing himself with the area around his community while indulging in a leisurely outing. Truly, the Bund was a renowned hotspot for photo ops in the magical city. Just after lunchtime, the area surrounding the Bund was already teeming with people. The crowd moved forward at a pace that could only be described as a human crush. Starting the live stream, a throng of viewers was already waiting in the stream. It seemed as though they had nothing better to do all day than to await Lin Yuan's broadcast. The stream is live. Host, do you know how I spent yesterday without your stream? Working overtime? I have to work overtime today. I can't believe you ghosted us yesterday. There are so many people around the host. Where is this? It looks like near the Bund in the magical city. I can see the central tower of the magical city. By the way, didn't Lin Shen mention wanting to buy a house yesterday? Is he buying one nearby? No way. The housing prices around here are shockingly high. Probably over 10,000 per square meter. Don't underestimate the host. Just in these few days of streaming, the gifts alone would be enough for him to buy a house here. The viewers in the live stream were all keen detectives. The moment Lin Yuan started streaming, his location was immediately recognized by his viewers. As for the earlier comments about working overtime, Lin Yuan merely glanced at them. Entirely unconcerned. Good afternoon, everyone. Many of you have already guessed where I am. Yes, it's the Bund in the magical city. Today, I'll be wandering around the Bund. I wonder what kinds of treasures I might find. Lin Yuan followed his usual routine, delivering a brief introduction. He then began to stroll through the bustling Bund. The viewers accompanied Lin Yuan's live stream, experiencing the charms of the magical city's Bund. No matter where he went, the crowds were thick, prompting viewers in the live stream to flood the chat with comments that I really can't understand why anyone would want to come here to sightsee. Is it just to see people? It's not too bad during the day, but at night it gets even busier, all just to see the lights on the buildings across the river. Haven't found any treasures yet today? I really don't want to keep watching this crowd. Finding treasures isn't that easy. Even Lin Shen can't guarantee he'll find treasures every time. Moreover, I feel like the chances of finding treasures are higher in the mountains and forests than in such a bustling area. After pushing through the crowd for a while, even Lin Yuan couldn't help but feel somewhat irritated. He retreated from the throngs and entered a nearby shopping mall. As soon as he stepped inside, a rush of cool air greeted him. Although Lin Yuan felt little about the scorching temperatures outside, with his current physique, he was impervious to heat or cold. Yet, as someone who had only recently been an ordinary person, the psychological comfort was palpable. Summer should be spent in an air-conditioned room. Who wants to go out and squeeze with people in this heat? Are they crazy? Lin Yuan let out a long sigh. This is merely a psychological effect. The temperature difference between indoors and outdoors has no physical impact on you, came the rational voice of the mind core in Lin Yuan's head. Feeling? It's just a feeling. Lin Yuan retorted, rising to buy a cup of milk tea. Host, we came to watch you find treasures, not to see you shopping. You're even drinking milk tea now. There are so many wealthy people in the magical city. Even on a workday, the mall is bustling with people. Indeed, during workdays, there are only a few people in the mall after work. Otherwise, there are usually more staff than customers. Aren't you all watching Lin Yuan's live stream while slacking off at work? What are you talking about? We, too, are engaged in our work while we indulge in leisure. How can one claim otherwise? The live stream was suddenly filled with laughter and joy. Lin Yuan strolled leisurely through the mall, sipping his milk tea. Indeed, it was merely a casual saunter. For someone like Lin Yuan, who frequented the mall solely to dine, shopping felt like a sheer waste of time. The only aspect that piqued his interest was the toy store. However, the figurines and models in this world were entirely foreign to him. As Lin Yuan discarded his empty milk teacup, his hand, reaching for the trash bin, hesitated abruptly. His mental treasure radar emitted a notification. Right below, 397 meters away from the host, a treasure from the myriad realms detected. This treasure radar even had a 3D display. Lin Yuan mused inwardly. He silently activated his observation hotkey, extending the range to a spherical area of 400 meters. A light screen materialized before him, detailing the treasure's information. Item name: Reincarnation Eye. Source: Naruto World. Ability description: the Reincarnation Eye, the ultimate ocular technique of the Naruto universe, is the pinnacle evolution of the Byakugan, possessing powers of destruction and creation. Usage: insert both colored contact lenses into the eyes for 10 seconds, and they will transform into true reincarnation eyes. To his astonishment, it was indeed the Reincarnation Eye. The medium was merely colored contacts, truly befitting the legendary status of ocular powers in the Naruto universe. Even Lin Yuan could not help but feel a surge of excitement. The Reincarnation Eye was currently his most formidable ability, second only to the Majin Bu physique and the intelligence core, Charles, which he had drawn from a lottery. The Reincarnation Eye and the Rinnegan, the two supreme ocular techniques of the Naruto world, wield powers of destruction and creation. While the Rinnegan might surpass the Reincarnation Eye in terms of peculiar abilities and sealing techniques, when it comes to combat prowess, the Reincarnation Eye is unequivocally superior. In contrast to the comprehensive might of the Rinnegan, the Reincarnation Eye excels in sheer destructive capability. A single gold wheel reincarnation blast could cleave the moon in twain. Lin Yuan speculated that the destructive power referred to by the Naruto world pertained to the Reincarnation Eye, while creative power was indicative of the Rinnegan. Hurrying downstairs, he declared, "Friends, something has come up." Upon hearing that Lin Yuan had discovered a treasure, the viewers in the live stream perked up, and the barrage of comments swiftly shifted from idle chatter to discussions about the treasure. As soon as I heard something has come up, I was instantly alert. I promptly closed my work with a snap and opened the live stream with another snap. How real. I feel the same way. I wonder what this treasure will be. I hope it isn't too powerful, or else Lin Yuan might just treat it as a fan benefit. Following the direction indicated by the treasure radar, Lin Yuan returned to the first floor of the mall. The treasure was located in an eyewear store. One could only marvel at the diversity of treasures present in this world. Aside from a few items with distinct characteristics, like the devil fruits, the others were nearly impossible to locate without the guidance of the treasure radar. It was truly a matter of fate. Upon entering the eyewear store, the staff immediately approached him. "Sir, are you here to get glasses? Do you know your prescription? We can also provide a free eye examination. Where are your colored contacts?" The staff looked at Lin Yuan with a hint of confusion and pointed to the counter behind them. The times had changed. It was no longer the era of a decade ago when rebellious teenagers secretly wore colored contacts at school. Nowadays, the purchasers of colored contacts were either streamers or cosplayers, with the average person rarely buying such items. "Please package that pair of colored contacts for me." Lin Yuan pointed to the contacts containing the Reincarnation Eye through the glass counter. after receiving the packaged item from the staff. He paid and exited the store. Finding a seat in the mall, he placed the box containing the colored contacts in front of the live stream camera. This is the treasure I just found, a pair of ultimate ocular techniques. The reincarnation eyes from the Naruto world. After a moment's thought, Lin Yuan realized he needed to clarify the status of the reincarnation eye for his viewers. It is a technique that surpasses even the eternal Mangeki Sharingan. As he spoke, he displayed his Kamui Sharingan, the ultimate ocular technique of the Naruto world. Just hearing that prefix indicates it is no ordinary ability, that it represents a qualitative enhancement over my original ocular technique. Is this eye a bloodline limit? Yes, indeed, the bloodline limit. I wonder what kind of ocular techniques the reincarnation eye possesses. The viewers were all intrigued by the abilities of the reincarnation eye, having never used colored contacts before. Lin Yuan glanced at the instruction manual. He opened the box, and using tweezers, he placed the contacts on the pads of his fingers and carefully inserted them into his eyes. A wave of discomfort made him blink vigorously. Then, he inserted the second contact. 1 second, 2 seconds. The 10 seconds passed swiftly. The contacts gradually vanished into his pupils, replaced by a pair of beautiful, clear, sky blue reincarnation eyes. Curiously, these sky blue reincarnation eyes bore a striking resemblance to the 6 eyes from the Jujutsu world. Gravity, repulsion, reincarnation eye chakra mode, silver wheel reincarnation blast, gold wheel reincarnation blast. With the assistance of the intelligence core, Lin Yuan instantaneously mastered all the abilities of the reincarnation eye. The most fundamental ability of the reincarnation eye is the control of gravitational and repulsive forces affecting planetary trajectories. Demonstrating, he tossed the box of colored contacts into the air. A wave of repulsion emanated from the reincarnation eye, sending the airborne box speeding towards the trash bin. Then, the repulsion shifted to gravity, and the box, on the verge of entering the trash, was drawn back, landing smoothly on the table before Lin Yuan. Gravitational and repulsive forces, was this the power of the reincarnation eye? The mere fundamental ability could manipulate planetary movements? We are indeed speaking of planets here. I can scarcely imagine how powerful Lin Yuan has become. Could he possibly obliterate the entire blue star? No, surely not. Lin Yuan had indeed acquired star-level combat prowess. However, it was not the blue star that he could destroy, but rather the moon. Destroying the moon is still destroying a celestial body, after all. Yet, with Majin Buu's physical prowess and the energy within him surging daily, when converted to chakra, it likely exceeded that of Tsutsuki Kagaya. Thus, Lin Yuan, even if he could not obliterate the blue star with a single strike, would not be far from achieving it in an extraordinary situation. Zhao Liangwu chuckled wryly. We have endeavored to imagine the extent of Lin Yuan's strength, yet we still underestimated it severely. To control the trajectory of planets. Merely shifting the blue star's position slightly within the solar system would be catastrophic for the entire blue star. Is this truly something ninjutsu can accomplish, not to mention just extracting chakra with a specialized team? Even someone like Feng Lianyu, who inherited Gar's legacy, could only manage to cover a football-sized area with sand. As the saying goes, do not fear being lowly, but fear being compared. Not long ago, Zhao Liangwu was quite satisfied with the chakra cultivation methods and various abilities obtained from treasures, yet in the face of Lin Yuan, they appeared utterly feeble. He could only continue to reassure himself internally. Lin Yuan is Chinese. He would never stand idly by in the face of any issue concerning China. Furthermore, the destructive power of techniques like Silver Wheel Reincarnation Blast and Gold Wheel Reincarnation Blast was too potent to be demonstrated. With the emergence of the reincarnation eye, Lin Yuan's original black pupils vanished, replaced by the sky blue pupils that became his new norm. He retrieved a mirror from the Kamui space to examine his current appearance. Wow, this is quite eye-catching. Unfortunately, Lin Yuan was not the kind of person to stand out like Satoru Gojo. In the next moment, Lin Yuan's sky blue pupils were enveloped in black. There's a monster. A tremendous scream reverberated through the live broadcast room. Subsequently, chaos erupted outside the shopping mall as throngs of people began to panic, fleeing in all directions while shrieking incessantly. The entrance to the mall was shattered by the surge of the crowd. With jagged glass injuring numerous individuals, the entire mall descended into pandemonium. Those inside yearned to witness the commotion outside, while those outside were consumed with terror. What is happening? What could it be? It seems a monster has emerged. Perhaps it is yet another creature from an unknown realm. Lin Yuan, do go and investigate. Immediately contact Lu Yu and the others, instructing them to mobilize the extraordinary team at the Magic City branch to maintain order at the scene. At the first sign of the disturbance, Zhao Lianghua issued commands without hesitation. The space surrounding Lin Yuan began to whirl in an instant. He utilized his divine power to materialize outside the mall. The camera in the live stream closely trailing his teleportation, the viewers in the broadcast room experienced a moment of blurriness before finding themselves outside the shopping center. The entrance was choked with people. Unable to move due to the panic-stricken crowd, a colossal spider loomed before them. Worldly creature. Spider cursed spirit origin. Cursed world description. A level 1 cursed spirit born from humanity's revulsion and fear of spiders. A spider cursed spirit, you say? In this modern age, the fear people harbor towards spiders is indeed potent enough to manifest it as a level 1 cursed spirit. Oh my. What a massive spider. It appears to be more than just a giant arachnid. Look at its razor-sharp fangs. It even sports several eyes along its legs, sending shivers down our spines. I cannot bear to look any longer. Spiders terrify me, especially this hairy one. I'm done for, my friends. Call me once Lin Yuan has dealt with it. A multitude of viewers felt a wave of discomfort at the sight of the spider-cursed spirit. Hastily exiting the live stream. Can you all see this spider? Upon realizing that the creature was indeed a cursed spirit, Lin Yuan felt an unsettling sense of foreboding. According to the established lore, only those endowed with cursed energy or on the brink of death could perceive such spirits. Ordinary individuals could only witness cursed spirits if they were equipped with specialized tools, much like Zen and Maki. Yet now, both the panicking crowd and the viewers in the stream could perceive the cursed spirit's existence. Of course we can see it. How could we possibly miss such a large spider? Shouldn't we be unable to see it? Lin Yuan, from which world does this spider originate? Upon hearing Lin Yuan's inquiry, the viewers in the live stream were left even more perplexed. If anyone has abilities they wish to see, feel free to communicate with the author. Many of the anime we've watched in the past, and we need to reacquaint ourselves with the specifics of those abilities. The spider-cursed spirit, which had been writhing and screeching in place, suddenly lunged forward. Its thick, powerful legs propelled it into the air, aiming to ensnare the crowd with a web. In the next moment, Lin Yuan acted. A flash of blue lightning streaked across the scene, so swift that those present scarcely registered what had occurred, only perceiving a brilliant blue light dart past them. The lightning collided with the web, piercing through it without hesitation and soaring into the distance. The sheer penetrating power of the lightning was overwhelming. A large section of the web was rent apart, yet the remaining strands continued their trajectory towards the fleeing crowd. An annular mass of webbing lingered in the air. Under the intense heat generated by the lightning, the inner circle of the web began to ignite, gradually being consumed in flames. The airborne spider-cursed spirit seemed to sense impending danger, casting a strand of silk to pull itself away. However, it remained oblivious to the fact that it was ensnared by an inescapable force known as death. Lin Yuan's mastery of Kenbunchika Haki was no mere illusion. Every movement of the spider-cursed spirit and the events that would soon unfold lay firmly within Lin Yuan's grasp. As soon as it touched down, an ice pillar erupted from the ground, impaling the spider-cursed spirit's abdomen. Viscous green blood gushed forth, cascading down the ice. The spider-cursed spirit writhed in agony, its 8 legs flailing wildly. Yet, the more it struggled, the swifter its demise approached. The chilling aura spread from its belly throughout its entire being, encasing it in ice within mere seconds. With a resounding crack, the ice shattered, and the spider-cursed spirit dissipated into a wisp of black smoke. Lin Yuan is magnificent. A single bolt of lightning and an ice pillar effortlessly vanquished the colossal spider. But what of its remains? Why did black smoke emerge when the ice shattered, yet the spider's body vanished? Host, please enlighten us about this spider. Zhao Lianghua, far away in Yinjing, exhaled deeply, immensely relieved that Lin Yuan was present on the scene. Had the personnel from the Anomaly Bureau arrived, the casualties could have been catastrophic. We cannot remain so reactive. It is imperative to discover a power akin to the Anywhere Door. We cannot rely solely on Lin Yuan. What purpose does the existence of our Anomaly Bureau serve? Zhao Lianghua, who had been standing, slowly sank into a seat, his fists clenching unconsciously. The crowd, trapped outside the mall, watched in awe as the spider-cursed spirit was dispatched. Their legs trembling as they collapsed onto the ground, gasping for breath, grateful for their survival. Lin Yuan. It was Lin Yuan who saved us. A young man recognized Lin Yuan and shouted, rushing towards him. The surrounding individuals, drawn in by his voice, flocked to Lin Yuan, expressing their gratitude. With his divine power phasing, those who approached merely passed through Lin Yuan's form, grasping at nothing. Then, as the space warped, Lin Yuan teleported to a distant street. Phew, I truly am unaccustomed to such a situation. The spider that just appeared was a creature known as a cursed spirit. Cursed spirits are born from humanity's negative emotions, not merely targeting specific individuals but also manifesting from abstract concepts such as disease, oceans, and land. If physical attacks were effective, a level 4 cursed spirit could be repelled with a baseball bat, while a level 3 could be dealt with using a handgun. A level 2 cursed spirit might require a shotgun to confront, and facing a level 1 cursed spirit would demand heavy artillery, whereas a special grade cursed spirit would necessitate missile strikes for an area-wide assault. The spider cursed spirit we just encountered fell into the category of a level 1 cursed spirit. Logically, only those with cursed energy could perceive it, which is why I inquired if all of you could see the spider cursed spirit. Upon hearing the explanation regarding cursed spirits, the viewers began to entertain wild thoughts. Ha! Shocking. The hero who vanquishes monsters is pursued by the crowd, fleeing in a panic. Cursed spirits? It sounds ominous. That spider was a level 1 cursed spirit, utterly devoid of presence, and was dispatched in an instant by our host. And just look at who we are dealing with. Even a special grade cursed spirit would be a mere trifle for Lin Yuan. As for the revulsion and fear of spiders, it seems my grievances have given rise to this cursed spirit. How utterly unreasonable. Our fear of the mythical monsters could indeed bring them to life. My resentment towards my boss could surely spawn a special grade cursed spirit. After elucidating the nature of cursed spirits, Lin Yuan proceeded to elaborate on the existence of sorcerers. In contrast, those who can manipulate cursed energy in the cursed world are referred to as sorcerers or curse masters. The abilities of sorcerers are predominantly innate. Those born with the mark of cursed energy acquire techniques that are nearly impossible to imitate. After detailing the fundamental aspects of the cursed world, Lin Yuan continued to meander through the streets, hoping to find another treasure today. Shortly after Lin Yuan departed, personnel from the Magic City Anomaly Bureau swiftly arrived at the scene, observing the ground strewn with shattered ice and finding no trace of the spider cursed spirit. They noted the absence of even a drop of blood, since the personnel on site had not yet witnessed the segment of the live stream where Lin Yuan introduced the cursed spirit. They remained under the impression that the spider cursed spirit had merely fled to an unknown location. Tension hung in the air as they maintained vigilance until they received a call from Zhou Suishi, which allowed them to relax their guard. They hurriedly set about restoring order at the scene. The spider cursed spirit had been immobilized from the outset. It was swiftly eradicated by Lin Yuan before it could pose any threat. No injuries were reported at the scene. Wow, there are superhumans in Huaxia. At a distance from the spider charm spirit, a Caucasian man was animatedly gesturing. He was an outdoor vlogger from the United States. When the spider charm spirit made its appearance, he fortuitously captured the entire event on his vlog. He promptly uploaded the recorded footage to Twitter. The initial reaction from foreign viewers on Twitter was to question whether this was a new movie release. Following that came skepticism about the special effects, reminiscent of the reactions of Lin Yuan's viewers during his first live stream. As time passed, and with numerous testimonies, alongside videos surfacing on Twitter depicting individuals gaining superpowers and causing chaos, the foreign audience gradually began to believe that a flood of foreign accounts surged into the domestic scene, eager to catch snippets of Lin Yuan's live broadcasts. This ignited a fervor for treasure hunting abroad. Unfortunately, the only treasure they could discern was the devil fruit. A large crowd flocked to shopping malls and fruit stores, instilling fear in the shop staff, who repeatedly called the police. Local law enforcement initially suspected a surge of zero-yuan purchases. Lin Yuan strolled down the street, occasionally updating his viewers about the peculiarities of this otherworldly realm. His viewers understood that treasures could not be so easily found, even though Lin Yuan possessed unique methods to detect the presence of treasures. The scarcity of treasures made it entirely normal to encounter none. Therefore, there was no urgency. In fact, anxiety would be futile. As Lin Yuan reached a plaza, his treasure radar suddenly activated in his mind. To his right, 392 meters away, he discovered celestial treasures. Viewers, we have found a treasure. In the next moment, a luminous screen materialized before Lin Yuan's eyes. Item name: Pikachu plush toy. Item origin: Pokemon World. Ability description: an electric-type mouse Pokemon capable of storing electricity in the sacs on its cheeks, releasing enough energy to summon lightning. It harbors a terrifying power within, capable of rivaling divine beasts when unleashed. Usage instructions: toss the plush toy into the air while exclaiming, "Go, Pikachu!" Upon announcing the discovery of the treasure, the previously mundane live stream was immediately inundated with comments. Another treasure found? I truly don't know what to say. How can the streamer find treasures so effortlessly? Here I am, hunting for treasures daily, having spent who knows how much, yet yielding no results. You all must realize, we are not on the same level as Lin Yuan. Our treasure hunting relies solely on chance, while Lin Yuan is the one who truly finds treasures. As for me, I've simply surrendered. I just enjoy watching what treasures the streamer discovers each day. Lin Yuan hastened towards the direction of the treasure. To his astonishment, it was indeed a Pokemon, and not just any Pokemon, but Pikachu. With thousands of Pokemon species, Pikachu was among Lin Yuan's favorites. Perhaps due to its enduring companionship with Ash on his journey or its playful and adorable nature, which left a profound impression on him. Judging by the screen's description, this Pikachu is likely akin to the one in the original series, capable of tormenting divine beasts and defeating novices alike. A claw machine stood before him, with the Pikachu plush nestled among a plethora of ordinary stuffed toys. This is a bit troublesome, Lin Yuan mused, scratching his head. He couldn't directly purchase the Pikachu from the claw machine. Without the proper calibration, one could scarcely hope to grasp a toy from such a device. After exchanging some coins with the staff, he made an initial attempt. He maneuvered, aligned, and grasped. The claw within the machine accurately descended upon the Pikachu plush. But at the moment of lift, it seemed to slip free, dropping the toy back down. Humph, the positioning was impeccable. If I can't snag it, then I might as well cheat, Lin Yuan muttered in irritation. Tossing another coin into the machine, he aimed for the Pikachu plush once more, lowering the claw. Just like before, as he raised it, the claw loosened slightly, but this time the plush did not fall. Lin Yuan subtly utilized the gravitational power of his rebirth eye to levitate the toy, making it appear as though it had been successfully grabbed. He retrieved the Pikachu plush from beneath the machine. This is the treasure I've found, the Pokemon Pikachu. Saying this, he gently tossed the Pikachu plush into the air. Go, Pikachu. As he uttered this iconic phrase, the plush toy shimmered with a yellow glow mid-air. Pikachu sprang to life, spinning gracefully before landing on its feet. Pika, Pika. The freshly unsealed Pikachu seemed a bit dazed. It stood upright, its right paw resting beside its cheek, looking around in confusion. Suddenly, it turned to see Lin Yuan behind it and excitedly leaped towards him. Lin Yuan extended his arms, catching the exuberant Pikachu as it bounded into his embrace. Small and soft, its fur was short and remarkably smooth to the touch. What would happen if Pikachu consumed a human fruit? A peculiar thought crossed Lin Yuan's mind. He quickly shook his head, dismissing the notion. It's best to enjoy the adorable Pikachu as it is. What an endearing creature. Is it akin to a bioweapon like Xiaoku? It appears so charming, devoid of any sense of combat prowess. More like a pet, akin to cats and dogs. Pokemon. Why are they called Pokemon and also Pikachu? It seems to be yet another creature from a new world. I am certain this realm is filled with cuteness and warmth. Adorable beings invariably capture many people's attention. Indeed, as Pikachu made its entrance, onlookers in the plaza turned to gaze. A cute little girl summoned her courage to approach, gently tugging at Lin Yuan's pants. Big brother, your little creature is so adorable. Can I hold it? Lin Yuan bent down, about to respond, when a young woman rushed over and scooped the little girl into her arms. Xian, don't disturb the big brother. I'm so sorry. I didn't notice. She ran over. She looked up, a bit embarrassed, and spoke to Lin Yuan. It's nothing. Here, its name is Pikachu. Could you help take care of it for a while? Lin Yuan gently patted Xian's head and placed the Pikachu before her. Xian nodded vigorously, swiftly embracing Pikachu in her arms. Xian's mother took the opportunity to pet Pikachu as well. Who wouldn't adore Pikachu? Lin Yuan watched with mild exasperation as Pikachu played with the little girl, a smile creeping onto his face. Pokemon are enigmatic and extraordinary beings. Currently, over 1,000 species of Pokemon are known. They are not merely cute. Each possesses unique superpowers. There are 18 distinct Pokemon types: normal, fighting, flying, poison, ground, rock, bug, ghost, steel, fire, water, grass, electric, psychic, ice, dragon, dark, and fairy. Each Pokemon possesses one or two attributes they as companions and allies to humanity. Pokemon can assist in various activities such as building houses, moving furniture, cooking, climbing, exploring, and even soaring through the skies. Legendary and mythical Pokemon exist, boasting powers that far exceed those of ordinary Pokemon, akin to divine beings. The Pokemon world was created by a Pokemon named Arceus. Others, like Groudon, shaped the land, while Kyogre crafted the oceans. So, Pokemon are not just pets. It sounds akin to beast taming. There are so many attributes, resembling a game where the attributes likely have counter relationships. The Pokemon world was crafted by a single Pokemon, thus, it must be a godlike entity, creating worlds, land, and oceans truly divine. Yet, Pikachu seems far removed from such a status. It appears there is a vast chasm between ordinary Pokemon and legendary ones. Pokemon trainers represent the most iconic profession in the Pokemon world. Children there can receive their first Pokemon upon turning 10, embarking on journeys to capture and nurture Pokemon, all while pursuing their dreams of becoming Pokemon masters. Upon hearing about the possibility of capturing Pokemon, viewers in the chat became restless, inundating the stream with inquiries. My goodness, is this journey truly a travel as I perceive it? A 10-year-old child can venture out alone, and the parents from that world must possess quite the audacity. I was certain that capturing Pokemon was feasible. Lin Yuan, please enlighten us on how to capture these creatures. Lin Yuan glanced at the barrage of comments and stated directly, the most straightforward method to capture a Pokemon is to defeat it in battle, then utilize a Pokeball to capture it. But alas, where would we procure Pokemon for such battles? Moreover, what exactly is a Pokeball? One must possess a Pokemon, encounter another Pokemon, and also have a Pokeball on hand. Does this not equate to finding 3 treasures? The viewers promptly fell into despair. What I just mentioned is merely the most direct approach. In essence, capturing a Pokemon involves making the creature fond of you, exchanging sincerity for sincerity. As for the Pokeball, it serves as a convenient tool for carrying Pokemon. After defeating a Pokemon, throw the Pokeball at it. The ball will open and release energy, drawing the Pokemon inside. The Pokemon may struggle to escape, but if it does not, the capture is successful. The Pokeballs are typically divided into 2 color halves. The lower half is generally white, while the upper half is red for a standard Pokeball. The upper half is blue for a Great Ball, which increases the chances of capture, and the upper half is purple with them for a Master Ball, reputed to guarantee the capture of any Pokemon. I never anticipated that capturing Pokemon would be such a cumbersome affair. It seems there is a wealth of knowledge involved. Does the Master Ball truly guarantee the capture of any Pokemon, including legendary ones? Lin Yuan naturally noticed this comment. However, the Master Ball is merely an in-game item. In the real world, nothing is guaranteed at 100. It is inconceivable to think of capturing Arceus, let alone beings like Dialga, Ho-Oh, or Rayquaza. At most, we might capture secondary-tier Pokemon such as Articuno or Suicune. After all, Suicune was successfully captured by Xiao Hao with a mere standard red and white Pokeball. Suddenly, a request to connect to the microphone popped up in the livestream. A uniquely styled paid comment appeared, capturing the attention of all viewers. This type of comment was specifically added to Lin Yuan's livestream by Douyin. Yunzhong de Xiao Xianni, Lin Shun. I believe I have purchased the Pokeball you described. May I ask you to take a look? Many viewers recognize this ID, as this user frequently gifted items during Lin Yuan's streams and consistently appeared on the leaderboard. The viewers repeatedly echoed this comment in the chat, fearing Lin Yuan might overlook it. Upon approving the connection request, the livestream screen split in 2, revealing a delicate face dominating the view. Startled by the sudden connection, she hurriedly adjusted the camera, revealing her upper body. Hello, Lin Shun. I am Yunzhong de Xiao Xianni. My real name is Yi Qing Qian. Greetings, Xiao Xianni. Lin Yuan cheerfully teased Yi Qing Qian about her ID. It turned out this fairy from the clouds was indeed a woman, and quite beautiful at that. I had always imagined her to be a burly man. Rich lady, take a look at me. Can I be your dog? Enough of that. Aren't we here to discover treasures? Lin Shen, please refrain from teasing me. These 3 are trinkets I bought at a street stall during my travels. Upon hearing your description of the Pokeball's appearance, I was reminded of them. Do you think they're genuine Pokeballs? As she spoke, Yi Qing Qian retrieved 3 round spheres, all adorned in the classic red and white design of a Pokeball. Merely slightly larger than glass marbles. Item name, Pokeball, Alolan Vulpix. Item source, Pokemon World. Ability description, contains an Alolan Vulpix. Usage, throw the Pokeball to release the Vulpix. A Pokeball containing a Pokemon? What about the other 2? Lin Yuan shifted his gaze to the additional Pokeballs. Item name, Pokeball. Item source, Pokemon World. Ability description, a tool for capturing and carrying Pokemon. Usage, throw it at the Pokemon you wish to capture. If the Pokemon does not escape, the capture is successful. It appears that only 1 Pokeball contains a Pokemon. However, this is already fortunate, as the captured creature is the rare Alolan Vulpix, which is even cuter than the original, with fluffy, cloud-like fur on its head and tail. The evolved form, Alolan Ninetales, boasts dual ice and fairy attributes, making it a formidable opponent against dragon types. These 3 are indeed Pokeballs, and one of them contains a Pokemon. Is it true? Which one? Yi Qingqian gazed eagerly at the 3 Pokeballs in her palm. Initially, she would have been content if just one of them were real, yet to her astonishment, all 3 were genuine, and one even contained a Pokemon. This was akin to discovering 4 treasures at once. 3 Pokeballs, and one with a Pokemon inside. What luck! Impossible, absolutely impossible. How could anyone be so fortunate? You won't need all these Pokeballs. Sell me one for 500,000, that I'll offer 1,000,000, if you're selling. Pretend I never said anything. For the one on the left, press the middle button, and the Pokeball will enlarge. Throw it, and you can release the Pokemon upon hearing Lin Yuan's instructions. Yi Qingqian eagerly pressed the button in the center of the 3 Pokeballs. Instantly, they expanded, making it impossible to hold with one hand. Yi Qingqian deftly caught the Pokeball containing the Pokemon, but the other 2 fell to the ground and rolled to her feet. She hurriedly picked up the fallen Pokeballs and placed them on the table. Phew, I hope they haven't cracked. Next, she picked up the Pokeball containing the Alolan Vulpix and gently tossed it into the air. The Pokeball emitted a white light. As the light descended, a super adorable pure white fox appeared from within. With bright blue eyes and 6 snow-white tails trailing behind, it resembled a fluffy cloud. Goo! The newly emerged Alolan Vulpix appeared somewhat shy, glancing around nervously. Ah! It's so cute! Yi Qingqian's shriek startled the Alolan Vulpix, causing its tails to retract and curl up, realizing she had frightened the creature. Yi Qingqian quickly covered her mouth with her hands. After a lengthy pause without any further sounds, the Alolan Vulpix gradually relaxed and recognized Yi Qingqian as the one who had released it from the Pokeball. Leaping toward her, goo! Instinctively, Yi Qingqian embraced the Alolan Vulpix, feeling a cool, refreshing aura envelop her. It's so soft and cool, how delightful. Yi Qingqian buried her face in the Vulpix's plush fur, rubbing her cheeks against it. Linshan, does the Alolan Vulpix possess any abilities? The Alolan Vulpix is an ice-type Pokemon, capable of unleashing the power of ice and snow. You could ask it to use powdered snow on a target. This posed a slight challenge for Lin Yuan, as he had no Pokédex and was unaware of the Alolan Vulpix's learned skills. Powdered snow should logically be an innate ability of the Alolan Vulpix. So Lin Yuan merely suggested Yi Qingqian experiment with it. Yi Qingqian placed the Alolan Vulpix on the ground and commanded, Snowball, use powdered snow on the cup on the table. Snowball, had she already named the Alolan Vulpix? Upon hearing Yi Qingqian's command, the Alolan Vulpix called out, goo, then opened its mouth to unleash a chilling gust of wind, accompanied by drifting snowflakes. The swirling snow passed over the cup on the table, and with a swift whoosh, it became encased in ice. The Alolan Vulpix proudly raised its head, admiring its handiwork. Gazing at the adorable creature, Yi Qingqian swiftly embraced it once more. Wow, darling, you're incredible. Absolutely splendid. She has become utterly captivated by the enchanting world of ice and 6-tailed creatures. Unable to extricate herself, Lin Yuan imparted a few brief words of advice to her before concluding the live stream. Glancing at the time, he turned towards the camera in the streaming room. Dear viewers, our session today is drawing to a close. We shall reconvene tomorrow. The audience, previously immersed in the adorable imagery of Pokemon, snapped back to reality in an instant. The live stream chat erupted in a chorus of lamentations, with viewers fervently typing messages of entreaty, and an array of gift effects inundated the screen. Linshan, please don't go. Just a little longer. Don't leave. Linshan, I've just finished my work to watch your stream. Another day has passed. Thank you for your hard work. Linshan, what time will you be streaming tomorrow? Please don't suddenly leave us hanging again. Lin Yuan disregarded the viewer's pleas and ended today's broadcast. His gaze shifted to Pikachu, who was happily playing alongside Xian. Pikachu, it's time to go home. Pikachu glanced at Xian, hesitated for a moment, but ultimately returned to Lin Yuan's side. Xian embraced Pikachu tightly, refusing to let go, her tears streaming down like pearls. No, I still want to play with Pikachu. Xian, don't trouble the big brother. And besides, Pikachu needs to go home for a meal. Xian's mother stepped forward to gently pull her away. As she was separated, Xian repeatedly wiped her tears with her arms. Observing Xian's tear-streaked face, Lin Yuan felt a pang of sympathy. Children are like that. Parting from a newly acquainted playmate inevitably brings sadness. Pikachu approached Xian, nuzzling her cheek to comfort her. With the continued reassurances from Pikachu and Xian's mother, she eventually ceased her crying and went home with her mother. Snuggled in her mother's embrace, Xian waved her tiny hand enthusiastically at Pikachu. Pikachu reciprocated the farewell wave. Once they had walked a distance away, Pikachu appeared somewhat despondent, its ears drooping. Lin Yuan gently patted Pikachu's head, placing it on his shoulder. In the vibrant city of Neon, a fishing vessel laden with seafood was making its way back to the dock. Today's catch is truly remarkable. Indeed, for some inexplicable reason, the fish we've caught lately is 2 or 3 times more than usual. If the boat weren't full, we could have continued fishing. A few crew members lounged on the deck, their faces showing signs of fatigue, yet their excitement remained undiminished. The ship's cook prepared sashimi from the freshly caught fish, and the crew indulged in the feast, alleviating their weariness through the joy of food. Unbeknownst to them, a colossal creature silently trailed behind the fishing vessel. Toot, toot. The horn of the fishing boat sounded as it approached the shore. At this moment, the sun had just begun to rise above the horizon, casting a gentle glow in the sky. Numerous fishmongers awaited eagerly on the shore. As the vessel docked, the people on the beach sprang into action, transporting the fish onto the land via a conveyor belt and packing them into baskets. Suddenly, a great splash erupted. A massive wave surged forward, crashing onto the shore. The fishermen had no time to react as they were swept back several meters by the force of the water. When they lifted their heads to gaze at the sea, a gigantic octopus had ensnared the fishing boat with its tentacles. Just one tentacle was capable of wrapping around the vessel's hull. The fishmongers, now overwhelmed, abandoned their catches and screamed as they hastily retreated from the shore. Those aboard the fishing boat leaped into the water, desperately seeking survival. Soon, the entire vessel was dragged beneath the waves by the monstrous octopus. Moments later, the wreckage of the fishing boat surfaced, devoid of any survivors. Following the destruction of the fishing vessel, the octopus extended its tentacles toward the shore. A massive entity emerged from the depths of the sea. Measuring 30 to 40 meters in length, with tentacles nearing 20 meters long, the Kraken, a colossal sea monster from Norse mythology, renowned throughout the world. The sight of this giant octopus before the fishermen compelled them to draw parallels with the legendary Kraken. The octopus's tentacles swept toward the baskets brimming with fish, devouring them whole. Unsatisfied with the meager offerings, it shifted its gaze toward the distant fishermen, brandishing its tentacles as it advanced. The wildly thrashing appendages wreaked havoc upon everything in their path. Swish! A blade of green energy sliced through the air, effortlessly severing one of the tentacles. The severed tentacle writhed on the ground. The tremendous noise drew the fleeing crowd's attention. A man with a short beard, adorned in a black top hat trimmed with white fur, donned a burgundy-patterned shirt, and wore a golden cross pendant, exuded an air of elegance reminiscent of a Western noble. The massive blade he wielded was striking. Resembling a cross, its hilt embedded with resplendent, luminous jewels. However, what captivated attention most were his eyes, sharp yellow orbs akin to those of an eagle, instilling an unmistakable sense of dread in those who met his gaze. Hawkeye Mihawk. A man who should not have been present here. Hawkeye Dracul Mihawk. The octopus, enraged by the severed tentacle, became frenzied, its thrashing tentacles moving at an accelerated pace. When its gaze met that of Hawkeye, its entire body froze, trembling involuntarily. In truth, Hawkeye himself was perplexed as to why he found himself here. He had merely struck a blow at the rampaging octopus, nothing more. Suddenly, a sound reached his ears. He turned to see it emanating from a mobile phone that had been discarded by someone fleeing the shore. Picking up the device, he discovered it contained footage of Lin Yuan's previous livestream. Although the language spoken by Lin Yuan was foreign to him, he found it strangely comprehensible. "Hey, do you recognize this person?" Hawkeye inquired, pointing at Lin Yuan on the screen. The individual he questioned trembled, cautiously inching closer to Hawkeye, glancing at the video. "No, I don't know him." Hawkeye's gaze sharpened, and the questioned man collapsed in terror. "Please don't kill me. Please." Hawkeye calmly walked past him, continuing his inquiries with others. Witnessing this scene, the surrounding individuals cautiously approached, their curiosity piqued. Upon seeing Lin Yuan in the video, they exchanged glances, none of them recognizing him, until, at last, a young man emerged. He frequently watched videos on foreign platforms and sometimes created reaction videos to share on Twitter. Hoping to achieve viral fame one day, the mobile phone that Hawkeye had picked up belonged to him. "I know him. He is a streamer from China. Do you know where he is? Follow the ocean westward until you see land." "That would be China, but I don't know which city specifically." The man trembled as he raised his arm, pointing toward the sea. The octopus, paralyzed by Hawkeye's imposing presence, found itself in a predicament. Suddenly, it felt something land upon its head. "Continue westward until you reach the land," Hawkeye commanded, instructing the octopus to swim toward China. The octopus dared not resist, swiftly diving into the ocean. making its way toward China. Its head remained above the surface as it swam, for Hawkeye sat atop it. Meanwhile, Lin Yuan remained blissfully unaware, lost in slumber, oblivious to the fact that a great swordsman was on his way to seek him out. As time passed, it was already afternoon. After enjoying a lunch prepared by Thor, Lin Yuan decided to step out and begin today's livestream. Just as he reached the door, a yellow figure lunged toward him from behind. Pika Pika, Pikachu, what's the matter, Pikachu? Do you want to join me outside as well? Lin Yuan gracefully caught the Pikachu that leapt towards him, smiling as he gently patted its head. The Pikachu nodded enthusiastically, swiftly climbing onto Lin Yuan's shoulder. With Pikachu perched upon him, Lin Yuan naturally became the center of attention on the bustling street, turning heads left and right. Numerous passers-by discreetly took out their phones to capture photos and videos of him. Given Lin Yuan's immense popularity in China, many recognized him but hesitated to approach for a greeting. Activating his live streaming equipment, Lin Yuan and Pikachu appeared on the screen. Here they come. Oh, Pikachu is here today too. Ah, Pikachu is so adorable. Let me hold it, please. Not the male mom. Recently, many had discovered treasures and shared videos online, which sparked feelings of envy. Why is it that I couldn't find any treasure? I've heard tales of someone who consumed an animal-type devil fruit and transformed into a husky, now earning tens of thousands from Douyin live streaming. Good afternoon, everyone. I wonder what treasures I might find today. Lin Yuan mused as he strolled along the street. Pikachu lay on his shoulder, peering around, occasionally shifting from one shoulder to the other. As they passed a candied hawthorn stand, Pikachu tugged at Lin Yuan's hair, persistently pointing towards the shop. Hey, do you want to eat candied hawthorns? Lin Yuan inquired. Pikachu nodded vigorously, gazing at him with eager eyes. Upon receiving Lin Yuan's consent, Pikachu leaped onto the counter filled with candied hawthorns, its tiny hands excitedly pointing at the various treats. The sudden appearance startled the shop assistant, who, upon recognizing Pikachu, was overcome with an overwhelming desire to scoop it up and embrace it. Pika Pika, Pikachu. I want this one, and this one. Pikachu exclaimed, its eyes sparkling with anticipation. Observing Pikachu's eager expression, Lin Yuan gently tapped its head. We can only buy one. Pikachu's little hand froze mid-air, staring at Lin Yuan in disbelief. Unfortunately, Lin Yuan showed no signs of relenting. Adopting a resolute expression, Pikachu's spirits momentarily dampened, but in the next instant, it perked up again, one hand resting on its mouth as it surveyed the array of candied hawthorns. Contemplating which one to choose. Buy it for me. I'll pay. The viewers debated whether Pokemon could consume human food. Lin Yuan, noticing the discussion, promptly responded in the live stream. The ideal food for Pokemon is specialized energy cubes, which accelerate their growth and evolution. However, it is also perfectly fine for Pokemon to eat human food. Pika, Pikachu, it called, pointing to a strawberry candied hawthorn. Have you made your choice? How much is it? Lin Yuan pulled out his phone to make the payment. That one is on the house, gifted to Pikachu. By the way, could you let me hold Pikachu? The shop assistant's request took Lin Yuan by surprise. A fan. Of course, no problem. As soon as Lin Yuan consented, the assistant scooped up Pikachu into her arms. The sudden motion nearly startled Pikachu into unleashing a jolt of electricity, but fortunately, it managed to hold back. Otherwise, the assistant would have been left charred. The scene evoked envy among the viewers in the live stream. Pikachu is mine. Let it go. Can a mere string of candied hawthorns earn you a chance to hold Pikachu? I would buy 100 for Pikachu. The assistant retrieved her phone from her pocket. Could you please help me take a picture with Pikachu? Lin Yuan, always willing to oblige such small requests, took the phone and snapped a photo. Before departing, the assistant gifted Lin Yuan a string of classic hawthorn candies as a token of gratitude. However, Lin Yuan discreetly transferred some money to her. Walking side by side down the street, Lin Yuan and Pikachu shared bites of the candied hawthorn. Noticing Lin Yuan's friendly demeanor, fans behind him mustered the courage to request photos. Once the first approached, a throng soon followed. Ultimately, Lin Yuan posed for a group photo with his fans at that moment. The treasure radar emitted a sound to your left, 391 meters away. Treasure detected. A luminous screen materialized before Lin Yuan. Item name: Zampoda. Lurin origin: Soul Society. Ability description: the oldest and most potent weapon in the fire element. The heat released upon its initial activation can reduce anything in its path to ashes, reaching temperatures comparable to the surface of the sun. Its final release can even rival the sun's core. Usage: transfer the high temperature of C to the blade to activate Zampoda. Lurin Rohuo. renowned as the sword with the strongest attack power in the Soul Society. Even Lin Yuan found himself captivated by this powerful treasure. Wielding Luren Ruo would be akin to holding a sun in one's grasp. Given Lin Yuan's current abilities, only the Rebirth Eye's Golden Wheel Rebirth Explosion could match the destructive power of Luren Ruo. Throughout the Soul Society, no one dared to confront Luren Ruo head-on. Those who attempted either faced ceiling or deceit, never revealing its true might. Lin Yuan offered the candied hawthorn to Pikachu and clapped his hands. Dear viewers, we've struck gold. Hearing this, the audience knew Lin Yuan had unearthed another treasure. Wow, he found treasure so quickly today. I wonder what it will be. Yesterday's Pokemon truly opened our eyes. Indeed, such an adorable Pokemon with superpowers. I want one. The camera followed Lin Yuan as he moved, stopping before a specialty sword shop. Wait here for me, Pikachu. Pikachu had no objections, happily spinning the candied hawthorn in its hands, taking delightful bites. Upon entering, an array of collectible swords caught Lin Yuan's eye. A middle-aged man sat leisurely at a tea table, sipping tea. When he noticed Lin Yuan enter, he merely glanced before returning to his phone. Presumably the shop owner, he made no effort to assist Lin Yuan. This suited Lin Yuan just fine as he made a beeline for the tie-dao that housed Luren Ruo. An unremarkable-looking tie-dao with a deep purple hilt, oval tsuba, and a brown scabbard caught his attention. Lin Yuan glanced at the price tag in front of the sword. 880.00 yuan. Unsure if this was expensive or reasonable, he didn't concern himself with the price. Even if it were 8 million, he would purchase it without hesitation. Lin Yuan took Luren Ruohuo from the display. I'll take this sword. Just scan my payment. Finally standing, the owner approached Lin Yuan, inspecting the tie-dao in his hands. I'll fetch a scabbard for you. That 1 TB necessary. I'll carry it as is. The owner, pleased to save on a scabbard, returned to his tea table. The moment Lin Yuan grasped Luren Ruo, the viewers couldn't contain their curiosity about the sword's abilities. A tie-dao. This aligns perfectly with my expectations of treasure. Those previous finds, fruits, hats, toys, were completely beyond my imagination. It's as if now, seeing something so ordinary seems a bit extraordinary. Earlier, there had been another sword-like treasure. There exist 2 blades. One is a fan benefit bestowed by Lin Shun, featuring a Rinnegan blade imbued with the breath of water, while the other is a Zanpakuto that emerged from the Anomaly Bureau. Shrouded in mystery regarding its capabilities. In an instant, discussions regarding the Rinnegan blade, the Zanpakuto, and various imperial artifacts concerning this treasure flooded the live stream's barrage. Lin Yuan grasped the scabbard, his thumb resting on the hilt, extending the flowing blade, Ruohua, towards the camera for the viewers to observe more closely. It appeared to be an ordinary katana, yet if one were to speak of its distinctiveness, it emanated a subtle sense of ancient elegance. The Zanpakuto, Ruohua, is heralded as the most potent and venerable fire-type Zanpakuto within the realm of Soul Reapers, reputed to possess the mightiest offensive power in Soul Society. The trio of most resounded like a heavy hammer upon the hearts of the viewers. Despite their unfamiliarity with the true capabilities of Ruohua, yet, Lin Yuan's exposition instilled in them a profound sense of awe, akin to humanity's reverence for the sun. Although humankind has now harnessed temperatures far exceeding that of the sun, this pales in comparison to the concept of wielding the sun's power itself. The scorching heat of the sun's core truly signifies a cataclysmic collision with Earth. Isn't that rather exaggerated? Is this the essence of a Zanpakuto's power? Conversely, the previously unremarkable Hibiaoan from the Anomaly Bureau seemed trivial by comparison. Why does Ruohua possess such formidable strength? Congratulations to Lin Shun for acquiring yet another extraordinary artifact. I feel no envy whatsoever. Woe is me. Regarding the activation of Ruohua's intense heat, although Lin Yuan lacks fire-based abilities, who decrees that only flames can generate high temperatures, he has already devised a plan inside the Anomaly Bureau's conference room, where Lin Yuan's live broadcast was being recorded. Silence reigned supreme, with everyone seated rigidly. Even Zhao Lianghua, at the helm, sat with his mouth agape, rendered speechless. After a moment of stupor, Zhao Lianghua could not help but shake his head with a wry smile. After a lengthy silence, he finally managed to utter, "Such power is indeed astounding." Simultaneously, he recalled the Zanpakuto Hibiaoan, realizing that comparison breeds despair, and one must discard the inferior. Just as Zhao Lianghua contemplated the disparity between himself and Lin Yuan, a woman clad in gray work attire rushed to his side, holding what appeared to be a tablet. Director Zhao, the maritime radar in Fujian province has detected a colossal creature approaching. Please connect to the satellite monitoring for a visual. Zhao Liangwu remained composed, promptly issuing commands. Upon receiving his instructions, the woman began tapping her tablet incessantly. After a flurry of actions, a vast oceanic scene appeared on the conference room's large screen, relegating Lin Yuan's live broadcast to the side. The screen displayed an expanse of azure sea, and as the woman deftly swiped her finger, the image magnified until a man's silhouette emerged, dressed in a black top hat and a maroon shirt. He bore an ostentatious sword adorned with jewels, with piercing golden eyes, striding swiftly upon the ocean's surface. It was none other than Dracul Mihawk, the Hawkeye, setting sail from the land of Neon. The radar had detected the giant creature beneath Mihawk, an octopus of the Sea King variety. Zhao Liangwu fixated on the screen, murmuring to himself, "Is this an individual from another world?" His instincts warned him that this was not an adversary that the newly empowered agents of the Anomaly Bureau could contend with. After a moment of contemplation, he retrieved his phone from his pocket and dialed a number. Having introduced the basic capabilities of the Zanpakuto Ruahua, Lin Yuan pondered finding a secluded location to test its power. This was not solely for the sake of demonstrating Ruahua's abilities to his viewers. He too was deeply intrigued by its might. Naturally, he intended merely to conduct a simple trial of its initial release. For the power of the Bankai, the remnant flame blade, was overwhelmingly potent, and Lin Yuan did not dare to experiment lightly. The heat that could rival the sun's core, if unleashed directly upon Blue Star, would result in irreparable devastation in mere seconds. As Lin Yuan prepared to summon a portal to a deserted island in the sea, his phone suddenly rang. He wondered who could be calling at this hour. Could it be Thor? Upon checking, he discovered the caller was Zhao Liangwu. Could it be yet another request for him to appraise a treasure? Beyond that, Lin Yuan could not fathom what other matters Zhao Liangwu might want to discuss. Only 2 days had elapsed since their last appraisal. Could the Anomaly Bureau be so swift in their treasure hunts? Hello, Director Zhao, what can I do for you? Lin Yuan, our satellite surveillance has detected a gigantic sea beast approaching Fujian province, and we hope you can investigate. A gigantic sea beast. Is it a Sea King? Given the current capabilities of your Anomaly Bureau, you should be able to handle it yourself. Why call on me? Lin Yuan queried, perplexed. Apart from the sovereign-level Sea Kings from the pirate world, the average Sea Kings should be well within the Bureau's capacity to manage. Was there perhaps more to this? If it were merely a gigantic sea beast, we could indeed handle it without troubling you. However, atop this creature sits an individual bearing a large sword, presumably someone from another world. Upon hearing this, Lin Yuan discerned the reason behind Zhao Liangwu's desire to summon him and immediately acquiesced. Excellent, I greatly appreciate your assistance. Zhao Liangwu's voice conveyed a hint of excitement over the phone. What is it? What is it? Is it the director of the Anomaly Bureau calling? Darn, I can't quite catch what they're saying. Could it be another request for Lin Shin to appraise a treasure? Surely not, for even national departments find it challenging to procure treasures. After concluding the call, Lin Yuan responded to the barrage of comments in the live stream. It appears that yet another visitor from another world has been detected. Director Zhao merely wishes for me to investigate. He immediately activated his observation hotkey to sense Mihawk's location. That attire, that weapon, could it be him? The world's greatest swordsman, Dracul Mihawk. Lin Yuan's lips curled into a slight smile as he retrieved his portal device and made his exit. Earlier, out at sea, Mihawk had caught sight of a city in China from a distance. This shall be my destination. The next moment, he leaped from the octopus's head, propelling himself swiftly toward the shore. The octopus, momentarily stunned, soon realized its rider had vanished and hastily submerged, retreating in the opposite direction. It had no desire to approach China, for not only was Mihawk now ashore, but there was also a being potentially stronger than him. Lin Yuan. To draw near China would be tantamount to courting death. While it was unaware of China's exact location, it knew its starting point was certainly not there. It sought to return to the land of Neon, for it had not forgotten the fisherman who had caused it to become Mihawk's steed. Generally, Sea Kings may not possess high intelligence, but they do understand the instinct of self-preservation. Had Mihawk not appeared unexpectedly in Neon, it would have long since devoured the fish and humans along the coast. In its memory, no one in Neon posed a threat to it anymore. Mihawk's figure had already touched down on the sandy beach, unnoticed by any onlookers. Gazing at the distant towering skyscrapers, he couldn't help but feel a sense of wonder. Such cities were entirely foreign to him in the pirate world. The architecture in the pirate world primarily consisted of stone houses, rarely exceeding modest heights. In stark contrast, the modern metropolis, with its towering structures of 20 or 30 stories, appeared archaic by comparison, with glass facades dominating the skyline. Surrounding individuals cast curious glances at Mihawk, not solely due to his attire, but primarily because of the oversized sword that drew attention. Naturally, no one believed it to be a genuine blade. After all, how could one so easily carry such a massive sword about? Moreover, with it encrusted in jewels, it would have likely been pilfered long ago. My hawk casually intercepted a young woman strolling nearby. "Excuse me, do you happen to know where I can find Lin Yuan?" The woman, unexpectedly halted, cast a curious gaze up and down at the attire of the figure before her. Known as Hawkeye, she had not heard of any recent conventions, yet she inquired, "Who are you cosplaying as? You look remarkably dashing. Are you searching for Lin Yuan? Are you also one of his admirers?" "It is understandable. Who wouldn't desire superpowers?" She rambled on, speculating that Lin Yuan was likely live-streaming at that moment, and proceeded to pull out her phone to search for his stream. Suddenly, Hawkeye felt a surge of observation haki sweep across him. Such formidable observation haki, where could it possibly be emanating from? With a sharp gaze, he peered into the distance. There it is, Lin Yuan's live stream, the woman said, presenting her phone to Hawkeye. However, he paid her no mind as he abruptly turned around, only to behold a pink wooden door manifesting behind him. The door to anywhere slowly creaked open, revealing a starkly different street beyond. Lin Yuan stepped through the portal, standing before Hawkeye. World Entity: Hawkeye, Dracul Myhawk. Origin: Pirate World Entity. Description: formerly one of the 7 warlords of the sea. With a bounty reaching 3.59 billion berries, he is heralded as the world's greatest swordsman. Is he a visitor from another realm? Look at the enormous blade he carries. Its size is nothing short of extraordinary. It must be incredibly valuable, adorned with countless gemstones. His gaze is piercing. The moment I locked eyes with him, it felt as though my mind had been cleaved by a razor-sharp sword. The live stream chat was awash with comments discussing Hawkeye. The girl who had been stopped by him glanced down at her phone, then back at Lin Yuan, confirming several times before suddenly screaming and rushing toward him. Lin God, I'm your fan." A myriad of question marks appeared above Lin Yuan's head. The girl quickly realized her mistake and waved her hands in explanation. No, I meant you are my idol. Wait, that's not right. It's all right. I understand your intent. Let us leave it at that." Lin Yuan, rubbing his forehead with one hand, felt a tinge of exasperation. The audience in the live stream erupted in laughter at their exchange. At that moment, Hawkeye spoke up. "You are Lin Yuan." "Indeed, I am Lin Yuan. It is an honor to meet the renowned world's greatest swordsman, Hawkeye Myhawk. You truly recognize me." Upon hearing Lin Yuan directly name himself, along with the title of the world's greatest swordsman, Hawkeye felt a slight frown at the mention of the pirate world. The girl standing beside Lin Yuan covered her mouth with her left hand. Realization dawning upon her. So, he is actually like this. She was taken aback, her words stumbling as she struggled to articulate. The world's greatest swordsman. That title alone signifies a formidable warrior. Lin Yuan had previously described the pirate world, noting that its abilities centered around devil fruits, physical combat, haki, and swordsmanship. To hold the title of the world's greatest swordsman, Hawkeye must be extraordinarily powerful. It becomes evident that those who arrive in this world are far from ordinary. With the likes of the dragon Thor preceding him, and now the world's greatest swordsman, I can only wonder what other remarkable figures will emerge in the future that I feel utterly lost about my future. The title of the world's greatest swordsman left the viewers in the live stream utterly astonished. You know why I have appeared here? This question had lingered in Hawkeye's mind since his arrival in this world. Yet, he had only encountered ordinary individuals, their power so feeble that it paled in comparison to even the average person from the pirate world. There was neither haki nor the presence of devil fruits. It wasn't until Hawkeye stumbled upon Lin Yuan's live stream clips that he realized the truth. Lin Yuan possessed an understanding of the circumstances across various worlds, mastering the abilities unique to each. This not only piqued Hawkeye's curiosity about why he had appeared in this world, but also ignited a desire to spar with Lin Yuan, to witness the powers from other realms firsthand. Lin Yuan shook his head. "The knowledge I possess regarding these alternate worlds is a unique ability of mine. Regrettably, I am unaware of the reason behind your arrival in this world, nor do I know how to facilitate your return." Though Lin Yuan had formed some hypotheses, they remained unverified. Is that so? Hawkeye murmured softly, lowering his gaze. The first objective having failed, he resolved to. Hawkeye's keen eyes locked onto Lin Yuan, a surge of combat intent radiating from him. Lin Yuan, wielding the blade Rinnegan Jaka, exuded an aura of a powerful being. He could distinctly sense the immense power emanating from the blade Lin Yuan wielded. With such a top-tier sword and potent aura, Hawkeye was led to mistakenly believe Lin Yuan to be a formidable swordsman. If anything could pique Hawkeye's interest, it was undoubtedly a strong adversary, particularly an exceptional swordsman. Prior to the red-haired pirate's arm being severed by the King of the Sea, Hawkeye often engaged in swordsmanship duels with him. After witnessing the loss of his arm, Hawkeye lost interest in dueling with him. He later began training Zoro, hoping he would surpass him in swordsmanship. Hawkeye's aura intensified, causing the surrounding air to feel sharp and taut. Bystanders could vaguely sense the sensation of their skin being grazed by a blade. Aware of Hawkeye's intent, Lin Yuan remained unfazed. Feeling a thrill at the prospect of facing off against him, it was not just Hawkeye who desired to clash with a strong opponent. Lin Yuan too had long to test his own strength. From a standpoint of power, there was no way Hawkeye could prevail against Lin Yuan, whose abilities surpassed the limits of the pirate world in several aspects. What Lin Yuan lacked most was combat experience, not strength. Shall we engage in a duel? Absolutely. In fact, I can hardly wait. The moment Hawkeye proposed the challenge, Lin Yuan readily accepted. The surrounding crowd, upon realizing that a duel was imminent, scattered in haste, fearful of being caught in the crossfire. Lin Yuan surveyed the environment. My hawk, let us change locations, perhaps to the beach. Lin Yuan understood that should they engage in battle here, the chaos would be monumental, potentially resulting in significant collateral damage and endangering innocent lives. Hawkeye had no objections, for he was not one to wreak havoc indiscriminately. The two exchanged glances before, in unison, they bolted forward, commencing the first round of their contest. Pikachu, left in a state of bewilderment, stood frozen for a moment before transforming into a streak of yellow lightning, darting after Lin Yuan. The live stream camera remained fixed on Lin Yuan, capturing the scene even as it zoomed out, showcasing both Lin Yuan and Hawkeye. Yet, the viewers noticed the background of the live stream continuously shifting. Through the stream's visuals, they discerned that Lin Yuan consistently maintained his position ahead of Hawkeye. The vehicles on the road appeared to be moving in reverse compared to their speeds. They dashed past pedestrians. The powerful gusts of wind ruffled their hair and clothing. Lin Yuan refrained from employing any abilities. His sheer physical speed, without even exerting his full acceleration, already left Hawkeye far behind. With the combined enhancements of the Dragon Physique from Dragon Slayer magic and the Majin Buu's Physique, Lin Yuan's physical prowess far exceeded that of Hawkeye. Before long, Lin Yuan came to a halt on an unoccupied beach, with Hawkeye closely following, the force of their momentum stirring up a cloud of sand beneath their feet. Despite the proximity, the disparity between Lin Yuan and Hawkeye was evident. Had the distance been greater, the contrast would have been even more pronounced. In Zhao Liang was mind. The moment Lin Yuan agreed to Hawkeye's challenge felt akin to a bomb detonating. Quick! Get the nearby military district to mobilize and isolate them. We cannot allow ordinary civilians to approach. Zhao Liang shouted urgently. The woman beside him swiftly retrieved her phone to contact the relevant personnel. Zhao Liang paid no heed to her actions, his focus riveted on the live stream. His gaze a mixture of curiosity and concern. Hurry and summon those researchers to observe this duel. We must analyze the combat capabilities of these two individuals. Prior to this moment, their understanding of Lin Yuan's strength was limited to the abilities he showcased during his live streams and the brief battles that concluded in an instant. They were utterly incapable of accurately gauging the extent of Lin Yuan's combat prowess. Now, with Lin Yuan and Hawkeye on the verge of confrontation, regardless of the outcome, the Anomaly Bureau would be able to analyze and compute the magnitude of their powers. As the saying goes, knowing oneself and one's opponent ensures victory in every battle. Even though the Anomaly Bureau would not be adversarial towards Lin Yuan, recording his combat data would undoubtedly prove beneficial. Not only the Anomaly Bureau, but also the high-ranking officials of other nations were closely monitoring this duel. In the United States, analysts were urged to swiftly assess the battle. Just how formidable could superhuman abilities truly be? In Japan, Hawkeye's initial appearance was at a location in the Neon. Earlier that morning, the Octopus King species had attacked the Buddha Island dock, and interviews with survivors revealed that they had been rescued by Hawkeye. The Japanese authorities, in their hubris, believed that Hawkeye was one of their own. Eliminate him. Hawkeye cannot be allowed to seek more treasures for China. Hawkeye drew the black blade, Knight, from his back, his eagle-like eyes fixated intently on Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan slowly unsheathed the flowing blade. But I must clarify, I am not skilled in swordsmanship. What? Hawkeye furrowed his brow, his gaze shifting to the flowing blade in Lin Yuan's hand. He could tell that the katana Lin Yuan wielded was no ordinary weapon. It was a divine blade, Yet to possess such a legendary weapon without the mastery of swordplay was an egregious waste. Sensing Hawkeye's scrutiny directed at the flowing blade, Lin Yuan promptly explained. Just about a week ago, I was an ordinary person devoid of any abilities. My strength stems from treasures acquired across various worlds and the legacies I have inherited. This sword I hold is called Flowing Blade. Ruohuo, it is a Zanpakuto, akin to a blade endowed with the powers of a devil fruit. I shall provide a more detailed explanation once our duel concludes. A week. Even Hawkeye could not maintain his composure. Astonished once again by the peculiarities of this world, in the world of pirates, who among them had not honed their abilities through trials of life and death. Even the seemingly exceptional Luffy had undergone rigorous training under his grandfather. Garp, having been thrown into perilous situations since childhood. These trials, while they may not have significantly enhanced Luffy's strength, undoubtedly instilled in him remarkable adaptability and survival skills. Yet now, a person with no prior training had surpassed him in physical prowess within a mere week, and possessed numerous unique abilities. This left Hawkeye feeling a sense of frustration. The audience in the live stream was equally rendered speechless by Lin Yuan's audacity. Who could have imagined that just a week ago, the divine Lin was merely an ordinary individual? This only further underscored the future significance of extraordinary power. In the past, wealth and authority dictated one's voice. In the future, it would be those who possessed treasures and superhuman abilities who would hold sway. Come now, do you think the Anomaly Bureau is merely a fade? Do you believe nations are mere decorations? Dare to cause chaos, and you shall be apprehended. Surely, no one genuinely believed that Lin Yuan had once been an ordinary person. Look at how he comprehends intelligence from various worlds. How could he possibly be an ordinary individual? Let me experience firsthand the power you have garnered from other worlds. No sooner had he spoken than Hawkeye gripped the hilt of his blade. Delivering a swift horizontal slash, simple, decisive, devoid of any named techniques. A verdant sword aura sliced forth from the blade. Lin Yuan swung the flowing blade, Ruohuo, forcefully cleaving towards the sword aura. In an instant, the blade met the aura, causing it to dissipate entirely. Observing the futility of his attack, Hawkeye rapidly unleashed a flurry of sword auras towards Lin Yuan. Each wave of sword aura bore strength equal to the previous. Truly befitting Hawkeye, whose basic attacks were akin to special moves. Yet, Lin Yuan did not resort to any other abilities. Relying solely on his formidable strength and speed, he parried each of Hawkeye's strikes. Realizing that mere probing was futile, a dark light emanated from Hawkeye's hand, enveloping the black blade, Night, enhancing its already deep hue. This was Haki, armament Haki. Hawkeye was gradually intensifying his efforts. With a sudden burst, he lunged towards Lin Yuan, appearing behind him as if teleporting. Gripping the hilt tightly, he unleashed a powerful downward slash. The clash of Hawkeye's Haki-imbued strike was effortlessly met by Lin Yuan. The clash generated a gust of wind that swept across the beach, stirring up clouds of sand. The commotion soon captured the attention of onlookers on the nearby shore. People began to converge towards the sandy battleground where the two were locked in combat. A fierce gust of wind blew through, sending those in front tumbling to the ground. Fortunately, they had landed on the beach. Otherwise, they might have sustained injuries. Those who had accompanied them hastily helped them up, seeking refuge beside the rocky steps along the shore. The strong wind moments ago was a direct result of the clash between Lin Yuan and Hawkeye's weapons. A male voice suddenly called out. Look, are there two individuals? The crowd quietly peered out to observe Lin Yuan and Hawkeye, who stood no more than 4 meters apart, locked in a frenetic duel. The Zanpakuto, Flowing Blade, Rowo, and the Black Blade, Night, clashed, igniting sparks in the air. The speed with which they wielded their weapons was akin to lightning, leaving spectators bewildered. Whether among the gathered crowd or the viewers in the live stream, none could clearly discern the unfolding spectacle. They could only hear the crisp sounds of blade clashing and the sparks of impact. Though it appeared as if the two were evenly matched, the reality was quite different. Hawkeye remained on the offensive. His swordsmanship was beyond what Lin Yuan, an individual with no combat experience, could contend with. Yet, Lin Yuan, leveraging his extraordinary reflexes and observation Haki, managed to defend against Hawkeye's relentless attacks. However, Lin Yuan was not merely on the defensive. He was absorbing Hawkeye's sword techniques and combat experience, striving to initiate his own attacks. In truth, for Lin Yuan, who possessed a cognitive core, combat experience was of little consequence. He could meticulously calculate and analyze to maintain control over the rhythm of the battle. Nevertheless, experiencing combat firsthand was essential. As it stood, Lin Yuan was rapidly growing stronger, not merely in terms of raw power, but in swordsmanship and combat experience. Until now, he had yet to endure a complete battle, or one that would allow him to fully unleash his strength. From the outset of his confrontation with Hawkeye, Lin Yuan had refrained from utilizing any abilities aside from observation haki, relying solely on the clash of swords. Like a sponge, he absorbed Hawkeye's swordsmanship and combat knowledge. This realization struck Hawkeye profoundly. He was witnessing Lin Yuan grow stronger in the midst of their battle, from initially relying solely on his exceptional reflexes to barely parry his strikes. Lin Yuan had now become remarkably adept, even seeking opportunities to counterattack. Contemplating this, Hawkeye understood that he could no longer hold back. He raised the black blade above his head. This time, it was not merely armament haki at play. Black and red lightning began to flicker along the blade as he brought it down in a fierce vertical slash. Conqueror's haki entwined. Indeed, Hawkeye possessed Conqueror's haki and was capable of utilizing it effectively. It made sense, given that even Zoro, a disciple of Hawkeye, could wield it. How could Mihawk, the ultimate goal of Zoro, possibly lack mastery over haki? Lin Yuan deftly twisted his body to evade a strike from Mihawk imbued with haki. Yet, the overwhelming pressure still sent Lin Yuan soaring through the air, though it inflicted no harm upon him. With a graceful flip, he landed lightly on a distant stretch of beach, while Lin Yuan managed to handle the situation with ease. The onlookers surrounding them were far less fortunate. The sheer force of Mihawk's slash sent those hiding behind cover hurtling through the air. One by one, they crouched on the ground, clutching their heads tightly. In stark contrast to the crowd that was knocked down, the viewers in Lin Yuan's live stream witnessed the true extent of Mihawk's power as a profound chasm unfurled beneath Mihawk's blade, growing deeper and wider. The sword's aura shot towards the sea like an arrow, cleaving through the water. The surface of the ocean was, astonishingly, severed. Water continuously poured into the abyss from both sides, and for a brief moment, the sea was in turmoil. Hey, is this a joke? The ocean has been sliced apart. Is this the strike of the world's greatest swordsman? It's simply outrageous. The live stream audience struggled to comprehend just how far that sword aura had traveled. It seemed endless. In contrast to the fervent reactions in the live stream, the data analysis rooms across various nations observing Lin Yuan's broadcast were enveloped in silence. Damn it. Quickly has the analysis of Mihawk's strike power been determined. Wilson Carlo had been dispatched by the higher-ups to seek out the strategic weapons analysis team in the United States before the battle between Lin Yuan and Mihawk commenced. He had witnessed their confrontation in its entirety. And especially after Mihawk's final blow, he could no longer maintain his composure. Trembling, Wilson Carlo retrieved a cigarette and lighter from his pocket. He lit one, then another, and yet another, until the ashtray beside him overflowed with discarded butts. Still, his mind was in turmoil. The researchers around him busily calculated, analyzed, and simulated. General, this strike's power could easily split a large island in two. In comparison, our latest Trident missile would require continuous bombardment for half an hour to achieve such devastation. An analyst in a white coat presented the freshly calculated data to Wilson Carlo. Upon hearing the analyst's report, he incredulously grabbed the tablet displaying the analysis, his eyes scanning the figures in disbelief. With a crash, Wilson Carlo burst through the door and hurriedly made his way to deliver the data to the higher-ups. The situation in other countries was no less urgent. That will do for now. Mihawk sheathed his black blade behind him. I have no habit of being other sharpening stone. Lin Yuan rubbed the back of his head and offered an awkward smile. Very well, but since you've made a strike, I must show you the might of Rinnegan Jaka. Before Mihawk's appearance, Lin Yuan had intended to demonstrate the abilities of Rinnegan Jaka to his viewers, only to be interrupted by an unexpected call from Zhao Lianghua. Mihawk too cast a curious glance, his keen eyes fixated on the Rinnegan Jaka in Lin Yuan's hand. Lin Yuan sheathed the sword, and arcs of electricity danced across its blade, utilizing the intense heat generated by the lightning. He instantly transferred several hundred degrees of heat into the sword, activating Rinnegan Jaka. Even before unleashing its full potential, Mihawk could already sense a wave of heat emanating from Rinnegan Jaka. Lin Yuan soared into the air, heading towards the distant sea. The viewers were filled with curiosity at his actions. Was he not supposed to showcase Rinnegan Jaka's abilities? Why was he suddenly flying towards the ocean? Everything in creation shall turn to ash. Rinnegan Jaka. As Lin Yuan uttered the release command for his Zanpakuto, a burst of flame erupted from the blade. The air around him warped from the intense heat. Mihawk and the crowd on the shore suddenly felt parched and dry. With no other movements, merely standing on the surface of the sea with Rinnegan Jaka in hand, the water began to boil, and steam rapidly accumulated, shrouding the area in a thick fog. The viewers struggled to discern Lin Yuan's next moves, while Mihawk remained fixated on the figure obscured within the mist, T-Mai, gripping Rinnegan Jaka. Lin Yuan executed a 360-degree spinning slash in that instant. A tornado of flames enveloped him, the fire swirling and consuming everything around. The surrounding moisture was completely evaporated. The livestream displayed a colossal fire vortex that, upon meeting the ocean, vaporized the water before it could even form steam. Moments later, the fire vortex gradually dissipated, revealing Lin Yuan's figure, beneath which the ocean's surface had vanished, replaced by a seemingly bottomless void. Water continuously rushed into the abyss, yet the sea level showed no signs of rising. Within the data analysis room of the various nations, the atmosphere was tense. What are Lin Yuan's data points? Have they been calculated yet? Zhao Lianghua inquired anxiously. I'm sorry, Director Zhao, but we cannot ascertain Lin Yuan's data. Why can't we calculate it? Has Lin Yuan's power reached a level beyond computation? Zhao Lianghua slammed his hand on the table, demanding answers. An analyst beside him quickly clarified, that's not the case, Director Zhao. The data is incomplete. We do not know the depth of the pit Lin Yuan created in the ocean, thus we cannot estimate the power of his strike. However, based on the instantaneous vaporization of the seawater, it is clear that Lin Yuan's flames reached at least 5,000 degrees Celsius. 5,000 degrees. The surrounding personnel were taken aback by a temperature so close to that of the sun's surface. Only Zhao Lianghua shook his head. He had already learned from Lin Yuan's livestream that Rinnegan Jaka's initial release could achieve temperatures akin to that of the sun's surface. This was certainly not Lin Yuan's full strength, as there were numerous ordinary spectators on the shore, and Lin Yuan had likely controlled the power of Rinnegan Jaka to avoid harming them. The tremendous commotion drew curious onlookers from the nearby vicinity, and soon the roadside was filled with a throng of spectators eager to witness the spectacle. Lin Yuan returned to the shore and addressed the livestream camera. I won't demonstrate my Bankai here. I fear it may cause irreversible damage. The intensity of this heat is terrifying. It began with a mist of vapor, and in the next moment, even that was completely evaporated. If the initial release has such power, I recall Lin Shin mentioning that the Bankai's might is 5 to 10 times that of the initial release, that I truly cannot imagine how formidable Rinnegan Jaka would be if I were to fully unleash my Bankai. It seems the streamer still has the upper hand, does it not? After all, did you not see Mihawk himself admit that he did not wish to be Lin Shin's sharpening stone? Moreover, Lin Shin possesses the power of the Rumble fruit, Wind Dragon Slayer magic, Rinnegan, and many other abilities yet to be utilized. And what about Lin Shin's physical strength? Is it not a bit too overwhelming? I have yet to see Lin Shin find any treasures that could enhance his physical attributes during his streams. Did I perhaps overlook something? Among the treasures found, the only ability related to physical enhancement is the dragon physique from the Dragon Slayer magic, but can that be fully transformed in just a few days? I do not believe it. Lin Shin must possess other powers that we are unaware of. The live stream chat exploded with fervent comments, and without filtering, it was nearly impossible to catch a glimpse of the broadcast. Everyone engaged in discussions about the battle between Lin Yuan and Mihawk, as well as the final strikes delivered by the two. Pikachu, having arrived at the scene long ago, sensed that the battle had concluded and eagerly pounced onto Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan scooped up the rambunctious Pikachu and gave it a playful rub. Suddenly, several military green armored vehicles approached along the distant road, evidently dispatched from a nearby military district. Since Lin Yuan had accepted Mihawk's challenge, military personnel had received orders to respond, and they finally arrived after the battle's conclusion. A multitude of soldiers clad in camouflage combat gear disembarked from the vehicles, quickly dispersing the crowd and establishing a secure perimeter. The military's arrival did not hinder the conversation between the two combatants. Could you introduce me to this world? At this moment, Hawkeye had developed a profound interest in this world, and more importantly, he had a premonition that his swordsmanship would undergo a revolutionary enhancement in this realm. Of course, Lin Yuan casually remarked as he settled onto the sandy beach. Hawkeye mimicked his posture, sitting cross-legged beside Lin Yuan, awaiting his forthcoming introduction. This world was known as Blue Star, which not long ago was merely a planet devoid of any extraordinary abilities. Lin Yuan elaborated on the transformations currently unfolding in Blue Star, as well as the potential scenarios that might arise in the future. Many of these situations were beyond the comprehension of the viewers in the live stream. In various conference rooms around the world, officials meticulously recorded the content of Lin Yuan's broadcast. Though they could not entirely trust the veracity of Lin Yuan's words, they deemed it prudent to document everything as a precautionary measure. Should such circumstances indeed materialize, they would not find themselves at a loss, devoid of strategies to respond. What an intriguing era this was, even more captivating than the great pirate era initiated by Gold. Roger.as one who witnessed the execution of the Pirate King, Hawkeye naturally drew parallels to the epic of piracy that commenced after Roger's demise. However, there was no doubt that the present world was far more extraordinary than the age of pirates. Lin Yuan inquired, "What are your plans moving forward?" Hawkeye gazed out at the sea, contemplating for a moment. "I wish to first familiarize myself with this world, and then embark on a quest to seek out the treasures of other worlds you mentioned. I yearn to witness the swordsmanship from those realms and elevate my own skills to new heights. That's so." Lin Yuan rose, directing his attention to the camera. Today's broadcast will conclude here. Dear viewers, the host has some matters to attend to and will be signing off now, but we shall reconvene tomorrow. The abrupt end of the live stream caught the viewers off guard, leaving them helpless. While they were unaware of Lin Yuan's intentions, it was likely related to Hawkeye. The viewers could only send a few messages in the chat before hastily exiting. Upon noticing Lin Yuan's hasty departure, the high-ranking officials from various nations couldn't help but speculate that Hawkeye might join China. After all, Hawkeye had expressed a desire to understand the world, and he was currently situated in China. Thus, China would gain yet another extraordinary being. This realization instilled a sense of urgency among them, prompting orders to their subordinates to spare no effort in seeking out treasures. They even considered reducing military expenditures and offering substantial rewards for information regarding the treasure's whereabouts. In Neon, Baka, Hawkeye is the sword saint of our great Neon Empire. How can he possibly join China? Quickly, contact the Grand Elder of China and instruct our diplomats to protest, demanding Hawkeye return to Neon. Prime Minister Yasuda commanded angrily to his secretary. As he settled back into his chair, a smile crept onto Prime Minister Yasuda's face, as if he were already envisioning Hawkeye's return to Neon. Unfortunately, Hawkeye remained oblivious to his thoughts. Otherwise, he might have dealt with Prime Minister Yasuda in a rather severe manner, severing ties with all of Japan in a literal sense. After signing off, Lin Yuan retrieved the door of all possibilities, intending to take Hawkeye to meet Zhao Lianghua. Since he wished to understand this world, he must first acquire an identity belonging to it. "Hawkeye, follow me." Before him stood a pink wooden door, devoid of any perceivable power. Resembling an ordinary wooden door. This truly a treasure from another world. Indeed, it connects two spaces at will, enabling long-distance transport. Lin Yuan pushed open the door of all possibilities, with Pikachu being the first to dart through. He waved his hand, signaling Hawkeye to follow. Without hesitation, Hawkeye stepped through the door. Once he crossed over, Lin Yuan retracted the door back into the realm of divine might. Hawkeye glanced back to find that the beach had vanished, replaced by smooth floor tiles and dim lighting. He surveyed the somewhat dim room, soon captivated by the large screen on the wall. The screen displayed footage of his battle with Lin Yuan, accompanied by various bar graphs and line charts for data analysis. Hawkeye discerned that this was likely an analysis of his combat strength, but the specifics eluded him. It was not just Hawkeye, hailing from the pirate world, who found it incomprehensible. Even over 80% of the populace of Blue Star might struggle to understand the data presented. "Your appearance is quite sudden." Lin Yuan. A deep voice resonated from behind Hawkeye. He turned to find a middle-aged man with slightly long hair, holding a yellowish book, exuding a weighty aura. His gaze carried an air of authority, indicative of one accustomed to positions of power. Lin Yuan paid no heed to Zhao Lianghua's jest. "Director Zhao, was it not you who instructed me to engage with Hawkeye?" "Hawkeye, this is the director of the Anomaly Bureau in this country. You may regard him as the overseer of extraordinary affairs here. You wish to reside here temporarily, do you not? It is only fitting that you meet Director Zhao and obtain a Chinese identity card." Upon hearing Lin Yuan's introduction, Hawkeye nodded in acknowledgement toward Zhao Lianghua. Hawkeye's arrival was indeed a boon for the Anomaly Bureau. While they could not directly command him, maintaining a good relationship could prove invaluable should the Bureau face insurmountable challenges. However, allowing such a powerful entity from another world to roam freely within society, he was entirely unfamiliar with China's laws, having previously lived and grown in the ruthless pirate world, not to mention the possibility of him inadvertently causing destruction. If someone were to provoke Hawkeye and he retaliated lethally, how would they manage the aftermath? Capture him? Zhao Lianghua doubted the Bureau's capability to accomplish such a feat even if they eventually attained the means to apprehend Hawkeye. It could lead to even greater casualties. Conversely, neglecting the matter would render Chinese law as mere facade. Contemplating this, Zhao Lianghua felt a wave of headache wash over him. "Mr. Mihawk, Let us first assist you in obtaining a Chinese identity card. After that, we can discuss your arrangements for residing in China. Zhao Liang decided not to dwell on the issue further. The immediate priority was to secure Hawkeye's presence in the Anomaly Bureau. As for other matters, they could be addressed in due time, given that Hawkeye did not seem like the type to act recklessly. The Bureau's psychological assessment of Hawkeye suggested that he was an individual deeply enamored with swordsmanship, displaying an air of noble elegance in his demeanor. This was a key factor in the Bureau's assurance of allowing Hawkeye to remain within China's borders. Hawkeye nodded in agreement, cooperating with the staff to complete the necessary procedures. The efficiency of this special handling was remarkable. His identity card was promptly issued. Lin Yuan leaned in to observe the identity card in Hawkeye's hand. The reverse side bore no alterations, resembling a standard identity card. However, the front was rather simplified, reduced to just 2 brief lines. Name: Dracul Mihawk Otherworld, Pirate World, followed by a string of identification numbers. There was no birth date, no address, and even the gender was omitted. Noticing Lin Yuan's interest in the new identity card design, Zhao Liang explained, "What do you think? This is a fresh design we discussed in meetings, specifically issued to individuals from other worlds. It's adequate, quite concise and straightforward." Hawkeye replied, indifferent to the card style, casually stowing it away. "Now that the formalities are complete, may I take my leave?" "Wait a moment, Mr. Mihawk. We would like to discuss some matters regarding your life in China." Zhao Liang escorted the 2 individuals into an empty conference room that he requested Lin Yuan to join them primarily to serve as a witness. The focal point of their discussion was to establish a set of 3 principles with Hawkeye, emphasizing that while residing in China, he should refrain from employing force indiscriminately. Should anyone provoke Hawkeye, it was hoped that he would avoid unnecessary lethal actions, opting instead to subdue the individual and promptly notify the Anomaly Bureau. To this, Hawkeye expressed no objections. Furthermore, it was hoped that, should the Anomaly Bureau encounter difficulties, Hawkeye would lend his assistance. After reaching a consensus, the Anomaly Bureau prepared a room for Hawkeye, and Lin Yuan, accompanied by Pikachu, utilized the Anywhere door to depart. Lin Yuan preferred not to open the Anywhere door in his home, as it imparted a sense that anyone could teleport directly into his abode. Consequently, he typically set the door to his doorstep before entering. "Thor, I am back. Pika Pika, Pikachu." Upon returning home, Pikachu joyfully dashed around, swiftly making its way to the living room. Is Thor not home? Thor did not emerge, and Lin Yuan removed his shoes, based on his understanding of Thor. She should have already rushed out to leap into his arms by now. At that moment, he heard Thor's voice coming from the living room, seemingly engaged in conversation with someone. The voice of the other party was faint, yet it did not escape Lin Yuan's keen ears that it was the soft, unassuming voice of a child. Upon hearing this voice, an image automatically materialized in Lin Yuan's mind that he hurried towards the living room. There, he beheld a petite and adorable figure, exuding an air of innocence, adorned with gradient purple twin tails and blue pupils, sitting beside Thor. Her dress, a delightful blend of white and pink layers, resembled a small cake. 2 horn-like appendages adorned her head, one pair pointing skyward while the other pointed downward, and a slender tail, ending in a spherical shape, indicated her non-human identity. Worldly entity, Kana Kamui origin. Miss Kobayashi's dragon-made description, a sprite dragon wielding the power of thunder. Despite being over 10,000 years old, she remains a child both in body and spirit. Indeed, it was Kana, one of Lin Yuan's most cherished characters from the 2-dimensional realm. Upon noticing Lin Yuan's return, Thor immediately approached him. "I apologize, Lin Yuan. I was so engrossed in conversation with Kana that I didn't even hear you come back." Lin Yuan waved his hand dismissively, signaling Thor not to concern herself. While his gaze remained fixed upon Kana, slowly, Kana hopped down from the sofa and stood before Lin Yuan, her beautiful blue eyes glaring fiercely at him. However, paired with Kana's cute demeanor, it possessed no menacing effect whatsoever. On the contrary, it evoked an irresistible urge to poke her cherubic cheeks. At this moment, Thor stood between them, intending to introduce Kana's identity to Lin Yuan. Unexpectedly, Kana spoke first, lifting her arm and pointing her index finger directly at Lin Yuan. "Break up with Lady Thor?" "Huh?" A plethora of question marks appeared above Lin Yuan's head. Wasn't this a scene reminiscent of Kana questioning Kobayashi? Could it be that Lin Yuan truly was Kobayashi, while Lin Yuan was lost in a whirlwind of thoughts? Kana unleashed a barrage of words. "I know you deceived her. You used your body to steal her love. Break up already, and return her to me." As she spoke, her small fist repeatedly pounded against Lin Yuan. Upon hearing Kanna's words, Thor covered her cheeks with her hands, sinking into a profound reverie, to the extent that she forgot to intervene and stop Kanna from assaulting Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan's instinct kicked in. Sensing the unusual strength behind Kanna's punches, he instinctively extended his hands to catch her tiny fists. This was no ordinary world devoid of magic, due to the fusion of worlds. This realm was now brimming with forces akin to magical energy and spiritual essence. Naturally, Kanna was not as powerless as depicted in the original story. Fortunately, Lin Yuan's reflexes were swift. Otherwise, he would have faced embarrassment had Kanna's punches sent him flying. Thor finally emerged from her daydream and hastily scooped Kanna aside. "Kanna, has Thor informed you about the circumstances of this world?" Leaning against Thor's skirt, Kanna nodded expressionlessly. "Then you should understand that neither you nor Thor can return to your original world for the time being." Kanna couldn't help but lower her head, her lips pursed, revealing a hint of disappointment in her eyes. Thor, concerned, gently stroked Kanna's head. In Thor's eyes, Kanna was merely a mischievous little child. Thor had known Kanna since she was very young, even teaching her the magic to transform into her human form. Kanna's motivation for learning this magic was solely to facilitate her pranks and garner her family's attention. Such a delightful child could not help but endear herself to others. Lin Yuan crouched down, gazing at Kanna. "Kanna, since you have nowhere to go, would you like to stay at my home? You can be with Thor." Kanna's eyes brightened, staring blankly at Lin Yuan. Then she abruptly turned her head away. Her voice devoid of tone yet tinged with excitement. "I don't trust humans. You must have ulterior motives. You want to use me." Lin Yuan placed his palm gently upon Kanna's head, offering a soft reassurance. "It was only natural to distrust anyone in an unfamiliar world. I will not demand your trust. Simply staying with us is enough." As Kanna felt the warmth atop her head, tears streamed down her cheeks like pearls slipping from a broken string. Falling onto the porcelain tiles of the living room, Thor stood quietly beside, observing this heartwarming scene. Suddenly, Lin Yuan stood up with enthusiasm. "All right, Thor, tonight, prepare a grand feast to celebrate Kanna's arrival. No problem. Leave it to me." Thor confidently replied, resting her left hand on her right arm. Pikachu scampered over to Kanna, warmly greeting her. An electric-type Pokemon and a lightning-wielding sprite dragon, the two little ones naturally began to play together. Sparks of electricity escaped Pikachu's cheeks, which Kanna eagerly received. It seemed they were communicating through the currents. Lin Yuan turned on the television, casually selecting a recent film. Yet, his gaze remained fixated not on the movie, but rather on Kanna and Pikachu, who were frolicking nearby. The two soon became captivated by the film playing on screen, settling quietly beside Lin Yuan. The three of them sat side by side on the sofa, engrossed in the movie, while Thor busied herself in the kitchen, fervently preparing dinner. "Lin Yuan, Kanna, dinner is ready." Lin Yuan was the first to rise, taking a seat at the dining table, when Thor brought all the dishes to the table. She discovered that both Kanna and Pikachu were absorbed in the movie, seemingly oblivious to her earlier call. Thor placed her hands on her hips and approached them. "Kanna, it's time to eat." "Oh." Kanna finally grasped the situation, leaping off the sofa and scurrying over to Lin Yuan with her short little legs, making a do-do-do sound as she went. Yet, her gaze remained fixated on the television, occasionally lowering her head to shovel a few bites of rice into her mouth. The food stuffed Kanna's cheeks to the brim, accentuating her already chubby face, making it appear even rounder and more endearing. At times, she became so engrossed in the screen that she forgot to eat. Lin Yuan poked her cheek with his index finger, feeling its softness. Only then did Kanna snap back to reality, quickly grabbing her chopsticks to devour half a bowl of rice in one bite. Observing Kanna's swift mood switch brought great joy to Lin Yuan. After all, she was still a child, oscillating between tears and laughter. As for eating while watching television, who among us has not indulged in such a pastime during our childhood? Not to mention, some individuals nowadays must find a video to accompany their meals, spending 10 minutes eating while searching for an hour-long show. In the neon-lit Tokyo region, a high school that should have been brimming with youthful vitality and laughter now lay shrouded in a chillingly eerie atmosphere. The campus was engulfed in silence, occasionally disturbed by the sight of peculiar monsters known as cursed spirits. The teaching building emitted a faint aura of darkness, instilling a sense of foreboding in anyone who laid eyes upon it. Although the number of cursed spirits was not vast, the current situation suggested that all the cursed spirits in Tokyo had converged upon the school. Fortunately, the high school was in the midst of summer vacation, devoid of students. Otherwise, the potential for widespread casualties would have been immense. As for the teachers on duty, they had long since been devoured by the cursed spirits. These spirits wandered the campus, causing no destruction, seemingly in search of something or drawn by an unknown force to this school. Their forms occasionally flickered in and out of sight, emerging from the ground and walls before vanishing again. As if they were ethereal apparitions unaffected by physical barriers. Before long, the unusual occurrences at the school caught the attention of the public. The Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department swiftly mobilized, evacuating nearby residents and establishing a perimeter. A middle-aged man clad in a navy blue suit emerged from the back of a police vehicle. A young officer, upon spotting the man, hurried over, saluting briefly before reporting on the situation at hand. Director Watanabe, the surrounding crowd has been evacuated. The creatures within the school have not left the premises, seemingly drawn by something. Very well, deploy drones to further investigate the situation inside the school. Ichiro Watanabe, the director of the Tokyo Metropolitan Police, opted for the cautious approach of using drones for reconnaissance, given the unknown circumstances within the school. The drones took flight from outside the campus, heading towards the teaching building. Unfortunately, before they could draw near, a flying cursed spirit destroyed one of them. Watanabe organized several more drone flights, all yielding no fruitful results. With no other options left, he had to deploy the armed response unit. Armed to the teeth, the unit advanced cautiously, ready to fire. Upon entering the campus, they were immediately spotted by several third-grade cursed spirits, which charged at them with eerie shrieks. The officers opened fire, sparks erupting from their weapons. Before long, the ground was littered with shell casings. However, their attacks, devoid of cursed energy or any form of power, proved ineffective against the spirits. The bullets passed harmlessly through the cursed beings, not only failing to inflict harm but also attracting more of them. Unsurprisingly, all of them fell victim to the onslaught. Bang! Watanabe clenched his fists tightly and slammed them against the hood of the police car. After several waves of failure, he realized that this incident was beyond the capabilities of the police to resolve. He promptly took out his phone to report to his superiors, requesting the deployment of the self-defense forces. Shortly thereafter, the self-defense forces took over the operation. However, faced with the cursed spirits against which firearms were ineffective, they found themselves at a loss. That moment, a young man named Kazuki Aoki appeared on the scene. Holding a book adorned with a cross on its cover, he claimed to be a member of the Anomaly Response Team and offered to assist the self-defense forces in resolving the situation. The soldiers initially assumed he was just some immature kid trying to stir trouble and approached him to remove him from the restricted area. Stop. A soldier adorned with insignia pushed through the encircling troops. Embracing the traditional spirit of Japanese craftsmanship, he bowed at a 45-degree angle towards Aoki. Lieutenant Yuichi Nakamura of the Ground Self-Defense Force at your service. I apologize for the misunderstanding. I just received a call from above regarding your presence. The surrounding soldiers exchanged glances, momentarily unsure of how to react. It's all right. It's understandable that you are unaware of the Anomaly Response Team, as it is a department established by the upper echelons of Japan. The anomalies occurring in this school are not something ordinary personnel like you can handle. Allow me, a professional, to take care of it. Aoki spoke with a courteous tone, yet his words dripped with disdain for the soldiers or common folk. Lieutenant Nakamura and the other soldiers frowned slightly, displeased. Yet, recalling the contents of the upper-level communication, Nakamura promptly donned a welcoming smile and replied, "Of course. How could we mere mortals compare to someone of your extraordinary capabilities?" Extraordinary? The soldiers turned in unison to look at Aoki, their expressions a mixture of surprise and envy. Sensing their astonished gazes, Aoki felt himself uplifted, reveling in the attention. Just days prior, he had been an ordinary teen indulging in fantasies of being a priest in his bedroom, never expecting that the Bible prop he had purchased would turn out to be a genuine artifact from another world, granting him the supernatural ability known as red text. This power allowed him to transform his blood into sacred words and manipulate them, firing them like bullets, creating barriers or binding foes. With his newfound abilities, Aoki had decisively taught a lesson to those who once mocked him as a daydreamer. Consequently, he came to the attention of Japan's upper echelons and was invited to join the Anomaly Response Team. This ability bore striking similarities to the techniques of the Kumo family, one of the three great families in the world of sorcery. Ignoring the soldiers around him, Aoki strode directly towards the school gate. Lieutenant Nakamura quickly intercepted him. Aoki-kun, shouldn't we first assess the situation inside the school? It might be dangerous to proceed without knowledge of the circumstances. Aoki waved his hand dismissively, continuing forward without looking back. TCH, what is there to be proud of? Without luck, he wouldn't be anything. Just a kid. How dare he look down on us? As Aoki walked away, the soldiers dropped their reservations and voices of contempt erupted. Lieutenant Nakamura felt a twinge of dissatisfaction but restrained the soldiers from continuing their tirade against Aoki. enough. Return to your posts. Yes. On the campus, several third-grade cursed spirits lounged in front of the teaching building. With a swift motion, a stream of golden light in the form of red liquid surged forth, inscribed with sacred words, striking one of the spirits and simultaneously obliterating the surrounding ones in a brilliant flash. Afterward, the red light lost its vigor, transforming into a pool of blood that splattered onto the ground. Is this all? Aoki stood before the teaching building, disdain evident in his voice as he surveyed the cursed spirits. He reached into his belongings and retrieved 2 bags of blood, stepping into the building. Ordinary cursed spirits posed no challenge to him as he made his way toward the rooftop. A colossal figure, resembling a mass of flesh, stood with its back to Aoki. On its back and head were several large mouths and lidless eyes, staring vacantly. The creature's shrieks began to irritate Aoki, who raised his hand and crushed the 2 bags of blood. Golden letters emerged from the blood, shooting forth like arrows towards the cursed spirit. Puff! The blood arrow pierced the peculiar cursed spirit's body, but failed to penetrate it. This slight injury was swiftly healed by the cursed spirit's curse energy within mere moments. Beneath it lay several short legs, obscured by its corpulent flesh, as the creature's massive form moved with surprising agility, delivering a punch towards Aoki Kanzuya. In a desperate attempt, Aoki could only summon a protective barrier from the blood coursing through his veins. Yet, the cursed spirit's fist shattered this barrier, sending him careening off the rooftop. Fortunately, the barrier had mitigated the force of the blow, and although Aoki was launched away, he sustained minimal injuries. In midair, he retrieved several blood bags from his person, crushing them to manipulate the blood into a shield enveloping him as he plummeted heavily from the 6th floor to the ground below. Cough, cough. Aoki waved away the surrounding dust, just managing to catch his breath when the cursed spirit leaped down from the rooftop. Hurtling directly towards him, he scrambled to evade the creature's looming shadow. With no time to ponder, Aoki reached for the pockets containing his remaining blood bags. His disbelief. They were all gone. He anxiously lifted his trench coat, peering into the pockets, realizing he had exhausted his supplies. With no time to think, Aoki turned and sprinted towards the school gates. The cursed spirit pursued him closely, occasionally hurling nearby stones in his direction, forcing him to defend himself with the blood within. Suddenly, darkness enveloped his vision, and he collapsed to the ground. Struggling to rise, he felt his heart racing and his breath quickening. This was dire. He had lost too much blood. At that moment, the cursed spirit caught up to him. Aoki, in a state of terror, crawled away with all his might. Stay back. I am the chosen one. I will not perish here. The cursed spirit, however, paid no heed to his pleas, raising its arms high before crashing down. Boom! A thunderous explosion erupted, sending a gust of wind that tossed Aoki aside. He strained to open his eyes, gazing towards the source of the calamity. A significant portion of the cursed spirit's massive form had vanished in the explosion, with the remnants dissipating into dark smoke. Who was it? To obliterate a cursed spirit he could not contend with in a single strike was astonishing. Aoki, in disbelief, scanned his surroundings. A voice emerged from behind him, belonging to a young man filled with mockery and sarcasm. Haha. You must be Aoki Kanzuya. Truly pathetic. I am Ishihara Sarakawa, a user of the explosion fruit. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Ishihara called upon the self-defense forces to transport Aoki for medical treatment, then instructed the soldiers to thoroughly search the campus to uncover what had attracted such a multitude of cursed spirits. After relentless searching, nearly to the point of detonating the school building, they finally discovered a purplish-red finger that bore no resemblance to a human's in a disheveled storage room. Having played with Kana until late, Lin Yuan casually took a shower and leaned against his bed. System, how many emotion points do I currently possess? Ding. Host current emotion points. 350,000. Quite a substantial harvest. Lin Yuan reflected on his battle with Hawkeye today, realizing it was not in vain. System, I wish to draw for rewards. Please select the level of the draw. Let's start with 5 intermediate draws to test the waters. Conducting intermediate draw. Congratulations, host. You have obtained the Transformers Allspark. Item name: Transformers Allspark. Item source: Transformers Universe. Ability description: the Allspark possesses various functions, including activating life and enhancing abilities. It can imbue lifeless objects with a soul, allowing them to evolve into Transformers and providing them with super energy. Usage method: bring the Allspark close to any electronic device, and the two will automatically merge, transforming it into a robot. To draw the Allspark from an intermediate lottery was quite remarkable. Yet, he wondered whether it was the comic version of Transformers or the movie version, as the disparity between the two was immense. Lin Yuan gazed at the cube in his hand, Murmuring to himself, it is worth noting that the cosmic emperor from the comic version transcends time and dimensions. A godlike creator across infinite multiverses, capable of traversing parallel universes and causing irreparable damage to time and space. In contrast, the movie version of Transformers pales in comparison. From a visual standpoint, the destruction caused by leaders like Optimus Prime and Megatron is comparable to that of several missile explosions. However, since this treasure was drawn from an intermediate lottery, it was likely the movie version of Transformers. Nevertheless, Lin Yuan was not disappointed. Who could resist a car that could transform by itself? The value of a large robot is truly immeasurable. If only Lin Yuan had a car at the moment. Otherwise, he would have integrated the Allspark to create a transformer. While the Allspark could merge with any electronic device, it would be ideal for it to bond with a transformer. Wait, an electronic product? Lin Yuan suddenly recalled the Mark III Iron Man suit stored within his Divine Might space. Iron Man combined with Transformers. It sounded promising. After all, Transformers possess the ability to scan electronic devices for transformation. He could have the Iron Man suit scan a car and transform into a transformer. Without hesitating, Lin Yuan retrieved the Mark III Iron Man suit, holding the Allspark in his right hand as he pressed it against the suit's arc reactor. The Allspark effortlessly merged with the Iron Man suit. In the next moment, a blue light emanated from the Iron Man's eyes. The Transformers had successfully activated. Master, let us call you Steel, as you were formed from the Iron Man's suit. Before him stood a genuine Transformer. What man could resist? Lin Yuan approached, inspecting the suit from various angles. Occasionally reaching out to touch it, a gentle knock revealed that the once hollow Iron Man suit was now filled with an unknown metal. Lin Yuan murmured to himself, While the Iron Man Transformer looks impressive, it lacks the awe of a massive mech. It still needs to skin a car to truly become a Transformer. He ordered Steel to wait in the living room while he refocused his mind. Let me see what else I've drawn. Congratulations, host. You have obtained the 6th Library Immortal Thief, the Explosive Fruit, the Golden Zodiac Taurus Key, and the Eye of God. Ice, the Explosive Fruit, akin to the Explosion Fruit, differs in that it allows the user to detonate their body and any inorganic matter they touch, essentially functioning like an expanding balloon bomb that explodes once fully inflated. Within the fairy tale universe, the stellar magic can summon one of the golden zodiac signs, Taurus, known for its immense strength, making it the most powerful stellar spirit among the golden zodiac. The Eye of God, Ice, from the Genshin Impact universe, serves as an external elemental organ, enabling the wielder to unleash ice elemental powers. However, he wondered if elemental reactions could be triggered in this world. These abilities were commendable, yet for Lin Yuan at present, they held little significance. He decided to treat them as fan service, planning to gift them to his online friends during tomorrow's live stream. Lin Yuan stored all the items he had drawn into his Divine Might space. Only one item remained, the 6th Library Immortal Thief. Unlike the previous abilities, this one was not a tangible treasure. Instead, it transmitted the cultivation method of the 6th Library Immortal Thief directly into Lin Yuan's mind in the form of memories. The 6th Library Immortal Thief, also known as the Saint Thief, embodies the adage that the saint does not perish and the great thief does not cease. The 6th library refers to the 6 organs that absorb energy in the human body: the large intestine, small intestine, stomach, triple warmer, gallbladder, and bladder, forming a perfect absorption and digestion system. It enables the instantaneous decomposition of ingested substances, converting absorbed nutrients into vital energy through circulation. The 2 most powerful abilities of those who cultivate the 6th Library Immortal Thief are: one boasts the mightiest physique, while the other possesses an immense reservoir of energy. It is a true testament to the power of nourishment, akin to the capabilities of the gourmet cells. However, due to the disparities in the world's hierarchy, the 6th Library Immortals find it difficult to reach the pinnacle of the gourmet cells. In this ever-evolving realm of celestial integration, one wonders how far the 6th Library Immortals can ascend. The 8 extraordinary techniques in the realm of the are not without their significant flaws. After mastering the 6 Library Immortals, the prolonged span of life can lead to an overwhelming sense of emptiness within, and one's state becomes increasingly uncontrollable. Over the passage of time, the psychological shifts transform into a considerable defect of the 6 Library Immortals. Logically speaking, from the insights gained during the chaos of the Jiaxin Rebellion to the emergence of Zhang Chulan, scarcely a century has elapsed. For those with extended lifespans, death is still a distant prospect. Moreover, Baroness mastery of the 6 Library Immortals occurred in an even shorter time frame. leading him to fall into a state of aimlessness. Such defects, while common among ordinary individuals endowed with longevity, typically manifest only after centuries or even millennia. Witnessing loved ones and friends perish with the relentless passage of time can be profoundly disheartening. For an ordinary person, even generations of meticulous study cannot rival the breakthroughs achieved by a genius within mere decades or even years. Gradually, an irreparable void emerges within, plunging one into a state of aimlessness. For those devoid of willpower, immortality can become a torment. Only the resolute can imbue a long life with significance. The flaws of the 6 library immortals may very well hasten the onset of this predicament. In simpler terms, the 6 library immortals refine the body but neglect the heart, granting endless life and vigor without a corresponding state of mind. Lin Yuan sat cross-legged on his bed, channeling the energy within him according to the techniques of the 6 library immortals. In a moment, he perceived a unique energy permeating the cosmos, which he instinctively began to absorb. The fusion of worlds has led to the nascent emergence of a new energy on Blue Star, one capable of propelling individuals into the extraordinary. This energy can manifest as magical power, spell force, or chakra, and it may also take the form of the chi from the realm. In essence, it is a universal energy applicable across all celestial systems. Lin Yuan named this energy primordial chi, signifying the energy birthed from the primordial essence of Blue Star. Focusing his awareness inward, he attentively sensed the fluctuations of the primordial chi within him. Lin Yuan inherently possessed a substantial amount of primordial chi, far surpassing that of individuals like Hatake Kakashi, who could exhaust themselves with mere jutsu. The primordial chi gradually transformed Lin Yuan's internal organs, and he noticed the quantity of primordial chi within him steadily increasing, albeit at a sluggish pace. With the advancement of the 6 library immortals, Lin Yuan's primordial chi would accelerate in growth, and his recovery speed would significantly improve. It was akin to playing a game with a constant power source, fighting while simultaneously recovering, alleviating any concerns of depleting his energy reserves. Lin Yuan was exceedingly satisfied with the capabilities of the 6 library immortals. Rubbing his hands together, he decided to take advantage of the favorable fortune of the night for another endeavor. System: initiate the high-level lottery once more. This was the true spectacle. The previous mid-tier lottery was merely a preliminary test of luck. As the high-level lottery commenced, congratulations to the host for acquiring the Gourmet Cells, enhanced version, a grand prize. Just moments ago, Lin Yuan had been contemplating the synergy between the 6 library immortals and the Gourmet Cells, and now he had drawn the Gourmet Cells directly. However, he wondered what specific enhancements the enhanced version entailed. Eagerly, Lin Yuan examined the detailed information of the obtained Gourmet Cells. Item name: Gourmet Cells, enhanced version. Source: the world of Gourmet Captives. Ability description: when implanted into the human body, the Gourmet Cells activate human cells, allowing human life to evolve through the enjoyment of exquisite cuisine, transcending human limits. Note: this Gourmet Cell does not give rise to gourmet demons. It merely enhances the physical strength of the human body, accelerating its evolution more swiftly and comprehensively. A Gourmet Cell that does not spawn gourmet demons. The gourmet demons can be regarded as the miraculous artifacts possessed by protagonists like Goro. When confronted with formidable foes, they rely on gourmet demons to forcibly augment their combat prowess. However, gourmet demons are hardly benevolent beings. The progenitors of gourmet demons are the gluttonous demons, which cannot be slain but only sealed, except when devoured by Neo, requiring complete confinement. When gluttonous demons are vanquished, they persist in the underworld, transforming into food spirits, the embryonic forms of gourmet demons. They pursue delectable ingredients through possession of living beings, continuously consuming until satiated. Should the host perish, the gluttonous essence reverts to a food spirit, seeking new hosts until it is fully satisfied and reborn. The red ghost within Goro, after consuming a sufficient amount of exquisite cuisine, was on the verge of reviving after devouring Goro, but ultimately chose to be consumed by him. Meanwhile, the blue ghost awaited the opportunity to consume the vast array of ingredients stored within Neo. Seeking rebirth in the world of gourmet captives, it can be said that gourmet demons either consume or are consumed by their hosts. Lin Yuan nodded to himself. This arrangement is preferable. He need not worry about being overwhelmed by an insatiable appetite upon awakening a gourmet demon and being devoured by his own Gourmet Cells. System: fuse the Gourmet Cells? No. Wait a moment. Lin Yuan suddenly recalled that fusing the Gourmet Cells would necessitate the consumption of copious amounts of food, uncertain if the enhanced version required the same. He hastily halted the system from directly integrating the Gourmet Cells in a rush. He leaped from his bed and made his way to the kitchen, rummaging through the refrigerator for food. Did you not have enough to eat tonight? Why are you pulling out so much food? Tor's voice echoed from behind Lin Yuan. Did I wake you? No. I just heard some noise coming from the kitchen and came to check. Has Kana already fallen asleep? Tor relocated the array of ingredients onto the table, while Lin Yuan placed the food he had gathered there as well, glancing back at the refrigerator. The fridge, stuffed to the brim by Tor, had been nearly emptied by Lin Yuan's efforts. Tor, somewhat puzzled, inquired, You still haven't told me. What do you need all this food for? Oh, I just acquired a new ability, and during the fusion process, I might need to consume a lot. With a resounding clap, Tor struck his broad chest. Leave this to me, Lin Yuan. You just wait outside. Lin Yuan did not hesitate to let Tor handle the cooking of the fresh ingredients. Meanwhile, Lin Yuan busied himself preparing various instant foods. Satisfied with the mountain of food before him, he nodded appreciatively. All right, system, let's fuse the gourmet cells. As the fusion of the gourmet cells commenced, an overwhelming sensation of hunger swept over him. Yet, he did not experience the debilitating hunger where the gourmet cells voraciously consumed his muscle mass for energy. Lin Yuan devoured the instant noodles before him with gusto. Tor was the first to present the swiftly prepared steak to Lin Yuan, then returned to the kitchen to prepare additional dishes. Whether it was steak or dumplings, Lin Yuan welcomed it all with open arms. This is delightful. Lin Yuan cleared the table of food in no time. Lin Yuan, what has happened to you? Tor exclaimed in astonishment upon emerging from the kitchen. Having just finished tidying up, Lin Yuan continued to eat. His physique began to expand in a scientifically improbable manner, his belly becoming round and pressing against the dining table. Lin Yuan waved his hand, signaling Tor not to panic. In truth, he could easily convert energy while eating. However, as he observed his belly gradually swell, curiosity piqued within him about just how large it could grow until he had consumed every last morsel. The gourmet cells within began ravenously devouring fat, and Lin Yuan's figure visibly slimmed down at a remarkable pace. However, compared to his original physique, he had become considerably more massive, with his muscles appearing somewhat exaggerated. Under Lin Yuan's control, his body shrank once more, returning to its original form. This maneuver by Lin Yuan is likely to elicit envy from countless individuals striving to lose weight. The culinary cells truly represent a boon for those struggling with obesity, as they enable one to consume vast quantities of food while rapidly shedding pounds and simultaneously gaining strength. The provisions within the refrigerator consisted merely of ordinary ingredients, rendering the enhancement provided by the culinary cells rather negligible for Lin Yuan's current physique. Nevertheless, they had effectively completed the transformation of Lu Kustin's 6 organs. The next step involved the continuous evolution of his flesh, thereby further enhancing the 6 organs, establishing a virtuous cycle. Brother Bao, let's have a round of 6 yuan card lottery, exclaimed Su Su Bao Bao, reading a comment from the side screen during a live broadcast. I curse you, you despicable creature, de Bin Zi. Seal me off completely. He responded, somewhat flustered but more so for the sake of entertainment. You are quite the trendsetter. Brother Bao, it has been 15 hours since I last heard the story of your 19 amplification earrings. What are your thoughts on the extraordinary treasures sought by Lin Shun? Su Su Bao Bao clapped his hands and spread them wide. What right do I have to comment on someone like Lin Shun? Like you all, I am consumed with envy. This is precisely why Lin Shun's broadcasts are tailored for the afternoon crowd. Had it been an evening stream, what relevance would we, the other streamers, hold? As he spoke, Su Su Bao Bao presented a large fruit platter. Look, I recently stumbled upon Lin Shun's video during the day and bought a plethora of fruits and some other goodies. Now, I eat these fruits daily, almost as if they are my main meals. I, too, purchased a mountain of assorted items, echoed de Bin Zi, whose voice, though unseen, resonated in agreement. Suddenly, an idea struck Su Su Bao Bao. He rose from his chair and exited the streaming room. Upon his return, he held a scroll-like object. Let me show you this. I bought it a few days ago while out with my wife and child. At that moment, I felt a strong affinity for it. But after bringing it home and examining it for hours, I couldn't even open it. Su Su Bao Bao brought the scroll closer to the camera. Due to the camera's autofocus, the image became blurry as he attempted to adjust the focus by moving the scroll closer and further away until eventually achieving clarity. The scroll was not bound by a string, nor did it unfold. It appeared seamless, as if crafted from a single solid piece, yet it possessed the texture of papered. Su Su Bao Bao had previously tried to slice the scroll with scissors, but to no avail, further convincing him of its extraordinary nature. Thus, during the live stream, He brought it into the room to see if any viewers recognized it. The audience offered various suggestions, but unfortunately, none proved fruitful. He hesitated to act upon some particularly outrageous proposals, fearing that should the scroll indeed be a treasure, he might inadvertently damage it. At that moment, a particularly constructive comment caught his eye. Brother Bao, how could we possibly discern this? To determine if the scroll is a treasure, we must consult Lin Yuan. Su Bao resolved to seek Lin Yuan's expertise during tomorrow's broadcast for an appraisal. He carefully set the scroll aside and continued with the day's live stream. It must be said that Su Bao was born to thrive in the realm of live streaming. Even in a world devoid of the game Dungeon Fighters, he managed to ascend to the ranks of top streamers, thanks to the 8 million warriors reminiscent of it. Many, despite having ceased playing games, still tuned into his streams. Lin Yuan, it's time to wake up, came the soft voice of Kanda beside him. Sleeping until noon and having such an adorable creature to wake him was truly enviable. Nay, it was downright jealousy-inducing. Lin Yuan threw off the covers and gently ruffled Kanda's small head. After freshening up and having a meal, he prepared to commence today's live stream. As he reached the door, Kanda wrapped her arms around his leg. Lin Yuan looked down at her, puzzled. At that moment, Thor was drying her hands with a towel. Kanda mustn't disturb Lin Yuan while he works, she cautioned. No, I want to be with Lin Yuan. Kanda tugged at his pants, shaking her head vigorously. Thor was about to say something further, but Lin Yuan waved her off. It's all right. Let us treat it as an opportunity for Kanda to explore this world. Pikachu, dancing excitedly, sought Lin Yuan's attention, eager to join him as well. Today, Pikachu, you'll stay with Thor and help keep the house safe. Pikachu immediately froze, as if struck by lightning, its flailing hands suspended in midair, its dark eyes losing their sparkle. Before leaving, Lin Yuan instructed Kanda to conceal her dragon horns and tail. Hand in hand, he led Kanda outside, where passers-by frequently turned their heads, some discreetly pulling out their phones to capture candid shots of her. They had never encountered such an adorable little girl, a true embodiment of cuteness. However, none on the street recognized Lin Yuan's face. He had long contemplated that anyone engrossed in their phones would inevitably come across clips of his streams. It was rare for anyone in the country to be unaware of him. This posed a challenge for Lin Yuan in his quest for treasures, as the items he sought would likely be valuable artifacts. What if the shopkeeper refused to sell? Would Lin Yuan resort to robbery? Consequently, he discreetly consulted Thor about employing a magic spell to obscure his identity. After modifying the cognitive barrier spell, he transformed it into a form that would render his appearance unrecognizable to ordinary individuals. Thus, in the eyes of the common folk, Lin Yuan would appear as someone entirely different. Commenced the live stream. With Lin Yuan's command, the void broadcasting device floated beside him. Here it comes, here it comes. Lin Yuan is quite punctual today, streamer. Has Eagle Eye joined the anomaly group? Oh no. Where's Pikachu today? I can't bear to be without my adorable Pikachu. Who is the little girl beside Lin Yuan? She is so cute. Streamer, in our country, there are strict laws against abducting little girls. You know, what color of sack does she prefer? I can go buy one right now. Initially, the viewers were somewhat concerned about Eagle Eye's whereabouts. But upon seeing Kanda beside Lin Yuan, their attention shifted entirely. The pace of their comments quickened as they frantically inquired about Kanda's situation. Indeed, the Chinese have a penchant for white-haired characters, although Kanda's hair was not entirely white. Who could resist a cute little white-haired girl? This is Kanda, a friend of Thor's, and yes, you all understand. Come, Kanda, say hello to the viewers in the live stream. Oh, hello. Due to Kanda's inability to see the position of the broadcasting device, she greeted while turned slightly away from the camera, which only served to accentuate her adorableness. The hearts of the viewers in the live stream were nearly melted by her charm. Hurry, hurry, Lin Yuan has started the broadcast. Susu Baby's wife eagerly waved at him. Typically, Susu Baby would stream late into the night, and during the day, he would catch up on sleep, while he might not sleep until 4 or 5 in the afternoon. He would at least rest until noon. Today, however, he woke up unusually early to consult Lin Yuan regarding the appraisal of a treasure, and he had been waiting ever since. Early in the morning, his friends Tabinzi and DeLong wished to come over to witness the event, but Susu Baby declined their company. He was apprehensive that if the scroll turned out to be a genuine treasure, what if they attempted to seize it? Although they were close friends and had built their streaming careers with Susu Baby's support, he did not dare to gamble on such a possibility. Even brothers keep accounts clear, and having navigated the online world for many years, Susu Baby had seen too many instances of friends betraying one another for a bit of money. Not to mention, Treasures from the realms of the heavens are not merely measurable by monetary value. Looking ahead, it is those who possess extraordinary power that will wield true influence, even in the present. Acquiring such power could help him protect his wife and children. He quickly took out his phone, opened Lin Yuan's streaming channel, and requested to connect. Meanwhile, Lin Yuan was still introducing Kana to his viewers. Her adorably naive appearance winning over countless new fans who had just entered the stream. Suddenly, a connection request appeared in the chat. Many fans of Su Baby recognized the ID and avatar of the requester instantly. Is that really him? I watched Brother Bao's stream last night. He purchased a scroll that might be a treasure and is seeking Lin Shen's appraisal. Isn't it your job to avoid streaming? How sneaky of you to secretly seek treasure behind your friends' backs. The renowned gaming streamer Su Baby had often been a viewer of Lin Yuan's streams in the past. However, since arriving in this world, he had not watched any streams. He accepted the connection request. Su Baby's face appeared on Lin Yuan's stream, with half of his wife's face hurriedly moving out of the frame. Lin Shen. Hello. I have a treasure I would like you to appraise. Su Baby's opening words were those of a seasoned streamer. Lin Yuan waved his hand. Brother Bao, you're too polite. I used to watch your streams all the time. Although Su Baby knew this was merely a courteous remark, he felt an overwhelming excitement. He quickly took the scroll from his wife's hands. Lin Shen, take a look at this scroll. After I bought it, I couldn't open it at all, yet it feels like paper when I touch it. The moment the scroll appeared on the screen, the treasure radar sent a notification. Item name, Summoning Technique Scroll, Monkey King Yuan Mo. Item origin, Naruto World. Ability description. After signing a blood contract with the summoning beast, the caster can summon the Monkey King Yuan Mo to assist in battle. Usage method, drip blood on the scroll, and it will unfurl. Then, sign your name with your own blood. The summoning technique from the Naruto world, specifically the Monkey King, which was once hailed as the strongest summoning beast by Orochimaru in the early stages. Aside from the three great sacred lands, Miyaboka Mountain, Raiwichi Cave, and Shikatsu Forest, Yuan Mo is indeed a unique summoning technique. At the start, it transforms into a massive Vajra rod, sending the frenzied Ninetales flying from Konoha. Later, it also managed to restrain Senju Hashirama and Senju Tobirama in their reincarnated forms, showcasing remarkable prowess. Unfortunately, as the summoning technique progressed, it became little more than cannon fodder, unable to be summoned without tailed beast-level power. Noticing Lin Yuan's prolonged silence, Su Baby grew increasingly anxious and could not help but ask, Lin Shen, what do you think? Is this scroll a treasure? Indeed, this scroll is a treasure. Upon hearing Lin Yuan's response, Su Baby's heart, which had been in suspense, finally calmed. After taking a deep breath, he looked back at Lin Yuan, eager for further elaboration. This scroll is known as the Summoning Scroll, by signing a blood contract with it. You can perform the summoning technique to call forth summoning beasts. The beast within the scroll is the Monkey King Yuan Mo, the summoning beast of the third Hokage in the Naruto world. It possesses an indestructible body, can transform into a Vajra rod, and can also dynamically change its form as needed in combat, while being able to perform ninjutsu through hand seals. Is it really a treasure? Why? Why is that? I bought a whole bunch of stuff and couldn't find any treasure. I can't believe it. Brother Bao actually got the monkey, a treasure from the Naruto world, a summoning technique. Its abilities sound just like a summoning technique. A monkey combined with an indestructible body and a Vajra rod. Doesn't that make it like the great sage Sun Wukong? Well, you can't deny it. Su Baby tightened his grip on the scroll. How do I sign this blood contract? I can't even open the scroll. All you need to do is drip your blood on the scroll, and it will automatically unfurl. Then, sign your name in blood. Suddenly, Su Baby had a brainwave and asked, should I sign my real name or Su Baby? Hearing this question, his sister-in-law beside him couldn't help but slap Su Baby lightly. He quickly realized the absurdity of his question. Viewers in the chat began to comment on how well he understood streaming. Lin Yuan was momentarily taken aback, but still answered seriously, the focus is not on the name, but rather on your blood. Su Baby nodded sheepishly, then brought his finger to his mouth and bit down hard. Looking at his finger, which had turned misshapen but not bled, he was puzzled. At that moment, his wife Han Qianqian silently handed him a fruit knife. Su Baby stared blankly at the small knife, then at his finger. This comical scene elicited laughter from the viewers. You big fool, just bite it. It won't kill you. I once watched a movie and tried it right there. No blood came out, and I nearly hurt myself. Sister-in-law is simply too entertaining. Su Baby silently took the fruit knife, closed his eyes, and gently cut his index finger. Crimson blood flowed forth instantly. Disregarding the pain, he pressed his finger onto the scroll. Boom! A cloud of white smoke enveloped the screen on Su Baby's side. He waved his hands to disperse the smoke. After a moment, as the smoke cleared, the scroll that had previously resisted opening lay spread out on the table. The blank scroll awaited Su Baby to inscribe his name. Seizing the moment before the blood on his finger congealed, he hurriedly signed his name on the scroll. With the final stroke, the summoning scroll transformed into a beam of white light that entered Su Baby's body. Suddenly, he felt a surge of new memories flooding into his mind, memories related to the summoning technique. Simultaneously, he discovered a new energy called chakra within him, ignoring the astonished gazes of the viewers in the stream. Su Baby clumsily formed hand seals with his hands. Then, he slammed his palm against the ground. On the smooth tiles, a series of twisting black runes emerged, spreading like tadpoles until forming a circle with several straight lines crossing through the center. Boom! A fresh cloud of white smoke enveloped Su Baby once more. Han Qianqian swiftly waved her hand to clear the smoke. The viewers in the stream caught a glimpse of a towering figure through the dissipating haze. I can't believe it. Su Baby's scream echoed from within the smoke. As the smoke cleared, Han Qianqian and the viewers finally discerned the identity of the towering figure. It was covered in white fur. Wearing the iconic Konoha ninja headband, and clad in a tiger-striped outfit, adding an air of authority to the Monkey King. Yuan Imo. Hello, honored one. I look forward to working together. The Monkey King's voice resonated in a deep tone. Although it was a friendly greeting, Su Baby was somewhat startled. It can talk? No, it speaks Chinese. Certainly, the intelligence of high-level spirit beasts is not inferior to that of humans. They are even capable of utilizing ninjutsu. Upon hearing Lin Yuan's calm voice emanating from the live stream, Su Baby's previously anxious heart found a measure of tranquility. Moreover, Su Baby could faintly sense a slight bloodline connection with the ape demon. Finally mustering the courage to attempt communication with the ape demon, Han Qianqian, seated nearby, dared not even take a breath. As their exchange deepened, Su Baby gradually confirmed that the ape demon would not harm him and might even heed his commands. Allowing him to fully relax. As for the ape demon's abilities, one might wish to explore them privately at one's own pace. Furthermore, since you are able to perform summoning techniques, it stands to reason that you should already possess chakra within you. Do not overly rely on the ape demon. You should also strive to strengthen yourself through diligent training. Before concluding their connection, Lin Yuan offered some final advice regarding Su Baby's future training direction. Hearing Lin Yuan's voice from the phone, Su Baby suddenly remembered that he was still connected in the live stream and hurriedly responded, "Thank you, Lin Shen, for your assistance." After exchanging a few pleasantries, Lin Yuan ended the connection. The ape demon appeared formidable and surely possessed great strength. Appearance can be deceiving. Lin Shen, who seemed sunny and harmless, was indeed terrifyingly powerful. Regrettably, the connection ended so soon. Su Baby had been eager to witness the transformation of the ape demon into the Vajra Rui staff. Speaking of which, chakra is likely the most crucial energy in the world of Naruto, as all abilities that have emerged thus far require chakra to utilize. Whoosh, whoosh. A barrage of 200 super rockets suddenly appeared in the live stream, catching Lin Yuan's attention. Oh, thank you, Su Baby, for the super rockets. No need to be so polite. Bauga. I reiterate, you do not need to send gifts to connect with me for appraising treasures. Su Baby replied. Compared to Lin Shen helping me gain extraordinary power, these 200 super rockets are insignificant. Lin Shen, do come visit Ludo. I will treat you well. Anomaly Bureau. Director Zhao, shall we reach out to Su Baby and invite him to join the Anomaly Bureau? Zhao Lianhua pondered for a moment, fixating on the screen. With the addition of Eagle Eye, the Anomaly Bureau no longer felt an urgent need for more individuals seeking extraordinary power to join their ranks. While Eagle Eye might be unfamiliar with treasures from other worlds, he was well acquainted with the various types and abilities of most devil fruits. Just yesterday, 3 devil fruits were appraised, one of which possessed catastrophic powers that even Zhao Lianhua found tempting. Coupled with the internal dissemination of breathing techniques and chakra training methods, along with the gradual enhancement of people's physical capabilities, the Anomaly Bureau now had the confidence to confront abnormal events. Let's reach out. There's no need to pressure him into joining us, but we should document the abilities he has acquired. Understood. The secretary nodded in acknowledgement and promptly exited the conference room to arrange the necessary tasks. Kana tugged at Lin Yuan's sleeve, pointing towards a distant ice cream shop. Lin Yuan, what is that? Without any hesitation, Lin Yuan bought an ice cream and handed it to Kana. She took a small lick. Savoring the delightful flavored dough, This is delicious. Truly remarkable. Kanna pressed her left hand against her cheek, her expression one of astonishment that in just a few bites, she devoured the ice cream, and her little hand pointed towards a street vendor's cart. Lin Yuan, what is that? That is jianbingguizi, Lin Yuan replied, turning to the vendor. Boss, 2 jianbingguizi, with egg, sausage, and chicken strips, please. As the vendor prepared the dish, Kanna watched intently, occasionally gasping in awe. Soon, 2 jianbingguizi were in their hands. Undeterred by the heat, Kanna took a big bite. Oh, this is incredible. Without a moment's pause, she bounced away, holding the jianbing and skipping towards the distance. What are those iron boxes? How do they move? Kanna, like a genuine 6 or 7-year-old girl, was curious about everything on the street. Lin Yuan patiently explained everything to her. The two transformed into food bloggers, sampling delicacies from every shop, traversing from one end of the street to the other, causing the viewers to feel an overwhelming sense of parental affection. Despite the absence of a treasure appraisal segment, the number of viewers in the live stream continued to rise, as they all adored Kanna, the adorable little dragon girl. Of course, Lin Yuan remained focused on the goal of seeking treasures. However, the treasure radar had yet to respond, making the search for treasures quite elusive, so he decided to let Kanna enjoy herself. Kanna is simply too cute, even cuter than Pikachu. I can't help but roll around on my bed. No comparisons allowed, but I too have wrapped myself up like a maggot, writhing under the covers. Heh. Kanna seemed utterly oblivious, not even recognizing cars or traffic lights. Naturally, Lin Shun had hinted that Kanna was also a dragon, originating from the same world as Thor, truly befitting of a dragon's appetite. Her petite form could consume so much. If it were me, I would have been full after finishing the first jianbingguizi. As Lin Yuan and Kanna were engrossed in their fun, the treasure radar suddenly provided a notification. Ahead, 396 meters from the host, a treasure has been discovered. Lin Yuan immediately activated his observation hotkey, detecting that the treasure was changing locations alongside a girl. Item name: Levy's headband. Item origin: fairy tale universe. Ability description: three-dimensional text that materializes words and manifests their meanings, then hurls them at opponents as an abnormal magic. Usage: wear the headband for 3 minutes to gain the three-dimensional text magic. Levy: is she the blue-haired girl who adores the Iron Dragon? Gajeel: the three-dimensional text magic is a highly versatile form of magic, arguably a weakened version of the word of command. It encompasses offense, defense, and binding capabilities. Brothers, we have discovered a treasure. Kanna, follow me. Lin Yuan beckoned Kanna to join him as they made their way towards the treasure's location. Soon, they caught up with the girl possessing the treasure. Clad in a white shirt and jeans, she appeared refreshingly sweet. Hello. The unexpected greeting startled the girl. Why you? Hello. Is there something you need? You possess a treasure from the multiverse. Huh? The girl was left bewildered. While she was aware of what treasures from the multiverse were, having a stranger suddenly inform her that she carried one left her somewhat confused. Noticing her reaction, Lin Yuan suddenly recalled that he was under the influence of a magic that affected people's perceptions. As the magic dissipated, the girl recognized the familiar figure before her. Oh, it's Lin Shun. She felt a surge of excitement, but, due to her nature, stammered through her introduction. You are Lin Shun. Hello, my name is Sun Yuxuan. Lin Yuan smiled in response. Hello, it seems you have watched my live streams. Sun Yuxuan nodded vigorously. The live stream viewers observed Lin Yuan's shift from searching for treasures to chatting up the girl, with several seasoned viewers already suspecting that the treasure was indeed within her possession. What a sweet girl, reminiscent of my first love. Congratulations to her in advance. Lin Shun approached her, indicating the treasure must surely be with her. Wow, the person upstairs is so perceptive. I can tell just by looking. It seems this girl didn't recognize Lin Shun at first. How did she suddenly realize it? Perhaps she used some special ability. After all, Lin Shun is so popular now, he must be surrounded by a throng of fans on the streets, making treasure hunting quite difficult. After chatting for a while, taking photos, and signing autographs, Lin Yuan returned to the matter at hand. There is a treasure in your bag, really? Sun Yuxuan hurriedly took down the bag slung over her shoulder, using both hands to display the items contained within it before Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan pointed to a yellow headband nestled among the belongings. This is it, he said. This headband is a treasure from the world of fairy tale, imbued with a magic known as three-dimensional script. It has been quite some time since treasures from the fairy tale realm have made an appearance. After all, isn't the Dragon Slayer magic of the streamer derived from this very world? Three-dimensional script, you say? It does not sound like a magic with offensive capabilities. I wonder what sort of abilities this magic possesses. By its literal interpretation, it seems to transform written words into a three-dimensional form. Yet, it must be more complex than that. Lin Yuan continued his explanation. Three-dimensional script. It allows words to take on a three-dimensional form and manifest their meanings. When hurled at an opponent, it becomes an unusual form of magic. It is a remarkably versatile magic. For instance, casting the three-dimensional script silence can instantly quiet the surroundings, while casting flame unleashes a stream of fire that propels forward. In essence, different words can yield different effects. As for the potency of these effects, it largely depends on the capabilities of the magician wielding the power. Upon hearing about the abilities of the three-dimensional script, Sun Yuan cautiously retrieved the headband from her bag. She stared incredulously at the small accessory in her hands, astonished that such a seemingly insignificant item could possess such power at the same time. Her heart was filled with conflicting emotions. Since Lin Yuan was seeking this treasure, it was evident that he desired to obtain it. However, she was reluctant to relinquish her chance at acquiring extraordinary abilities. Just then, Lin Yuan's voice broke through Sun Yuan's spiraling thoughts. All you need to do is wear this headband for 3 minutes to acquire the three-dimensional script magic. Are you not tempted to try? Sun Yuan instinctively nodded, only to quickly shake her head. This vacillation left Lin Yuan somewhat perplexed. A timid voice from Sun Yuan emerged. Lin Shun, do you not want this treasure? Upon hearing her concerns, Lin Yuan burst into laughter. Ha! So you were worried that I might snatch your treasure? You need not fret. This is a treasure you have acquired, and I would never dream of taking it from you. Furthermore, even without my presence, you would eventually don this headband and gain its powers. Feeling somewhat embarrassed, Sun Yuan lowered her gaze. Why not try it on now? Lin Yuan urged again, in a flurry of activity. Sun Yuan hastily tied the headband onto her head. With the headband adorning her, she exuded an additional layer of gentleness beyond her previous sweetness. Ha ha ha, this girl actually thought Lin Shen wanted to steal her treasure, not realizing that he found it utterly unremarkable. Wow, I can't believe the three-dimensional script magic is so comprehensive. I was completely misled by its literal meaning. Mastering this magic equates to possessing the abilities of most other forms of magic. Truly formidable. Indeed, the versatility of three-dimensional script is far more adaptable to various environments and opponents than mere offensive capabilities. As the audience engaged in lively discussions, 3 minutes swiftly elapsed. The livestream resonated with Sun Yuan's excited voice. I can feel it. An inexplicable energy has surged within me, and a memory has inexplicably appeared in my mind. Should I test the magic's capabilities? Sun Yuan eagerly nodded, while Kanna, intrigued by the magic from another world, watched intently with her large, innocent eyes fixed on Sun Yuan's actions. Sun Yuan extended her index finger, tracing the A-I-R. As her fingertip moved, a series of flaming English characters materialized before her. Just as she was about to release them, she suddenly realized she was in a crowded street. Moreover, her recent actions had attracted a considerable audience. Cast this spell at me. Lin Yuan's voice chimed in from the side. Gratefully, Sun Yuan nodded and pointed her finger toward her chest. The fiery letters that had lingered before her swiftly shot toward Lin Yuan. With a casual wave of his hand, the flaming letters dissipated into thin air, causing no harm whatsoever. Sun Yuan lowered her head. Crestfallen, is my magic really that weak? Lin Shen merely waved his hand, and it vanished. The magic you just cast was anything but feeble. Had it been allowed to fall naturally, its power would rival that of a grenade. It simply met someone like me. Besides, you have only just gained your magic, and the energy within you, what I refer to as primal energy, is still limited, preventing you from fully unleashing the magic's potential. It is crucial to understand that regardless of how powerful a magic may be, its effectiveness ultimately relies on the skill of the magician. With Lin Yuan's comforting words, Sun Yuan's spirits lifted considerably. She resolved to diligently practice her magic and enhance her primal energy. Lin Shen, shouldn't the energy within me be magical power? What then is this primal energy you mentioned? Sun Yuan's question resonated deeply with the audience. Words appearing out of thin air, conjuring flames according to their meanings. Ha ha ha, indeed, the power of the three-dimensional script magic is remarkable. I wonder how other words with different meanings will perform. Lin Shen mentioned that the power of that flaming script equates to that of a grenade. Yet he dispelled it to prevent harm to the onlookers. Sun Yuan's inquiry is quite pertinent. I initially thought I misheard. What exactly is this primal energy? Is it a capability from another world? Many viewers took out their notebooks, attentively focused on the live stream, as if they had never been so earnest in their studies before. Lin Yuan had no intention of withholding information. Ultimately, It is merely a unified term for various forms of energy. Those who have watched my streams should know that casting jutsu or utilizing abilities from the world of Naruto requires chakra, while employing magic calls for magical power. Both chakra and magical power are unique energies found within their respective worlds. However, due to the peculiar nature of our world, the diverse energies from various realms have coalesced here, forming a unified, versatile energy, which I have termed primal energy. Upon hearing this, not only did Sun Yuan, standing beside Lin Yuan, comprehend the concept, but the viewers in the live stream and various factions also grasped its significance. The Anomaly Bureau, primal energy, so that's how it works. Previously, the Anomaly Bureau had discussed how Zhao Liangguo had been diligently training to harness magical power through magic tomes. If they were to acquire jutsu from the world of Naruto in the future, would they have to start from scratch to learn chakra? When Fan Lin obtained jutsu, he shared the methods for chakra cultivation. And Zhao Liangguo was the first to attempt it. While others took hours or even days to sense chakra, he felt it in an instant. However, as he extracted chakra, he did not experience the emergence of chakra within him. Instead, he sensed an increase in his original magical power. Because distinguishing between treasures like magic and jutsu was challenging, the Anomaly Bureau had distributed various treasures without concentrating them in a single individual. Leading to their misunderstanding. As for the devil fruits, they exhausted physical strength to cast their powers. Now, upon hearing Lin Yuan's explanation of primal energy, they finally understood. Thus, in the future, acquiring other abilities means casting jutsu with magical power or wielding magic with chakra. Oh, so that's how it is. Obtaining a single ability serves as the key to unlocking the path of the extraordinary. Yet, this isn't entirely accurate. One must operate within the special energy system of magical power. Abilities like devil fruits, martial arts, and swordsmanship rely solely on physical prowess, body, soul, energy. Lin Yuan has long emphasized these three foundational abilities. The issue is that we cannot even find a single treasure, regardless. I am currently exercising daily. If extraordinary systems can arise in other worlds, there is no reason our world, fused with other realms, cannot develop its own system of power. Previously, without primal energy, the limits of our physical capabilities were capped. But now, we should be able to continually improve, albeit starting later than other worlds. Since hearing Lin Yuan emphasize the significance of physical fitness, I too have sought out a gym for my workouts. I have heard tales of fitness enthusiasts who have experienced considerable increases in strength within a remarkably short span of time. After comprehending the essence of primordial force, Sun Yuan no longer lingered in doubt. Seizing the opportunity while Lin Yuan was still present, she eagerly experimented with various forms of three-dimensional text magic, each yielding different effects. The spell Silence, which is typically capable of swiftly quelling surrounding noise, merely enveloped her, rendering her voice inaudible to those nearby. The spell Snow and Ice, which can summon a vast expanse of frost to hinder foes, now only managed to produce a limited flurry of snow. Far from being capable of restricting adversaries, instead, it merely provided a refreshing respite from the sweltering summer heat. Before long, Sun Yuan had completely exhausted her primordial energy and collapsed onto the ground. Lin Yuan's recommendations for her primarily centered around enhancing her primordial force, while simultaneously improving her physical prowess. The three-dimensional text magic could serve as a distant artillery of spells, while refining her body with primordial energy would accelerate her physical training. As the saying goes, a mage who lacks proficiency in close combat is not a true mage. One need only observe the formidable defensive capabilities of the mages in both the fairy tale universe and the Black Clover universe, who rely heavily on magical enhancements to bolster their physical forms during combat. However, this does not detract from the fact that their inherent physical abilities are far from weak. After leaving Lin Yuan's contact information, the two parted ways. Lin Yuan swiftly took flight with Kanna, soaring above the throngs of people. As for how Sun Yuan would navigate through the onlookers, that was entirely up to her. In the following moments, Lin Yuan indulged Kanna with a plethora of clothing. Children's attire naturally exudes cuteness, and on Kanna, it appeared even more delightful. As she tried on each garment, Lin Yuan could not help but wear a broad smile. While the viewers in the live stream were utterly charmed by Kanna's adorable antics, even the owner of the children's clothing store could not restrain themselves, inquiring if Kanna could model for their shop. Taking a few photos for promotional purposes. In return, they offered to sponsor all of Kanna's future clothing needs. Without a moment's hesitation, Lin Yuan declined the shopkeeper's request. Nevertheless, during checkout, the owner still granted him a generous 50% discount. Purchasing clothes for Kanna proved to be quite a bargain. Generally speaking, children grow rapidly, and garments bought this year would likely be too small by the next. However, for the eternally youthful Kanna, such concerns were unfounded. Even if her clothing were to wear out, her form would remain largely unchanged. Alright, dear viewers, it seems we shan't uncover any treasures today, thus this live stream must draw to a close. However, upon hearing Lin Yuan's words, the viewers instinctively knew he was about to sign off, and just as they were about to flood the chat with pleas to stay, they collectively halted upon hearing the word however. Today, I have fan benefits to share with you all, and there are 3 items. The immense surprise left the viewers momentarily speechless. Oh no, I have waited so long for fan benefits. This time, I must be the winner. I hope my fellow viewers will show me some mercy and refrain from participating. 3 items. 3 items. Did I mishear? No, you heard correctly. It is indeed 3 treasures. Lin Shan has surely found numerous treasures unbeknownst to us. Lin Yuan sought out a relatively quiet park to avoid being engulfed by crowds once more. To save time, he decided to draw all 3 treasures at once, in order of winning. At this point, Lin Yuan retrieved the 3 treasures he had previously drawn from the Shunhui space and placed them on a park bench. The first winner received a superhuman-type devil fruit, the bomb fruit. The second received the celestial magic, Taurus, and the third was bestowed with the ice-type divine eye. Soon, the draw notifications automatically popped up on each viewer's computer and mobile screens. Lin Yuan's lottery in the livestream had never included gift giveaways. It was always based on subscriptions and chat participation. However, this had put immense strain on the Douyin's back-end servers and maintenance staff, as each time Lin Yuan held a draw, the risk of server overload loomed large. At Douyin Company, Su Li strode towards the work area in her high heels. Since successfully signing Lin Yuan, her status within the company had soared, standing above all but one. Now, her sole focus was to serve Lin Yuan's livestream. Observing numerous employees with their heads down, seemingly lost in their tasks, she admonished, "What are you all doing? Shouldn't you be working diligently and monitoring the server status? We cannot afford any server crashes." She turned her gaze towards a nearby staff member, only to find him engrossed in Lin Yuan's livestream, repeatedly sending messages to participate in the draw. This was only natural. Who wouldn't want to win treasures? Before Su Li's arrival, he had already casually joined Lin Yuan's lottery. The lengths to which viewers would go to win were astounding. Some prayed fervently. Others even offered sacrifices of their friends' lifespans. And there were those who transformed into red-haired shanks in hopes of garnering favor. Of course, there were also wealthy individuals launching monetary offensives. Ever since Wang Xikong had won the quick slice fruit, he had boasted to his affluent friends about his prize, causing quite a stir among the wealthy elite. In the past, they had compared luxury watches, sports cars, and yachts. But now, what could be more precious than treasures or extraordinary powers? Thus, within mere moments, the bidding in the live stream had reached a modest goal. With promises to bestow a small target on anyone who won the prize. A few minutes quickly elapsed, and the names of the 3 winners appeared in the live stream. What? I didn't win again. Congratulations to these 3. This is impossible. There is no reason for me not to win. I participated with 3 different phones and 6 accounts, yet I still didn't win. What nonsense is this? I've entered with hundreds of accounts and still haven't won. Hundreds of accounts? You aren't trying to commit telecom fraud, are you? In a net cafe in Xingqing, Nanhu, the sound of a hand slapping drew the attention of those nearby. A seemingly newly minted adult male suddenly slapped himself. Those nearby instinctively distanced themselves, wary of him having a sudden episode. Holy cow! I won. Who needs college? He flung his headphones off and leaped up in jubilation. In a hot pot restaurant in Rongjin City, Sichuan Province, a couple was enjoying their meal, but the man was fixated on his phone, seemingly stunned by something unbelievable. You brought me out for hot pot, yet you can't stop staring at that wretched phone? I must see what is so captivating. The woman stood up, clearly dissatisfied, and approached him. That moment, the man finally snapped back to reality and pulled his wife close for a kiss. What are you up to? Darling, I won. It's Lin Shun's fan benefits. I hit the jackpot. Winning is winning. What grand prize could it possibly be from Lin Shun? Is it what I think it is? The man nodded. And the woman immediately let out a sharp shriek, attracting the gaze of everyone in the hot pot restaurant. The man quickly stood up to apologize, ushering his wife back into her seat. In a pet store in Magic City, a girl had just opened a takeout container, preparing to eat. Upon seeing the winning list on her computer screen, she could hardly believe it, rubbing her eyes for confirmation. The next moment, she scooped up her small pet and planted a fervent kiss on it, causing the little creature to squeal in surprise and dart up to the climbing frame. Winners, please promptly send your details to my private messages. Just as Lin Yuan intended to engage in conversation with the viewers, he was taken aback to find that the positions of the 3 winning viewers had already been submitted. Zhao Lei, having just completed his college entrance examinations, rushed to the internet cafe the moment he turned 18. Dreaming of possessing superpowers to right wrongs, until just a few days ago, he had been captivated by Lin Yuan's live stream, experiencing an exhilarating high for several consecutive days. Every day, he ventured out in search of treasures, yet regrettably returned empty-handed. He had never imagined that he would acquire a treasure through winning a fan benefit in the live stream. At that moment, a pink door materialized out of thin air before him. Zhao Lei instantly recognized it as Lin Yuan's anywhere door. Indeed, when the door swung open, Lin Yuan stood behind it, beaming with delight. Could you come over? Without a moment's hesitation, Zhao Lei crossed through the anywhere door. Finding himself at Lin Yuan's side, the door vanished without giving the people in the internet CAF a chance to react. Lin God, hello, I am Zhao Lei. Zhao Lei was so excited that he struggled to articulate his words. Bowing deeply at a 90-degree angle while extending his hand in an attempt to shake Lin Yuan's hand, Lin Yuan was startled by his sudden gesture, chuckling as he helped him up and gestured for him to wait a moment. He then opened the anywhere door once more, bringing in the other 2 winners. Hello, greetings, Lin God. My name is Jiao, and this is my wife, Lu Jia. I am Li Cici. Could you please sign something for me? Lin God, the group exchanged introductions, and Lin Yuan graciously obliged Li Cici's request, signing her clothing. The other 3 also sought Lin Yuan's autograph, but unfortunately, the 2 gentlemen, clad in black, had no suitable items for signatures. Ultimately, Lin Yuan could only sign Lu Jia's shirt, which was acceptable as she and Jiao were married, thus sharing Lin Yuan's signature. Ironically, Zhao Lei, the first to arrive, was unable to obtain Lin Yuan's autograph. Wishing fervently that Lin Yuan would sign him directly. Those 3 bees have stolen my treasure. I must remember their faces. Lin God, please introduce what this fan benefit entails. The first item was the devil fruit, which everyone recognized, but its powers remained a mystery. The second item, a golden key, and the third, a light blue glass orb, were both unfamiliar to them. Lin Yuan picked up the devil fruit from the bench and handed it to Zhao Lei. We will proceed in order. Zhao Lei, this devil fruit is yours. With trembling hands, Zhao Lei accepted the devil fruit. Can I eat it now? Of course, unless you wish to gift the devil fruit to someone else. In that case, you may choose not to consume it. Without a moment's hesitation, Zhao Lei took a bite of the bomb fruit. Having previously watched Lin Yuan's live stream, he was well aware of the fruit's nauseating flavor, yet stubbornly chewed a few bites. The revolting taste spread throughout his mouth, and he was on the verge of vomiting, quickly swallowing the fruit's flesh. This fruit belonged to the Paramecia class, granting him the ability to expand his body to cause explosions or induce explosions in inorganic matter upon contact. It was akin to inflating a balloon. When fully expanded, it could trigger a massive explosion, with its power seemingly proportional to the user's strength. Upon realizing the potency of the fruit he had consumed, Zhao Lei was eager to test it. He observed his arms slightly swelling. Resembling a balloon being filled with air, he ceased expanding only when it felt as though he could no longer inflate himself. With a sudden sweep of his arm, a thunderous explosion erupted. The overwhelming sound compelled the ordinary onlookers to cover their ears, while a powerful gust of wind tousled everyone's hair. When they turned to look at Zhao Lei again, they noticed a hole the size of a manhole cover had formed in the park's grass. Zhao Lei surveyed his handiwork with satisfaction, erupting into laughter. He was eager to unleash the bomb fruit's power again. But Lin Yuan interrupted him. All right, you can experiment with the bomb fruit's abilities when you return home. Strive to develop various capabilities. Zhao Lei could not disregard Lin Yuan's words and reluctantly suppressed his urge to use his power for the time being. The bomb fruit's ability was indeed remarkable. Anything Zhao Lei touched could explode, making him akin to a one-man demolition squad. He had just inflated his body, yet such a powerful explosion had not harmed him, indicating that he would not be injured by his own blasts. This meant he could adopt a physical combat style, with each strike infused with explosive force. Wow, my friend, you truly are a genius to think of using it this way. Zhao Lei observed the barrage of comments in Lin Yuan's live stream, silently committing the viewer's suggestions to memory for experimentation upon his return. Next came the second item, the celestial spirit magic from the fairy tale universe. The golden bowl of the zodiac. Holding it, he was instructed to say, "Open, Taurus," to summon the Taurus celestial spirit. Piangjio took the golden key from Lin Yuan and, under Lu Jiai's expectant gaze, waved the key while reciting the incantation. "Open the gates of the Bull Palace, Taurus." With the activation of the golden key, a bipedal bull-headed figure wielding a massive axe appeared before Piangjio, dressed in black triangular underwear, adorned with black spots. Bandaged forearms, knee-high boots, a collar with a tag, and a nose ring, the bullman carried a colossal double-bladed axe secured with a belt. The viewers immediately remarked, "Isn't that just a cow?" Upon appearing, Taurus shook his head. Seemingly oblivious to his surroundings, suddenly, he lunged toward Li Sisi. "Beautiful lady, your figure is simply exquisite, truly perfect." Li Sisi was taken aback by this unexpected turn of events, glancing toward Lin Yuan for assistance. Lin Yuan stepped forward, pulling Taurus away from Li Sisi. Taurus looked at Lin Yuan in disbelief, astonished that someone could so effortlessly remove him. Taurus, one of the 12 zodiac spirits, possessed the greatest strength among them, yet was notoriously lecherous, often losing his fighting spirit in the presence of well-endowed women. Upon hearing Lin Yuan's introduction, Piangjio stepped protectively in front of his wife, expressing concern and no need to worry. While the celestial spirits each possess distinct personalities, they generally do not betray those who summon them, so you can rest assured. Taurus cooperatively gave a thumbs up. Perhaps due to Taurus's nature, Piangjio felt uneasy and, without testing its strength, closed the Bull Palace door, sending Taurus back. One could only wonder where Taurus had returned to, the original celestial spirit realm, or if a new celestial spirit realm had appeared on Blue Star. Ah, it's been sent back already. I didn't even get to see the strength of that cow-headed spirit. Given Taurus's character, it was understandable that Piangjio would not frequently summon him. That I boldly predict that Taurus's power will be formidable. After all, he is one of the 12 golden keys in the fairy tale universe. Moreover, as a summoning-type magic, his strength will not diminish due to the summoner's abilities. It is merely that the summoner's magical energy may be insufficient to sustain Taurus's actions. The viewers analyzed the situation with great enthusiasm, as if they too possessed treasures. "It's my turn. It's my turn." Li Sisi blinked rapidly, eagerly gazing at Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan picked up the Eye of God from the ice element and placed it into the outstretched hands of Li Sisi. The moment she received the Eye of God, she raised it high towards the sky, illuminated by the sunlight, making the eye appear even more crystalline and radiant. The translucent light blue crystal featured a snowflake emblem that almost filled the entire surface, with flecks of white light drifting like snowflakes within the eye, creating a stunning spectacle. Lin Yuan paid no heed to Li Sisi's actions. This treasure, known as the Eye of God, originated from the world of Genshin Impact and possessed the power of ice elements. The world of Genshin Impact includes a continent called Teyvat, where 7 nations are governed by deities representing 7 elements: wind, rock, ice, grass, thunder, water, and fire. The so-called Eye of God is granted to mortals who yearn to reach their utmost potential. The divine gaze bestows upon them the Eye of God, an external organ of elemental magical power to channel elemental forces. Each holder of an Eye of God on Teyvat is deemed worthy of becoming a deity, thus referred to as travelers, possessing the right to ascend to the Sky Islands. A realm where deities exist. Is it the omniscient and omnipotent deity I have envisioned? From Lin Xin's introduction, it does not appear to be an all-knowing and all-powerful god. Otherwise, it would not be limited to the mastery of a single element, an external elemental magical organ. Yet, if the goddess I were to be lost, would it not revert to being an ordinary person? Lin Yuan's elucidation provided the water friends with a preliminary understanding of the layout of the world of Genshin, yet it also sparked even more questions. Upon seeing the bullet comments suggesting the potential loss of the goddess eye, Li Sisi instinctively tightened her grip on the goddess eye in her hand. Fear not, once activated, the goddess eye cannot be unbound or discarded unless stripped away by a deity. In the realm of Li Yue, a young girl named Keqing firmly believes that matters intertwined with human fate should be handled by humanity itself, and that humankind is capable of achieving superior outcomes. When Keqing first encountered the goddess eye, she had no intention of using it to safeguard the world. Instead, she felt that her merits were overshadowed by the goddess Ei and her determination to dismantle the goddess eye. She endeavored through various means, including setting it ablaze for 3 consecutive days and nights, casting it from great heights, and even attempting to crush it with a cart laden with stones, yet all her efforts were in vain. The tale of Kuching ignited fervor among the water friends. Goodness, she truly dares. The goddess Ai is a treasure bestowed by the deities, and yet she treats it so flippantly. Doesn't she fear the deities' wrath? Indeed, matters concerning humanity ought to be entrusted to humanity. No deity can dictate our fate. With such lofty and resolute ideals, it is no wonder she was bestowed the goddess Ai. Could this be what is referred to as a fervent desire? However, in a world inhabited by deities, can one truly escape their influence? If other gods from different nations were to attack, how might they fare without the protection of divine power? The goddess Ai, extracted from the system by Lin Yuan, can be activated without the necessity of fervent desire. Thus, the moment Li Sisi grasped the goddess Ai, she felt a chilling aura envelop her entire being. She surmised that this was likely a reaction to the activation of the goddess Ai in her possession. Lin Shen, may I experiment with the power of the goddess Ai? Lin Yuan spread his hands, indicating that she was free to do as she pleased. In the next moment, a wave of coldness surged forth, causing Jiao, closest to Li Sisi, to shiver involuntarily. A visible frost emanated from Li Sisi. And with a casual flick of her wrist, several ice spikes materialized from the air, plunging directly into the lawn. The chilling aura radiating from the ice spikes coated the surrounding grass in a layer of frost. Although Li Sisi had yet to develop her own elemental skills and bursts, the ice elemental force guided by the goddess Ai was already sufficient to accomplish such feats with ease. Observing the destruction she had wrought, Li Sisi excitedly pumped her fist in triumph. Meanwhile, Zhao Lei secretly compared the destruction he had caused to that of Li Sisi, pondering which was greater. After his assessment, a subtle smile crept across Zhao Lei's lips. Visually, the area of devastation he had caused appeared significantly more pronounced than Li Sisi's ice spikes. However, determining who was truly superior remained elusive. Lin Shan. How might I enhance my abilities? In addition to the conventional accumulation of elemental power, there exists a crucial aspect of the Genshin world known as the Fate Constellation. The astrologers of Teyvat believe that the Fate Constellation is a reflection of the destiny of the goddess Ai bearers in the starry sky, encompassing the past, present, and future, all of which are revealed within. You must sense your own fate constellation and illuminate it to swiftly enhance your strength. Yet, how this fate constellation will manifest in this world remains a mystery. This thought lingered unspoken in Lin Yuan's mind. Having concluded the fan service, Lin Yuan intended to return the three to their original positions. Zhao Lei, do you wish to return to the internet CAF? No. I wish to find an uninhabited space near my home to further familiarize myself with the abilities of the explosive fruits. Then you may go alone. Zhao Lei was perplexed. What did he mean by going alone? At that moment, he noticed Lin Yuan pointing at the anywhere door, and realization dawned upon him. You mean for me to use the anywhere door to return? Is it truly permissible? Lin Yuan nodded with a smile. Zhao Lei, brimming with excitement, rubbed his hands together, envisioning an open space near his home, and pushed open the anywhere door. Indeed, it led him to the very spot he had envisioned. The anywhere door was exceedingly convenient. Reluctantly, Zhao Lei caressed the door once more, bid farewell to Lin Yuan, and stepped through to Jiao, and Li Sisi watched Lin Yuan with eager anticipation. If Zhao Lei was permitted to use the anywhere door, surely they would have a chance as well. Lin Yuan shifted his gaze to the couple, who were fixated on him with hopeful expressions. Where do you wish to go? You may go alone as well. Yes? Fantastic. The two cheered as they approached the anywhere door. Let us return home directly. Just as Lu Jiai nodded in agreement, she suddenly recalled that they had yet to pay for the hot pot they had been enjoying prior to their arrival, and quickly halted, Jiangio's hand reaching for the door. Wait, darling, we seem to have forgotten to settle the bill for the hot pot. It was only then that Jiangio remembered, reopening the anywhere door at the hot pot restaurant they had visited. Amidst the astonished gazes of the patrons, the couple stepped through the door. Lin Yuan was about to escort Li Sisi back when he suddenly realized that Kanna was nowhere to be found. From the moment Lin Yuan and Kanna arrived at the park, she had wandered off to play on her own, catching bugs and butterflies. Lin Yuan turned to see Kanna standing before a tree, seemingly engrossed in something. Chirp, chirp. The loud calls of cicadas filled the air in an instant. Lin Yuan recalled Kanna's memorable antics. The cicadas are singing. Kanna is eating them. Glancing back at Kanna, he discovered she was already chewing on something unknown. Kanna, what are you eating? Spit it out. Oh, Kanna, does she not eat enough normally? How pitiful. She even swallows cicadas from the tree's hole. Come here, dear. Mama will take you to eat something delicious. Hey, Lin Yuan, do you not ensure Kanna is well fed? If you do not wish to care for her, you can give her to me. I promised to raise Kana to be plump and healthy. Faced with the adorable Kana, the water friends refrained from calling Lin Shen. Directly addressing Lin Yuan with their criticisms. Kana is coming. Kana swallowed the cicada with a crunch and then dashed toward Lin Yuan. What is it, Lin Yuan? Kana, you must not eat things indiscriminately, understand? Lin Yuan knelt down and gently patted Kana's head. Kana simply nodded expressionlessly. Whether she truly absorbed Lin Yuan's words remained uncertain. To prevent Kana from swallowing cicadas or crabs whole, Lin Yuan resolved to return home and, alongside Thor, educate her on proper dietary knowledge. Li Sisi, you should return using the anywhere door as well. After sending Li Sisi off, Lin Yuan prepared to conclude the broadcast. Unexpectedly, just as the anywhere door swung open, a uniformly blue British short-haired cat dashed forth. Ah, Chochio. Before Lan could take a few steps out, Kana scooped her up. Li Sisi hurriedly followed, retrieving Chochio from Kana's embrace and affectionately patting Kana's head. Thank you, Kana. Chochio must not wander off, Li Sisi admonished. Poking Chochio's head with her fingered at that moment, a voice from the other side of the anywhere door captured Kana's attention. Kana quietly slipped through the door. Lin Yuan shook his head in exasperation and returned to Li Sisi's pet shop. Soon, Kana approached Lin Yuan, cradling a pure white ragdoll in her arms. Her large, sparkling eyes fixated on Lin Yuan. Without uttering a word, it was clear Kana desired the kitten. Lin Yuan seldom denied Kana's requests, especially for something as trivial as adopting a small pet. Licc. How much is this ragdoll? I will buy it. Lin Shen, what are you saying? Do you truly wish to?